And I'm muted. That is fucking awesome. Was I muted the whole time? Or probably. Probably. I would imagine with my dumbass, I probably was muted that whole time. So tribal person's supposed to be helping me out on the video ninja chat, but I don't know where he's at. If nobody's here, I guess I'll just sing to myself. Because that's the way I'm living. When you get your channel flagged and you can't access it, this is what happens, people. So I'm on my third channel. PinealPowerPodcast is down with 2 strikes. Shaunosaurus is down with 1, and for some reason I'm not able to stream on there, even though 1 strike after it expires is supposed to give you the ability to stream again. For some reason I'm not able to. So there's that. Tribal person, where are you at, sir? Where are you at, sir? You're supposed to be helping me out, and you're nowhere to be found. So that is not cool. Let's see here. Here's the video ninja chat thing, my bobber. So if people join this, right, then they can basically, it'll be a revolving door where I haven't tried it before, but it'll be a revolving door where people can you I don't know. It's video ninja. I don't know. It's Tribal's idea. Tribal person, where the fuck are you, sir? Let's look at karaoke memes in the meantime. Just trying to find a good thumbnail. You know, I just need to start making thumbnails because that's really the way to go. So I downloaded Cupace for PC, and let me see here. Oh yeah, you won't be able to see it because I have to share the whole. Wait, yeah, it's not gonna show. All right, you know what? Fuck. Let me see this again. Hold on. Let's see if he's here. Tribal person, where are you, sir? Where are you, tribal person? Tribe creature. All right, in other news, Mel Gibson is apparently going to make a Jeffrey Epstein documentary. Sounds legit, right? Oh, wait. AP News says he's not making a child sex trafficking documentary. Okay, so he's not doing it. My bad. All right, well, you know, whatever Associated Press is obviously saying is true. Oh, and Entertainment Weekly, yeah, he's not making it. Okay, so he's not making it, so that's off. Right. Good stuff. Definitely not part of the club, playing a role on the grand stage. I did an interesting search and didn't come up with much, but definitely something worth talking about, right? The order of operations that one should take while on the process of correcting their legal status and standing. You know, a lot of people will start to exercise standing on their rights and freedoms, like say exercising the right to travel without correcting the record or even starting to. So that's a whole rabbit hole in and of itself. I think that should be addressed, obviously. If no one's going to jump up here, then I guess I'll sing to my fucking self. Who else is live here? We got Truther Cop. Truther Cop. Also known as Truther Cock. Holding 52 strong. The rise of homelessness in these YouTube streets. 3 days remain. So apparently there's this 5-day countdown to something. And I was on the stream, what was it, yesterday? Yeah. Pretty awesome thumbnail there. But yeah, I closed out with Mr. Truther Cop, and Austin Murphy was on there. Mr. Aluma Tometh, Aluma Methy, or just the meth addict from the YouTube streets that everybody's so enamored by. We love Tommy. We love you, Tommy. Put the Pookie down. What else we got? Spiritual Logic. He's got an awesome side channel called Sword of Truth. A lot of good uploads there. Sav Slave Dave is live, holding 90 strong. The demons are throwing a fit. I think he's live with Stavely, the one and only Brian Mandela Stavely, the Mandoozle Man, as some might call him. Don't get Mandoozled, people. You don't want to get you want to get duped
the
out
airplane engines. So the airplane engines are hanging off the front of the wings of the airplanes now. Now that means, via a Mandela effect, that means that the pilots have to do some things different, I'm sure, and the weight of the plane and the maneuverability. That also means the mechanics and different components. All these different things have to be changed, yet these people aren't noticing it, and they're not crashing the planes, and they're not falling out of the sky. Same thing with the doctors. Now, I'm not saying doctors aren't killing people, but doctors aren't killing people generally because the Mandela effect had changed the organs. They all took a consciousness update of some sort after the change to make them be able to function together in this reality. So for me, this has to be so much deeper than a group of people, even if they had the power to change some things in reality. I'll let you guys comment on that, and I'm going to go run to the bathroom.
That's really interesting. I like this comment here. Daniel Becker says Sally Fields and Tom Hanks are in too many Emmys. They are both sus. I have to agree. There's always been something about Sally Field. I don't know. I always
have breasts full of milk like Jesus.
There you go.
Who wants to see my paps?
Oh my God. Oh.
You guys
embrace the female penis, right? You know?
Wow.
There's somebody in the chat named Nude Guru. Are they like the expert at taking the clothes off? Maybe they can give me some tips.
Shout out to Nude Guru. That's the homie. Shout out to him.
Next month is Psychopath Month. He said, yeah.
He said, what month is Psychopath Month? That's every month when you're a cop.
That would be November. That's when they hold elections.
Oh, yeah, we could give it to November.
We could do November, yeah. Thanksgiving. I mean, come on, we all know that story's not real. You know? I mean, if you even think about it on face value, hey, thank you for keeping us alive, Indians. Now we're going to kill you and take all your shit. But here's a casino and a bottle of whiskey, you know, to make up for it.
Yeah, well.
All right, if nobody joins this fucking panel in about 3 minutes, I'm just going to start singing to my goddamn self, so I don't give a shit. We're singing to 4 people. All right, cool. What's up? What's up, y'all? Peace and blessings.
The people told them
I don't know who you are.
Gave Spain permission to
I have no idea who you are because there's nothing in chat on my end. So fuck you guys for not commenting. Good stuff.
Well, sure, because they're heathens, you see.
After Columbus came here. Oh, yeah, he discovered that there was people here. There was life here existing because, you know, they came over here very wealthy. They brought them spices and herbs and all that shit. Who the fuck were they bringing them to? We were just out and outright lied to from the get-go. Look at those shit full of tea, man. There had to be a lot of people to ship that much damn tea.
Oh, yeah, Ryan, who are you fighting with in here now?
Well, no, I'm just saying this dude came in, Talcott Express, so I automatically know that that's like a troll account because I know that they all have their little thing with that guy Jack and all these fake names. So he says, so I know it's not a friend, I know it's an idiot. And his comment is, can we see Stavely's vag too? I said, if you want to see my vag, just go see your mom Dukes and ask her to drop it.
All right, so there we go. Right out of Stavely's mouth, right? Everybody knows who Paul is. Everybody knows who Paul is. And yeah. What are you hiding from, Brian? I mean, why don't you come on to Paul's show like he says? I mean, why don't these people come on a Paul's show to talk with everybody who, you know, frequents their channel? Like, I'm sure Nachiketa frequents his channel. I'm sure Brian O'Shea at some point frequented his channel. I've frequented his channel. I've talked to him a few times. I mean, obviously, We Are Awake TV frequents his channel. A lot of people frequent his channel. I know a lot of people out there. A lot of people know me because of him. You know, we have found each other through some avenue of these streets. If it's not Paul's channel or Brian Staley's channel or Ian at We Are Awake TV's channel or fucking yada, 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 on and on and on. Static Warrior, Gematria Fake News, whoever the fuck it might be, right? So, it's about branching out. Where the fuck are my banners, man? What? They're all gone. Am I on a new email? Maybe I am. Weird. Okay. All right, then. Yeah, so anyway, much love to you guys. You guys suck. Fuck you for not leaving any comments. I have no idea who you are. Probably feds. See if tribal person's here yet. Nope. Just me. How you doing? All right. Well, in that case, yeah, fuck you guys, I guess. Fuck you! Fucking Jew. cloud hangs over. I watch the ships back wondering my A thousand ships couldn't steal me back from this earth. If you were oh, wounded satellite, I need you now. Put me back together, make me right. I picture your face, that's my eyes, find the attic, proof of the face. Know me, know me, know me. I'm thinking out, I want to be out, everything else, know me, there is a fire illuminated attic space for something better. I could care less, just stay with me a while. There is a light, there is a fire, keep fragmenting the attic space for something better. I could care less, just stay with me a while. Picture your face in the back of my eye. Proof of the prize, know me, know me, know me. Oh, yeah, I think it's oh, yeah, everything, know me, know me, know me. I just all right. So I don't know how that actually sounds because in the past it's been all right sometimes. Other times it's fucking all you hear the music. All you hear is the music. You don't even hear the vocals. And then I'm like, wow, all right, well, whatever. You know, I was just thinking to myself, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, that's why I want to kind of try to give this video ninja thing a go because, yeah, I want to give this video ninja thing a go. What is up, Michelle? How's my sound? Can you hear my vocals? Or like not? Something I would like to know. All right, what do we got here? Tribal person still not here. Tribal person, where the fuck are you, man? The fuck are you, brother? You fucking tribal person? Check my Proton mail. He wants to be all fucking like discreet. He's like, let's use. I literally made a Proton mail just for this guy. Like, I want to be more obviously conscious of my data and stuff. And oh fuck, man, the laptop's gonna die. God damn it. All right, you know what? It's gonna die. I'll be back in a second. Like, if my laptop gets unplugged for like this for 3 seconds, it dies. So it's gonna die because it got unplugged a little bit there. But I'll be back. It dies and then I restart it and then yeah, and then I come back. So it would be nice if somebody hopped on the panel and I could add them really quick because it's gonna die any second now. That way it doesn't. That way I don't lose the stream. So oh, Flow State's on Anton's Fight Club panel. Oh man, okay, I gotta. All right, so we got Stavely or Slavely. Hey, hey, you know what, Paul? That would be a great way to get Brian Stavely on the. Maybe it's not going to die. Maybe my laptop's not going to die. Wow. Wow. All right, y'all hung out. Shout out to Evan. Oh, I didn't mean Evan. I mean talk about clip collection. Oh, did I just give it away? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Dude, when I found out it was you, bro, I was like, oh, that is great. You know, it's the homie. Here I am. I have no idea who the fuck it is. No one knows who it is. And then you reveal your secret identity on what was it, on Talcott? Yeah, on Talcott show. And even honestly, at first when you were showing who you were, I couldn't tell because you did it so fast. You panned your face really quick, and then yeah. But dude, it's so cool because now I feel like I'm way more a part of the cult than I realize, and that's why I'm in the cult experiment with 23 thoughts, both male and female. She-male, Illumitami, male, however they identify, they, them, their, it, what have you. On and on and on. Okay. Tribal person is still not on the video ninja chat. So, tribal person, I will say to you, sir, fuck you, brother. Seriously, though, brother. You haven't replied to my email in 21 minutes. I said I've been there in 10 minutes. That I've been there for 10 minutes. Oh, God damn it. See, this is why, because Proton Mail's fucking gay. Even if you're scrolled all the way to the bottom, you have to click on this unread message thing. Oh, my God. Stream or video ninja, he says. All right, Tribe, if you're in the chat, dude, then you should really reveal yourself, sir. We got a nice conversation going here between Mr. TCC or TCC, however you'd like to put that. I regret revealing my identity now. I have a terrible percent socially anxious. Dude, no, man. Honestly, like I said, I think it's really. I was enjoying the mystery. You know what I mean? And like the honestly, but some people still don't realize, I don't think, who you are, because a lot of people weren't there that night, for one. For two, a lot of people saw you and probably don't remember you because you've only been on the panel, dude, like a few times, right? So, like, ever, and it's been months, Mr. Talcott Clip Collection, since you have been on the panel, sir. So even anybody who's new in the last couple months, keep in mind, Paul's, audience has grown a lot over the last just few weeks alone. Again, this strikes on the main channels is definitely slowing my progress down, and that's what it's all about. I think at the end of the day is that's what the shadow banning and censorship's all about. But then again, I haven't been grinding hard at all on this shit, on uploading and streaming the last couple weeks. I took karaoke off for 2 weeks, so I don't expect people to know who I am anyway. I never go. Yeah, exactly, sir. You never go on the panel. But today is a time to change that. So feel free, sir, to join the penal panel panel. I can't remember. I had it in the description. Let me see. Let me check the description. I had it written well, I think. Oh no, it wasn't in the description. It was in this as a comment today. But yeah, the open penal panel, or open penal panel. Whatever. Fuck you. All right, what's next? Any requests? Any fucking requests, people? Oh, that's right. Flow state. Fuck. Host state. Bro state. Or wait, Anton. Yeah. I gotta catch it really quick. Put it definitely not gonna subscribe, obviously. Oh, Max Vision's live too. Looks like it just ended. Yep, just ended 8 minutes ago. Provo Kid is live. Got 2 viewers. All right. How do you have 2 viewers, Provo Kid, and you have 451 subs? I'm on this side account, and I have 7 people watching. I have 40-something subs, dude. What's going on here, Provo Kid? Explain yourself, sir. Get out of your fucking imagination, brother. God damn it, brother. Let's see what you're talking about, Provo Kid. It's probably not even him. Maybe it's just like a video he's playing. Let's hope that's the case, because he's been streaming for 90 minutes.
I asked him today. I asked him what he thought about his opinion on Social Security.
Nobody fucking
But
cares.
they don't want the government to play with or the security system for American people.
Nobody cares.
I don't know Jessica. I don't know Jessica. I'm just breaking her vagina. All right, I'm just breaking her
Oh
songs.
Lord.
Okay, I think this is Truth or Cop stream. So Provo Kid jumped on Truth or Cop stream and he's re-streaming it. Clearly he's re-streaming it right now. Simulcasting, actually, I guess you could call it. No, wait. Yeah, simulcasting. As I've recently become to understand is the actual correct term for that. Who is TCC? TCC is Talcott Clip Collection, also known as oh, shit. Okay, I guess I'm not going to say it. Should I not say? Should I not say it? Who are you calling my neighbor slow, sir? I don't appreciate that. She admitted that she likes my mango chutney, and therefore she is not slow. She's very intelligent. Anybody who can comprehend that it is the most amazing chutney that there ever was is very smart. Any song requests? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know them, Jen. I don't think you'd know them. Yeah, you wouldn't know them. But because just since you've been here, like the last couple months, they haven't even been on panel. From my recollection. Oh, they gave it away. They gave it away. Their name is Evan. You know, it's funny. My sister's special person's name is Evan. They're a very interesting individual. They are what some people would call a boy, but what other people would call a girl, considering what they were born as. You know, but of course, those people are haters. Those people are bigots and anti, anti everything good. They're just haters. They're racist, sexist, transphobes, right? Because if you call out somebody on their biological gender, I mean, as opposed to what they want to identify as, because you can identify as anything, obviously, which is why I'm a trans-vaxxed cantaloupe. I have no fear saying I'm a trans-vaxxed cantaloupe. That is how I prefer to identify. And if anybody has a problem with that, I mean, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? You're a fucking Nazi, a Swazi Nazi. Do I have any other songs here in the description here? Let me see.
Oh, God.
Let me see one more time.
Or Jessica.
No worries, JD. I was just messing
I want to
around.
see
So
what
let's hear
the
Mr. Pickle. What's up? That's
stream's
pretty
about.
interesting.
Oh, and we got the beautiful Jessica Jane here. Shout out to her. Check her out. Her last upload. R.I.P. Davey. Rest in peace, Davey Crocco.
Is that you, Tommy, or is it EBT?
No, we got Papa Pickle, man. Give him some respect, people, please.
I got nothing to
You
say
sure
to
that's not helping you on a
Nothing
stick?
to say to you. You leave me in the basement like a slave. I have nothing to say to you.
What a good man.
I'm so sorry, Papa Pickle. I didn't recognize who you were at first. I'm so sorry.
You sure that's not helping you on a stick?
He looks good to me. You look healthy, Papa Pickle. What are you taking? Any supplements? Are you drinking your own piss? What is it?
Lots of vinegar.
Okay, I thought you might be a piss
Please
drinker.
don't use that word on my stream, Papa Pickle, please.
Papa Pickle, why is Provo such a douchebag, Papa Pickle?
It's in my blood, JG.
Shout out to JG. He is a very interesting individual. I think we all know that. And what is up with Wizard's picture? Fascinating. Is that a turtle fucking a dog? Or a smaller dog fucking a larger dog? That's fascinating.
Hey, JG, what's your problem, dude? Why you block me, man?
What's your problem, dude? Look at you, man. You're clinging on to me.
Why don't you go live and so we can see the Black Lives? Just go live. Just turn your camera on. I want to be Black Lives
I
Matter.
can't go live.
Just turn the camera on.
It's not possible for me to go live.
Just go live. Turn the camera on, dude.
Now you sound desperate.
Hey, Jeff, you sound like a punk.
Yeah. You guy's a control freak.
No, he don't want to be.
Jeff,
He
what
just
are
doesn't know what he wants
Jeff,
to be.
Hey, Jeff, what are you in your geriatric hands, dude? Show me those hands again, dude.
The night Provo got roasted.
Those crickets?
It was
What? Why? Why?
a Friday.
Provo's nothing but a keyboard warrior, nothing else.
Keyboard warrior.
Okay.
No, no.
Wow. Hold on. Probably this fucking plug's not in anymore. I got this thing that's supposed to make the internet faster, and
Oh,
it
shut
doesn't
the
seem
fuck
to
You
work
are.
well.
You're a
What
keyboard
are you,
warrior.
Jeff? Jeff,
What have you done in your life?
Me?
What have you done in your life?
I've saved 3 lives at least.
That's it? 3?
What have you saved?
What the hell? I'm on that.
No, you haven't.
Got
Fucking liar,
roasted.
dude. You ever
It
done
was a
CPR?
Friday
You
night.
ever done CPR, Jeff, on a dead man and you brought him back to life?
Provo getting
I have.
roasted.
You have?
He's getting
Yes.
roasted and
Tell me
roasted.
that.
I was a volunteer fireman for 12 years, you stupid moron.
Okay, how many lives you brought back?
That is my goal. Provo is a troll. He is a hoe.
You're a Fed, and you have a
Oh,
Fed
woo.
haircut, and you put Fed titles in your name. You promote terrible things. You are obviously glowing.
You're smearing me as a Fed. Your
Well,
intelligence
you're
is weak
obviously
right now, Provo.
glowing. You're obviously glowing. Why don't you promote more murder-suicide? That was a nice little handle you had for a while. Why don't you put murder-suicide back
Look
up?
at you.
Why don't you put that back
Provo.
up?
Oh, you're too special, man.
Put it back
You're
up.
too special, man.
Put back up all your glowy phrases like murder, suicide, stuff like that. Go back to that. Then.
Listen,
It's not really as a fix. It's fucking.
Why don't you
It's
promote
nuts.
murder suicide
Provo,
more, dude? Why don't you promote that more? You seem like a great advocate.
Okay.
Provo,
Well, yeah,
JT was going through a difficult time in his life when he put
Okay,
those up.
exactly, right? So he's promoting terrible
Oh,
things.
female truth or cop here. Female truth or cop enters.
And if I was there, I would stroke his little head and I'd pat him and say, "It's gonna be okay, JJ. It's gonna be okay."
Hey, JJ, keep promoting murder suicide.
Wow,
You're
look-
doing great. You're doing great on the
Wow,
internet.
the
You're
truth or
doing
cop.
great. JJ,
Truth
you're
or
doing
cop,
great
man.
with your Fed haircut. You're promoting murder suicide. You're doing wonderful. I'm sure that the head of the top is very proud of your work, though. You're
Yeah.
doing,
Okay, Provo, you're a
Yeah,
fullback. Provo,
okay,
Provo.
keep
You're a
blocking me.
fullback.
You're a
Provo.
toolback who promotes murder suicide. You're a fucking loser.
What's up, Neurojack? I ain't seen you
No,
before.
You're a loser. I would never
Provo,
promote
you're
murder
the loser.
suicide. I would never promote that, but you do. So what does that say about you?
Yeah, I'm very serious about my names, Provo. Very
Oh,
serious.
okay. Well, I think words are serious. Hey, Wizard, what do you think about words? Do you think words matter, Wizard? When you tell people murder suicide is your name, does that matter, Wizard, or does that mean nothing if you put that out in
1-800 Suicide. 1-800 Suicide was a great song by Gravediggers, and it
Okay,
really
cool.
offends Provo.
It does.
It really offends
It does.
Provo.
It's satanic. You're satanic.
Every vowel sound you make creates a toroidal current. It's a wave vector of energy. So what you put out comes back. Your words do make a difference.
Thank you, Wizard. I know me and you agree on lots of things, and that is one of them.
The
So,
night
JG,
Provo
where are
got
you? Me and Wizard are on
roasted.
one side,
The
you're on the
night
other. Keep
Provo
promoting
got
your
roasted.
satanic
It was a
Fed
Friday
agenda.
night.
I
Friday
found the
night,
first Fed.
and
If
Provo
anybody's
got
looking for him,
roasted.
it's JG. There might be a few more on the panel. I'm not too sure, but I've snuffed one out. Apparently.
Damn.
Keep promoting murder
Provo got
suicide.
roasted tonight,
Keep
son.
promoting
Provo
murder
got
suicide.
roasted.
Keep promoting murder suicide, JJ. You're looking great right now, dude.
Destroy
Damn,
it.
look at you on my dick, man. You on my dick, man. Look at you, Provo, clinging on to me, man.
You cling on to me, dude.
God damn it. It's the portal. No. You're on my dick big time here, man. You
Oh, we got
fullback.
RT here. We got blessings RT. I'll mute myself.
RT's in
Hey,
the house.
RT, I'm a great guy. JG's a piece of shit. Yeah, that's all I got.
Well, hey, you summed it up better than I could.
Yeah, I'm a piece of shit, and Provo King's a real fucking cool dude. He's not a
cooler
full
than
bag
you,
at
dude.
all.
I'm cooler than you, and I'm still fucking burning in hell, dude. What's wrong with you?
Pop a pickle.
Hey, Provo Kid and Jessica Jane need no white knights, but I'm going to come in here and help out because
Come on,
Fuck
RT,
yeah.
RT, sound it
JG,
out. Come on,
JG,
RT, sound it out.
JG.
Today, Junior.
You have blocked me. You called me a snowflake. You blocked me. What a fucking pussy. That's hilarious.
Today, Junior.
What's hilarious? Dude,
I'm talking to you right now, Pussy. Pussy, I'm talking to you right now.
Fuck you,
now,
fuck
what-
RT like that. You
shut your
pussy.
mouth. What is hilarious is we were talking
Oh,
shit
you
about
little
you in the
snowflake.
chat.
Oh, you
We're
little
talking shit
snowflake.
about
Oh,
you
he
in the
blocked
chat.
me.
You can't read it. It's hilarious, dude. That's what's
RT.
Oh, little kitty.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your dead daughter, RT.
Top kitty.
Hey,
Hey, fuck you, JG.
don't
Fuck
be
you,
hilarious.
fuck you,
blocked
JG.
us.
Yo,
We're
what
talking
the
shit about you in
fuck?
the chat, and you have no
JG's
idea what we're
tripping,
talking
bro.
about. That's hilarious.
Fuck you, RT.
Fuck you, JG.
JG is tripping, bro.
What's up, guys?
All right, time to look
My
at
name
flow
is Mike,
state. Making
and
fucking fool of himself. Time
here to
to
get stoned.
catch some
Today, I'm
silliness, bro. What's
Minute
flow
ago,
state?
a minute
doing?
out.
How you get
He's
promoted?
still on
I was saying,
there,
the person getting
bro.
immunity, like they intend, whoever's offering that lady or that person immunity is intending on putting the other individuals in jail and keeping them there.
Because
most cases.
nobody in the system is interested in keeping criminals out of jail. It's about getting wins, right? The prosecutor wants wins. She wants to be able to build up her resume and show that she won. She took this to court and she won. It's about building your credentials.
But it wasn't a win though. That's the issue. Like the person.
Well, she lost. I don't know the story until what I've just heard here, but she lost in trial, right?
Yeah, like she lost in trial. Like yeah, for sure. And the man was
But she would
found to
have
be not
expected
guilty.
to win, or she would have hoped to win. That's why she would have made that deal, the immunity for testifying.
But that's the shit though. She can't make the deal.
All right, I'm taking a song request. This is boring as fuck. Fucking boring. Hella boring. I'm bored.
By herself.
But
She
I'll
can't. She
rewind
can't
a
even
little
make the
bit.
deal.
I kind of
Like,
want to
even if
get.
she a
I want to see
detective,
how
like
long
she
he's been
can
on this
be
panel.
a pretty.
Wow, look at this tryhard female on the bottom right. Oh, she's not trying too hard. Let's see here.
Look, Anton, can I say something about this? Look, it was a stream.
Is this a nigga talking to me? Shut the fuck up.
Fuck is going on? I don't care how y'all want to label it. That hoe is married. You can say legal separation.
Look, okay, it was a stream. It was a stream that went on, right, Anton?
I don't want to say shit crazy.
Man, fuck up.
That's what the people voted. The people voted. They said that Vicky don't have to take a break.
Hey,
Yo, this person just gave 2,000 yen. How much money is that? Can someone look up how much 2,000 yen is? What the fuck, bro? Hold on a second here. Oh, okay. Wow. It's $14. Wow, dude. We are so, man, the conversions are insane. Okay. $14.35. All right. So they basically will get about 10 of that. $10. Man, Anton is banking, bro. Banking. $10. But man, that's wow.
But I mean, like I said, ultimately what it comes down to is that one woman had everybody crashing out. And she felt justified in doing it because she's not going to be held accountable for it. And I said,
What state was this? This was in Florida.
No shit.
Florida man. Florida won this
And he had tried to go for the standing ground defense, but they denied him in a motion prior.
Yeah, because he was running away. Like,
no, they didn't do it because of that. They did it because that's normal for men today, to have to deal with the repercussions of what somebody else did, and then they have to be held accountable not only by incompetent police officers, but the court of public opinion. And if he would have went to jail, nobody would have cared, and they would have moved on with their life, and nobody would have advocated for his release. That's really what it comes down to.
I mean,
what we realize in our society is that we have to hold men accountable, and then we have to hold women on the pedestal.
I mean, that's a problem, but I'm not gonna lie. You can't use standing ground defense if they run away from you. Like,
listen, if you come to my house and you're trying to get into a confrontation, it's a strong possibility you're not gonna walk away alive.
yeah, and it's a strong possibility you'll be like, also, but to make the standing ground argument, it'll be kind of hard to like. Depends on.
He said you're gonna get pulled up on though. But Flow State, man, he was up here the other night. I'm sorry, Austin, you were up here too. I think I fell asleep on the stream. You guys were boring as hell. Boring as hell. No, I'm just kidding. I was super tired, but you guys were boring. You guys were actually fucking boring, if I remember correctly. Who else was up here? Was it Rob Cleveland or Nachikita? I can't remember. Who else was up here? It was Austin Murphy, Flow State. Can you remind me? And can I get a song request, man? I mean, I'll do anything at this point. You want Rap God? I mean, I'll do Kickapoo. I don't give a fucking shit, you know? Do the Mango song if there is one. I'm fucking swimming in mangoes lately. It's fucking beautiful. You guys are missing out, dude.
Lord and all this, but like, if they run away from you, somebody on the street.
Oh, wait, Jen's not missing out. What am I talking about? That's where I'm getting a ton of the mangoes. I must have like 15 different types of mangoes, though, honestly. It's pretty insane at this point.
Off your property, right, and they run away.
It's not defense anymore. It's a counterattack.
Yeah, exactly. No. It get real hard.
If I ever pull out my pistol on you,
Depends on the state.
if I pull out my pistol on you, my intention is to kill you. I don't give a fuck.
All right, you're so hard, Anton. Jesus, man. Damn. You know, see, because if I were to answer that, I would have basically said something totally different, which is that if I'm using my gun, it's to injure you so that you can't potentially kill me. Right? I'm not looking to kill anybody, dude. This guy's sick. You're sick, man. Sold out. SOULED. Sold out. And SOLD as well. So I missed most of this stream today, but this looks pretty funny because Jack's face gets like put near the fucking.
It's
hold on. Let me see.
I'm a philosopher, if anything.
He's a philosopher.
I study wisdom, and I set out to become a life coach with the idea of helping others, and realized, the OG, the original life coaches, they were the philosophers, the ascended masters, the yogis and Buddhas. They were the spiritual teachers. So I'm like a modern day life coach, but kind of like the old ones. Here's what's funny though. No one has trusted me. The stuff I've learned, I know for a fact. I have programs that were developed by others, and these programs have a long track record, repeated success. People implementing the fundamentals of these programs are experiencing transformations in relationships, in health, in finances.
See, here's the thing though. Oh, you see that? Look at how perfect is that right there. Paul planned this out so perfectly. He set up, he made the background and everything. I honestly wonder if he did it before the stream or if he was just doing it in the background. But brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
I've applied the practices. my transformations have been internal.
Fucking chipmunk cot, Talmonk.
But so anyway, I got repeatable, provable systems that came from other people.
In double speed, his laugh, it sounds like Alvin the Chipmunk.
Who's doing that?
It's not me.
It's not me.
Is that Paul? I don't know. Hey, the thing is, well, I'm going to say what I've been thinking. What if, in a manner similar? No, I don't want to make that comparison. What if God is using me as a messenger? And the lack of trust.
Brothers and sisters, genuinely thank you to those who are here. As I've said, God is using me as a messenger. I'm here to share and offer what I have learned We'll be able to learn a lot when secrets are no longer legal. It's time to flip the tables on these rules and rulers. I'm talking about a complete redesign and restructuring of the governments and economies. These friggin' money changers, they're like little fucking rodents. They come in, they nest, they get all defensive, and then the darkness, the manipulation comes in and convinces the people to deny the good and support the evil. Anyway, I'd like to bring peace to the earth, but I think the majority of humanity are broken, sick, broken scum, and celebrate the immoral people that have risen to such influence. One of the suggestions I've received often is the inclinations of genocide, the thoughts of giving up on humanity. Humans are like this invasive species, man. They've proven they are unloyal and untrustworthy to me. They've proven to offer me more disrespect than support. So there is a sense of gratitude and joy from the harm of others. Bullying is a good idea. If you believe it, you can achieve it. And if people join me, this is what I want to be a part of. I just want a better world. I'm not arrogant, but I take my life seriously. You should take your life seriously, whoever you might be. So with that, brothers and sisters, thank you again. Have a beautiful night. Choose love, peace for everyone, and live without fear.
Live without career.
Message was paid for by the pro-labor anti-work organization, the Talcottian Fraternal Society for Ending Wars and Legal Secrets.
Are we even gonna be safe down here?
I don't know yet.
But the defense should already be in place.
You've got to leave. There isn't much time.
But the Führer must have plans in place. He promised to end all wars, so he must have a plan, right? He has to. I'm sure of it.
All the Führer's advisors know that's absurd. He's gone completely mad at this point and can't be trusted.
But what reason would he have for deceiving us?
Herr Talcott has nothing left to lose.
I don't believe a word of it.
I'm quite puzzled, frankly. No, I'm not. I actually understand, because I say that I'm doing my best to follow the Christ, and I speak of God a lot, and I speak of love a lot. So it's real fun to create reasons to say I'm wrong. My background and education is in transformational self-development and techniques for improvement. So my entire life is for the purpose of helping others improve their lives. I have the goal of changing and transforming the world as well. I can confidently say I know nothing. If I'm honest, I'm lucky to be alive. While I do things clumsily sometimes, definitely imperfectly, God's taught me not to stop. I really don't have a choice to stop. I've got to find a way to fight until supremacy, fight until victory, fight until the opponent is just decimated and gone.
You told people you would end this war. You promised them, and they believed you.
Does anyone remember, world peace is my fucking goal? Whether they believe the world wars can end or not. The fact is, we're here. We don't really get a choice whether we want to be in the battle or not. The people not involved in the wars need to get fucking involved. We just got to be our best. I don't have fun with this bullshit. I'd rather have fun getting stuff done. Hey, guys, I've got many people gambling reputations. People want to raise up and make me look like a fool. I'm telling you, God is using me. For whatever reason, everyone wants to blame their shit onto me, and others just like to go in and buy it.
I'm certain others are well aware that everyone, wants to stop the war Talcottia is in.
You guys don't want to stop worrying the wars I'm in. You're watching and entertained by the wars I'm battling all alone. It's fucking entertainment to you guys. You guys don't seem to care. You say so many things, all of you. Unless you're committed to getting me there, all we're doing is playing a little game. You guys can be part of the success or go elsewhere.
My Führer, do you have any idea how much Talcottians believe in you right now?
What a stupid question.
A question worth considering.
Do you want to know the answer?
Enough to leave the safety of their own homes and fight alongside the Waffenkot? Is that not true devotion?
Fuck, I think it's the only way to save humanity. Part of the reason I've been asking for people in town to come up here is because I can't believe how fucking insane this is. Everyone wants to pretend they're helping me prepare. So far, you give me every reason in the world to promote your extermination.
My Führer, millions have already died.
Get out of the head and back into reality. Let's consider the facts that maybe you're ignoring. Sometimes you do need to reevaluate. You got to re-strategize. You got to be willing to adapt your plans in order to overcome new hurdles, new challenges. I don't know why everyone is so ungrateful, so stuck on defending disbelief. I'm saying, brothers and sisters, if we work together and we try, I know God would help us find a way to end wars and debts and this insanity that we were born into.
Of course. We must remember we were born into this insanity. That's definitely what happened.
I mean, I've been telling people I feel blessed. We are blessed. Why are we wasting day after day arguing like dysfunctional fucking children?
People think you're beginning to crack.
Am I? Am I cracking? Or am I gaining confidence and strength in what I know? I am quite healthy and healed. Emotionally, physically, spiritually. I've said this many times. So you want to fucking sit here and try to get me to believe that I'm damaged? And that I should accept the gaslighting and the false narratives that have been just thrown all around about me? Am I wrong in believing you've said that you don't trust me? That you've told others they should not trust me?
To be fair, Goebbels said that, not me.
I don't care. He's a fucking emotional bitch. I'm tired of people treating me and my life like it's some kind of fucking joke. I think people maybe should start taking me a little more seriously. Guys, I'm not whining or complaining, but I'm still in charge, and if you're just going to offer disrespect, you can leave.
He's already getting pissed.
No, I'm not already pissed. I'm disappointed, seriously. Seriously. The absolute delusions that are behind that claim. I'm not asking for people to kowtow or to just buy into what I say, but fuck oh dear, consider the words before you continue with your stupid argument.
Fuck oh dear, brothers. We got the lovely, beautiful Sherelle Snow in the chat. Shout out to her. Would it be appropriate to possibly what exactly is this from? All right, well, that's not really working totally perfectly, but I think there's like this version that's way shorter that I think I downloaded. Party. Fascinating. We gotta stop wars, brothers and sisters. Even legal secrets. making war just for fun, treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till the judgment day comes. Yeah. You're telling me you can't hear me right now? Are you fucking serious? Oh, okay, remute. Okay, you can hear me now? Aluma Tommy has ran out of BOOGiE and peanut. Ran out of skin, ran out of BOOGiE on the floor. The Talcottian war machine is accelerating. Agenda 2030 is coming in hot, people. Now when darkness world stops turning, that is where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of Talcott, I mean God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On their knees, the war pigs crawling. Begging mercy for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah. All right, yeah. Anyway, so all hail the Führer. All hail.
Do you have anything, do you think, that might help what I'm trying to do? What's going on, man?
Enemy forces are currently approaching Talcadia from the southern mainland, so we've positioned our remaining forces around the city.
Fucking praise God. That is so amazing. Praise God, man.
All of our battalions combined number less than 10,000 men, you moron.
I'm sorry, I was ignoring you. What?
Is our defensive artillery at least in position?
Frankly, that is a very responsible and good question, and if I'm honest, I have not asked.
The rest of your artillery has been moved out of the mainland and into the city.
I need attention and control over the mainland. Bitte deinen Führer.
You know the mainland is already lost because the city is on the verge of annihilation. Can you take this seriously?
How dare one blaspheme the Most High Talcott? Send him to the fireplace. Oh my God, it's hilarious, man. Absolutely hilarious.
It wasn't a joke. My Führer. Soon the enemy will be at this very bunker.
What is soon? The future is coming soon, but when is soon?
We estimate it's only a number of hours.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody excluding my commanding generals, get the fuck out now.
Oh, snap, brothers. I tried. Thingy-mabobber.
What in the hell kind of disrespect is this? Calling this bullshit value for the methods I believe to be available. If you guys want to go argue,
Speaking of methods, shout out to Tommy. We love you, brother.
please go somewhere else.
If we don't get to the facts of the matter, we're fucked.
So what? This arguing ends.
What is it that you want from us?
You can show some fucking respect when it's obvious that I'm trying to become a part of the conversation.
My Fuhrer, respectfully, you were pretty much speaking the entire time.
I sat fucking quiet for goddamn hours again today.
It's always about you. So what do you expect from your people?
You can recognize that you were repeatedly asked to back up and settle down. Fuck, oh dear, I've been patient long enough
dear, brother.
for all of you. The majority of people have patterns of showing me disrespect. Now, I've been very kind, very patient, very forgiving. When does it change?
Until you make the commitment to resolve. All you're going to do is fucking imagine arguments all day long. Herr Talcott, all your people want is I care what I want, and what I want is to share hope.
If you test your fucking conclusions, god damn it.
Nobody likes to hear me say this, but
What I want is to share hope.
If you get past your fucking conclusions, god conclusions, god damn it. Conclusions, god damn it.
nobody likes to hear me say this, but you're being a bit selfish.
I don't give a fuck what you think. What is your point? What? I don't give a fuck what you think. What is your point? You think. What is your point? What is your purpose? You started off with, I know nobody likes this, but I'm going to continue on anyway. What the fuck is your point?
Perhaps I was merely in my opinions.
Answer my question or leave.
You try talking to him.
Answer my question or leave. What is the facts that I am selfish?
My Fuhrer, do you have any heart at all?
Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have any heart at all? Are you fucking kidding me?
Selfishness is akin to heartlessness.
You're a liar, and you've run your fucking mouth far too long.
We can still talk this out as grown adults.
I would love to reconcile as men, but I'm seeing a grown child again.
Nobody is perfect, my Fuhrer.
What a weak excuse. Perfection is, right now, is perfection fucking revealed. Me. Jack.
Please, calm down, or Talcott will beat you again.
You're coming in here playing your goddamn bullshit. I don't want this bullshit in my life anymore. Okay? You fuckers are sick. I don't fucking need this, which is partially why I'm saying fuck this nonsense. I'm taking a break. I'm going to reevaluate and figure out who cares. Who cares about what I'm doing?
We still care, my Fuhrer, and want to help you.
You're failing miserably, my friend.
I still love you.
Get the fuck out of my life.
Shut the fuck up, get out.
So I'm definitely taking tomorrow night off. I may or may not be active, but not scheduled for me, and it may turn into a few more days. Anyway, should we wrap this up?
What do we do now? That all hope is lost.
Goebbels is gay.
Yeah, good stuff. Long live Talcadia. Hail Talcott, mein Führer. Das Reiten the Jews. I hear you. You know what I mean? I'm a shot right now. Actually, you know what? You know what? Haven't had a shot in a while, but that might actually do the trick right now. Just one shot right now might really do things. The boom. I can't believe Christos thinks the boom was Jim falling over. Was him falling over. Okay, I'm lacking some context here. I'm not sure what we're talking about, but Talcadia eventually recovered from Jack's war, but only after unconditionally surrendering their egos to the United States of Unslavia. Again, the ending. He takes the cyanide pill. Jackie. Shouldn't have done it, Jack. Shouldn't have done it. Yeah. So, that happened. That happened. What do we got here anyway? What exactly do we got here?
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Now in darkness, world stops turning. Ashes where their bodies burning. No more war pigs after power. And as God has struck the hour. Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, Lord, yeah.
Cool. All right. I don't know what that was. I just looked up a cool video, I guess, and found it. And it was cool. And I'm cool. And we're all cool. And it's too cool for school. And school's out for the summer. Oh, there we go. See how it happens? Organic. Gotta be organic. Got to be organic. What in the world? I don't know what's going on here, but Tales from the Dark Side on SchoolTube. How did this just pop up into my fucking search bar? Is it? Oh, okay. I think this got pointed to me the other day. All right. Anyway, so flow state. Let's see what it is really quick, and then I'm gonna hit some schools out, I guess. Mr. Alice Cooper, the fuck's going on? Go play.
I mean, he did get found out guilty, you know, not OG, they say, and two of them had guns allegedly. Like, but also, like, this whole idea of her deleting messages, it kind of gives credence to this whole case being strange because you can, it's definitely technology where you can recover deleted messages. There's cases of this already where people have deleted messages and they got the messages brought into jail.
I ain't got to worry about that because you're not going to have no messages going on like that.
I mean, that's good, you know. I'm pro-Tulate, you know. Pro-Tulate all loved by the citizens, you know.
Well, let me hear from Taylor because I know he wants to say something.
Shout out to Taylor. I'll be back off in a minute.
Bro, why are you so awkward, Flow State? What are you doing, man? Why are you even on this panel? I mean, what are you? I don't know.
Strange that he shot 39 times and while they're driving away. So that means he had time to reload, or he had a drum magazine.
He had a drum.
He had a drum.
He had a drum. Yeah.
I wonder if they're driving not like 4 miles an hour or something.
Yeah, no, he shot until he felt like they weren't aggressive. They had actually turned.
He went back to his house to load.
No time to load. I'm surprised.
Wait, so he reloaded or he had a drum?
No, he never reloaded.
No,
He
he
had a drum.
reloaded.
He had a drum attached to it.
Okay.
I'm surprised this shit didn't jam being released. Like, no, because the drum mags are just terrible.
But Flow State is an expert in guns. What I've come to find out about Flow State is that Flow State has had almost every type of gun that you can think of confiscated, by the way.
How did you find it out?
How did I come to find it? You told me.
I did.
What was you drunk? You forgot that you told me?
I didn't realize I went into the types of guns I had.
Listen, you had tons of guns
I
confiscated.
did have a ton of guns confiscated.
Yeah.
By the government?
Wait,
Wait a
wait,
minute.
Kansas by the sheriffs.
Yeah, they raided his crib. See, Flo stayed a thug. Y'all know nothing about Flo.
Wait,
Flo was realer than all y'all in the chat out here.
Except a thug doesn't give up all his guns to law enforcement. It's a policy. In my opinion, you know, I don't know. Am I wrong? Does a thug give up his guns to law enforcement? Anyway.
Hey, shout out Flo State, bro. Hey, what's up?
What up?
Keep you in prison.
Yeah, and also like you got when you shooting at something, you also got to count for backdrop. Like, I mean, I'm just guessing. I mean, maybe he rich and maybe he used hollow tips or whatnot, but the man probably used FMJs, and he shot 39 rounds, and I only heard 14 of them hitting. Right, basically, like, 4. So I got hit back 10 times, and 4 hit one other person. That's 14 shots. That's like less than half. So backdrop, right? Exactly. Like, yeah, car two. What I'm saying was like
that includes bullets that just went into 14 is how many went into people, or that includes people and
14 went into people.
Okay.
The rest went to the car.
I mean, that's a pretty good hit percentage, really.
Nah, it is. I'm just thinking about like I'm imagining him shooting in the street. I imagine him standing in the street shooting. Like, I wonder if he hit anything else in the burden.
Well, let me read this.
I feel like he was running like that.
It's a moving target too. Chris says he didn't know she was married. She testified she didn't disclose the information because he never asked, despite the fact they discussed marriage between themselves. So they talk about marrying each other.
Wow.
Yeah,
This text what 304. I'm not a woman. That's what it's 304. I want to see a woman in it. I would never include a woman in it. It's a
And
304.
AO says, no, he didn't know. So he agrees to. She said on the stand, she purposely didn't tell him. So stop lying on that man saying he knew she was a lying 304. Now, Stretchman says, Yell is naked. That's why he won't come up. Come on now, Stretch. Don't start. Blue also knows Travis Rudolph social security number. She know everything. It ain't her fault. Sometimes you got to know. AL says self-defense because they said they pointed guns at Travis and his brother when they got in the car, and then he started shooting.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair then. That's fair then. Yeah, it's totally fair.
Yeah, so he started shooting from the front and saw guns first. So that's another claim. Well, I have to say this is crazy that if I hire somebody to get rid of my wife, I have to go do time for that. But if I call my brother to light this place up, I don't do time for that.
You'll do time. No, you'll do time for it. There's something going on with this. There's some like lack of bad policing or something. Nah, you'll be doing time, bro.
17-minute investigation. Horrible.
Exactly. You'll be doing time, bro. Realistically, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell went on with this case. 17 minutes, bro.
Yeah, she really didn't do much of nothing. She really didn't do much of nothing. She dropped the ball. The question she should have asked, she didn't have call logs until like a year later. She really dropped the ball on a lot of this. A lot of it that they got on the case didn't come out until the deposition last year.
Bad cop, worst cop.
She was
gullible. She was gullible.
Yeah, this is gonna be a stain on her history as a police officer, for sure.
I mean, there are way worse stains on police history that it doesn't matter hardly. Cops are in the business of catching people in the act of victimless crimes. They're not into solving shit.
That's the detective job,
they didn't give nobody immunity.
In theory.
Charge anybody. Gotcha. Nobody else initially even got a charge in the case. Like that's the craziest part. There's a lot of people that clearly should have been charged in this. It should have been investigated further, and they didn't even attempt to charge, even knowing that they tried to cover up evidence and they were lying.
Yeah, like all the people who had like was in that car should be charged, even the dead man, and that woman should be charged too. Charge all of them.
Well, they're doing a civil suit.
How you charge the dead man?
Hey, look, civilly, do something.
Right now they're just looking into what they can do right
charge
now.
the dead man.
Nah, for real though.
That's all. I'm gonna get down now. Bye.
Aaron, what you would do? That's what I want to know. Fuck all this.
I would never be dealing with a woman like that. That's point one.
They just said she lied about her history. Come on now.
I'm not worried about somebody lying. I don't attract those type of women. I don't attract those type of women. It is what it is. I don't have a problem. So
yeah, you don't know till you ain't quit.
No, I know I don't attract those type of women.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game, right, Tommy? You know, I mean, I hear you, but you feel me?
I don't know if y'all know, but most men know the women that they're dealing with is pretty toxic. I don't attract those type of women. Not it doesn't mean that there are not women with brothers that be like, I'm gonna call my brother on you, but she wild crazy. But it's true, you never know. But to answer your question, I wouldn't say I would have done the same thing because it's easy to say what you would have done when you're watching from the stands and you ain't have to react in real time.
Right.
Play the scenario back in my head. It's complicated. It really
all right, let's do some pocket watching. Let's see his donations. Let's see. We got $20 for drop practical. I'm not sure if that's supposed to mean something, but drop and then the word practical. Got it. Not sure. Go get your pepper spray, PSB. All right. Just all $20 donations. Interesting. Woman punches you, then sends a posse. People kill you at midnight. They attack you and your family. They point guns at you. Why are we ignoring this case? All right. Anyway, this is boring. I don't know if this is Lone Wolf in the cut in the chat, or if it's someone else, Lone Wolf, but it's also got the all caps. But if it is Lone Wolf in the cut, shout out to him. All right, I'm kind of bored here, so yeah, do some fucking. You know, I'm not even in school, obviously, but school is out, so that's kind of cool. So I'm gonna go to the beach as soon as possible and get some Illuminati tail. I'm just kidding. I like, I like girls my age. All the girls and boys. Where we? Okay, let's. Oh, I knew the words. I guess I don't know. Can't salute you, can't find a flag. If that don't suit you, that's a drag. School. School's out for the summer. Illuminati's cringe for ever. Tweaking Monday to Sunday.
We got no class, and we got no principles, and we got no innocence. We can't even think of a better rhymes. School's out for summer. School's out for ever. My school's been blown to pieces. No more pencils, no more books, no more teachers, no more books. I'm for summer, I'm down for me, my London, and your school's out forever. School's out for summer. School's out red fever. School out for me.
Yeah, I got bored. I put it in double speed and I didn't want to sing it. So, fuck you. Fuck you. If no one's going to come up, honestly, I've been up here for an hour. Probably just going to shut this fucking thing down. Because fuck you. Alright? So, we could do a little bit of Pineal Power people podcasting. So, let me see here. What do I got? Do I got anything in the chamber? Let's see. Video file. Everyone just left at my horrible singing there. It was a terrible song choice, if I may say so myself. Let's see what I got in the chamber.
You're going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors.
Title of this session: Are we ready for a new world order?
Moody's Investor Service downgraded the entire banking system to a negative outlook from stable, citing a rapidly deteriorating operating environment.
The full effect from the collapse of Silicon Valley Bank is being felt across the country, even around the world. The bank was a big lender to startups in China.
It's being said that the digital dollar literally is set to launch this July. This is coming out from an insider. Report says long-awaited Fed digital payment system to launch in July. So we're not just saying, oh, a digital dollar is here. We're saying the entire system is going to change the monetary system at large. Federal Reserve digital payment system, which it promises will help speed up the way money moves around the world, will debut in July. Fed, as it will be known, will create a leading edge payment system that is resilient, adaptive, accessible, said Richmond Fed President Tom Barkin. And if you go to Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond, who's on the top of that? Tom Barkin. So this is not just...
Alright, I'm a little bit bored there. I'm a little bit bored. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. We're doing karaoke. But I don't really want to do any more karaoke either, because I'm just singing to myself. And no one's coming up. You guys are really pissing me off. So fuck you, brother and sister. Facing strikes. I'm just typing something here. And wait. And we will be on in a cult experiment in the meantime. Any and all contributions greatly appreciated. And at Sierra B. All right, so right here, actually, Friday night. Oh, wait, open. Friday night. I just need to keep this on. I don't know why I'm using it. I guess I didn't realize I was using a new email. Apparently, I am. With that. But still, fuck you. Still, fuck you. All right, cool. Wait, I can't fit anymore? Really? That sucks. That is whack. Bam. All right, I'm done. There you go. Done. Put the scroll bar there. No, that's not how you do it. Scroll bar. All right, cool. So, what else do we got here? In the meantime, let me try to find a good file. I don't know what the fuck else to watch. Are we still going to listen to this? I don't really want to. It's super boring.
Adrenaline is like running. His brother has been, attacked and whatnot. So I don't know if he's the older brother or the younger brother. Both are positions of, I got to protect my brother. But depending on how you grew up, it really impacts the way you think as well. So I don't know what I would have done in that situation.
Are y'all talking about the situation?
So you would have pulled out a bazooka, basically. That's what you're saying.
Are y'all talking about the situation where the guy shot 39 shots at that car and missed all of them? Didn't hit nobody?
What he missed?
What? He hit 14 times.
He hit the soft target 14 times, so that's not even counting the cup.
Yeah, which is really good for adrenaline fuel.
I mean,
what kind of optic he had on? I don't know what kind of optic he was running.
So the people in the car got hit?
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, the backdrop, right? Like, I'm knowing
yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Like, at what point, like, does this dude just seem like some crazy dude shooting into a neighborhood? Because, I mean, he didn't even hit his target. It don't seem like he was, like, shooting with any type of accuracy. He could have easily just signaled into a kid's room.
Yo, like, I want to say that, like, he hit one person.
Boring.
Well, you said you were going to tell the truth, and you keep hearing what ifs and opinions and facts. Again, the truth is going to come from within you, but we can easily discuss and agree with what we perceive of facts. Okay, I think the facts show that the way I feel, the words I speak tell me that I am on the right path, meaning the right path for me, following the way of the Christ. And I believe we're all on our own paths, but we each create our own resistance. Our individual egos create all these problems and disagreements, but the reality is, like it or not, everything that we remember has happened. Take it as worst case scenario. Everything you've heard is true. So what? Now what? All we are is here. If we can allow ourselves to detach from the past, detach from everything that's not important, recognize that what is important is what we think, say, and do. And if we practice thinking, saying, and doing that which is true, well, guess what? Then you don't have any more excuses, and then you stop blaming. Does that make sense, Wizard? Does any of that sound true?
What kind of purgatory is this where the timer doesn't even count down?
I noticed that. Back to imagination. What is the difference between what is imagined and what is real? What is the difference? How do you know? Because, hey, not playing the victim card or anything like that, but I imagined I had job security. I imagined I had family. I imagined I had a lot of things. I imagined America was great one time. I imagined demon crazy was pretty good. I used to imagine the Republican and Democratic parties were necessary.
Heard from your interaction with Mr. Gates and how all of this occurred and all of the hardships you've gone through. If one of your really good friends, your former colleagues, came to you and said, I have this thing that is being covered up, and I think the American people need to know about it, what advice would you give them?
I would tell them first to pray about it, long and hard. And I would tell them I could take it to Congress for them, or I could put them in touch with Congress, but I would advise them not to do it.
So you would legitimately try to protect one of your colleagues from doing what you have done?
Absolutely.
And how do you think that solves being able to shine light on corruption, weaponization, any kind of misconduct that exists with the American people?
It doesn't solve it, but the FBI will crush you. This government will crush you and your family if you try to expose the truth about things that they are doing that are wrong. And we are all examples of that.
I can't think of a more sobering way to end a hearing. I yield back.
At CBS, we had been contacted by the CIA. As a matter of fact, by the time I became the head of the whole news and public affairs operation in 1954, ships had been established, and I was told about them and asked if I'd carry on with them.
Do you have any people being paid by the CIA who are contributing to the national news services, AP and UPI?
Well, again, I'm getting into the kind of detail, Mr. Chairman, that I'd prefer to handle in executive session.
I think it was entirely in order for our correspondents at that time to make use of CIA agent chiefs of station and other members of the executive staff of CIA as sources of information which were useful in their assessments of world conditions.
Would you say that continues today?
Well, I would think probably for a reporter it would continue today, but because of all of the revelations of the period of the 1970s, it seems to me that a reporter's got to be much more circumspect in doing it now, or he runs the risk of at least being looked at with considerable disfavor by the public. I think you've got to be much more careful about it.
Do you have any people being paid by the CIA who are contributing to a major circulation American journal?
We do have people who submit pieces to American journals.
Do you have any people paid by the CIA who are working for television networks?
This, I think, gets into the kind of getting into the details, Mr. Chairman, that I'd like to get into in executive session.
Somebody get the fuck up here, man. I'm fucking dying, man. How you gonna leave me hanging? Otherwise, fuck you, brothers and sisters.
I feel like I'm speaking to myself. I don't want to bore your audience. What do we do? What do we do to end the torture, end the insanity? What do we do? Say that again, please. What do we do, Jack? What do we do? I swear to God, I ask that question every single day because it's like I wake up and I'm like, fuck, all right, time to do this again. So what do I do? What do you do? How do you know what you're supposed to do?
Inspiration.
It's been hard to find. I mean, I that's not true. It's
by observing others and taking in their facts, ideas, and opinions, and even their imaginations.
I just asked my boss.
I used to do that, but I don't have a boss. See, and this is the thing too. I guess that's the problem of leading yourself, is you have no others to turn to. Which is a good thing. I used to think that growing up, I was actually kind of glad I didn't have a family, because I'd see other people have to give up their weekends for fucking weddings, it's birthdays, stupid crap like that.
Jack, can you read the comment, please?
Of course, it's from Yogi too. He's planting ideas in my head. I think I'll go play with my new toaster in the tub. No.
Good question for anybody to ask ever is, what am I supposed to do, God? And typically, you'll get an answer.
Eliminating secrets. Rid yourself of excuses and blame, and then start working on those around you. Choose love, man. Choose love. Always. Dude, love just feels good. It really does.
Love is the answer.
I think that's a physical manifestation of the comment section right now.
So, do you think that's a good or a bad thing? Really? No, I really don't. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing this.
Maybe he just needs a little gas in here.
So do you think taxpayers are paying for the internet service of that institution?
It sounds like the intro music disease show in the morning is what it sounds like.
It's actually Dominic Calcott yourself in his phone.
Well, that's what happens when a boy's not ready to go to college.
He's inserting a bottle of water to his rectum, Jack.
I do know.
I think he's trying to do one of those massages you do, Jack. Yeah, one of those massages.
I swear.
If you don't answer me, I'm going to send a burning and tingling on your wife again. That's an area of her body.
Is the moose creature here?
He's here, Jack.
What? I don't know what's happening anymore.
He's connected to my worldwide Starlink system. And yes, Jack, I gave the dog brain cancer. For a better cause, you could say.
I don't mean to laugh at dog cancer. But...
Have you met my, excuse me, one of my subsidiaries, Elon? He's going with Elon, Jack. Great work today.
He's another confused dude.
He doesn't seem confused at all, Jack. Maybe everyone else is confused.
Well, he's certainly, I trust he's following your guidance. He's a confused man. No, everyone, we do live in the confused. Everyone is confused. I mean, these asshats who have the supposed accounting access of billions of dollars with a B, they live in a totally different reality than what we experience, just simply because some institution has a ledger with some fucking numbers written on it. That's all that money is. It's an accounting system. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Sorry, the topic was Elon, wasn't it?
But you brought up a ledger there, and it kind of reminded me of one of my best cases.
Which one? Keith?
No, Keith. Jack, try to keep up.
My apologies. The reverberation of the voice, it's challenging for me to receive. I'm trying to understand.
The institution isn't challenging for you to receive, is it, Mr. Calcott?
I spoke over you at the beginning. I'm sorry. Something about the institution is challenging for me?
Receiving that $300 a month isn't challenging for you.
Well, see, that's the thing. It really has nothing to do with me. There's this straw man character with a similar name who has an account registered at a financial institution.
Don't try to repeat Mr. Wizard's bullshit now. You said yourself it was bullshit. How dare you try to repeat it now?
Hey, the only
thing your soul, Mr. Calcott.
The only thing I know is
don't be telling them my facts. You need to tell them your truth. Don't bring me into it again.
Wow. There's just, I can't do anything right with Wizard, man. All I know is that supposedly on the 1st of the month, there's an account that receives some different numbers. It's like, it's irrelevant. I don't even notice it happening. And the thing is, this is what I mean too with Wizard, with thinking some things are important. You know, yeah, I don't feel guilty about that. Because you know what? This is my life. This is my life. And no matter
the time you're working at the post office, as you call it, I convinced you to mail your own feces.
I never did that. Is that Elon?
Hey, Elon. I'm Elon Ma. I want you to invest, Jack.
No.
I need rest of money.
Right.
Paul said you have 300.
Right, 300 a month. I should give it to Elon?
Elon Ma.
Elon Musk.
Thank you, Jack.
That's a Japanese armament propaganda system.
Right.
They don't change up the script too much. We just tell them you won't ever get it.
It doesn't matter if it's repeated, as long as, you know, even the counterfeits work. So whatever it takes, where I'm going, whatever it takes to get the money, get the profits, man. Chase the bag, man.
No. Sent a Toyota into space, Jack.
Right. He sent a Toyota to space, sent a car to space.
Well, brothers and sisters, it's Elon Musk. Mollusk.
That's some awesome audio, I have to say.
It is a little troubling. I like it. at the inner core.
Are you not having fun, Jack?
I am having fun. Although I gotta admit,
change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors.
Respect my authority.
it's Friday night. I miss social life.
It's Friday night and I feel alright.
No.
I rise up on the west side.
Female companionship. That's pretty high on the list. But really, just conversations, like fun conversations.
What?
Where did it go? I just downloaded.
What are you doing here?
What, preacher?
Tonight I'm having... Oh, I miss those conversations. Really miss those. I mean, because there is something to be said about, you know, sharing some time of, you know, some physical intensity and some pleasure and just relaxing together.
What is this?
It was all a dream. I swear it never happened. I wrote like Edgar Allan. I was told like Edgar Allan. Let me hit the weed. You don't really need that. Mrs. Rules bending rules like kneecaps. I don't even know what's real. I'm just being real. Making moves. Just another human being still. Pay the fool. You jealous dudes are just to play the fool. Tell the truth. I'm the coldest cat. Saber tooth. Blaze the bull, blaze the Buddha. This ain't hookah. You hit this shit a few times, you might see the future. Ask my blocker, we be rolling up that. If I like this fire, I might blow your blocker. Enjoy your mind trip, but don't trip on your mind. Save from the war going on outside. That's right. You ever been conscious in a coma? Please don't tell my mama this ain't marijuana. I might be tripping off that DMT. TDE, limitless like we on NGT. I made my dreams reality, so to speak, or so they say. I could still be asleep. The black sheep running with a pack of wolves. Diamond in the rough, tell Brock I need a pack of wolves. 2 white cups full of codeine. Plus I got 2 white sluts down to blow me. Can't you see I'm floating like root beer and ice cream? My synapses act like lightning. Probably why I'm so enlightening. Probably why niggas can't fuck with me. I'm looking like who the fucking vitamin. They failed in testing like what's inside of them. Solo. Say it like you mean it. My demeanor is the meanest. I'm getting meaner by the minute. My spin. My mind spin. Your time is ticking. Skies limit. We in a space where matter don't matter. Spirit molecules and geometric patterns. Shit in the crater last time I sat on Saturn. Got a little from Andromeda trying to shrine my bladder. Enjoy your mind trip, but don't trip on your mind. Don't want to say the war going on outside. That's right. You ever been conscious in a coma? Please don't tell my mama this ain't marijuana. I might be tripping off that DMT. TDE, limitless like we on NGT. I make my dreams reality, so to speak, or so they say. I could still be asleep. I'm in the whole nother realm, go to hell. Last nigga tried to scratch the surface, broken hell. Last nigga tried to cross the line, got crucified. We overseas, back to back, never wore Chanel. The nucleus still sitting in the cell. Genius, best description of myself. I'm in the fucking lab, when I die, donate my organs. Science, bitch. You got 3 eyes. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. 3 eyes. You got 3 eyes. 3 eyes. You got 3 eyes. But you can never see us. Wala. Oh, that's not got 3 eyes.
You got 3 eyes, but you can never see us.
I will stand KG against that boom RP.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm still kind of confused on what's going on here. So I'll go ahead and let my co-host Tommy take over again.
Yeah, I'm just talking aimlessly while I find a new face to put on.
He's trying to get rid of the world, but he doesn't really want to be in the end of the world.
Well, there's different levels to it. Like right now, I'm held up on prepping my land. So if my land is ready in time.
Hey, Tony, you want to start off where we left off, where you were trying to dox me and get my home address and find out where I live? Why don't we start there? I'm recording right now. So if you would be so kind to go ahead and continue where you left off, I would really appreciate it. Tommy, you left off, if you didn't know, you were trying to offer anybody $100 to find my home address. And that was on Ben's channel. You didn't quite leave off what you were going to do to me.
Hey, Provo.
But hey, go ahead. Tommy, go ahead.
Hey, dumbass. Hey, dumbass.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to
yeah, your mic is all fucked up. It's not worthy of a response.
Who's the other mic?
You aren't. Your mic also makes.
Yeah, I gotta agree, Pro. It's way fucking bad.
Yeah. Like if you watched Jim Bob earlier today, whenever that guy was trying to talk to him about Buddhism and stuff, your mic is like.
Oh, can you?
No. It's still bad.
You're digitized.
Like you're autistic or something with how bad your mic is.
It's like the microphone is autistic, but also retarded at the same time.
Yep. And don't worry, Provo. There's lots of stories out there.
You'll get it figured out.
Is it still fucked up? Is it still?
No, you're
All right. So okay, let's start over. Hey, Tommy, where we last left off, you were trying to dox me and pay someone $100 to get my home address. But where you forgot to leave office, and I'm recording this right now, Tommy, go ahead and tell everybody what you would do to me because you offered $100 for my home address. I want to make this clear. I got my lawyer on the line. Tommy, go ahead. You're free after this. You wanted my home address. Hold on, Tommy. You wanted my home address, Tommy. Hey, JG, shut up. I'm letting Tommy make his own grave. Let Tommy make his own grave here, JG. Tommy, you left off where you said what you were going to do. Go ahead, Tommy.
He was going to fuck you in the ass.
I'm letting Tommy finish where you left off. Tommy, you offered $100 to dox me, and I want to know what you are going to do with that once you find my address, because it's a serious thing to do to people when you want to do live streams. So Tommy, if you're going to go on live streams with people and then threaten to dox them and find their home address and offer people $100, please let other people know what you're going to do to me or to them when you find their home address, Tommy. I would really appreciate it. I'm recording it. Go ahead, Tommy. Tell everybody what you're going to do. I am recording this, Tommy. I'm recording this, Tommy. Go ahead. Like I recorded the last conversation, by the way. You're all on record. Go ahead, Tommy.
It is my legal obligation to state that someone did not get $100 from me for any information. So there's nothing with an
His mic's
address
fucked
that I
up. What's
made.
the mic?
Yeah, Tommy.
His mic's fucked up. Hey, tell this idiot who's trying to dox me on any chance he gets.
He's going to fuck you in the ass. Provo, he's going to fuck you in the ass. He's going to fuck
I
you in
got
the ass.
lawyers. The difference between me and Tommy is I have a lawyer on speed dial. He doesn't. So Tommy, I'm recording
How's
this.
my mic?
It's good. Now
Looks
Tommy,
like you're trying to suck it.
Tommy, I'm recording this. So please tell me what you're going to do after you pay somebody $100 to dox me and you're going to show up to my front door. That's where we last left off. I'm recording this. So please take your time to tell everybody what you're going to do.
You don't really have a lawyer because I
I'm
know
married to
law
one
better
and I
than
have
you.
a mother. I'm married to one and I have a mother as one. So actually,
Oh, I know your mother's a lawyer. Your mother also likes it in the asshole.
I'm married to one. So Tommy, be very careful, right, with what you're going to say because
I don't-
I am recording this. Tommy, I'm trying to be generous here.
Provo, he's
Very
right.
generous. Tommy, I'm being very generous here. Tell me exactly what you intend to do when you get my home address after you offer somebody $100 for it. Please go ahead.
Well, they only took 20 because they said just make sure that you do this and this as well. But I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm waiting, Tommy. Tommy, you're a real big bad guy online, but I'm recording this and I want to hear
No, I'm
everything
not-
you had to say. You had real big threats last night, Tommy, about finding my address and coming to my house. I want you to back him up. I'm recording this. I'm recording this, Tommy, and I want to put you in check, Tommy. Are you the man who you fucking think you are, Tommy? Say what you fucking have to say, Tommy. Say it now. You got shit to say, Tommy. You're gonna come to my house please do it on record, Tommy. Tell me everything you're gonna do after you pay people to dox me on a live stream. Tommy, I'm waiting in anticipation. I know more than that shit, Tommy. Go ahead. Tell me what you're gonna do, Tommy.
Provo, he's
JT,
gonna
you're fed. You should know I'm setting this guy up. Just let this guy bury his own grave. Let this guy make his own grave. Please, JT. Let this guy. Hey, JT, I have everything on record. Let this guy.
JT's mic sucks too.
Go ahead. Tommy, do what you're going to do and tell everybody what you're going to do when you come to my house after you paid $100 to somebody for my address. Go ahead. I'm waiting. I need you to talk. I need you to talk, Tommy. Tommy, I need
me to play along with your little autism games?
Tommy, I need you to tell me what you were going to do after our last live stream. If you mind finishing off, Tommy, what you said you would do when you got my address. If you wouldn't mind, please go ahead. I'll pause.
So you said I already said this on a stream?
Yeah, it's on Ben. I have everything recorded. It's on Ben's stream last night. I'm surprised he.
Oh, that's when you. That's when your married ass was. That's when your married ass with kids was really interested in a guy that claimed he could get his mouth to his own penis.
Well, you're trying to.
So maybe you should use your recording for alimony court whenever you're explaining to your wife why you're so interested in being visited by a man with Chris Strokes proportions that claims to be able to reach his mouth with his own penis.
To dox me for $100 to find my home address and everything.
Not worth it.
Tommy, I want to know, and you let the stream.
I want to know.
Want to tell me
what you're thinking.
Tommy, you didn't want to tell me what you do. What you would do when you found my home address. Go ahead, tell me right now.
Autist.
Tommy, tell everybody what you're gonna do when you
Which eye is it? You think? Which eye do you think is imitating?
Tell me what you're gonna do when you come to my house. Tommy, tell me. I'm recording it. Just so
nope, it's the right eye.
What you're gonna do when you come to my house?
No, it was the right eye. I'm never coming to your house, Provo.
Oh,
You'd be insane to think I would come to your house.
You're a bitch. So you're lying. You're offering to dox me, and you're a piece of shit. That's what you are, right?
So you sound like you took.
So you're an absolute piece of shit who goes on streams and threatens to come to people's houses and.
No, just yours.
No,
just
you're
yours.
a piece of shit. No, go ahead. Tell me what you're gonna do, please. I'm recording.
Well, usually it's me waiting for the snafus to show up at my house.
Tell me what you're gonna do, please. I need it right now.
I'm gonna tie you to your heater. Do you have one of those? What do they call those furnaces where it's like?
Your own grade. Go ahead.
What
are you gonna do when you come to my house like you threatened me to do? Go ahead. Tell everybody what you're gonna do.
I'm going to offer your kids a free ride through college to be rebellious to you the rest of their minor lives.
You're playing the weak card. Now you're playing, I don't want to stand by what I fucking said.
Okay, you'd have to just timestamp what I said.
You're a weak ass pussy. Stand by the threats you made to me, which is so.
Oh, now you sound like Snafu. You're on that Snafu tip.
No.
What threats did I make?
Never fucking threaten me, you piece of shit, and say I'm going to come to your house. I need to hear.
What are you going to do if I threaten you? What are you going to do if I threaten you, Provo kid? What are you going to do if I threaten you? I think I hear a threat mounting here.
I'm just recording. I'd love to hear what you're going to do when you come to my house.
No, you said don't ever fucking threaten you.
You said you were going to come to my house. Go ahead, tell everybody what you're going to do.
So
Hey, go ahead, big guy. Tell everybody what you're going to fucking do. I'm recording it. Go ahead, dude. You're so fucking tough.
Do you really?
You're so fucking tough. You make baseless accusations. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nothing?
You really think you're doing a thing, don't you?
Nothing, Tommy, you're going to do nothing but threaten people?
Well,
you're going to
Provo.
an empty gun at people? You're going to say, I'm going to come to your house. I'm going to pay. If anybody gives me $100 for his address, whatever. What are you doing?
I just said I wanted your address.
Yeah, exactly, you piece of shit.
Maybe I wanted us. Maybe.
What are you going to do, Tommy? Tommy,
well, whenever
what are you going to do? Tell me what you're going to do.
What?
Please.
What
are you going to do?
Maybe when the grid goes.
Pussy, like a fucking pussy. You don't mean any of that shit now, Tommy.
Maybe when the grid goes down, I want a snail mail pen pal.
It's all a joke asking for people's address and trying to fucking threaten them online. What the fuck are you piece of shit?
Asking for an address isn't.
Tommy, go ahead and fucking talk. Tell me what you're gonna do, piece of shit.
Asking for an address isn't the same as making a threat online.
Tommy, how strong are you? Threaten me right now. Go ahead, you piece of shit.
Asking for an address is not the same as making a threat online.
So you can do what? To show up my door and then you quit on the live.
So I could send you gifts and pen pal letters.
Send me gifts. Oh, now, hey, Tommy, I'm recording this. You fucking.
You don't sound very appreciative of someone that would send you gifts.
I'm recording all of this, and you're already admitting to wanting to send me stuff.
Yes, I want to send you brownies and things that I bake, and I want to send you letters to ask you how you're doing when the power grid goes down, because I know you're autistic and you might not thrive in a grid down situation with a family that depends on your autistic
health. Retard. He agrees to sending me things, Tommy. You are dumber than fuck. What else?
I haven't sent you anything. I don't have your address. I would like it to send you things.
All right, there you go. Perfect. Keep going, Tommy. Don't stop. Keep going. What else are you gonna do?
Send you snail mail letters asking how things are out your way.
Harassment. Keep going.
It's only harassment if you open the envelope.
Okay, Tommy, keep going. Keep telling me what the fuck you're gonna do.
You're so
fucking tough, Tommy. Tell me what you're gonna do. I need
to
record.
Here's the thing about tough. Here's the thing about tough, Provo.
You're getting fucking checked, and you're a piece of shit. You're not going to do.
No, see, you seem to be mistaken on this, on who gets checked thing. Because just like in my video, where you say I'm getting checked, I just fire breathe all over it.
Nothing, piece of shit. You ain't coming to my house.
spurgy boy. What a spurgy boy he is. He needs a berry. He needs to spurg on a berry. I think Tao would agree.
You finally met somebody who's going to do something, and now you're backing up like a little bitch.
Wait, what are you going to do, Provo? What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? Respond like a gentleman. So go ahead.
Oh, you're not responding like a gentleman. What are you going to do, Provo?
Well, hey, that takes time. Tell me what you're going to do to me.
No, Provo, you're the one that said
Tell me what you're going to do to me when you pay somebody $100 for my address. Tell me what the fuck you're going to do. No. Tell me.
Do you see what you look like sometimes, Wiz? Do you see what you look like? And this is the learning time for me and Wiz. This is what we look like sometimes, Wizard.
You look like a loser who just got checked, right?
No, you have not checked me, sir. You have not checked me, sir.
You met somebody who said, I will call your bullshit. That's a
No, you said you're recording for a lawyer, sir. You have not checked me.
That's a bluff. Hey, tell me what you're going to do. Get my address.
You are like the male version of a Karen right now saying, I'm going to record you for a lawyer and you're going to be checked.
You ain't doing this.
Oh, whatever it is I do, I'm going to keep on and on and on and on and on.
Hey, I want an address for $100. You ain't doing this. You're a punk bitch. What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do? Hey, let's go, Tommy. Fucking getting checked like a little.
I'm sorry, but you saw that timing, right? When he was saying on and on and on, and I dabbed. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that. That was fucking incredible timing. I mean, I'm just
am
I synced up to Tommy? Is that what's going on here? I mean, he was just in my chat. That's fascinating how this universe works.
You're getting checked like a little cunt. You're a little cunt getting checked. Look at your cunt mouth with your cunt face. Nothing could be more
little cunt. You fucking cunt. I knew you were these. You fucking cunt.
Cunt like. And it's funny,
you mad, dude. This dude is mad.
You make threats asking for people's addresses.
No, you sound like Snafu now.
Here's what happens when you ask for people's addresses for $100. I'm gonna check you, Tommy. Go ahead and do it. Yeah, you fucking loser. You look like a little bitch backing out, not talking any
shit.
No.
No.
Look how quiet you are. You ain't talking shit.
Oh yeah, every time I talk, you start spurging out. That's why I'm quiet.
Tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna sit here and let you spurg out because now you've developed too much narrative. This isn't about me anymore. You've built so much Provo narrative that it's like, what do you mean tell you what I'm going to do? I'm still taking this in.
Hey, threaten me again. Threaten me again, Tommy. Threaten my family, threaten my life again. Ask for my family's address. Go ahead. Do it on
No, now you're saying I threatened your life, and that's a falsity. That's an untruthitude.
Tommy,
let's bring up the Ben Thorpe from last night and see what he's talking about. Let's bring up the Ben Thorpe from last night and see what he's talking about.
You fucking pussy. God, hey, threaten me again, Tommy.
Well, I'd have to threaten you the first time. I'd have to threaten you the first time.
Do it. You fucking, I'm a provocateur. I can control panel. You're getting
never said I was a provocateur.
You're getting checked like a bitch, right? You're getting checked like a bitch, Tommy, because you ain't got shit. Come talk to me again. Go ahead. Tell me what the fuck you're going to do to me. Ask for my address. Ask to
Do you remember why I asked for your address?
Tommy, do it again, you dumb.
You remember why I asked for your address?
Tommy, do it again, you dumb fuck.
You really might be autistic, Provo child.
Now, finally, you're acquiescing, going to a better state. I don't mind it, right? Because I won, Tommy, and you're in a weak state.
What contest were we in that you won?
EBT, hey, EBT, tell me, who won here?
Whoa! Were we in a competition right now? Breaking news, Provo kid raises arms in victory after a Spurg Fest. We're here live with some educational African animal videos as Provo kid goes Spurgtastic, raising his arms in victory over something that has not happened.
Threaten me again, you piece of shit. Threaten me again, you piece of shit. I don't take that fucking shit lightly. Threaten me one more time, Tommy. I swear to God.
What was my threat? What was my threat? Hey, on a lawyer level, what was my threat?
Asking for my home address.
No, that could be to send you brownies. That could be to make you a quilt.
Playing like a bitch, beta bitch. Nah, you're a bitch.
No, I think we see who's beta bitching, but I want to get to the bottom of this.
You want my address?
This is breaking news. I want to get to the bottom of this.
Fuck you, Tommy. You want my address? Fuck you, you piece of shit. You want to talk shit to me? Do it now. Let's go.
No, you were talking shit. You were talking shit because you found out about these Chris Stokes proportions and you were mad. Even though you're married with your seed spread into a woman and you have DNA offspring, you're still mad that I got a big dick. And so you wanted to start talking shit about me sucking my own dick, and now you mad because you got made a fool of on your church buddies panel.
Tommy, why don't you ask somebody else? offer him $100 for my address again. That would be real cool. Why don't you threaten to dox me again? Do it again.
If somebody cash apps me,
pussy.
if somebody
Hey, offer someone $100 for my address.
if somebody cash apps me,
Pussy. Do it again.
if somebody
Do it. You fucking pussy.
Just
do it.
do it.
Do it. You fucking
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Pussy. You're a pussy, Tommy. You're a fucking
I'm trying to
pussy.
do it, and you keep interrupting me. People won't know what they're trying to cash at me.
Hey, bury your own grave. I won't fucking stop you. Go ahead.
Okay, if somebody cash apps $1 to cash sign Illumitami with an address that is verifiably Provo Kid's address, I will cash app back.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Tommy. You're doxing me again. You are one of the
I want to
dumbest
send him a
fucking
quilt
people.
or
Tommy,
maybe some cookies.
Tommy, you're
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success while you're going to wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible. You should get to the point where anyone else would quit, and you're not going to stop there. No, what are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it! If you're tired of starting over, stop giving up.
Do some snail mail shit.
Tommy, if I ever get anything, I know exactly who it's from, and I got all the documents. You are one of the dumbest fucking people I've ever met, right? Like,
So that you'll know who made the delicious cookies.
You're burying your own fucking grave, and you don't get it because you don't understand. You're online, right? You're online right now, Tommy.
Oh, I very much understand. I also very much understand the incrimination of wanting to quilt you a quilt or keep up with you in a grid down situation.
You're not wizard. You said cookies. Guess what I say? Harass me. All right. So Tommy, you can play your game. It's not gonna work.
I'm just a little kid.
All right. Yeah. Fix it, Tommy. Go ahead. Take your time. You fucking
idiot. I'm just a little kid. I don't know what you're talking about.
Dox me, you piece of shit.
I wouldn't dox you. I'm just a little kid.
All right. You just want to threaten me, and you met a real man, Tommy. You met a real man.
Where's the real man?
Tommy, talk shit. What are you gonna do?
Where's the real man?
Tell me what the.
Oh, the gorilla? Yeah, the gorillas are fucking beastie real ass men.
And you look like a bitch. Don't ever fucking threaten me or ask for my
What was the threat?
Hey, Tommy, don't ever
What was the threat,
hey,
Loopy
Tommy,
Looperton?
Don't ever ask for my fucking address again or anything else.
May I have Provo Child's address, please?
If you want to, go ahead. I'm recording. Go ahead. Tell me everything. If you want to do it, I won't stop you, Tommy.
Hey, look at that real man sitting in the dark talking a lot of loud ass shit.
Peg like a.
He shit triggered.
He is, man.
He's triggered.
Like sometimes I'll spurg for real and sometimes I'll spurg for dramatic effect. But this dude, mad.
Shut the fuck up, Tommy.
Look. Okay, here's me at the beginning of Provo's rant, and watch as time goes by.
My nuts are in your fucking mouth.
I feel like
because you're a little bitch and you won't own up to anything.
I feel like I've been here a long time.
Tommy, go ahead.
I feel like I've been here for so long.
Hey, Tommy, go ahead. Tell me.
So long.
Tommy, go ahead. Tell me.
But at least I can rest. Finally, I can
Go ahead.
rest.
Hey, shut the fuck up to the retard talking.
Do you understand?
The retard talking.
Do you understand?
Tommy, make another threat again.
What was the first threat, Provo Child? What was the first threat?
Doxing me. Asking to dox me. What are you talking about? What's the real
I
threat?
know all
Here-
about
here's- who am I?
doxing.
Who am
I'm
I?
a
Who am
nigga.
I? If anyone sends me a PayPal for $100 and gives me,
I
Provo
don't
Kid's
use
address,
PayPal.
if I get Provo Kid's address and $100,
I'm just a dude that's playing a
oh, I
dude.
love it. I love it. Now you're a performance artist, you fake fuck. You ain't
I've
a real
always been a
performer.
performance
You would
artist
never
on-
pull up to my
in these
front door.
streets.
You would never, ever pull up to my front door. You want to know why?
This dude is using weaponized clout. This is what we call weaponized clout.
You would have a real
You
fucking
bet him
problem.
for 38 minutes, Tommy.
What's that?
Tommy.
You bet him trigger for 38 minutes.
Nah, you can take the 38 minutes. You can take the 8 minutes off because I got in here asking EBT if he spent 8 minutes with the downtime. So he's been spurging. He's been spurging for 30 minutes.
Man, confused because it's not an apartment. Because your ass lives in a fucking apartment. And when you came to my
I do live in an apartment.
yeah, because you're a piece of shit, broke motherfucker.
Yeah, that's us shitty people living in apartments.
I'm in LA. I'm so rich. I made money off Elon Musk. You're a piece of shit.
That was one way I made money, yes. And I live in an apartment. I also don't own a vehicle at the moment, Provo child. Does that mean I don't have any money?
Hey, Tommy.
Does that mean I don't have money because I'm in a metropolitan area with no vehicle? And I'm waiting to see where the policy goes with electric to gas vehicles before I purchase another vehicle.
Recording all this too as well, EBT.
I know, and you can replay it and get some good advice on future vehicle buying as we await the policies to electric and gas vehicles.
Tommy, shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
the spurg that never ends, the autistic spurg.
Tommy, you ever fucking threaten me again? You're a fucker.
I have yet
Don't
to
ever-
threaten
hey,
you,
Tommy,
Provo child.
Don't ever ask for my address. Don't ever fucking make those vague threats again. You want to know why? Because you're a
Why
bitch.
do you listen? If your lawyer is listening to this, he knows that your constant implication of threats without me making any threats makes you wasting his time. How much are you paying this lawyer an hour?
What threat have I made to you physically?
That's
Go
what
ahead,
my
Tommy.
question is to
You're
you.
a smart
What? That's
guy,
my
Tommy.
line.
You're a smart guy, Tommy. What physical threat have I made towards you? None. None, you dummy. You fucking idiot. I can call you an idiot and not make a physical threat, right? I can do all types of shit, Tommy. You are one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met, right? Make more threats towards me, Tommy, please. Please, Tommy. Please. I need this on. I've been recording you, Tommy, honestly, for a while. Right? I got a data bank. You think you're just a nobody? Hold on, Tommy. You think you're a nobody because you don't have a channel. Hey, Tommy, but what you don't realize is everyone's recording you, right? So you think because you don't have a channel, your shit's not recorded. But Tommy, I hate to tell you, bro.
I have a channel.
Oh, okay. Now you do.
I have a channel.
Hold on, Tommy. Now you do, but guess what? Everything else is still there. Just like my shit. Yeah, okay,
I've
okay.
I've never
Okay,
said
good,
anything
Tommy.
online that I'm
We're at
worried
the
about.
same playing field. You're a loser, right? You're a fucking loser.
I
Tommy.
got that. Yeah,
Make
I'm
another
a rich
threat.
ass loser.
Ask, hey, Tommy, ask for my home address again on a live stream. Do it right now.
Hey, what's Provo Child's home address so I can
Okay,
send him
you fucking
silks
piece of
and
shit.
brownies during the grid down.
That's who you are, right? That's who you are.
I'm a nice guy that wants to check up on Provo Kid's family because he's
part? You know the worst
autistic.
part?
So
You
in a
know the
grid
worst
down
part?
situation,
You ain't
you
gonna
want
do
to check
shit.
up on him.
You know the worst
You want
part?
to check
You ain't
up
gonna
on
do
your
shit,
autistic
Tommy.
friends in a grid
You ain't
down
gonna do
situation.
shit.
Am I wrong?
You ain't gonna do shit. Fucking pussy. You fucking pussy, Tommy.
Careful, Provo. You might wake up your kid.
Hey, Tommy, go ahead, brother.
When was the first time? I'm still waiting on that.
Well, anytime you ask for somebody's address, sounds
I
like a
might
threat.
listen
Hey,
to it.
hey, that sounds like a threat, and I got it recorded, Tommy.
Yeah,
I
but
got
is
it.
it a
Hey,
threat?
Tommy,
But is
Tommy,
it a threat?
Tommy, you asked for my address, and the best part is, you can go back to the stream. It's still up. The worst part is,
So if
hey,
you
Tommy,
like, I can ask for a lot of addresses.
Tommy,
it's not
the
a threat.
worst part is, I don't need to record the stream you said your shit on because it's still up.
Right, and I'm not
You
worried
get
about
that?
it. I wanted
You
to check
sound
up on you in the
so
grid down situation.
fuck. I don't even have to do any work because your threats.
Oh, you don't
are
do
just
any work.
online.
You're autistic.
Hey,
I don't see
Tommy,
how you ever do
make
any work.
more threats, Tommy. Make more
I never
threats.
made the only
Make
threats.
more
The
threats,
only
you fucking
threats I've ever
pussy.
made
What are you
was
gonna
the
do, you
snaps
fucking pussy?
and
Make
all
more
enslaved, and
threats.
those threats required
yeah,
that
you
they
ain't gonna
show
do
up at
shit.
Denver.
You ain't gonna do shit because you fucking.
Not to anybody that doesn't show up in Denver, no.
Oh, okay, there you go.
But if you show up in Denver,
EBT, we can close the show, right?
oh, this was all about
he just,
you.
Hey, he just
This
made
was
his,
all
hold on,
about
hold on,
you
EBT.
now.
EBT. he
Hey,
just
Provo,
made
what's
his-
your address?
What's my? Who's this? Who's this? Jeff. Jeff. So the difference between Jeff and Tommy is Jeff's a retard, right?
I thought I was a retard. faggot.
Well, Jeff's a retard. Jeff asked me directly, and Tommy asked
Hey,
Jeff.
Provo, what's your
Hold
address?
on, hold on.
What's your
Jeff's a
address, Provo?
retard, and I'm going to tell Jeff I'm not going to tell you. But what Tommy did is, hey, chat, I'll pay you $100 if you give me Provo Kid's address. That's what Tommy did. So Jeff, you're a retard because Tommy offered to pay people.
No, I'm the smart one. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm just going to have you give it to me.
All right, well, I'm dealing with a retard and another retard. What are we doing
And
here?
also, most
what are we doing here? I'm going to Jeff,
me an
you
address,
asked me,
I
but
probably
another
wouldn't
person
have
to
just
pay
threw out
another person $100. Jeff, what's going on?
And
There
most likely, if I did receive it, it
Hey,
probably would
Tommy,
have
keep
Grace.
talking
Like
shit.
Grace
Why aren't you
Thorpe
so
is the
tough,
one that
Tommy?
probably would have sent
Tommy,
it trying
you
to
look
get
so
money from
weak.
that.
Tommy, I've never seen
Grand
you
Theft
look so
Auto
weak.
Charge RV. She's sitting in
Tommy,
somewhere.
you look so fucking weak right now. You should get off stream. Honestly, it would be a good time. Tommy, Tommy, it's a good exit because you look like a weak bitch.
When you picture yourself saying that you win, how do you see yourself?
Bitch! You can't offer for someone's address and then act like a bitch.
You are sitting in the dark like a creeper being. I've purchased meth in the past from people in better lit rooms.
My home address. Look, motherfucker, I'm talking to you right now. You look like
I know. You haven't stopped. You haven't stopped for a little.
Look like a weak bitch.
Well, what do you look like? Because we can't see you. What do you look
flex.
like?
Don't fucking flex, you piece of shit. You ain't gonna do a
We
fucking
can't see
thing.
you.
You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing, you piece of shit.
What do you look like? We can't see you.
Yeah, you look sorry. Honestly, Tommy, after this stream, no one's gonna take you seriously. Just so you know.
Oh, I've never had a problem with that.
You're dead rhetorically after this because rhetorically.
Okay, so Provo, new question. Out of all the shit you've seen me in on these streets, why do you think it's your exploit that totally blows me out?
Tommy, no one is going to take you seriously.
You are absolutely irate, sir.
Tommy!
You're absolutely irate.
Yeah, go ahead. Threaten me. Go ahead. Tommy, finish your
You got to threaten your wife with showing up looking like this. Hold on. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Oh, wait, I forgot it. Down here.
Oh,
boom.
wow.
Oh, look, it's giving the same filter face.
Oh,
those were the days, boy. Those were the glory days.
So
when I was like that glory.
Finally, we hit the
when it was
pinnacle
nothing
where
to get
Tommy
laid. Glory days.
of himself. Hey, Tommy, don't ever fucking threaten me again. Don't ever threaten to die me again, Tommy. You're a fucking piece of shit. Look at me, Tommy. Look at me.
You're in the dark. How can I look at you when you're sitting in a dark room?
Cecil back up. Cecil is me. Tommy, don't ever fucking.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't put that on.
Hey, Tommy.
So that's where they had to like slice my arm open, push up in my arm to my bicep to pull it back down, and then staple my bicep to my fucking inner elbow there.
Don't ever ask for my address again, Tommy.
Hey, what's Provo's address, everyone?
Oh, you piece of shit. Keep talking to me, you fucking weak fuck. Tell me what you're gonna do. Hey,
look
Tommy,
at this special boy. Look at this special boy. He looks like a werewolf.
Last night when I
look at that special boy there.
Tommy.
Look at that special boy.
What you were gonna do when he showed up to my house?
Look at that special boy.
Why?
I want to be a werewolf of my own dog that looks like that.
Ask you what
Tommy, you want to know what my address is?
No, Cecil, not at all.
Tommy, you look weak as fuck.
I'm more worried of Cecil
Tommy,
my address.
you never fucking threaten me again, you piece of shit.
I never threatened you, Provo. If I threatened you,
don't ever
you
ask for my goddamn address again, you piece of shit.
Don't
ever
go fucking throw on your ass.
to give you my address, you dumb fuck. You dumb fuck. Tommy, you got no more respect. I just checked you.
I don't respect you.
You got one of the monkeys.
Oh my god, is that a monkey causing salad?
Look like that goddamn gorilla on the screen. You're getting your ass checked and you're getting fucked. You're getting
damn,
bro, I would do what that gorilla is doing to this ass.
That's pretty hard, bro. You look like a
Not
gorilla.
corn bomb. That's not corn bomb. That's
Yeah, what up, Pineal?
ever.
Fuck you watching?
You know, just more fucking metaversal malarkey and Friday night shenanigans as usual. Skynet shenanigans, sir. What are you up to, man?
Watering. Fucking watering, bud.
Watering your crops, huh?
Yep.
Fuck you, man. I'm fucking jealous, brother.
Alright, well, I need your address.
All right, my address is 123. Fuck yourself, you fucking bitch. Yeah, Provo's going off, dude. Do I have background noise, by the way? Do I have background noise?
No, you're good.
All right, I don't have the headphones plugged in, so. Yeah, what's up? You want to watch some of this?
I might as well. Fuck it.
Yeah, stop and comment.
What's going on? I just hit the link. What the fuck's going on here?
I don't know, but it's Illumitami with Provo Kid or Provo King, depending on what mode he's in, right? And looks like Jeff's up there, Cecil's up there, Enslaved by Truth. Yeah, Illumitami. I don't know who that other person is right there. Let me see.
Looks like Wizard? Oh no, Jack what the fuck? Yo, it's like it says Jack Talcott, but it's written upside down like how Wizard puts it. So maybe it's Wizard fucking and doing the Jack because he sees himself as Jack Talcott flipped, inverted, you know, because Jack doesn't do anything and Wizard, you know, does kind of in a sense. Just kidding, Jack. I love you, brother. I love you, brother. Fuck you, brother.
No, listen, that's
I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold it down.
deeper than calling
Alright,
somebody
bud.
the N-word and shit. You look like a fucking gorilla, Tommy.
What, nigger? Did he say nigger? I'll say nigger.
Or right there.
Hey, the days of telling me I can't say whatever I want are over.
You look like a fucking monkey
You
fucking
show
a
up to
football,
my
Tommy.
goddamn doorstep. I'm gonna approach you
Dude,
just
give
like
me
that
a
goddamn
prostate
gorilla.
examination.
I'm gonna fucking help you
Look
out.
at that
Help
shit.
you understand. You can't fucking talk to me like that. You
You can't
understand
talk
that,
to me
bro?
like that,
You
bro.
see
Don't
that,
you
Tommy?
know who the fuck
Tommy,
I am?
you got no more respect in these fucking streets, Tommy.
If
You
you think
understand
he's
that?
actually
You're
like
fucking
progressing
losing.
on
You're
something
fucking
here,
low
like,
life.
does he really
Don't
feel
ever
like these
fucking
calories
put
are
my
being
name up
burnt in a
again.
good,
Provo, you lost.
efficient?
You lost,
Come
Provo.
on, hey!
Provo,
See,
you
JG's
lost.
here. I didn't realize JG was even standing back. I don't know what to do either,
Get
JG.
here.
Like,
Hey,
where do you take
You
this?
lost, Provo. Provo, you lost. You lost.
I didn't know we even
Provo, you
started
lost.
yet.
You lost,
stop.
Provo.
No, we even
I
started
actually
yet,
Pretty
man.
fucking hard too, by the way.
Let me play in. Hold on. Let me play into JG. I did lose. I did.
Yeah. You lost whenever you started playing that
Tommy, if I
autism
ever
card.
see your ass IRL, bro, you better fucking look the fuck out, dude.
I never do, my dude, because if anyone sees me in IRL, I'm strapped as fuck. I'm
All
strapped
right,
as fuck
cool.
sitting in
Hey,
my own
so
house.
hey, Tommy, thank you for saying that. So I already know if you come to my house, you're strapped as fuck.
I'm strapped as fuck unless they hit me with a
metal
metal detector at the door like the courthouse. I'm always strapped.
got the clip I needed. So if you come
And
to
I
my
don't
house,
and
you are
I don't carry some card that says I'm in a club that can be having a shirt over my property.
I think Provo sounds constipated, dude. Are you constipated, bro?
No, hey,
Provo.
Hey, son. Go ahead, JJ. Sorry,
Provo,
I'm in a character.
Bob's coming for your ass.
Oh, he's in character.
Provo, Bob's coming for your ass.
Who is?
Watch out for Bob. Provo,
Bob?
Bob's coming for your ass.
Is Bob Tommy?
Bobby Kennedy's coming for your ass.
There you go.
That's fine. Hey, Tommy!
Now we're both in
Don't think I
trouble.
forgot about you, you piece of shit. Don't
Oh,
ever
I
fucking threaten
knew
me
you
again.
didn't.
Tommy, I already know, and I have it on camera. You come to my
This
house.
is some convoluted shit right here, dude.
So you know, Tommy, if you
Provo
come to
took
my
the
house,
biggest loss we've
all
ever
you
seen
know,
tonight.
Tommy,
Provo
Yeah.
took the biggest loss I've ever seen in my life.
I could save him from this loss if we acknowledge he's not even in our league to play in
just
this
so
game.
you know, Tommy. If
It's
I
like
ever
he's a
see you
child
out,
that ran onto the
already
NFL
know
field and
that
we held up the game like,
Tommy,
oh, hold on, there's a kid. We
Tommy,
can't plow over
Tommy,
him with our
Tommy,
defensive
Tommy,
line.
Tommy, you already told me you always have a gun, right? And you're always
That's
strapped.
just an upstanding.
I didn't hear him say gun.
Tommy, if you ever come to my house, I already know your intentions. I already know what you have.
No.
Hey,
The act of being
Tommy!
armed is not
Tommy!
intentions. The act of being armed is not intentions, Provo. You're being autistic right now.
Provo,
Once you're on my
chill
property, Tommy.
you're
once
attention
I see
whore.
Provo, he
you on
never
my
said anything
property-
about a
Hey,
gun.
Tommy, once I see you on my property,
Oh,
everything's
man.
recorded and I'm ready. Right? Like you ain't the only one. Right? Stop pretending you're the only one. Right? So
I
Tommy,
don't
you've
know
already
what you're
told
talking
me.
about anymore.
Tommy, you've already told me you come strapped and you're gonna
I'm
come to my
always strapped
Okay, perfect,
everywhere.
perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so how is that a crime,
Tommy,
Provo?
you're helping
No,
me
let's
out.
break this down. You've had long enough to spurg. If you want to stay on this panel, let's break this
Hey,
down.
Tommy, you're helping me out a lot. You don't even realize.
Oh, I'm gonna help you out a lot right now.
Okay, so
How is being armed a crime, Provo?
All right, so you're armed and you're offering to find my address, and you're gonna
Maybe
pay
I want to
someone-
protect you like
and
a
you're gonna pay
rooftop
someone.
Korean.
Hold on, Tommy, run this through your fucking small brain, you dumb fuck.
Run
You're
this
armed.
through
Hey,
your
Tommy,
brain.
you're armed. You just offered somebody $100 to find my address.
Not
Now,
in the same
Tommy-
conversation.
Oh, Tommy, it's
Not
on
in the same
camera.
conversation.
Tommy, it's on camera. So Tommy, you just offered.
Is it on
Tommy, let me ask you this
camera or
question.
is it
Yeah, it
recorded?
is,
Because
it
we're
is,
all on
it is.
camera right
No,
now. You're
I
on
told that, I
camera
told that.
looking like a lunatic that
That's
can't.
fine.
You
That's
can't
fine.
do a court
Hey, you
case
can look
looking
like
like
a
a
Provo,
lunatic.
Provo, you're shook.
Hey, we're trying
Provo,
to
you're
get
shook.
all right.
He
I'm
is
sure,
shook.
but I
You're
just wanna
shook.
get Tommy.
Ain't no such thing
Provo,
as
you're
halfway
shook.
autistic.
But Tommy, you never mentioned anything about a gun.
Well, we all know what
What do you
strap
think, Jeff?
means.
Hey,
I know what the
Strap
fuck
can be
strap
anything.
means.
Jeff, you're a fucking retard. He means
No,
exactly-
because you take it
Jeff,
out of
it's just-
context. That's on you,
Jeff,
Provo,
help
not
him?
on Tommy.
Jeff,
Jeff,
you're
it's
helping
just
him,
not
and
a
he
threat to
disagrees with you.
be armed. It's not. I expect everyone to be armed. You should
All right,
be
there
as
you
an
go.
American.
So he expects to be armed when he comes.
No,
to
I
my house.
expect
Tommy,
everyone to be
Tommy,
armed, and the police
Tommy,
should
you
actually
want to be
expect everyone to
armed
be
when
armed.
you come to my
Rather
house.
than
Hey,
assuming maybe
Tommy,
armed, they should
Tommy,
just
let's
always
run
assume armed.
everyone through this scenario. You would offer
Well, why do-
$100 for my address.
Provo,
I was
I'm
offered
gonna make a threat
$100
here.
for your
I'm
address.
gonna make
Hey,
a threat,
hey,
Provo.
Why am I getting cut off, bro?
You're gonna
Why you
burn
keep cutting me off?
Provo, here's the
right
threat.
now.
Provo,
Sure,
here's the threat.
Hey, Tommy, you're already an FBI agent. I don't.
Hey,
think you-
let's
Provo, I got
play-
a
let's
threat
play-
for you,
Hey,
Provo.
Hey, JG,
Provo,
you're
I
an
got a
FBI
threat
agent.
for
I
you.
don't think- and
You gonna listen?
JG, you're an FBI. JG, you're an FBI agent.
I don't think he's gonna
Hey,
listen to anybody. JG.
I don't pay attention to anything. I'm trying to get Tommy.
He's
to tell
trying.
me
He's
what
trying
he's gonna
something.
do. Because Tommy threatened me, and this guy wants to be a
You
badass.
have been taking notes
Threaten
from
me.
the Snafu
Tommy,
playbook,
keep
my dude.
fucking threaten me, Tommy. Keep
Nigga.
doing it. Keep doing it.
I have to do it once to keep doing it.
Go ahead.
Oh, threaten you one time?
Again. Do it again.
Why would I do that?
Do it again.
What do you mean again? I have yet to
Well,
threaten.
you offered to pay people for my address.
Yes.
So
Well, see,
let's
Provo,
ante
look,
it up.
you're the Fed here.
Let's ante it
Provo,
up.
hold on.
Very-
Tom,
very
hold
Fed.
on. Provo.
Okay.
Provo, you're the Fed here.
Tommy,
Provo, you don't
JG,
realize
got
you're the
Fed
Fed
hand.
here.
JG, you're the
Provo,
only
you don't
person
realize
here
you're
with
the
a
Fed
haircut.
here.
JG,
You're the informant
only
here.
person here with an FBI haircut. Hey,
Provo,
JG,
you're the informant
JG,
here.
turn your camera on and let everybody know how
Provo,
you look like a Fed.
you're the informant.
JG,
You're the informant here.
Hey,
You're
turn
a
your
rat.
fucking
You're a
camera on,
snitch.
JG, and let everybody
You checked
know how
in.
you
Fucking Pineal.
You
No,
checked in.
JG, shut the fuck up.
Pineal, you
You're
there?
not an FBI
What up, bro?
haircut, and you won't even
Someone's in the
turn your
background.
camera on, you dumb-
Yeah, I know, dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
You're
You see this shit,
insane.
bro? You see what's going on back?
Childish.
What?
I'm
What?
saying, aren't you supposed to be fighting
You're the
fires?
Fed here, Provo. You just
Hey,
proved it.
aren't
You're
you
an
supposed to be fighting
informant.
fires? Where's your fire,
You're
JG?
an informant.
JG, where's your fire?
You're
Turn
an
on your black
informant.
squares. JG,
Informer.
you're an
A Provo kid
FBI.
is a
Oh wow, what a
informant.
fucking retard.
Hey, Tommy, threaten me again, you piece of shit.
Okay, once again.
I'm
When we
recording
say again,
everything you fucking
It
say.
implies there was a first time.
I'm recording everything you say.
L'Aquarius Brown.
Recording
What
your
the
own
fuck?
Bergen.
Perfect. Girl.
What the
Oh,
holy
good.
fuck?
Go ahead, I'll just clip it up to your
Like,
insane.
listen, Provo, when you got started,
Provo's
you had
Tommy,
a chance.
Who's fucking with
Tommy,
your channel,
I'll
bro?
clip it up to where you say you're gonna wear my.
Oh,
skin
so
as a
that'll
belt.
fly in court. A clipped up.
That's the
photo
question.
like Carl did on
The
his
word,
recent
Tommy,
video
are you
with me. Yeah,
dumb?
that'll fly in court. In the age
Hello?
of AI,
Tommy,
you
Tommy,
going in with your
Tommy.
clipped up autistic.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Tommy,
I'm good, man.
ask you a serious question.
That's
When's the last
wonderful,
time you
man. What are you guys watching? Is that like ducks fighting?
Whenever I had.
I guess so, man.
Oh man, I love watching ducks fighting.
well,
You know
times
what?
have changed,
There's
so
something that
be
I love
careful.
though.
Provo's
Pause it for a second.
It's this.
Can't hear this shit.
Have you guys ever had fried snake? Fried snake is the shit. No, I'm telling you right now, man. Fried snake. Here, let me go ahead and show you this. Wait. Here. I got a picture of it. Can I pull this out here?
Is it the right? It's the snake crawling into the anus hole. Is that what we're looking at there? Yeah, got it.
Who the fuck is this guy?
That's a good question, man. I mean, I think these people get paid. They get paid pretty well, probably. I would imagine.
They're probably on a Discord server. What
That's
Discord
possible.
server you fucking weirdos from? Look at this guy with a fucking hat on and shit. Was that even?
Yeah, I think they get paid by the Silicon Valley shills at Silicons in the valley there.
Has this happened on here before or no?
Well, it's happened on my other channels, and that's probably what's actually caused some issues. So we'll see if I get a strike now. If it does happen, then I know exactly specifically what it's for. Because, but again, I'm adding it for a half second. So gg.tryhard. Fascinating, sir. I'm gonna pretend like that makes sense. And I'll be right back. Again, I'll be right back. This time I'm actually leaving for a minute. I'll be back though.
Shut up,
Informant Provo.
If I was a Fed, I'd tell you.
That's disgusting. That's not great.
My lawyers are on every bus in Denver. On
Honestly,
every
Tommy,
fucking
I feel like
building.
I pegged you into a grave. You got no more space on this space. You're done, Tommy.
Provo,
Tommy,
you just
you're
fucked
done.
yourself,
Tommy,
Provo.
Tommy,
Provo,
look at me,
you just
Tommy.
fucked
Give
yourself.
me eye to eye with
Provo,
Tommy.
you're fucked.
Give me
You know
eye
you
to
fucked
eye
up,
with
right,
Tommy.
Provo?
Give it to
You
me.
know you fucked
Give it
up.
to me. Give me eye to eye with
Here,
Tommy.
here.
Let me tell Tommy he's done.
Today I came home to find
Tommy,
it. There was
look,
an autistic
you're
man
not
Bergen.
you're not respected,
When I
Tommy.
started to write this letter
Tommy,
to you,
you're
he
not
pulled out a gun and
respected
he
in
shot.
the streets. Look, Tommy. People used to take you seriously, but you just got checked, right? This is your big loss. Tommy. This is where you look like a dumb. You made threats asking for my home address, right? And you lost, Tommy. I called you on it, and you lost, Tommy. You're a loser, and everybody
So
knows
when you
that.
play out this,
Tommy,
when you played out
Tommy,
this
don't ever
scenario in
ask
your head,
my
is it going
fucking
like
home
you thought it would
address
go?
and
Is
not
this going like you thought it would
come
go?
out as a goddamn loser. You're a fucking loser, Tommy. And
I'm the richest loser you'll ever meet. I'm the most laid loser you'll ever meet.
Tommy, why don't you threaten somebody else online? See if
I threaten
Hey,
Snappy
Tommy,
Snap all the
you
time.
can't get me, Tommy. Let's go.
You know what you
gonna
sound
do?
like?
What
You
are
should have
gonna do,
said,
Tommy? Make
"Smoke
a
up,
threat.
Johnny,"
Make a
and then you
threat.
could have went, "No, Dad. What about you?"
Oh, you're gonna talk about that? Tommy, you lost. You're over. Your arc as being some internet what is it? Provocateur is over. You lost because you made a threat and you didn't back it up. That was your big mistake, Tommy. You threatened somebody, me, right? And you did nothing. We're here now, Tommy. You just fucking lost.
So I made a threat,
Hey,
right?
Tommy,
Are you telling me I made a
fucking here
threat?
for it. You got me.
You're telling me I made a
one-on-one.
threat?
Hey, you wanted my address, and I'm talking to you one-on-one.
Are you telling
What
me I
the
made a
fuck?
threat?
What the fuck? Yeah,
Are
you
you
wanted
telling
my
me
home
I?
address?
Are you
You
telling me I
wanted
made
my
a
home
threat?
address? You wanted where I sleep, Tommy? You're a fucking loser.
Are you telling me
Don't
I made a
ever, hey,
threat?
Tommy, don't ever do
You don't
that.
want to be.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want
You
to
don't
lose
want to
again?
be.
Tommy,
You don't want to. You want to be. You don't
Tommy,
want to be.
Tommy, you
wanna
embarrassed
be.
yourself because what you just showed is that troll because you're an empty gun.
I never
You
claimed to
can't
be a
even
troll.
point it at me, pussy. You can't even point it at me and be serious.
Not on
No,
EBT
go ahead.
stream, no.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Point your pussy troll gun on me. Do
Well,
it.
then just say stand up
Do it.
Davy and I'll point it at you.
Do
Say
it.
hashtag
now
stand
we
up
go to
Davy.
Davey, a dead guy. You're gonna go to
Say
Davey to save
hashtag
yourself?
stand up
You're
Davy
gonna go
and
to
I'll
a
point
dead
it at
guy?
you.
You're gonna go to a dead guy to save your embarrassment? You're
The
a fucking
dead guy
piece of
is the
shit.
only reason
You're a
I
fucking
gun
piece
show
of
these
shit, Tommy,
panels,
and I
Provo
just
Kid.
buried you.
You're
Tommy,
not up on your lore.
Tommy, I just buried you. Don't ever
You
fucking
didn't bury
bring my
shit.
name up again. You're a piece
You
of
didn't bury
shit.
shit.
You look weak
Provo
as fuck.
Kid, Provo
Let
Kid,
me
Provo
again.
Kid, address,
Ask me why
address,
you look.
address,
You're
Provo
again.
Kid, Provo Kid, address, Provo Kid,
Oh,
address.
you're
Rest
so
in
tough.
peace.
So, oh, yeah,
Rest
now
in
you,
peace, Croco.
Rest
Provo,
in
you're
peace,
never
rest
gonna be
in
a
peace,
Croco.
I'm not
Provo, you're never gonna be a
You
Croco.
could
Rest
never
in
be
peace,
a
Croco.
Croco, Provo. You got that right.
what I'm telling
Croco
Tommy
didn't
is,
hide
what
in
I'm
the
telling
dark.
Tommy is,
Croco
what I'm
didn't
telling
throw
Tommy
empty
is,
bullshit around.
he
Croco
can't.
didn't
What I'm
spurge.
telling Tommy
Croco
is,
had the balls to
no,
say, everybody have a good night
Fred,
except Tom. Fuck you,
no,
faggot. And that's why I love
Fred,
Provo. That's why I love Croco.
what are you gonna do? Ask for EBT's address? What are you
What
gonna
are
ask
you
for
gonna do,
What are you
Provo?
gonna
You've
do?
done a whole
You
lot
ask
of
for my
nothing
address?
and you're getting
You think
wrecked.
I'm weak?
You're
Tommy, you
getting
think I'm weak?
wrecked by us
You
just
think
sitting back and letting you
you think
go.
I
We do
can't
think
send
you're
your
weak,
picture?
Provo. We do think you're weak.
Think I can't send your picture to Denver police station to find
The
out who
police
the fuck
already
you
know
are?
me here.
Exactly, you dumb
Yeah,
fuck.
they know me. They
You
know me because
dumb-
I flag them down and
you
hand them
dumb
spent shell
fuck.
casings that I find around my
Provo,
neighborhood.
That's right,
Provo,
Tommy.
you
They
fucked
do
up.
know.
You
If
fucked
you
up,
make a
Provo.
threat, hey,
You
Tommy,
lost. Provo,
Tommy,
you
He
if
did.
lost
you
He
again.
never
come
even.
on,
He
You
was
lost
never even in
again.
our league.
Tommy, help me out. Tommy, if you make a threat towards me, you're
I
right.
have yet to. I have yet to.
Okay, Tommy. So fucking tread carefully. Okay?
No, I will not, sir. I will not tread carefully, sir.
Tommy! Tread carefully.
Hey, do you see that screen, Provo? You're the fucking cat, and I'm the poodle, bitch.
Hey, Tommy, we know who you are.
Oh yeah, I
Provo.
show my face all the time when I'm not
Oh,
filtering.
no, it's-
I've given my fucking
Provo.
cross streaks, Provo. Where you at?
Hey,
Yeah.
stop being a fan and shut the fuck
Provo,
up.
you're never
Oh
gonna
yeah,
be a
I'm the
Croco,
Fed
Provo.
recording
You're
for the
never
fucking
gonna be a
lawyers. I'm
Croco.
the Fed.
All right. Well, all right. Well, at least I got this dumb
Like
fuck.
Provo, if you had been
You
going
can't be
somewhere
a
with a
Croco,
bit, you
Provo.
would have been doing good. But the fact you took an hour to be serious and
Oh,
not be
hey,
taken
an
serious.
hour. That's what I
You-
do,
It's
motherfucker.
been an hour,
That's
Provo.
what
You are a fucking psycho.
I take an hour. I'll take an hour on any channel. Are you fucking kidding me? I
If they
am the
give it
model
to
of
you,
You
apparently.
can't
If
talk
they
for an
give
hour.
it to you,
You're a
apparently.
fucking pussy. You can't talk for an hour by yourself.
Oh, I
You're the
have,
motherfucking
but it's
hour.
been more
What are
productive
you
My
gonna
than
do?
name
you're
is
Threaten me?
Provo,
You're gonna
and I'm a
threaten
I
me
big
can
and
go
ask
bitch.
an
for my
hour and
address?
not
My
lose.
You
name
want
is
my address
Provo,
again, you
and I'm a
pussy?
big bitch.
You want my
My
address
name
again
is
because that's what
Provo,
She's a
and I'm a
little
big
you
bitch.
so I
resort
don't believe
to
you.
My
asking
name
Provo's
is
a little.
that
Provo, and I'm
for
a
my
big
Oh,
bitch.
give me the
address.
screen.
Hold
Give me
on.
the screen.
I want to
Give me the screen.
fuck on stage who
Give me
thinks
the
he
screen.
can
Provo, you're
ask
a bitch.
Give me the
people
screen.
for my address.
Give me the
Look at
screen.
this
Give me
dumb
the screen.
Look at this dumb fuck
I
asking
didn't
people.
hit her. I didn't. This is bullshit.
Tommy,
Oh, hi,
you're not
Mark.
anonymous, Tommy. Tommy, you're on the internet, but guess
Oh,
what?
hi,
Provo, you're a
Mark.
Hey,
bitch.
Tommy, you're on the
I
internet,
did
but
not
guess what?
hit her. This
Other
is bullshit.
people know your name.
I'm pretty good, bro. Come on,
Oh, how do I get my hand to show up? I can't get my
Rest in
hand to
peace, Provo.
Oh,
Rest
hi,
in peace,
Mark.
Provo. Provo,
People
you're
know you.
dead. You
People-
lost.
Hey, people,
God,
Tommy.
it's
You're no
getting
Croco,
know-
Provo.
lost.
You know your real name, Tommy.
Bro,
So be
yeah,
careful.
Okay, what's my real name?
I got
Provo?
hey, Cecil. Did Tommy?
No, this is
ask
as good as
$100
Snafu.
for your
Cecil,
address?
make him tell me
Provo,
my
you
name.
Shut the
suck.
fuck up,
You
Cecil.
suck,
make him
Provo.
tell me my name.
Provo, you suck.
Tommy
You suck.
asked
You're not
people
real. You're not
with
real.
Cecil's
You're not
address,
real. You're a
Cecil be
snitch. You're an
saying this shit,
informant.
with
You're the
Cecil
I
Fed.
got the sound.
You're the
saying
Fed.
this
this down for Provo.
You're the Fed.
Tommy,
Provo, you're the
Tommy,
Fed.
Cecil's
You're the Fed,
address,
Provo.
Cecil's mama in the house.
Provo, you're
How
the
would
Fed.
Cecil
You're the
feel?
Fed.
How would Cecil feel if
I never
Tommy was
thought I'd be aligned with JG and
Cecil's
Cecil
address,
on this day.
Cecil's
already.
mama in the house,
Oh,
lying
look at that good
in a
boy.
vulnerable
Look at
state.
that good
But
boy.
Cecil feel comfortable. Hey,
Provo,
Cecil, do you feel
Provo,
comfortable
Provo,
with your address?
Provo, you're the Fed. You're the
Hey,
Fed,
hey,
Provo.
hey, Fed,
You're
Here
the
comes
you're the
Provo.
Fed, Provo.
Here's the sound
You're
Provo
the
needs right
Fed.
now.
Hey, G, you're the biggest Fed on
What
these
was it?
streets.
Strap a
Everybody
beef
knows
to
it.
You're
it?
the
Hey,
Fed,
don't
Provo.
impersonate a disabled person, please. Do not impersonate a
Provo,
disabled person. I don't
Provo,
like
you
this.
fucked up, man.
I don't like impersonating
Provo,
people.
you're the informant. Provo, you're the
Oh,
informant on these
I
streets.
didn't like that impersonation of the
You're the
disabled person.
informant in here, man.
Hey,
You're
G,
the
we know you're
informant,
Oh,
Provo.
look at the good boy eating that.
JG, we know you're a Fed. Give
He's
it
a
up.
tossing salad. Yes, he is. Yes, he is a tossing salad.
Tommy,
Oh, boy.
threaten me again, you piece of shit.
I have yet to threaten you once, you looping autistic motherfucker.
hey,
I hope
Tommy,
your
you
lawyers
lost.
get you the help you need.
Hey, perfect.
I agree that you are a
Provo,
piece of
you
shit.
need
Bro, what
a
the
life.
fuck, Pineal, man?
Get a
Maybe you
life,
didn't threaten
Provo.
anybody,
Get a
but you
life.
definitely are a piece of shit.
Okay.
Get a life,
Why the
Provo.
fuck are you watching
Get
this
a
Okay, I
shit?
got a
life.
Fed. I got Cecil, who has an elderly geriatric mother in his house.
Don't you
And think-
ever talk
Hey,
about
tell
his
you
mother.
what,
She's a saint.
hey, whatever the fuck I want. And Cecil feels like he can tell me what to do because he's
Was there a
settled.
Will Ferrell movie where he calls somebody's mom a
Cecil
goddamn saint?
feels like he's comfortable enough to tell me what the fuck to do when people
I mean,
ask
you
for
got
my
a pretty
goddamn
bad freaking OCD or
address.
something,
You
dude.
dumb
You have to.
fuck, Cecil. Cecil, nobody's after your ass, but if they were, you would be sitting like a lazy fuck on your fucking side of your bed looking like a bitch ass, Cecil. Don't give me that shit.
I work 14-hour days, motherfucker. What do you do?
Hey,
Get a
Cecil,
fucking
Cecil, you want to know the
social
best part?
security
Hey,
check?
Cecil,
Shut
Cecil,
the fuck
guess
up.
what, Cecil? You work 14 hours a day.
Do I
Guess what,
earn
Cecil?
these
Hey,
bags
Cecil,
under my
guess
eyes,
what? Guess what?
motherfucker? What are
Hey,
you
Cecil,
doing?
you dumb fuck. I never stopped working. That's the difference between me and you. I never stopped working.
You never
Are you
stopped
working right
losing,
now,
that's
bro?
for
Are
sure.
you working
Cecil,
right now? Are you
you
sitting on a
might
toilet right now
level up.
working?
You might become a better person if you realize that work never
Oh yeah, we
ends.
got better person
Work,
instruction
hey,
inbound.
Cecil,
Dude, I am a better
Cecil,
person.
tell me like, oh,
We're
my
all a
job's
better person
over.
than your
My
autistic
job's
ass.
over.
I
I
gotta
gotta go home
get
and
my
relax.
cup out of the car, bro.
Cecil, I
Just
gotta
calm
lay
down,
down.
okay?
Cecil, guess what? I realized that at a young age, work is your whole life. But you're a dumb fucking person who thinks work is 8 hours a day. And I don't get this. These people, like Cecil, I worked all day. Look, Cecil, I never stopped working. I don't know who the fuck you
Back,
are.
I gotta get my beverage up
Oh,
too.
hey. Go get your beverage. Cecil, I worked all day. I worked 8 hours. Look, Cecil, I've worked for 32 years. You worked all day. Hey, Cecil, I've worked for 32 years. What are you doing? 8 hours a day. Hey, Cecil, can I tell you something? I've done the same job you did too, but the difference is you're laying on your bed and I'm here, right? So how is it that me and Cecil do the same job, right? Same job. I worked in a hospital, well, not changing, but cleaning dishes, right? All of them. How is it that Cecil's still cleaning dishes and I'm right here? Cecil, ask yourself that. The reason why is you stopped working when you got off work. That's why, Cecil. And the reason, and I'm different. I never stopped working. Right? I never stopped working. Hey, Cecil, look at this. Judge a man by his fruits. What fruits do I have, Cecil? It's interesting. When you meet people like Tommy, they want to make threats. They want to get your address. They want to get you. And this is so fascinating. The reason nobody wants to go on panels or go on the hey, get it back on me. Fuck you. The reason nobody wants to go on the internet is because everybody threatens to dox them. Hey, everybody threatens to take away everything from them, but you can't take away anything from me. And I'm not homeless, right? I'm different. You're not going to take anything away from
You
me.
there, Pineal, or not?
Unlike all these other fucks, right? That's how the internet works, right? It's a select few. Only a few people can take the burn and challenge it, right? We got some guy impersonating disabled people.
All right, I'm back.
Another guy impersonating a disabled person. But that's the reality, right? Like only a few people.
Fuck
can
is
do
this
it.
shit, man?
I'm
Some guy yelling
challenging
and shit.
everybody up here, but nobody stands the challenge. I defeated Tommy. I'm cool with
What I missed?
Wizard.
I was gone for like 5 minutes. What I missed? Just
You
more
didn't miss
yelling.
anything. Just a bunch of people yelling at each other on the internet. Or these guys are grown fucking men and shit, honestly. And it's Friday. They're just yelling at each other on the internet.
Well,
Fuck is
you
wrong
know,
with you?
unlike these fucking children, these fucking, you know, metaversal miscreants. We over here have adults in the chat. Shout out to Hijig Liker Ost. Fascinating. Shout out to Silver Sleeper. Also, Zhao Ling gave us some nice Ouroboros symbolism with the snake going into the anus hole, is what it looked like, which was very fascinating to watch. I don't know where in the dark web these people find this stuff. Shout out to Perel Aquarius Brown. Fascinating. What's up, man? Shout out to Naga Fagot. Yeah, they left this message a few times.
Who is that?
I have no idea. I really don't. I would imagine what happens is when they post this so many times with the N word and the F word, it like triggers an algorithm. So maybe I've already fucked up by just. But I
fucking blocked them.
Yeah, I timed them out. I timed them all out, just out of curiosity, what maybe they would come with the next time. So yeah, again, very very interesting, as usual.
Just people on Discord that go and troll people's shit. That's what it is.
It very well might be.
That's what they do. People go panel to panel. It probably says open panel somewhere where they probably pulled it up and found you.
Yeah, I mean it's in my description of my video. So, but then we got people like Esoteric Oddcastism Real. Something tells me this is organized more so, but maybe that's just my paranoia. I
don't know. Well, the fact that one of them is named Esoteric is kind of weird, but
yeah, it is, considering, yeah, exactly.
The content, and they must be watching you for a while.
So it looks like, I'm not sure what they're doing here beyond the veil, but I have a feeling they might be looking for Bluetooth signals at the cemetery.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so. Oh, look, the bunny. Aw. See him? Oh, isn't it? Right there. Oh, what a sweet baby. Oh, the little guy. Isn't he cute? Yeah, those are two Bluetooth signals that I don't know. Are we finding here? Yes. And this one's another one.
Do not drink the water.
These both say services unknown.
Do not drink the water.
It's free water. Gross.
Yeah, we're not going to drink the water.
Okay, it's weird how it says type unknown, name unknown, Bluetooth address, and it has the Bluetooth address, and then services unknown. Signal strength minus 94 decibels.
Okay, let's see.
These two right here. You know what? Where they come from.
Does it say where we can go with
services unknown? Let's see.
What the fuck is this, man? What did it?
I think they're looking for Bluetooth signals at the cemetery. You haven't heard about this?
No.
Yeah, it's a thing now. So apparently you can just drive to your local cemetery, and as long as there's newer cadavers, more fresh cadavers, maybe within the last couple years, if you get my drift. They seem to be giving off signals. Yeah, apparently. Might just be a conspiracy theory. I don't know. Any thoughts?
I don't know. I haven't heard it. I have to look into it more.
Well, let's watch. Let's see what's going on here. This is Beyond the Veil. Really good stream the other day, actually. I haven't watched them in a while. I don't think they've been uploading much, so that might be part of it. But I was never heavily watching them that much anyway in the first place. But they were talking about weaponized frequencies and sound healing and you know, agendas with the sound frequency manipulations and et cetera, et cetera. So
It was right when we first
see what the fuck they're talking about here.
came to that place where the Jesus was on the cross. No joke.
Okay.
It's trying to find that device itself. Yeah, I think that. Well,
These
it's
are- okay, so-
discoverability if it is disabled, which it might be.
Well, no, the thing is, none of these graves are 2021. All of these are like
Yeah, I know, but
2005.
the first
I think
thing
the ones at the
At the very front
are newer.
Are the newer ones, yes. And that's the ones that it's seen. And this one says first seen several minutes later. And this one's new too. And services unknown. That's what gets me. Services unknown. What the hell does that mean? Services unknown. I am getting a lot of them. The only one that's connected is yours. It sees yours, and then it sees all of these. It says protocol dual mode classic BR/EDR and low energy. BLE.
Okay, so we're gonna do two things. Number one, let's look for Bluetooth signals. Also, can you find
Vendor
do you
unknown.
have a different?
The only other
let's
one
go
that
look more.
I know, as we're driving through,
Let's
it is
go
picking up
look-
more.
Let's go into the cemetery
That's what I thought.
and see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know where the microphone is. It's over here. I'm trying to cover it with my hands so I don't get wind.
It started picking up more than
Okay, so let's go over that. Hold on here. Okay. Would it be great to see your Eric? Y'all look for Bluetooth signals? Y'all like see 2017. It's not a Vax. It's not a Vax.
Like they're popping up out of nowhere
Holy
now.
shit.
And I just saw a few more.
Okay. Huh. Ramona.
That's 2015.
1993. Oh, Ramona's still alive. 1937. The weird thing is Ramona, that's the name of my grandmother. Huh?
2022.
2022.
Yep.
Okay. Are the Bluetooth signals coming from?
Yeah, I think this is where it's coming from.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Did you really?
Yes.
I thought that was just.
I thought that was my head.
You heard something go.
Yeah, I thought it was my head.
Oh shit. It felt like right when I stepped on that grave.
Yeah, I did.
Imagine the cops pulled up. What are you guys doing in here? Oh, we're looking for dead people's Bluetooth signals.
Right?
I don't know why.
Like, yeah, don't mind us. You know, we're just browsing around.
Let me see.
Nothing out of the ordinary or anything.
You heard that again?
Uh huh.
You heard that
Yeah,
hissing?
it's not the pinwheel. That's a bit different.
No, that's a hiss. That's something hissing.
Some of it's
Okay,
different.
let's find Bluetooth. Let's
Some
focus
people
more.
do get buried with personal items and shit.
All of them have been found.
Jesus Christ.
Sure, but I mean, what are you trying to infer that they might be getting buried with their fucking phone and laptop or fucking iPad or something?
Maybe a watch, like one of those watches.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Although I think that's highly unlikely, sir, to get buried with your watch, especially
People
if it's
get buried
on.
with watches all the time, and
Wouldn't it have to be
like
on
rings
though
and
to be
shit.
giving off the? See, that's the one thing I don't get is like, doesn't this thing have to be on? Doesn't there have to be something actively transmitting? Like the Bluetooth actually signal has to actually be on, right? So
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure if you idled one of these things, if you're not turning it on or moving it, it probably lasts for a very long time. Probably lasts a few months just sitting there.
yeah,
Yeah, this is
I don't know.
This is really creeping me out because these are all the same services unknown, same vendor I mean, it keeps finding them over and over again. It restarts the thing every few seconds.
Is it rescanning?
It's
Okay. Hey guys, if you're getting wind noise, please let me know. I'm trying to cover the wind.
Yeah, it's found at least like 20 of them overall.
How the
I mean,
fuck
they're
do you even
everywhere.
understand Holy this? Shit.
I didn't think this was going to
Y'all getting wind noise? Okay.
I didn't think this was actually going to.
Audio's okay. All right.
Is that any better, sir? Maybe I have an overactive brain. I don't know. I can hear it just fine on double speed. 1 3/4 is even better. 1 1/2 to me is like fucking almost slow. So this is 1 1/2.
No, 2021.
Normal speed is just like variable.
This job was alive for 3 days. No, 2 weeks. No, I take that back. No, for over a month.
And this one,
April 18th to May 31st.
well, this one was her father, and he died in 2021.
Bro, I'd be pissed if it was like my family's graves. These fucking weirdos are walking on. Get the fuck away from it.
What?
I mean, kinda. I mean,
7 days.
what in the world?
Let's go film it. These guys, these graves. and put it on
Yeah,
YouTube.
It's still. I'm trying to keep the wind going. I'm not hearing a single word.
Is anybody here?
Fix it.
Yeah.
Check things.
I'm probably just gonna mess with this. Is anybody here? Either that app doesn't work.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. If it was a fake app, they'd be picking stuff up.
Yeah.
You know?
That's true.
We wouldn't be having problems getting signal. So
It's true. Actually,
oh, let's get out of here.
No, you can feel something.
Yeah, yeah. Did you feel it?
Yeah. Hi.
So I was like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Arm.
Oh shit.
It's an arm. It's an arm.
Is it arm?
Yes, it's an arm.
Oh shit. Okay. Your arm just freaked me out. Okay.
It's right here. It's right in front of us.
You see?
Fuck. I need to touch my hair.
Yeah, I wish I had more than a fucking .3 of weed right now.
It's okay. Say hello.
Hello?
Is there anything you'd like to say?
What in your arm?
Oh
They
shit.
did they put a shot in your arm?
Did they put something in your arm?
You can talk to us. It's okay. Reach out. Yeah. It's still here. I'm scared.
Reach out and touch Illumitommy's mangina.
You don't have to be scared. We're not scared.
Yeah, that ticking means it's closer.
Difference. Difference.
It's all difference.
Talk through the device. You can talk through the device.
I heard it. I heard it go. Film.
Yes, we're filming.
We're filming this.
And people can see you.
People can see you right now.
So if you'd like to say anything, you can say it to our people. They're good people.
Well, listening.
Well, most of them. There's a couple trolls in the chat, but you know, that's the way it goes on YouTube.
We're all listening. We're here to listen. Has to build up strength. Let's say something else. What's your name? Do you remember your name?
Hear that? Cool.
I know. I think it went away.
There's a little closer here.
So he wants us to film?
Maybe he wants us to film around here. Oh shit.
Oh, what are they doing?
I don't know. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, that person got a light. Oh. Move slower.
Move slower. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It doesn't like us moving like this. We need to stay in the same place.
What direction would you like us to film? I think it's this way too.
All right.
So arm difference, film slower. Arm difference, film slower. Maybe different arm?
No, I think they're running my phone.
Arm difference, film slower. It sounds like a Daft Punk song. Arm, film, difference, slower.
There's definitely activity here.
Did you feel that? Yeah. I know. Come here. No, don't go away.
Water help. It's here with us. If it hasn't figured out how to talk yet.
It might mean the professional videographers moving the camera slower when they film. Oh, trust.
It's talking.
It's talking.
It's talking. Yes.
Trust.
Yes, you can trust
You
us.
can trust us, but don't trust the plan.
We're not here to hurt. We're not here to hurt
Somebody's
you.
coming to fuck with us. If you need to say something, you need to say something quick. Somebody's coming.
Somebody's coming to make us sleep.
Oh no, actually they're not. I'm actually really surprised that they're not fucking with us.
You can trust us. We're the good guys.
If it says science, I'm just gonna.
Trust the
I'm going
science.
home.
I'm going home with that one too. I think we need to go trust the science.
Would it be cool if it said don't trust the science? I think we need to move a little closer this way. There we go. You can come through. You can speak to the device.
Amelia.
Amelia.
Hello, Amelia.
I saw an Amelia earlier.
Did you?
Yes.
Okay, let's find it.
Hi, Amelia.
Hi, Amelia.
Isn't that so weird? That's what we asked just a minute ago. What's your name?
What's your name?
It took her a while to come through.
Yeah. She didn't have to trust us yet.
Amelia. I just saw Amelia.
I think I saw her over there. It's a little girl. Hi, that's right. It's a little girl. Guys? Oh.
Guys.
It's okay. You say a word. We're patient. We're pretty patient.
Well, okay, so I'm noticing a pattern here. I'm noticing whenever the cemetery people come, she stops talking.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a cemetery person walking that way.
Yeah, she doesn't like them.
She doesn't like the caretakers.
Yeah.
But they're not messing with us.
No.
See? As soon as the caretaker left.
Yep. She came back. So she was hiding. They're the ones that get you in the ground.
Dose of.
Oh, okay.
The dose of.
Give it back to me.
Okay, we're seeing
Nutrient. Nutrient.
Dose of nutrients.
That makes me really. Because they're watering the lawn. Just brings nutrients to the ground.
Yeah.
That makes them grow. I mean, that makes the grass grow. Maybe it's making the grass grow. So.
There's either more crazy people like us or those are the randonautica in between people.
Yep.
Let's go a little bit. Nutrient. Maybe near where the water is?
Yeah.
Dose of nutrients. They're coming for you, Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara. No, I saw Emilio. Can you tell me over here?
Austin.
Austin. No, I saw it over there where the water is.
Yeah, I know.
But
we're trying to get to you, Amelia.
it's so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stuff like.
Mm-hmm. Push. Oh, yes, push. Is that how you died? They just could be wrong.
There's some nutrients to push.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could have the vitamins.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm getting less angry if she's here. She's angry too. She's yield. Uh-huh.
Saying something.
Yes, she said yield.
Yield.
That means slow down, stop. You have to stop. I yield means okay, I quit. Wow.
Would you like us to go away?
You can leave if you need us to leave. Yeah. Just like that.
Nope.
She's not holding on. No. Can you tell me just like going backwards?
I think we need to get out of here because that water is about to start turning on where we are.
Yeah, I think that's not.
And I think that's what she's telling us is get away because you're about to get wet.
Protection. Oh, she said protection. Yeah. That when you said I think she's trying to slow us from being hit by the water, this is protection. No, she's trying to protect you. Correct.
Yes.
Oh, I would give you a hug right now. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Minimal. They don't have minimal. They don't have minimal. They have minimal of everything. They have minimal life. They just have minimal energy. I wonder why they haven't moved on. What's preventing you from moving on, Amelia? Why can't you move on? What's stopping you? Is there no light?
Oh, well.
time I start to walk away, she starts chasing me again. Ocean. She wants to go to the ocean.
No, we need to go where the water is. But because I saw one that said Amelia.
I'd like to know when that Amelia one died.
Here, you got the light, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Amelia, where are you? Oh.
Your feet are soaked?
Yeah.
Oh, baby, no, don't walk in water.
No, it's fine.
No, at least take your shoes off. She's wearing Victoria's Secret slippers.
Yeah.
Is this her?
Emily. Oh.
Yeah, she's
Ethan, Michael, Leo.
Quick with the water. See, let's walk this way. See if you can see anything.
Asa.
What'd you say?
Thing.
Allison.
Yeah,
Sarah.
Who's that Emily one that we saw? Let's. You're like growling?
Yeah.
I don't like that. Team Let's. Team Let's. Mode. Singlet mode.
Watch out.
Singlet mode. I think that's why it's Emily. Is your name Emily? I think that was her over there. Not Amelia, Emily.
Let's go back to hold on, she's saying something else.
Yeah, I know. She's gonna say something else though. It's okay, we're not gonna leave quite yet. She's being upset. No. You can call. Country.
You know it, girl.
Uh-huh. I don't like that. Louder. Okay. Country louder. Oh, and shake. Ooh. I think this is great.
Country louder. I'm sure people in the chat are waiting for that.
Yeah. Just let me wait for a second.
Quit.
Uh-huh. Quit while you're ahead. I think he's telling us to
What
leave.
else is it?
I think he's telling us to leave. Are you telling us you want us to leave? Settled. I'm settled. I'm saying she's settled.
Okay, well, good night.
Good night.
Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be. Good night.
Good night.
All right.
Thanks for giving us an answer.
All right.
Wow. Okay. If you have anything else to say, say it now. Forever hold your peace. Walk us to the car. It's really right there, I can feel it. Additional. Okay. It wants us to come back with more people. Or
Better equipment, I think.
showing us it wants us to come back again.
Oh.
Good night.
What's that? Did you just do another?
Before time.
Before time.
Before time runs out. It says it wants us to come back before.
Gotcha. No, leave that on.
Oh. Before time delay.
All right.
Oh, okay.
No, we'll see. I mean, it seems like something else is coming through.
Nope.
Okay.
I think it's done.
All right.
It's outside the door. It's interested in us, but I think it needs us to leave. Or at least we need to leave.
Okay, so let's turn to my Antarctica coordinates.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow, that was incredible. What do you think, you guys? Because I think that's fucking incredible. That's really.
yeah, I think the chat room froze because all we see is this last message here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think we're still streaming. I'm not sure if I'm the camera.
All right.
All right, I want a little break from that. I'm gonna watch a little of this.
Open your eyes.
I know, the smoke plume keeps coming and going, and we can actually see maybe a little bit more of the sky behind now. We're looking at Jersey City here across the water, and everybody on my staff here and people walking by continue to say, just like you guys mentioned earlier, that it looks really apocalyptic. We've been chatting with some tourists here, and they were trying to get, and this was earlier, they were trying to get a nice skyline shot. And this was when the smoke was really thick and you could barely even make out the buildings that you see right behind me. This was about 20 minutes ago. And I gotta tell you guys, I've been out here a few hours. I think we got out here at around 4 o'clock. My eyes are burning.
There are some people who claim we are now in a deglobalizing world. But actually, I would say we have to re-globalize this world. We have to make sure that we strengthen cooperation because, as it was mentioned, we are faced with issues which are of existential importance for humankind. We, through joint efforts, we could really make this world a better place by using the capabilities we have.
A battle for the soul of a nation.
Are you watching this, sir? Well, if you're not, you're missing out because this is awesome. Great channel. Shout out to peace and blessings.
Yeah, I'm listening to it. I'm working on shit in the background.
Yeah, the video's even better than the audio. But
I'm gonna watch it.
We told ourselves we could really make this world a better place by using the capabilities we have.
A battle for the soul of a nation.
We told ourselves that American democracy is guaranteed, but it's not.
A stark warning from President Biden in front of our place.
MAGA forces are determined to take this country backward.
Republicans accusing the president of further dividing the country.
He has launched an assault on our democracy. What Joe Biden doesn't understand is that the soul of America is in the tens of millions of hardworking people.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism that threatens the very foundations of our republic.
So the light comes into the Pantheon from the oculus, which is the 9-meter hole in the ceiling, and it is the only source of light of the whole building besides the doorway, of course. Obviously, depending on the time of day and the time of year, the light that comes in through the oculus, it sweeps around the oculus, and sometimes it's higher up, sometimes it's lower down. During the summer, obviously, it goes straight down and it hits the floor. There are a couple of times of year, however, when the light does this extraordinary thing, including today, September 4th, which was a day in ancient Rome to honor Jupiter Optimus Maximus, the most important deity at the time. There was a temple to Jupiter on Capitoline Hill.
Happening today, the long-awaited opening of the new transit hub at the World Trade Center. Chopper 2 flew over it early this morning. The indoor lights shining brightly at daybreak.
The opening comes with controversy. Here's CBS's Michelle Miller.
It's called Oculus, 15,000 tons of steel reaching more than 25 stories tall. Famed architect Santiago Calatrava designed the hub to resemble a bird rising. Its archways will house 11 subway lines, and officials estimate 250,000 commuters every day.
A democracy should be building important buildings for people. It's nice to arrive in the city in an exhilarating place that sort of gives you a lift. You know, I think those great moments are sort of like the exclamation points in the city.
As much as places like this help downtown roar back to life, it's not without its controversy. This structure is billions over budget and at least 5 years behind schedule. When design was first unveiled in 2004, officials estimated it would cost around $2 billion. But after rushed design changes, water leaks, and Superstorm Sandy in 2012, the finished product will cost almost twice as much, coming in at $3.9 billion. The Port Authority of New York and New Jersey called the project challenging, but added it will serve a vital transportation need for the region while becoming an important landmark.
It was a very, very ambitious, difficult design.
Officials are hopeful this landmark will also prove to be an economic engine. Within these public atriums is over 200,000 square feet of potential retail space.
This was a very successful mall before 11, and we have no doubt it's going to be a very successful shopping center.
You feel that now the life of the city has come back to this 16 acres again.
The partial opening is scheduled for 3 this afternoon. Path riders will be able to access a new entrance at the corner of Liberty and Church Streets. The other entrances will open throughout the spring.
When Santiago Calatrava designed this architectural wonder that is the Oculus at World Trade Center, he envisioned a people's cathedral. So when Westfield decided it wanted to start bringing immersive experiential art exhibits into the Oculus, we thought who better than Michelangelo and his iconic Sistine Chapel frescoes to begin this wonderful experience of letting our visitors get up close and personal with art. You can take pictures, you can linger, you can get an audio guide in 4 different languages and experience learning and immersing yourself.
Listen to me.
What?
I, Vigo, the scourge of Carpathia, the sorrow of Moldavia, command you.
Oh, command me, Lord!
On a mountain of skulls in the castle of pain, I sat on a throne of blood. What was will be, what is will be no more. Now is the season of evil.
Evil?
Find me a child that I might live again.
Yes, a child. A child. A child? A child.
Were I a Jew, I would be a Zionist. And my father pointed out to me, I did not need to be a Jew to be a Zionist. For I am.
something off the request line from Liberty Island. We gotta squeeze some New Year's juice from you, Big Apple. You know your love won't let me Keep kicking, Libby. You make this work, we'll pop for a weekend in Vegas with a Jolly Green Giant. Can't you go any faster? I'm afraid the vibrations will shake her to pieces. You should have patted her feet.
I don't think they make Nikes in her size, Ray.
Oh, don't worry, she's tough. She's a Harvard chick! Oh, sorry! Oh! Come on, baby! I love you when you raffle! Hit it, mama! Drop the hammer on her! Do it! Go!
Oscar, look!
The man who gave us the scientific concept of the Big Bang worked here, of all places, in this Belgian cathedral. Father Georges Lemaitre, born in 1894, may be the most important physicist you've likely never heard of.
Lemaitre was responsible for the idea that the universe not only is expanding, but that the universe has expanded from a dense state. He called it the primeval atom. Now we call it the Big Bang, but it was his idea.
The seed for the idea came from Albert Einstein and his theory of general relativity in the early 20th century. But Einstein himself did not like it. Einstein felt more comfortable in a static, unchanging universe. But Lemaitre took Einstein's chaotic, finite universe to its fiery origin.
Stars, the hosts of heaven, God's creation, the ones, each star has its name, as it says in the scripture. God says, I have named them all. I just can't help but to quote from Isaiah 40:26. Lift up your eyes on high, and behold who hath created these things, that bringeth out their host by number. He calleth them all by names, by the greatness of his might, for that he is strong in power, not one faileth. This is what people have been missing this whole time, and it's been right in front of our faces in the scripture. This is what God was showing Ezekiel. The wheels within the wheels are the belts that surround Earth. NASA calls them the Van Allen belts. These are the invisible belts of magnetic energy within the torus. They keep everything in motion, everything moving like a fine-tuned clock. All the eyes that Ezekiel saw was the stars. All the stars are created by God. They are the luminaries. That is what makes up all the eyes that is being spoken of. What Ezekiel saw was the absolute pure beauty of our home that God created for us. This is what Satan wants you blinded to. This is the absolute magnificence that Satan doesn't want you to see. This is why they mockingly show you that image in Game of Thrones and other movies, the wheels within the wheels over the flat plain earth. They're showing you the truth right in front of your face, and they laugh because you don't understand and you don't see. This is the beauty. This is the sheer absolute beauty of the world that God created, and he called it good. Now that you have eyes to see and ears to hear, now let me tell you this. These wheels that we see, these bands that move like a clock, this is how the sun and the moon do what they do. This explains their movements. It's all about magnetic energy. It's all about the magnetic fields. This is how they're frictionless and how they move in perfect unison. And just as it states in the book of Enoch, through the movement of these wheels, we see how the sun and moon will go through their vaults and rise and return in different areas.
How much longer is this one?
This is what the globe has blinded people to. The absolute truth.
It's almost over, actually.
What God said all along. It has been here the whole time in the scriptures. Instead, we choose to listen to NASA. Instead, we choose to listen to the idiot box. Instead, we choose to listen to scientists, and we heap amongst ourselves teachers that teach us absolute lies to keep us in the dark. When God's been saying the whole time, just look up. Look up at what's around you. I made this for you. That's all God wanted to say. Just take a look. I'm here. I am right above you. You can take comfort knowing that when you step outside and gaze up into that starry wonder of God's creation, just know that our Father in heaven is sitting up there right now, staring at all of us, watching our every move. He knows everything that's going on down here. He has not missed anything. And just know and be comforted by the fact that our Father is right there, and he's been there this whole time. This is something that the world and NASA and the scientists can never take from us, ever. Even the lying powers and signs of Satan that are coming, the lies of the fallen angels and the lies of the world that are going to be ever increasing, will still not rob this from my heart. And they will never rob From me, faith in Jesus Christ, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords.
We can see so clear. We can see so clear.
Oh, it's that you know that guy, you know that Las Vegas shit that happened?
Ask me that again. What'd you say?
You heard about that Las Vegas UFO bullshit, right?
Yeah.
This is a kid that that's seen it, and then also the other link is the full body cameras from the actual police YouTube that for the cops that investigated it. Like they thought it was real because they're saying like their partner saw something, and then they got a call from these guys.
It's funny because the body language, it's almost like, you know, he's throwing up the 666 right there, kind of low key, whether he realizes it or not. He's wearing the Masonic checkerboard, but behind the Simpsons. Simpsons, of course, being the biggest fucking propaganda piece, probably cartoon out of all cartoons, with the self-admitted fucking, you know, Matt.
Masonic checkerboard, and it looks like he's reading off a script too.
Yeah, so, you know, as long as you can accept that and believe that, then I can believe that you're not a shill here to misinform me and us. I'm just kidding. Cage, the Fox funded. Cage, funded by Fox.
Funded by the Trudeau Foundation.
Oh my god! All right, let's watch this. I'm curious. Alien Society 51.
Hello everybody, welcome to my channel. This is my first video. I'm here to tell you what happened to me on May 1st, 2023. I'm gonna try to explain the best of my abilities. This is not a conspiracy theory. I'm not making this story out for cloud or fame. I just want to tell you what.
No, you're
slow it down a bit. This guy talks fast already.
All right.
What happened to me and my family?
Put it like 1.25 or something.
And I know some people are not gonna believe this, but each person is different. So this is what happened to me. Keep in mind, this is midnight and I'm fixing a truck in my backyard. At this point, I'm only with my brother, and I hear something fall from the sky. I turn around. The only thing I see is a big light falling from the sky, and moments after, I feel a big impact and a bang, sort of like a big impact fall. And me and my brother looked at each other, and we were scared. But when that impact happened, it was sort of like a shockwave, like an out-of-body experience. So to say, when I tried to look at the object, it was all blurry, not my vision, but only the backyard area. And I hear thousands of footsteps around me, and maybe a couple seconds later, the blurriness was gone. And here's the footage of the body, the police officer's body cam, and here's the object I'm referring to, the light. Video. Here's a ring camera video. You can hear the bang. This is around the neighborhood. So here's the video. So when that happened, the only thing I can see in the backyard is a tall creature, probably around 8-10 feet tall, very thin. So I called my dad. He went to the backyard and he saw the same thing, the same creature I saw. He told me to go inside the house. At this point, we all freaking out, me and my family. And here's the video where we were in the backyard area. You cannot see it too good, but on camera, but it's there. Here's the video. Moments after the video, me and my brother went to go pick up my tools. Then my brother calls me, and he told me shakingly, "Look behind the forklift." So I looked. Keep in mind, I'm facing the forklift, and then I see the alien creature. So when I saw it, it was a tall, skinny, lengthy creature. He was a gray, greenish color, and when I looked at it in the eyes, my body just froze. Like the same experience as having sleep paralysis. Keep in mind, I'm staring at him, and I look at his whole body, and he has a weird-looking feet and a big face and eyes, and you can see a big mouth. And I could hear his loud.
My first question is, dude, why do you have to keep touching the fucking phone? Is that just the nervous habit because you know you're lying, or is that like what's going on?
Deep breathing.
The CIA fucking.
He would just stare at me. Seconds later, I can start moving again.
Say that again.
No, but it's weird because like if you watch the body camera videos, it's like from the actual their police department. It's fucking funny because they completely black out when they go into the people's backyards, like the cops. They completely black out the entire screen and the audio. And then, like, on the news, they're trying to say, oh, it's private property, so we can't show it, their backyard, which is bullshit. But then why would they not have audio, too? They muted all the audio, too, for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole
happened. I've seen some weird shit before that you never know.
This shit's ridiculous, though. But keep in mind, Las Vegas is where, not far from where so-called Area 51 is or was or whatever, which supposedly isn't really even the real Area 51. Just like the Pentagon isn't the real Pentagon, there's a second Pentagon that
Bro, I've seen someone up close with my brother and friend before. It was fucked.
The second Pentagon you have to fly into to get into, allegedly, according to my cousin who worked with the DOD and Palantir. So I'll take his word for it because I'll take his word for it. He's a fucking dude. Did I tell you the story when I visited them, my cousin and my aunt, and then my cousin's wife actually now they actually got married, and we got invited to the wedding in Mexico, and we didn't even go, but because I wasn't the only one. My people didn't want to get stuck in Mexico either. Get stuck having to get forced to a test or get forced to do or anything, whether because whether the juicy juice goes in your arm or it goes in a different type of inoculation that gets shoved in your fucking head, that some would call a lobotomy, in a way, in ethylene, oxide lobotomy. But anyway, let's continue this.
And I started running towards the house. That's when I called 911, and here's a 911 call.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
Okay, where is this on your property?
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually we terrified of it.
So there's two people or two subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot, 9 feet, 10 foot. I don't know. They look like aliens to us. Big eyes. They have big eyes, like I can't explain it. And big mouth. They're tiny eyes, and they're not human. They're 100% not human.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the police to come, and you could hear footsteps in the backyard area, and a loud whispering, like you could hear whisperings. We were in the living room area. You could hear footsteps on the roof. So we waited a little bit for the police. When they arrived, they told me I told them what I saw, and they were kind of freaked out. Here's the body cam of the officer.
Now, it's more than an hour after that bright light. Officers meeting up with the caller and his family.
What'd you see? It was like a big creature. A big creature? Yeah, like 150 tall. We're not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall in the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard? Or?
They see like a big double. They see like a big transfer light. What I saw right now, I do believe it.
Police walk into the backyard to investigate, but Metro.
So they went in the backyard, and one of the officers pointed at the floor, and it was a perfect circle. Here's a photo of the circle I'm referring to. Two officers came in my house, and one of them started running to his car, driving around the neighborhood.
What happened?
I'm saying that's definitely not what the fuck they saw there, because why would they black out and mute the audio if that was all? It's just like a circle.
Yeah, this whole thing's retarded. Like
asking passing cars if they saw light.
What's clear? They're taking this call seriously.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky?
Asking others what they saw.
Normally this count is nothing. However, seeing as one of my partners said they saw it too, only reason I'm actually investigating it further.
Goosebumps are freaking out. He started investigating that. He told me his light falling from the sky. He told me he believed me because her partner reported that she saw the same light as me. Now we're walking the front yard. Then the other officer came here. Here's a video of him talking to my family.
It does 9-foot beings come back? Don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
So moments before they left, one of the officers told me, if I see the thing again, to don't call him, just shoot him. And you can hear in the video. Here's the video.
It does 9-foot beings come back? Don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
So they left, and we went inside the house, and we started praying. As we're praying, you can hear a loud human-like scream in the backyard. This is what happened to me on May 1st, 2023. I hope you guys kind of understand what happened to me. I know it's hard to believe, but I saw what I saw, and it's kind of going viral. That's why I'm here to explain the story. I did an interview with journalist Doc Papa. I'm going to put his video in the description. I'm going to make a part 2 of the stuff that happened after May 1st. And thank you for watching the video.
Probably psyop. You know, some Project Blue, get people kind of used to these ideas through the news and shit.
We got Austin motherfucking Murphy, Agent Austin in the house.
Yep, FBI Agent Austin.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're not FBI, dude. You're CIA. Come on, I'm not retarded, dude.
Something like that. I'm above that.
Oh, okay, true. Are you like AI?
I created the CIA.
Oh, that's kind of lit, actually. Because you're so young, so you're actually like in your past life type shit.
It's a mask. It's a mask. I'm wearing a mask.
So like you're like you. Oh wow, I gotta find. Were you born the day that William Casey died? Maybe, possibly.
I don't know who that is.
That was a famous CIA director who said that we'll know our disinformation campaign is complete when everything that the American public believes is false. Something like that, basically. Wow. So Stephen Greer was on Logan Paul, of course. That's how you know he's legit. You know he's legit when he's got that. When you see someone with a lizard smile like that looks like literally a lizard in a human suit. That's when you know that they're honorable, trustable. Yeah. I actually kind of wanted to watch some of this nonsense.
Throw the body cam on.
Wait, what's it? Oh.
It's just interesting. I've never seen, like, the cops don't even blur out. They don't even black out a screen when someone gets shot in the head like 20 times. So I don't know what the fuck they're hiding there. You know what I mean?
Wow, dude. Holy shit. This shit already has almost 70,000 views in just the hour fucking, yeah, man. I don't know. This shit's, and he goes live with Demi Lovato. It's like, who the fuck is this dude, man? Like, I know people working with government that should be dead and I should be dead, but I'm just not. I just keep making these fucking videos with millions of views. I'm so fucking censored and fuck. Like, yeah, this is just,
Flow
if
State's
anyone
still
doesn't
alive.
see what this shit is, it's.
I was gonna say Flow State's freaking
If you
still
don't want to
hanging
learn
on,
how to buy houses,
hanging on that panel.
He's still on that panel?
Yeah, I just checked right before I got here. I was seeing what they're talking
Holy
about.
fuck, dude.
He's the only white guy up there, or white person. They're not very accepting over there.
Still on there. But this guy has a Masonic checkerboard too in the background, like the kid's shirt.
Yeah, he did. Why is this not playing? What the fuck's going on here? Play the fucking video, man.
Tell you to fuck off. Play the body cam. Fuck you guys.
Body cam?
Yeah, it's the second link I put in there. It's a body cam, the actual body cam of the incident there.
Oh, in the private chat?
Yeah.
Alright, I just want to watch a minute of this. See what the fuck, how awkward this is.
Really talking about like women and
$3 million.
Yeah, you probably
money.
You don't sign up for this.
disputing
You
it.
don't sign an
I'm not disputing
application
that.
for this. But the whole thing is, don't and catch this shit. What he said. Okay, the argument is drug is bad.
Only point I was making was if you get it off the streets, you don't know what you're getting. When you get it from a pharmacy, you know pretty much what you're getting. If it's something that has opioids in it,
No, these I gotta cut you off there because
you don't know what you're getting. I agree with you.
Stated. But if you were an effective listener, which we know you're not, your emotional, because whatever your affiliate is on this conversation, I said the drugs in society that we deem these, they can stay with us. The ones on crack, which was it is just like cocaine.
They'll tell you this shit down here. They ain't hiding shit from you down here. But okay, you tell they had.
Just trying to see if I can find him talking, but.
Yep. But the only problem is you don't see as big of a problem with somebody going to a doctor getting a prescription and you even going to the streets to get that drug. There's a huge difference.
I got a mop
liver cirrhosis or failing kidneys or anything of that sort. It's never done.
So you don't think
cause
they
cancer.
Yeah,
It's not causing
They wanna?
yet at the same time.
Nothing. Don't worry.
What'd you say?
I was just saying. I was just talking, bro. I was just saying. Really, I don't even know why. I was just kind of speaking up.
Sounded like you said some people just go on panels to chill. And yeah, some people do just go on panels to chill and they never say anything. And I don't know if that is what you
that's
said.
not what I said. I said I'm about to mop and then I'm done cleaning up and I can finally chill. I've been working since like fucking 5.
Well, goddamn. At least you're not working under someone's thumb, so that's good. Right? Or are you?
Yeah. No, I work for myself.
All right, I'm gonna just probably put on that shit you
from prescription. Those things come with some side effects that can actually end your life. So no, marijuana has never been found. My family's Jamaican. They've been doing it all their lives, eating it, having it as teas, and nobody has ever had any type of weird.
So are we talking about a black problem or American problem? Like, what are we talking about? How
that we've got to this point where we can fusion what.
If it was addictive, I don't see nobody throwing crack rocks at nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't happen.
So let me
Coffee hasn't been derived. There's not a million
question for
coffee.
A lot of times.
But really? Really, Taylor?
Coca leaf, you can chew a coca leaf, you catch a little buzz, but it's not crack rock. You can drink
dude.
coffee, and nobody has developed coffee further. They developed everything that was illegal. You got weed that's crack rock and weed now and dab. That shit is nuts.
So I got a question.
Hey, Eddie.
Hey, D, hold on.
Wait, before your question, if you don't mind, since Aaron asked that, Aaron, we see that in hospitals where people they did way too much coffee, and it causes something called tachycardia, heart rate increase, it increases metabolism, they get insomnia, they can't sleep, you gotta give them some Valium or something like that to pretty much calm them down and let them sleep, because if you stay on too much, let's just say if you go past 24 plus hours.
If you understand how money works, if it couldn't be drug dealers,
at what's accessible to him, could have otherwise developed into a man who owns a business if he hadn't got caught up in the drug trap.
No, bro. It doesn't. No, I don't feel like that's true, because there are so many other steps you have to take to get to that point, right? School, all this other stuff you have to do. When it comes to drug dealer, all you got to do is walk out the door. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to do all of that.
That's a fair objection.
But Taylor, but you don't
realize you know how much
a lot of money.
Oh, they're not a manager or the closest thing to what
That's not the point. That's not the point that I'm making.
How is that not?
If that 16-year-old was able to walk out the door and become a manager at a distribution center, I could go with that. But that's not happening. They have to go to some kind of school. They have to go to some kind of.
They are the manager of their block. They ain't worried about no distribution.
This guy here.
Like Scrooge McDuck, they're putting that money into investments that fund.
Scrooge McDuck right now.
Like, when did it prove? And you mean?
So the other objection I had to his economic claim is that that millionaires leaving their money in the bank is a harm. But if you understand that they aren't just sleeping on piles of cash like Scrooge McDuck, they're putting that money into investments that fund continued growth in the economy. Then, I mean, that's it.
What billionaires? Yeah, but I think he was talking about more than this. Right.
I have an economics degree. I understand how the economy works. I understand what money is and what it does.
So you know about metaphysics and all that.
Wait. What you just said has nothing.
So you know about metaphysics and all that.
Hold on. Billionaires are leaving monies in the bank, or they're not actually leaving money in the bank. They're actually putting them in investments. What are you basing that upon? Well, firsthand experience and understand. I was a banker for 10 years. Almost. And people with money don't set it in a bank account because you don't earn interest there. You earn interest and you lose to inflation. So by setting money in the bank, you lose wealth. They're putting it other places. They're investing it with startups, things like that. Yeah, okay. I thought that's.
But how much that startup?
The part you fell out is it's not a million.
Startups, not
You're talking about a wealth, right? Because there are regular everyday millionaires with $2 million, $3 million just sitting in accounts all the time.
Man says Starbucks.
All the time. It doesn't happen all the time. Most of the accounts that carry balances that high have transactions. But anybody with that much cash, unless they just won the lottery, they understand that they're losing value by parking it in a bank account, and they want a return on it. They want their money. Let me ask you this, genius. Since you got the economics degree and all that. Since most people are poor, right? How does a bank carry $1 trillion in assets and depositories? How do they do that? If the majority of people have no money and they are poor, and rich people are not leaving their money in the banks, how does that work? The cash is cycling through, and the Fed has balances. So, I mean, how much money do you think is spent in a day, globally? I have not the slightest clue. I don't have a degree. A ton. You've got a ton of money that's cycling through the economy. Banks have certain requirements. They have to have on hand a certain percentage of assets that they have on deposit, right? So banks are legally required to keep big chunks of cash on hand.
Just hit the 3 hour, 33 minute, and 33 second mark.
And the Fed keeps a lot on hand.
Oh wait, I was off by a minute. I'm retarded.
There's a lot of money in banks. Trillions of dollars.
I thought we started.
Where's it coming from then? I guess
from the poor people.
This guy's selling. You can manage somebody from the panel for $150. Definitely kick off with the
Dude, read the scroll bar. Here, I'm gonna play. Yeah, read the bottom bar on his video. Look.
I was reading it. Who the fuck do people actually buy that?
Or it's collateral, basically.
I'm sure
they do. Insane, dude. I mean, yeah, think about it. 500 people are watching it. If you're somebody who sells a product on your channel and you're referring people over to your, I mean, it's just free marketing.
Your activity.
Marketing.
So the thing,
it's all marketing, man. Everything's fucking marketing.
it's not from the corporate.
$500 for permanent
personal
ban.
side, I could probably get
Permanent ban
but
double
the general
for the
side,
people who run the
generally,
what does that
most of
mean?
them have their assets in businesses, right? You argue that most
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering that last time too. I'm not 100% sure.
It's something people are fucking idiots if they buy that shit. What the
Pretty
fuck?
much, pretty much.
I feel like you and Taylor, y'all.
There's people out there that have money to blow.
Can't figure out a better way to blow money than that. Come on.
Both kind of agreeing, but y'all.
I mean, I don't know what you're getting frustrated about.
I feel like y'all missed it somewhere.
They're not agreeing. They're not.
No, Taylor said, "Do you got a degree?" And Aaron said, "Fuck that."
No, I didn't say you got a degree, and I wouldn't even brought it up except that I was getting coverage they thrown at me.
No,
How would I
Taylor.
know that?
No, Taylor. Could I walk into a bank right now and get $100,000 out?
I have no idea.
No.
Oh,
Banks do not have money. Listen, banks do not have a whole bunch of money just sitting around.
Well, they have balance. They don't have cash in the vault. They have balances on the books.
So that's what I'm telling you. This digital number is not real. I'm telling you, banks does not have cash. This idea that banks got.
Yeah, I know that. I was talking about dollar balances, not cash on hand.
Oh, you talking about this made up number on the screen?
I know. My dad tried. My dad tried it. Anyway.
No, so listen. If you think that wealthy people are not keeping,
This is amazing.
Hold on, listen. If you think wealthy people are not keeping their money in banks, you guys are foolish.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know they keep their money in banks. So I know they do.
What do people want to do with their money? Do they want it to work for them, or do they want to just sit there?
Not all. See. I'm telling you, it's a certain level of money.
I'm cooking here.
No, you're not.
What the fuck, bro? Dude, fuck this. God damn it, bro. This stupid mouse, man. Now it's gonna make me fucking retarded, dude. This keypad gets like frozen or something, man. It's really fucking strange. It's gonna restart too. My shit's gonna restart. Give me a minute. I'll be gone for probably 60 seconds, but
we have to restart your computer.
What I'm saying is, it is a
my laptop battery's fried. Yeah, it when it gets unplugged, even for a fucking second, it has to stay plugged in.
I'm telling you is that they start getting in trouble at such a young age. They start a record at 10, 11, 12. By the time they get to legal age,
fucking whack.
How come Miss Vic is so patient and calm and don't yell?
But I'll be back in a minute.
How come Miss Vic can pull it off?
Yeah, Miss Vic is very sensitive.
Takes a second.
I don't know. She
takes a second to die, and then yeah. So just chill. If you can fill the dead air, if you can fill the dead air to the best of your ability, that's a plus.
Any other time?
Yeah, she's nice and kind. Yep.
Oh, there it goes. That's what you get for playing nonsense. What are you saying, Austin? Good, bro? I don't think I've been on a panel with you before.
What's going on?
I'm just saying, what are you saying, bud? I don't think I've ever been on a panel with you before, have I?
Not that I can recall. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I'm fucking trying to cook some food.
You're good, bud. What have you been looking into anything interesting lately or not?
I don't know. It's almost like a dead end.
You're at a dead end?
Yeah.
What, for what?
Just like everything.
Information.
It's information. I don't really know where it all goes.
Where are you looking? Like on YouTube or something?
YouTube, yeah, just following.
So look into the fucking audio. Go to the source. Go to like the audio books, depending on what you want to look into. Go to the books, you know.
Yeah.
I don't like reading, just audio booking.
I don't know. I always get stuck into the theory that this is just the fucking. I associate it with something like the Truman Show, and I'm just fucking, the all-seeing eye is on me.
How's that?
Everyone creates their own bubble of reality through their subconscious mind. Kind of formulates their reality to some extent. In a way, it's true. Probably is a simulation.
Yeah, simulation. I mean, it's called a SIM card in your phone. So, I don't know. Holographic simulation?
Electromagnetic case, probably.
Who the fuck knows, man? I
Well,
mean,
there's an algorithm to it. Then, if you understand the algorithm, then you can probably change the result. You know what I mean?
isn't that the same background that Quantum Epic has? Sean?
Who's that?
Sean? Sean's background. It looks like the
No,
same.
I don't think so. It's probably close though, but I don't think that's it. I'll be right back. Give me a.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it can. I see how it can quickly drive you crazy to think that you are Truman in the Truman Show, but I don't know what else to fucking think. So that's kind of where I'm at.
In a way, it's true, but we're locked down like through social engineering, through the the systems that the schooling system, for example, and like disinformation. So it's like the formative years of your life, from when you're like 0 to around like 6, 7 years old. That's when like the fucking operating system's written on in the factory, pretty much. And then people experience reality in a certain way due to their subconscious beliefs that's been programmed into them on a deep level,
Yeah. One thing that doesn't make sense is, I mean, okay, so you know how, like language doesn't make sense to me. Because, do you believe in a flat earth and shit?
I believe it's a construct of the mind. Like, I don't know.
Because, why would it be that the language of English points to a flat earth, but other languages don't? Like, for example, plane, it's plane, a plane, but that only accounts when you're talking about the English language. Also an airplane, it's not an air curve, but that only applies with the English language. So other languages don't apply to the signs that are being put right in front of your face.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but English is it's a language that was created on purpose, and it's like magic, if you want to call it that. Why do you think they call it spelling, right? To spell something. Cast a spell, same kind of thing. If you look at like etymology and gematria and get into stuff like that, you realize it was set up purposely. Yeah.
Okay, so how does that apply to all other languages in the world? Like they're just out of the spell?
No, I'm sure they're also within it too. If you study those languages also.
I don't think so. It's all just sounds.
Maybe it's set up in a different way, but I'm sure whoever formulated those languages had probably had a hand in doing something. I don't know. I haven't studied other languages, but English is the most spoken language, I think. And then I think after that's like Mandarin or something.
Yeah, Mandarin.
Yeah, even like the amount of letters, like 26 letters, is the equivalent of the tetragrammaton. That's why they have like 26. Is that like the ineffable name of God they call it? Or whatever. Now, these guys are sneaky with what they do. So and even that's based off of Hebrew. So English is based off a bunch of languages. Well, you see how like all the superpowers of the world mostly are, like, I don't know, North America is, I guess, for our bubble of reality, because I guess if you live somewhere else, I'd be like, who cares a fuck about English? But
I don't fucking know, bro. I've contemplated all day, every day. Kind of drives you fucking crazy after a while. What are we doing here, Sean? I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, shout out to Jessica Jane. You know what? I want to watch her video really quick, actually.
What happened to the body cam? What's up?
Still the same there, Austin. Cash app still the same. Hey,
Wow, dude, you see what they do to my I don't know if it's my IP address or what the fuck it is, but they just corrupt every file that's
Snafu, when you don't know what to say, you could just shut the fuck up, dude. No one would be like, "Hey, Snafu, you've been kind of
Why don't you start a YouTube channel?
Cash app
It has a
still the same there,
bullshit filter on it. It doesn't want to.
Cash app still the same. Hey, Snafu, when you don't know what to say, you could just shut the fuck up, dude. No one would be like, "Hey, Snafu, you've been kind of quiet tonight."
Start a YouTube channel.
Cash app still the same there, Austin. Cash app still the same. Hey, Snafu, when you don't know what to say, you can just shut the fuck up, dude. No one would be like, "Hey, Snafu, you've been kind of
Why
quiet
don't you
tonight."
start a YouTube channel?
Cash app still the same.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, is this Jessica Jane? Is that what she is?
What are we watching, Pineal? Boats? Boats and hoes?
We're reporting the temperature. Pacific Ocean is 57 degrees today. Feels like 33 degrees. We're reporting the temperature. Pacific Ocean is 57 degrees today. Feels like 33 degrees.
You there, Pine? Pineal.
We're reporting the temperature.
Holy fuck, man.
Is Pineal alive? Are you alive, Pineal?
Bro, you're muted, but I don't know if you know this. No one's been able to hear you.
Okay, that confirms he's still alive.
Hi. Hi, Maggie.
You look up to you. She was hungry. I her food. And you can come to school. What? She was a good job eating your food. So I can look up to you.
Pineal, what the fuck are you doing, man?
And you can come to school. What? She was a good job eating your food. So I can look up to you. She was hungry.
All right, I officially have no idea what's going on.
Pineal, man, what the fuck are you doing, man? He's doing it on purpose. He's fucked.
I know he can fucking hear.
The last time I saw you was probably about 2 years ago, and we had a series of interviews where you went deep into a lot of topics dealing with disclosure and ET and technology and potential advanced technologies from outer space and so forth. A lot has happened since then. I mean, you were really, you've always been ahead of your time, obviously. But some of the stuff you told me just a couple of years ago have now come to fruition, which is really, really amazing. I want to first start by introducing some of the people on my networks may not have seen you before. They are, if they haven't, they're crazy. But now that they're finally learning who you are for the first time, just tell them a little bit about your background and how you got started in disclosure.
Well, you know, I'm an emergency.
Why don't you have a conversation, Pineal? You have two
Hey,
fucking
Cage.
30 people on here.
Cage.
I didn't have that experience.
Have you ever heard of a channel called Lincoln Kane?
Before citing, I was at 8 meeting
Lincoln what?
in North Carolina back
Lincoln
before you were
Kane,
born in 1963. But,
C-A-I-N.
it was quite remarkable. Daytime, close up,
Lincoln
clearly an
Kane,
extraterrestrial vehicle.
There's the guy.
And so I had an interest my entire life.
Been on his
And eventually, in
He's a
1990,
UK
I started receiving by contact.
or no, Australian
Which is now
maybe. Yeah,
LCD by
Australia.
contact you can get. That is an outreach program from humans.
Yeah,
to
he's
civilizations
live.
to create a peaceful dialogue and liaison between humans and these civilizations. Because, frankly, in studying this,
Have a conversation, man.
Anyways, I might go over there.
That Lincoln Kane day.
Yeah, it's usually fun over there at this time of the hour.
See, Pineal, you're fucking up. You're sending your viewers to. Lincoln
You're good.
Kane,
No, you're good, Pineal. You're good. You're good.
You're
Anyways,
muted, Pineal, if you're not saying anything. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
hey, I'm out. Have fun.
All right, later, bro.
Yep.
Gay.
Oh, now you're gonna fucking say something? Fuck this guy. Look at him. Looks like an Asian for sure. Yeah, much love, Murphy.
I didn't realize it.
Bro, if you're gonna play some fucking Numbers Don't Lie or something, for God's sake, if you're gonna play something.
What did he say when he left? I didn't hear the last thing he said. My bad.
Nothing really. You just said take care of what was it?
Oh well.
You bored him.
I know this dude is because he gets lots of views. So both these guys get lots of views. So I know they're legit. You know, they definitely are. Not
are you able to talk about that on the live here?
I can. I had to be careful.
Yeah.
So about 16 months ago, a very senior person in the intelligence community here, who works literally with the black budget and oversees the three-letter agencies, CIA, NSA, NRO, reached out to me because a law previously had been passed, as you know, by the Congress
to get a report done on UFOs and UAPs, whatever the name of the day is,
right.
And to basically find out what was going on with this. So once the Pentagon confirmed the Tic Tac footage and this UFO footage, very quickly there were people in the Congress, like Senator Gillibrand and others, who requiring the Director of National Intelligence as well as the report on this. So those folks had been going, I'll be blunt, they had been gaslit. The people doing the investigations, who were, of course, not members of Congress, these are senior people in the intelligence community and staff, and they were basically being given new information, which is predictable. This is what we ran into in the 90s. So they contacted me and asked me to help provide what's called actionable intelligence details of where these facilities are, where these projects are centered, who's involved, what are the project code names and numbers, which I have, and a number of these sort of issues. So we're a non-governmental entity. I have no legal standing, to be frank, but we have collected all this over 30 years. It's an enormous archive of intelligence information. It's the largest in the world by far. And so we had meetings where I would provide this, and then they subsequently had field people out in the field go and confirm it. So they were able to confirm what we were saying, that there were both extraterrestrial and man-made UFOs.
I want to believe a word this guy's saying at all.
Crisis and fix the environment.
Not even a little bit, right?
Well, I'm sure there's some half truth in there and shit.
Yeah, maybe.
But that they were,
I'm sure there are,
still being blocked access into these facilities. Now, these are people with top secret, special compartmented information clearances at the highest level. And again, I said yes because the organization doing this does not respect the authority of the legal constitutional government of the United States. It's not a conspiracy theory; it's a fact. And it's dangerous. So once this, now I realized that in '93. Now there are senior members in the U.S. government, in the Congress and White House realizing this is the case. And so the big question becomes, what are you going to do about it? So I said, here's what I think you should do. And they sent field people out, and they were able to confirm what we had been saying through the information. So we were giving them, for example, we're going to release, and you're going to all see this weekend at our two-day conference, but also at the National Press Club on June 12th, 2 to 4 p.m. The world can see that for free. The facilities list. And so I provided this to these investigators in the government.
It's up at 420. Well, East Coast, anyway. 420.
There are 145 top secret facilities or bases where these operations have gone, as well as corporate locations. So which corporations are involved, where's the reverse engineering taking place, et cetera. So all of that was started 16 months ago. Now, what has helped more recently is that the Congress and the President put through a bill 2 days before Christmas in 2022, the National Defense Authorization Act, that had a provision for top secret people, whistleblowers, or people who had non-disclosure agreements in the military or even corporate world to go through a process where they would go to this office, AARO, and the SCIF there near the Pentagon, and provide their information. So that process the law was passed late December 2022. The first folks started going in January. And so I've been helping coordinate that and also very clearly encouraging whistleblowers to come forward. Now, we have to make a distinction here. There are really three categories of these whistleblowers.
Right.
People who will not come forward because they're hostile to having this come out because they're part of the illegal project.
Gotcha.
Then they're the ones who are cooperating, giving us information, but they don't want to come forward yet because the laws need to be tightened up for their personal protection and security, because many have gotten death threats.
Right.
Their security around their pensions or their financial assets, and also where it's very clear that if they were found to have done something illegal, that there'd be a period of amnesty.
Gotcha.
So we're recommending a further bill be passed. Like these sort of protections for these whistleblowers. And then there's another category, and those are the people who are willing to go through the process now and go to the SCIF and provide information.
Right.
Now, out of a few of those, there are a handful that are willing to come out publicly.
Gotcha.
Okay, at this press conference.
Right.
So you're dealing with distillation. So now I'll give you a number. We now have 752 whistleblowers and witnesses that we have either previously interviewed or identified or have contacts to, and some are preeminent. For example, there's a senior official in a Fortune 100 company that would like to share what he knows, but recently, after reaching out, he has had explicit death threats to himself and his family. So this is why we're encouraging the Congress and the President to step up the pace of the protective laws for these people's security and safety.
Right, that's phenomenal. And just for the viewers, the SCIF, when we say the SCIF, can you break it down for them? Because we know what it is, but
well, SCIF is a secure compartmented information facility. So they're all around the city and other parts of the United States. And they're basically places where you go in, you put your phones and electronics aside. It's a sealed facility, so no electromagnetic signals can go in or out.
Right.
And it's a place where top secret information can be exchanged and shared in a secure fashion.
Exactly.
That's basically what SCIF is.
Kind of like
it's not a boat, folks.
It's not,
SCIF is a boat.
Right. This is really top secret. This is where you can really share information and knowing that nobody can hack into it, nobody can record it. They can't use those sophisticated cameras with those sophisticated mics outside the building to hear what's inside. Everything bounces off. It's pretty secure, which is very good.
It's not secure from this illegal route. They're using. Let me just make
they have some really high tech.
They have what are called scalar or longitudinal electromagnetic systems that can penetrate anywhere.
Right.
And this is one of the problems we've had is getting the people in the conventional government, it's called the legal government, to understand that these other operations have technologies. Many of them reverse engineered from extraterrestrial vehicles. We'll get into this that are thousands of years past what the president or the chairman of the committee in the Congress would know about. And this is what I call the technology gap. It's a disconnect.
Right.
And it's dangerous because if you don't know what your adversary has the capability to do, then you're not going to strategically make the right decisions.
Right.
So what I've been trying to get them to understand is that their current SecOps, security operation protocols, and these SecOps are simply inadequate. And therefore, they need to understand that whatever it is they're doing is going to be transparently known and seen by the folks who they consider not cooperative, let's call it that way, and not cooperative to the point of I would use the word, and these folks have agreed with me when I've used it, are involved in a treasonous operation.
Treason,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I agree. I've heard you say that before, as a matter of fact. And so you'll be talking about the scalar technology this weekend at the conference, right?
Yes, we have a PhD physicist had been at Los Alamos, and he is a probably world expert on scalar. Of course, Nikola Tesla talked about scalar waves back 100 years ago, but he'll be making a brief presentation, and then one of our witnesses, who was with Raytheon at a covert facility at South Pole, he's going to talk about the sort of a application of that. It's called a neutrino light sensors and array that's a couple miles underneath the ice at the South Pole, where he worked at that station, and what that capability, the capability of that array is. It's both, I will tell you, it's both tracking and sensing and an active weapon system, which is quite advanced electromagnetic weapon and rather dangerous.
Yeah, wow, that's powerful. Neutrinos.
Neutrino light detector and array.
Wow.
Now, by the way, back in the early 1990s, I met a man who was CEO of an electronics company who in the 70s had invented a neutrino light detector that got a national security order placed on it, and the National Reconnaissance Office seized it under national security order, and they put them on the satellites that are up there so that they can track and monitor these extraterrestrial vehicles as they come out of what's called a trans-dimensional space-time into 3D. When they do that, there's a burst of neutrino light, and that allows them to pick up on them. And so those are then connected to weapon systems. And you hear about all these crash retrievals. Well, now in our archive, we have 121 incidences that we documented, many with whistleblowers still living, of these objects being tracked, hit, and down by extraterrestrial. So, which is another whole discussion, and that is the danger of having an unsupervised and unauthorized operation with those kind of technologies that are really creating an existential threat to all life on Earth. I will say it very bluntly, it's a very dangerous, nonsensical thing happening. I've known about this since the early 90s. It's one of the chief reasons back in, when the head of the Defense Intelligence Agency, whom I briefed, General Patrick Hughes, he's a 3-star. And he had been denied access to this information. Now, this is the head of, for those who don't know, the Defense Intelligence Agency would be like the CIA for civilian, for the entire military. And this guy's the top guy. And I did a briefing in his conference room at the Pentagon, and he flat out told me he was denied access, and he thought that there were actions being taken that were dangerous. I said, oh, you better believe it. And I discussed this with him, the fact that we were tracking and targeting these objects who are frankly completely not hostile. But I will tell you, the fact that they're not hostile towards humans and at Earth does not mean that they're happy with what this clandestine group is doing. Because we're actually, if people want to know where the threat is, go look in the mirror. Humans have become an existential threat to ourselves with what we're doing to this planet, environmentally and otherwise, but also now potentially to other planets. So I think that this is a very complex problem. And one of the big problems with the news media, everything has to be boiled down into a 30 to 90 second soundbite. And the issue is so complex. And by the way, it's another problem with members of the Congress and White House, is that they're so busy, and yet the issue has to get unpacked. One of the things we're trying to do, we haven't done it yet, is that we're going to unveil what we're calling the Disclosure Project Intelligence Archive, which is many terabytes of data. But what needs to happen, anybody out there, we need someone who's a very good data file manager who can then organize these hard drives and information, and that we can then, what we eventually would like to do is have a website that would be the clearinghouse for all legitimate information on the subject. But we're not there yet. Of course, I can't even imagine what that might cost, and we'd have to raise the funds. But there are a lot of technical obstacles to doing it, just because it's a massive, we may eventually have somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 20 terabytes.
Wow, that's a lot of data.
Which is a huge amount for a website. And also a searchable website where it's all indexed and searchable. So this is a technical problem. I'm a doctor and not a tech guy, but we need some really good tech people to help us with that.
I may have some people on my team that can help with that. With the project I've done with searching for space anomalies, we downloaded over 1 million images from the NASA and European Space Agency Caltech servers and cataloged them and categorized about 50 to 60,000 anomalies that are searchable, linkable, downloadable, and everything else. We did over the course of 7 years, but we do have the capability to do something like that.
Yeah, we want to stand this up in the next year, and we're still collecting data. I will tell you, there's on average 2 to 4 new top secret whistleblowers coming into our system every month. We're adding a similar number of top secret facilities. Let me give people an idea so it's not vague. There's a man who is going to be speaking here. He was an Army guy at Fort Bragg. He was taken into an underground facility where there was a kind of a sonic electromagnetic anti-gravity operation with this massive, thousands and thousands of pounds heavy, looked like a granite cubic rectangular object floating. And he knew the name of the area where it is. So see, every time one of these whistleblowers comes forward who've actually been in the system, whether it was an accidental event in his case or worked in it, we grab that information and put it on our facilities list. So when you see this facilities list that we're going to be releasing, keep in mind that every dot on that map and everyone in the list is backed up from witness testimony and files. But of course, those we can't release without the whistleblower's permission. So one of the things that's a problem for me personally is that having debriefed all these hundreds of top secret witnesses, but when they're not willing to come forward publicly, like this recently happened with one of them, what happens is that the best I can do is provide the information, but what we really need is a process, an open hearing. And this, I've had a conversation with a member of Congress in the House, is to have an open, this is new news, to have an open hearing process, not in a skiff, where these witnesses can be subpoenaed and be sworn in under oath and come forward, and the whole public will know about it. Because I think the top secret process is dangerous in the sense that if it's top secret going to a Pentagon office like Arrow, how much of that will ever get out to the American public? How much of it will actually get to the members of Congress? Because I know that there's a letter we have from the chair and co-chair of the Senate Intelligence Committee recently, written in April, where they were very unhappy with the progress and the reporting back out of Arrow to them. I have this letter, and we can show it to you. My assistant can get it to you. And I think this is a big problem because it gets back into the fox guarding the hen house sort of problem, right? And some of the men that we have taken, and I know have gone into this gift for Arrow, have been extremely unhappy in A, how they were treated, and B, the tendency to cut them off and not let them tell the whole information. So one of our concerns here, and I have an inside track on that very much in the system, is that there's a big concern that the leadership of that office, whether or not they're complying with the law to let these people bring all their evidence and testimony, but also then properly report it.
Give me a second. I'm downloading something here.
Up the chain of command to the Congress, which is the entity that has funded and authorized the investigation. So this is something, again, in a democratic republic like the United States or any democracy, there has to be proper oversight of these sort of operations. And I think we have to be very, very vigilant that this doesn't end up being like prior government investigations, which were basically
I'm going to change this in a sec.
dog and pony shows that furthered the cover up. Right. And I'm actually quite concerned about that from the things I am hearing, not from the rumor mill, but or the UFO chat rooms, but from these top secret guys going in, what they tell me afterwards. So we are.
Put someone in the fucking private.
What government?
If you want to make money online as an affiliate marketer, you may find this a little bit controversial.
If you want, I could just share the shit for you if you want.
Agencies could have the power to cover up these UFO, UAP, crash retrievals, and so forth.
No, I'm just downloading something really quick. Give me a minute. Hold on.
Any oversight from the front government?
All of them. Yeah. So let me explain how a little bit of history here.
That shit's bullshit. I'm just soaking up the lies and, well, not soaking them up, but yeah, I'm about to change it. Hold on.
When you start dealing with top secret operations, they're very highly compartmentalized, and there's special access projects. And as you know from our documentary, Unacknowledged, there are ones that are unacknowledged special access projects. Now, within those, and those mean that if you're not in the project, you're not to tell anyone outside of it. Those have been, and not just on the UFO issue, on a number of issues. Or on Contra, for example. But now there's a branch of those that went rogue, and the rogue ones don't have any legal oversight. So a lot of people confuse like the black budget of the United States, which is very, very secret. The legal black budget is known by the president, his guys, and the chief oversight committees of the Senate House. I'm talking about ones that have gone so rogue in life. It's like those Russian folding dolls, where you stack the dolls. But exactly. But they're hidden within other SAPs, other special access projects. And of course, we uncovered this back in the 90s. And so that structure, let's say the architecture of the secrecy, unfortunately, allows for those operations to go completely unsupervised, even by senior members of the Pentagon. For example, General Patrick Hughes, or you all know the memo leaked out from Dr. Davis about my briefing, the head of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Admiral Wilson. That happened because even though he had this very high position, which he was the J2, he was in charge of intelligence for the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Right. And when we gave him some information about this, he made some inquiries. He not only denied access, he was threatened. And now, people go, how is that possible? Now, a lot of people back in the day, when I first said this happened, thought this cannot be true. Later, this memo leaked out from Eric Davis. They went, oh God, it was true. But, some of the things I say, people go, wow, that's really out there. But it's all based on fact. And it's all true. And people will come to find that what we've been saying in the 90s and 2000s, and now in the 2020s, when it all comes out, every bit of it will be true. It's outrageous. And I'll admit, it is outrageous. But if we don't get a handle on this, we're really facing a catastrophe. And I mean, we really are as a people, as a civilization, not only because the technologies that would get us off of fossil fuels and say the biosphere are being withheld, but that there's this rogue element that has weaponized these technologies. And without supervision and knowledge, I can assure you that the people I know in the Congress and the White House have no knowledge of that operation. And Pentagon, General Hughes had no knowledge of that. Incredible. Admiral Wilson had no knowledge of it. So when you have that happening, that group really is a threat to world security and national security. Right. So one of the things that I want to remind people, there's this wonderful quote from one of the very first directors of the CIA, who in 1947 was CIA director, and of course that was the year Roswell happened. In 1961, after Eisenhower made his speech of Beware the Military-Industrial Complex, and it was a veiled reference to this problem, this man, Admiral Roscoe Hellinkeeter, wrote to the New York Times, and he said, quote, I'm paraphrasing actually, he said, the secrecy around UFOs is a threat to the national security, not the UFOs. So when I go into these meetings, I said, I know what you're hearing from the echo chamber of ufology is that we're under some kind of alien invasion. In reality, the secrecy around the subject is a threat to the national security because this group that has run, it's like a Frankenstein we created in the 40s and 50s that's gotten off the table and then is walking amongst us. It's a monstrous operation. Right. And some of the guys that I know who recently have been out in the field trying to penetrate these programs have texted me on encrypted systems and said, wow, these people are thugs. Use the word thugs. I said, absolutely they are. So that's what we've been dealing with now for 30 years. It's good to see there's some people coming forward talking about
You need fucking new internet, bro.
Unfortunately,
What's
what has
wrong
to
with
happen,
internet?
and this is why we're doing this National Press Club event here, is to frame the issue up to date of what's happening now that these developments have occurred in the Congress, and call for these open hearings.
Right.
And I think we're going to have a member of the House of Representatives there with us.
Call
on
your
Monday, who will
fucking
also make a
internet
call
service
for
provider.
that
Be like,
discussion,
my
this and
router
also
keeps
money
fucking up.
and he's on
I'll
a
give
key
you a
oversight
new
committee
one
in the
for
House of
free.
Representatives. So what I'm hoping
Do
is that what we're doing
I
here
bet it'll
as a
work way
private
better.
entity, again, I have no official standing and I don't want one.
Yeah.
I would not accept a clearance, and I don't need a clearance.
That's just going to hold you back.
Oh yeah, I mean you're in shackles there,
Yeah,
aren't you?
yeah.
I was offered to me. You know, I told you the story when the head of Army Intelligence in 1992 first threatened me and then offered me $2 billion to be part of the board dealing with this, the so-called Majority Joint Intelligence Committee, MAGIC. And I said no, thank you. But and that was when that was a lot of money, $2 billion. I mean, it'd be a lot now, but in 1992,
That's a lot of money back then.
and it was all black money, illegally gotten. Right. You can believe the mechanism for the funding, which we're also going to expose this weekend.
Nice. Yeah, probably illegal arms, drugs, you name it. The
Oh,
whole,
it's all drug running,
yeah,
criminal operations.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I tell people this is why there's an attorney, Eric Garcia, who has come forward. I've sort of been mentoring him since he was 21 maybe, when he was at Wesleyan. He was now an attorney, public interest attorney in Albuquerque. And he has graciously, on his own time, organized now 50 lawyers to represent our whistleblowers, to defend them, but also to launch, this is very big news, a civilian RICO lawsuit. RICO is the Racketeer Influenced Corrupt Organization Act of 1970. It's usually used against organized crime by federal and state law enforcement, but there's a provision for a civilian private organization to invoke it.
Nice.
And that's what we're planning to do, which means we're going to be issuing subpoenas, if we can get it into the certified federal system, against these corporations and individuals who have been involved in this and who have committed various crimes. Right. All right. And so we're announcing that this week and also, and Mr. Garcia will be at the event explaining what that is. Wow. Some of the attorneys who have surfaced to be doing this, and it's all pro bono, they're not charging, because we don't have the money to pay 50 attorneys, $50 million. But they're all wonderful people who are devoted to disclosure and are putting their efforts in. And some of them are preeminent. We're still waiting to see which of them want to be publicly identified this weekend, but some of them are absolutely preeminent attorneys in the United States.
Oh, that's amazing. And this conference is going to be a 3-day event, basically. Well, the press club is going to be Sunday or Monday.
The press club, National Press Club, is Monday from 2 until 4 at the National Press Club, right there near where the JW Marriott is. And that's where the media, of course, gathers for the big press events. It's where the 2001 event took place. And, with the first National Press Club event that kicked off the global disclosure movement. But this is sort of an update, and with new witnesses, many of them dealing with the human, what have been called alien reproduction vehicles. We have a Raytheon guy from the South Pole. We have a guy who has 2 Raytheon people, showed him hovering at Fort Irwin, California, these triangular objects that were anti-gravity, and he's going to be there. And we have a Marine who was his platoon responded in a humanitarian mission in Indonesia after the earthquake and tsunami in 2009. And they were deployed to an area and dropped in by helicopter and came across a 300-foot diameter. That's the biggest rounded football field, man-made UFO. And it was all these black ops guys offloading what appeared to be illegal drugs and weapons. And some trafficking scene, and they were threatened with being executed. Now we have the names of all 6 of the platoon members. One of them wrote and said, he feared his life. They will tell you all 6 of them were told, if you speak of this, you will be executed. Now, this man who's coming forward, Michael Herrera, is incredibly brave. He was only 19 or 20 when this happened. He's about 33 now. He's a very brave person. Very few people because it explains 2 major things.
Hey, what was that? What was that guy saying about Fort Irwin? I just hopped back up. Hello.
Yeah, I hear you. Fort Irwin.
Paging private talk.
Some truth. 100% truth. There's
Came
nothing
back.
suspicious about that.
Yeah, I was listening to Anton's Fight Club night bullshit. It was actually kind of interesting.
It's kind of weird. Before you guys all got involved with this person, I've been on that guy's channel 2 years ago on his panel or something. Everyone's connected. I'm done. Now I can fucking chill. I'm finally done for today.
In any way.
Do you regard black magic as being purely fictitious, or is there some truth in it?
Some truth. 100% truth. There is nothing fictitious about black magic. In any way whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, the worship of Satan.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Today we're going to be looking at the coronation of King Sausage Fingers, aka King Charles, aka Baby Dracula. Back to the channel, everybody. Today we're going to be...
Fact. It is a fact.
Bro, look at the background and how the three avatars covers up the three in the lie.
It's always looking at
several thousand years.
all the little details.
I mean, when we talk about black magic,
three
we're talking
initiates.
about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft.
And guess how many people are in the chat? That part.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Today we're going to be looking at the coronation of King Sausage Fingers, aka King Charles, aka Baby Dracula. And I just basically want to show you all how it's synced up with the coronavirus scandal and how the perpetrators of this ritual have actually left their signature on it for you to see if you have the eyes. Luckily for you guys, I have the eyes because I've trained myself to recognize the signature. So that is what I'm going to be showing you today. And we're going to get straight into this because I've got quite a bit to talk about. Let's start with the absolute obvious, okay? Some good old etymology. Now, this is always my first step when I start decoding, because 9 times out of 10 you can get everything you need by just pulling a word apart and ciphering it down, which I've shown you all how to do before. So I hope that is something that you do if you are looking for the meaning of a word. Now, this word coronation obviously has the word corona in it, which is Latin for crown. So that makes a lot of sense, given that it is the crowning of a new king. But what I was paying specific attention to was the first 3 letters, which is C-O-R, core. And I just started to look at some other words that began with these letters to try and build up a picture of what kind of energy we're dealing with. When you do that, you'll find words like corruption, corrosive, corporations, corpse, coroner. When you do this, you can actually build up a profile for the word that you're looking into. I mean, the C-O-R here is painting a pretty clear picture. When you look at the definition of these words, it's not exactly a positive. And this is just a good, quick little way to try and unpack what a word really is without going all into the numerical value and ciphering out vowels and changing up the letters. Right, now, why did they pick the 6th of May to do this ritual on? That is a great question.
Hey,
and
you know
I will
what I
tell
just
you
thought of?
exactly why.
You know what I just thought of? He's saying the word corn, right? And it all has to deal with death. Isn't that weird that Halloween has cornfields and scarecrows and shit, and it's all based on death? Corn.
A corner. It's like the prefix there. The prefix.
Yeah. I don't know. I just fucking...
Children of the Corn. That shit. Yeah, it's always cornfields and...
Yeah, like murder movies and shit.
And we'll start from the very top. So first of all, I'm sure you all know that the date May the 6th is written 5/6 or 6/5, depending on where you're located in the world.
It was a very good point, sir. It was a very good point.
Either way, this date brings us back to the number 56 or 65. Remember, it works like this because these numbers can be read both ways, both left to right, forwards and backwards. Don't ever think that this language only runs one way, because it doesn't. In fact, the language has been completely hijacked, and we've had an entire alphabet occulted from us, leaving us with only 26 letters rather than the 52, which is what we should have. Because 52 represents a full cycle. That's why there's 52 weeks in a year. That number literally represents completion, and they cut that cycle off in all of our language and literally give us 26 letters of death. But I'll touch on that in a different video because that would require me to explain other stuff that I'm not going into now. So I digress. The date reads 6/5 or 5/6. Well, the word coronation sums to 56. So, I mean, off rip, there we go. Simple. But it is one of the biggest mind control programs that the Cabal have running. Not so much for the younger people nowadays, but for the old timers, boy, that program runs strong. You better not be disrespecting any of the royal family in front of no old grandparents. You know, they don't play about their love for the royals. So this is why they picked this 5/6 date, you know, for the coronation, because it aligns perfectly with the numerical value of the word.
That's actually the stream that got me second strike on Pineal Power, was the hashtag not my king stream. Was the stream, you know, because apparently I was cyberbullying and causing cyberbullying and harassment to, I guess, the royal family, because I don't know who else. I don't know who else I would have been cyberbullying and harassing. So I think you were there at that stream. Yeah, pretty ridiculous.
My first channel got fucking deleted. I never even did a live stream.
But there is more. And I'm sure you've all...
For the same reason. For the same exact reason. I never got any strikes either. They just fucking deleted it completely.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
We've heard them repeat over this parade over the weekend. I'm sure you've all heard them repeat about 1,000 times that it's been 70 years since the last coronation. Well, coronavirus as a word sums to 56 and 70. Two numbers that have explicitly linked to this public ritual. I thought it'd be worth mentioning how all of these ex-PMs are all currently tangentially related to the 56 or have a connection to the 56 in one way or another, because I find this just quite odd, to be honest. So first of all, Tony Blair. Well, Blair was actually born on this 5/6 date, so you know that makes perfect sense. He was born on the 6th of May. Boris Johnson, from the day what the coronation was, he was 44 days away from his 59th birthday, again, which is a 56. Okay, David Cameron is actually 56 at the time of this coronation. It's just very strange to me that all these three...
Yeah, I'm 4 hours and 20 minutes in at 4:44. How about that?
British PMs seem to be, you know, linked to this 56 in one way or another. And we'll get to Rishi soon because he comes in here to play here as well. But there was one more thing that also piqued my interest about this. You know, I find it highly suspicious that ex-UK Prime Minister David Cameron, his son died on February the 25th. Again, 25th, 25 and 52. I just told you about full cycles and that number. Well, on top of that, February the 25th is quite literally the 56th day of the year. And he died at age 6. Sixth planet from the sun. In my video, a number. And most rich coronation from Pat. Tedros. It's hard to see because when you move over it to take a screenshot, the lights come up. But man, look at Dr. Tedros over here in his natural state. Yeah, this is the guy that was trying to tell you how to live your life and stop you seeing your family, you know. This is really the bloke that was trying to give us orders. The audacity is just wild to me. Perfect, because Saturn is the crowned king in the sky due to its ring system. Saturn is the planets to orbit the sun, roughly around 29 years. So the name Old King comes from this fact, you know, that it takes so long for it to traverse the sun. And by our ancestors, but pretty much shoved in our face by every major media corporation that's ever existed. This simulation was put out by Netflix and it's on their YouTube channel. Notice this clip is 3 minutes and 11 seconds long. And when we look at the gematria of adrenochrome rituals, we see all of this.
Everything they teach you in school is a lie. You want the truth? The world is controlled by shadowy elites and shape-shifting lizard people.
Let's talk about Raptors. Be sure to follow these do's and don'ts to avoid a diplomatic incident. Do offer them a cricket, mouse, or vole out of your pocket. Fun fact about voles? A vole ate my father. Don't use loaded phrases like hissy fit or see you later, alligator.
Got it. Be respectful. So when do we talk about the orgies? Oh, come on. What? Everyone knows reptoids have orgies.
This is an HR meeting.
Andre, Mike, shut the hell up or I will castrate you.
Ha! Good luck figuring out which one of my tentacles is a dick. Trick question. It's all of them.
I'm deciding this is okay. Oh God, this is an orgy, isn't it?
Oh yes, yes it is. Oh, gavel. Give me the gavel. Give me the
Is that
gavel.
Judge Judy?
This is it. It's
It looked like Hillary Clinton, but I think it was Judge Judy.
Who's ready for some gross misconduct?
I'm sorry, sir, but you tested positive for iguanorrhea.
Motherfucker!
I wasn't done. Iguanorrhea.
It was Judy
chlamydia,
Clinton.
Syphilis.
Judy Clinton?
scabies, explosive cloaca
Exactly.
disease. Oh yeah, and mushroom herpes.
Wait.
They both got saggy tits.
Reagan, you're the life of this party. That's the most natural smile I've ever seen out of Mark Zuckerberg.
So the song Shake It Off
Mark
was about how I shed my
Zuckerberg.
skin every 1,000 years. And the song Bad Blood was about how I drink blood out of my Grammys.
A toast to blood. Save some blood for Paul Rudd. I gave you my kidney, and it was delicious. Reagan, meet my favorite Reptoid Zentatives, Barb Shrike and Zarthax Griswold Walton of the Reptoid High Council.
Good evening, your lizardness.
Oh, we're not that important. It's not like we control the world.
All rise for the reptilian.
What show is this, Pineal?
Inside Job.
It's a cartoon, like a series, or what?
Yeah, it's on net to the flicks. I guess
What's
the
it
only
called?
reason.
Inside Job?
Yeah, Inside Job.
Is this a newer episode?
I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't finished the show yet. I watched most of it though.
We even got K-Rool in Smash. We did it, everyone. The world temperature is rising. The time is coming, brethren. Soon we shall fulfill the prophecy, overthrow humanity, and become the true rulers of the world.
They say that every year, but they're never gonna do it.
And this is why so many researchers, me included, think that there is a direct link between these particular beings and Saturn.
In reality,
given that the law of Saturn tells us that he was literally eating his babies. And it just seems like it's the negative aspect of Saturn that has had control of this world for so long, right? So check this. I mean, you can't really argue with this, can you? Huh? That's pretty self-explanatory, right?
I forgot we were on this fucking video. I'm so stoned.
What about this one?
We're watching a cartoon.
That's a pretty crazy decode right there.
Oh, and this one.
What? 1, 2, 1,
And I
2,
mean, Catholicism is literally, and I mean, like,
in human
serious.
form has a quadruple
What about this one?
overlap with the British royal family. That's fucking insane. Reptilians in human form has a quadruple perfect overlap, and it's so like it's got such crazy numbers too. 111 and fucking 123, and then 312, which is just 1, 2, 3 scrambled.
That's wild.
That's some wild
That's
numbers.
fucking
But,
wild.
What about this one?
But just the fact that it's a perfect match is wild.
Oh, and this one. And I mean, Catholicism.
Wow, eat the children in Catholic Church too. That's fucking nuts. And every cipher.
I mean, the
Is literally,
percentage,
and
like
I mean,
the percentage of those matching up, all 4 of them,
It's like impossible.
together, all 8 of them. Yeah, it doesn't.
There's so many connections, especially with the number 26. Like, oh man, like yeah, some of the like, it's being done on purpose, right? The English language.
26 is a a God number. God equals 26. But yeah.
Which is interesting. That's rare to get all 4 matches like that.
Why does God equal 26?
Why is it not playing? I go to press
That's
play
a-
and it like takes its sweet ass time, like fucking.
God doesn't equal 7?
The Tetragrammaton also is 26 too. 26 letters in the alphabet.
I'll show you why
26,
God. I'll
I
show
thought
you
there was
why.
26 bones.
I
26
was told
bones
that
in
the
the body.
Bible equals 7.
26 again.
You're asking why it equals 26. It's like
Yeah, like what?
it's
I
really
don't-
easy to
trying to
find
connect the
why.
dots.
You just gotta type.
Well,
it
2
in
plus
and
6
it'll
equals
calculate
8.
it.
Mm.
All you gotta do is type it into a calculator,
I've done all that shit.
and then you should know why.
I forgot. See, it's 7. No?
26, and the most simple cipher, which is A is 1, up to Z is the 26th letter. So, God, 7, 15, and 4 equals 26. But anyway, yeah, where were we at? So
Numbers.
like, seriously, overtly, explicitly, one of the most obviously Saturnalian religions that there is. Like, it's so blatantly Saturn worship. So this is no surprise. And notice the 1, 2, 3 makes an appearance in one way or another in all of these sets of hits. It doesn't have to be the 1, 2, 3 configuration. Remember, it can come as 3, 2, 1 or 2, 1, 3 or 3, 1, 2. Any mix of the 1, 2, 3 is still the same energy being invoked. Now, I've mentioned this before, but Charles is in fact a direct descendant of Vlad the Impaler, who was named the real Dracula. In my video about the bloodline of the Draco, I basically show you how vampires are a thinly veiled reference to the beings from the Alpha Draconian Empire, and this is why we see the DRAC, Drac, in both Dracula and Draco. So reptilians sum to 1, 2, 3. Well, Charles also sums to 1, 2, 3. As does the Royals. As does Monsters. And as does Conspiracy. Remember when you first realised that Monsters Inc. was about adrenochrome? I remember that day. That fucked me up. The big M with an I, which is basically just a big 13 with an I in the middle. Well, here's another new layer that you can add to that when you realise that reptilians and monsters have the exact same numerical value. So they've just been called Reptilians Inc. You understand? The Illuminati sums to 1. Adrenochrome harvest rituals sums to 1, 2, 3. Special military and unidentified flying objects both sum to 1, 2, 3. Eat the children sums to 1, 3, 2, which is simply 1, 2, 3. Look, I hope you can see where I'm going with this, because when you start to track and follow this 1, 2, 3 number, boy, yes, stuff gets real crystal. Yeah, Charles 1, 2, 3, Mr. 1, 2, 3 himself. Prince Charles of Edinburgh sums to 1, 3, 2. King Charles III coronation sums to 1, 3, 2. The coronation of King Charles sums to 1, 3, 2. Not only that, but coronavirus rituals brings us straight back to that same configuration in 2 separate ciphers. King Charles coronation sums to 2, 3, 1, and again 1, 3, 2, which are the same number. And remember I mentioned Rishi earlier. I said we'd get back to him, remember? Well, his birthday is the 12th of May. Well, that's the 132nd day of the year. Surprise, surprise. I should also probably mention that Rami Malek, this demon, his birthday is on this day as well. Yeah, this 132 day. He was presenting the Oscars a few years ago. Have a little look what my man tweeted about him. Have a little look what Macaulay Culkin tweeted about him.
Dude, this dude eats babies, bro.
I was presenting the Oscars. Yeah? Same energy. 132. Same energy. Eat the babies. 132. Argue with me. I'm waiting. Like, come, bring all your smoke. I'm with all. Like, I'm not playing in this video. In my first ever video on this channel, I told you that January the 20th, 2020 was the day that all this pandemic stuff really got popping, right? And because when we look at the COVID timeline, we can see that on this day, the CDC started screening for COVID at JFK International, San Francisco International, and Los Angeles International, because those are the 3 most popular airports in the US that do flights to and from Wuhan, right? The following day, after that, the 21st, the first case was confirmed in Washington, D.C. Yeah, it was all downhill from there. Yeah? This is why we had Event 201, right? It's why it was called Event 201. Put a slash in that. Event 201 is Event 20th of the 1st. From the 20th of January, when that ritual was started and things were put into motion, from the 20th of January 2020 to the day old sausage fingers has been coronated, yeah, the 6th of May, guess how many days that is? Take a wild guess. 1,203. 1, 2, 3. Again. But that's not it. Look at the other numbers we get. 3 years and 3 months. 33. Cabal number.
Crazy. How the fuck?
Or just 39 months. I'm done. Like, come on, guys. 39 months? Like, you can't make this shit up if you tried.
I feel like
all of these numbers are relevant to the discussions that we've been having, not only in this video, but in other videos where I've been proving the stuff that I've been coming up with.
Yeah,
I couldn't make this up if I tried. Are you being serious? 1, 2, 3, 33, and 39. This was one big scam. This whole thing was one big scam. This was just a random video that I decided to bring out halfway through. I've got a normal plan, normal schedule. Video is still coming. I'm still halfway through doing one, which should be out before the end of the month. But yeah, I had to make this because it's just ridiculous, honestly. 1, 2, 3. Remember that number. It's important. 1, 2, 3 is easy as A, B, C. Yeah, don't let these lot finesse your brain no more, please, man.
And I was muted. Of course. Of course.
Well, what I was saying was just given the basic, obvious one, Jesus. Some say Jesus was. Yeah, Jesus is 74. Again, we're using gematria. Gematria 74. Anyway, Jesus, some say it was Lucifer, 74. Come on here. All in the same cipher, too, you know. Say he spoke in parables, 74. Say he brought the gospel, 74. Masonic? Yeah, Masonic 74. Why was I going off on 74? No, I don't remember.
I think you said, well, I don't know, 70, gematria.
Oh, the nations. Yeah, gematria 74. I don't know. I think maybe just, I'm thinking of July 4th coming out, maybe. Damn, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Holy fucking shit balls.
2 o'clock here.
Yeah, we're on the West Coast, so. Let me see. I got one more that's been sitting in sitting in my videos. Let me just play this shit. What is it, like 20 minutes? Unless y'all got a better idea. It's it's about 20 minutes. Can we hack the
20
simulation?
minutes? You said 20 minutes?
Yup.
Holy shit. Holy cows, brother.
Holy cows, brother. Wait, where's... Oh.
Welcome to the Reality Revolution. I'm your host, Brian Scott. Today I want to return to an idea we previously discussed on the podcast, and that is the simulation hypothesis. In particular, I want to discuss whether or not we can hack the simulation. There are a variety of arguments that can be made to verify or confirm that we are in a simulation. To give some background, Oxford philosopher Nick Bostrom coined the term the simulation argument in a landmark paper in 2003. The idea of living in a simulated reality has been around for a long time in science, religion, and fiction. Bostrom's simulation argument is a philosophical proposition that suggests it is possible that our reality is a computer simulation created by an advanced civilization. Here's a summary of his argument. First of all, if technological civilization continued to advance at an exponential rate, it is likely that they will eventually be able to create simulations that are indistinguishable from reality. Secondly, if it is possible to create such simulations, then it is likely that many such simulations will be created. These simulations would be created for various reasons, such as entertainment or research. And third, if we accept the first two premises, then it is likely that we are living in a computer simulation created by a more advanced civilization. Bostrom's argument suggests that if we assume that it is possible for a civilization to create simulations indistinguishable from reality, that they would want to create many such simulations, then the odds are that we are currently living in one of those simulations.
That just fucked
In
my
other
mind.
words, our reality may be a simulation created by an advanced civilization. Bostrom does propose that it will be possible to simulate the actions of all the neurons in the brain and simulate the sensory input to that brain with enough accuracy to convince the simulation that it is a real person. For it to happen at such a scale as our universe, it would seem impossible. But Bostrom made some calculations that show that a super advanced civilization could do this on such a scale that these virtual minds tremendously outnumber real minds. There are a ton of articles and videos and interviews on the topic, and even people like Neil deGrasse Tyson have backed up this belief, even though he's barely a credible source. An advanced civilization might want to run such simulations for science so it can understand its own history, to study the behavior of the types of minds that lived in the past. How could this all be possible? According to experts on the matter, this civilization would need a computer the size of a large planet. Bostrom's biggest argument for this belief is called the simulation argument, which he states that if ancestor simulations are something an advanced civilization would end up creating, then most of the self-aware minds that ever come into existence are simulated ones. Another argument for this belief is the idea of the Boltzmann brain, which argues that in an infinite multiverse, it should be tremendously more common for particles to randomly assemble into a brain that is having the exact same experience as you are having right now than for particles to create big bangs. Ancestor simulations is the idea that a very advanced civilization with incredibly advanced technologies and capabilities would want to go back and simulate different times in history. That, to me, is a very believable thing. There's other ideas that we can look at to confirm the idea that we are in a simulation.
Incredible.
Particularly,
I'm not buying this shit.
It's a pixelated universe. A computer screen is pixelated. You can zoom into an image, but when you reach the scale of a pixel, zooming in makes no more sense. And our universe is pixelated in that you can keep zooming into the fabric of space, but once you reach Planck's length, then zooming in makes no sense. There's absolute zero. There are claims that at absolute zero, all motion ceases. And why should this be? You could argue that's analogous to a computer program freezing. There are universal constraints. There are at least 26 physical constraints that define the parameters of our universe. Speed of light, proton mass, Bohr's radius, etc.
26.
Who put them there and why? These would be analogous to the parameters of a computer game coded by a programmer. One really obvious sign that we are in a simulation is the observer effect. In reality, the probability that an individual electron could exist anywhere in the universe at any given time is a non-zero. It is only when we have an observer that its wave function collapses and we can identify an electron or any other subatomic particle in a particular place. In a computer simulation, all the simulated reality is not rendered all the time. So to limit the massive amount of memory that would be required, what is rendered is only what the player or observer sees. Computer characters are in a binary code. DNA-based life is not necessarily binary, but is closed. It's quaternary.
I don't believe in atoms.
Also, we can just look at probabilities. Given enough time and advances in computer technology and artificial intelligence, we will eventually be able to create a simulated universe like ours. Maybe this has already happened, and in this case, advanced entities could be running trillions of simulations. Theoretical physicist John Wheeler averred that the most fundamental aspect of the universe, and indeed reality, is not matter or energy, it is information. If that's the case, then there is nothing to stop us from assuming that the universe is a simulation. But there are hard limits on the simulation. The speed of light means that we can't go beyond this solar system. If we could go beyond the solar system, it would just simply take up too much information and would be too hard to render the simulation. Reality is computational. Neurobiologist Andrew Gallimore points out that all events that happen at the quantum level, the collision of particles, the decay of particles, or the joining of particles, are nothing more than the processing of information according to rules or computations. John Wheeler says every particle, every field of force, even the space-time continuum itself derives its function, its meaning, its very existence entirely from the apparatus elicited answers to yes or no, or binary choices or bits. Gallimore explains, it is the processing of these bits according to a rule set that generates the observed physics of our universe at its deepest level. Deeper than the atom and more fundamental than the quark, the universe is running a low-level computation. Conrad Zuse, inventor of the world's first programmable computer, posits that at any given moment, the universe exists in a specific state which updates with each click of time. In other words, the universe is computable, and it is, in fact, computing itself. Boston University professor of electrical and computer engineering, Tommaso Toffoli, has this to say: in a sense, nature has been continually computing the next state of the universe for billions of years. All we have to do, and actually all we can do, is hitch a ride on this huge ongoing computation. The simulation hypothesis sounds suspiciously like the computer geek's version of the creationist story. Simply substitute God with the programmer. And that's certainly possible. Every epoch has its own limited metaphors to make sense of reality. This is the metaphor we're using now because this is the relationship that we have with our technologies, and so it's a way for us to understand reality. We had the ceramic model of the universe, the creator, a sort of cosmic potter, and then we had the steam industrial model, the creator pulling levers and shifting gears. And today, our dominant metaphors are computing-based source codes and simulations. This is what we do as humans. We try to make sense of reality with the limited senses that we have. To think we can have an absolute understanding of such a grand and possibly infinite universe is probably an example of our own hubris. Star Trek Next Generation has 2 excellent episodes, Elementary Dear Data and Ship in a Bottle, in which Data plays Sherlock Holmes in the holodeck, and his nemesis, the virtual Dr. Moriarty, becomes self-aware. They're both exquisite episodes and superb examples of science fiction at their best. Who knows what the future holds? Ray Kurzweil, director of engineering at Google and one of the best predictors of future technologies, says that in the next 100 years, we will see the equivalent of 20,000 years worth of progress. Ultimately, super AI will supersede human intelligence. It's simply a matter of time. It could be 45 years or 45 centuries, but we will be able to create simulations at some point. So you may not believe that we are in a simulation, but let's, for just sake of argument, assume that we are in a simulation with the evidence that we have. The question I'm asking for this episode is, can we hack the simulation? Obviously, the idea that we may be living in a simulation is a topic of philosophical and scientific speculation. We have no definitive way to prove it. However, if you wanted to experiment with your environment to try and gather evidence that you are in a simulation, here are some ideas that we can try and test out. First of all, we observe and analyze the patterns. If you are inside a simulation, there must be some underlying patterns that govern its behavior. So we should start by observing and analyzing these patterns. Look at any inconsistencies or unusual behavior that could potentially be exploited. This would allow us to hack the simulation. Secondly, we would look for glitches. Similar to real-life software programs, simulations can also have glitches or bugs. Look for any instances where the simulation seems to break or behave in unexpected ways. These glitches could potentially be exploited to gain access to areas or abilities that are not normally available. I experience glitches sometimes in objects disappearing, and on a group level, we experience glitches with the Mandela effect. We've all experienced the Mandela effect on some level, be it the Berenstain Bears or Jif or Jiffy peanut butter. There's a whole history of it. Now, if you haven't heard of the Mandela effect, there is this hypothesis that many people believe that Mandela died and they remember watching his funeral. Nelson Mandela didn't die, and so later on people were surprised that he was still alive, and there's this unusual experience that people had, and they called it the Mandela effect. I've experienced this with a number of deaths where somebody dies and I remember them dying. For instance, Darth Vader saying, "Luke, I am your father." He didn't say that. In actuality, Darth Vader says, "No, I am your father." Perhaps it's just collective amnesia or a glitch in our memory, but I clearly remember that. Another is in the movie Snow White, when the evil witch says, "Mirror, mirror on the wall." Now, I clearly remember the evil witch saying that, "Mirror, mirror on the wall." That is ingrained in my memory, and I am absolutely for sure that the evil witch said that in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. But in reality, the evil witch says, "Magic mirror on the wall." Now, these may be a result of just simple collective memory malfunction or the process of human memory being somewhat fallible. But I believe that they are proof that the simulation can be changed and is altered, and we can hack the simulation. That there are changes that occur when we change the reality. If it's a subtle change in which there are somewhat questions about the simulation, then we can change that reality. I believe that glitches in the reality show us that we can make minor modifications in the reality. The third thing we can do is experiment with the environment. Try interacting with this environment and assuming that it's simulated in different ways to see if we can uncover any secrets or hidden abilities. For example, we could try jumping higher than we normally would, or see if we can phase through solid objects. Continue experimenting with these aspects of our reality, and I think we continue to do this, we will find that we are in a simulation. The fourth thing I think we can do to hack the simulation is to collaborate with others. If we're not alone in the simulation, we should try collaborating with others who have similar goals together to analyze the patterns, uncover glitches, and experiment with the environment. Two heads are always better than one. The fifth thing to hack this reality that we're in is focus on our thoughts. In a simulation, our thoughts and perceptions may be influenced or even controlled by the simulation itself. So focusing on our thoughts, trying to become aware of any patterns or be present within our thought patterns. If we can identify these patterns, we may be able to break free from the simulation's control. The sixth thing that I think we can do is attempt to communicate with the outside world. If we are living in a simulation, there may be a way to communicate with the programmers or the operators of the simulation. We can try to send messages or create a code that is not explainable by natural phenomena. I think we can do this through prayer and other means, and I am open to suggestions for this idea. But I do believe that we may be able to verify that we're in a simulation by this method of trying to communicate with the outside world. There may be some ways for us to try to communicate with the outside world. We can look for hidden messages. If we're in a simulation, there may be hidden messages or codes that have been left behind by the simulation's creators. Looking for patterns and repeating numbers or anything that seems out of place, that could be clues to a hidden message. So if there's glitches or things that seem out of place, it could be a message that we're getting. Oftentimes we receive messages from our intuition. Synchronicities, those could be messages that we're getting from the outside world. We can use advanced technology. If we have access to advanced technologies within the simulation, such as powerful computers or advanced communication devices, we could try to use them to communicate with the outside world. We could try to send a signal or message through the internet or use an advanced communication device to send a message to a satellite. Who knows? We need to think outside of the box. We can also try to send a message through this simulation. If we cannot directly communicate with the outside world, we could try to send a message through the simulation itself. This could involve creating a message or pattern that is unlike naturally, hoping that it catches the attention of the creators. I believe that meditation and lucid dreaming is an area in which we can communicate with the outside world outside of the simulation. Some people believe it may be possible to communicate with other dimensions or realities through meditation or lucid dreaming. Obviously, there's no scientific evidence to support this, but there wouldn't be if we were in a simulation. We could also test the limits of the simulation. If we're living in a simulation, there may be limits to what we can do or achieve. We could try to push the boundaries of our environment to see if there are any constraints or limitations that cannot be explained by natural phenomenon. One way we can do this is to create complex simulations within this simulation, or run intensive computational tasks to see if there are any signs of the simulation struggling to keep up. We can look for inconsistencies or paradoxes. If we're in a simulation, there may be inconsistencies or paradoxes in the way the world operates. For example, we could try to observe whether the laws of physics are always consistent or if they sometimes behave in unexpected ways. Those are some things that we can do. In an article in Scientific American, Caleb Scharf tries to ask the question, can we force the universe to crash? And if we're all living in a simulation, it would be good, albeit risky, to find out for sure. He says, intriguingly, the simulation hypothesis might be testable under certain assumptions. We might suppose that a simulation has its limitations. The most obvious one, extrapolating from the current state of digital computation, is simply that a simulation will have to make approximations to save on information storage and calculation overheads. It could have limits on accuracy and precision. One way that those limits could manifest themselves is in the discretization of the world, perhaps showing up in spatial and temporal resolution barriers. Although we do not think there are some absolute limits in what constitutes meaningful small distance or time intervals, the Planck scale and Planck time, that has to do with the limits of our current understanding of physics rather than the kind of resolution limits on your pixelated screens. Nonetheless, recent research suggests that the true limit of meaningful intervals of time might be orders of magnitude larger than the traditional Planck time. But the nearest test of the hypothesis would be to crash the system that runs the simulation. Perhaps that's ill-advised, but if we are all virtual entities anyway, does it matter? Presumably a quick reboot and restore might bring us back online and we might not even remember what happened. So how do we bring down a simulation from within it? The most obvious strategy would be to cause the equivalent of a Stack Overflow, asking for more space in the active memory of a program than is available by creating an infinitely or at least excessively recursive process. And the way to do that would be to build our own simulated realities, designed so that within those virtual worlds are entities creating their version of a simulated reality, which is in turn doing the same, and so on all the way down the rabbit hole. If all this worked, the universe as we know it might crash, revealing itself as a mirage as we winked out of existence. You could argue that any species capable of simulating a reality, like our own, would surely anticipate this eventuality and build in some safeguards to prevent it from happening. For instance, we might discover that it is strangely and inexplicably impossible to actually make simulated universes of our own. No matter how powerful our computer systems are, whether generalized quantum computers or otherwise, that in itself could be a sign that we already exist inside a simulation. Of course, the original programmers might have even anticipated that scenario too and found some way to trick us, perhaps just streaming us information from other simulation runs rather than letting us run our. But interventions like this risk undermining the reason that we're running the simulation, which brings us to another amazing. Preston Green argues in an article written by Brandon Mitchell and AJ Latham in Erkin called Ancestor Simulations and the Danger of Simulation Probes. He says that we should not conduct simulation investigations because the risk that we might be terminated if our world is a simulation designed to research various counterfactuals of the simulators. He argues that we shouldn't run experiments designed to test whether we are in an ancestor simulation because such experiments would result in our being terminated. A principal motivation for running a simulation is to investigate what's actually happening or counterfactuals about the history. But if inhabitants of the simulation discover they are in a simulation, the entire simulation becomes moot and they would shut it down. So while a successful simulation probe and experiment designed to determine whether the world is a simulation might contribute to our knowledge of reality, it could also result in our termination. It's food for thought. Who knows? That is certainly something to consider. Why do we need to know if we're in a simulation? It seems very realistic. Is it important for us to know? My point is, if we discover on a subtle level that we're in a simulation, we can hack the simulation and it allows us to exist within the simulation in a specific way. There's also the other argument that we are intended to learn that we're in a simulation, and then once we discover we're in a simulation, our program gets rebooted into another level of the program, and that is part of our journey, is to awaken within the simulation. All of these things are possible. Why are we asking these questions? Ultimately, the only way that we'll really ever know is through personal experience. Our own reporting and discussion of effects that we might have, such as Philip K. Dick. If you check out my episode where Philip K. Dick explains his own experiences, where he says that he felt like the simulation was rerun and variables were... While he was in the simulation, he became aware of this. There are a number of people that have explained situations in their own life that seem to confirm this. So the question is this important? Do we need to know it? Well, if we are existing within a simulation, we may want to understand the intention of the simulation. It may help define our own journeys in this life that we're in. And we may be able to hack the simulation, knowing and understanding that our thoughts play a part in the programming process, and we can utilize our thoughts as a means of interacting with the simulation. We may be able to submit requests to the simulation through prayers and intentions and affirmations and visualizations, because seemingly our own visualizations would coexist within the simulation. These things would then confirm what I've been saying all along, that our thoughts create reality. This may give you at least some understanding of the process of reality creation. Taking this perspective into mind, when we go into meditation and utilize different reality creation techniques, understanding the computational nature of the reality that we're in, it may help us to manifest the things that we want. If you understand that you're interacting with coded laws that allow for the emergence of futuristic variables within the game simulation. That is all it is. The question then comes, are we in a game where we're playing and there is no end to it? Or are we in a movie where we're playing parts and there is no changing interaction within the game? We're just simply playing a role in the game, and everything that happens is programmed, where we don't have any necessary freedom to interact within the simulation. My own theory is that it's a game. Neville Goddard might say that it's a drama and that we're simply playing a role like an actor. It is our own place to figure this out, but I believe that upon death, we move outside of the simulation, perhaps into another level of the simulation, and we are in a nested simulation within a group of simulations, and the outside of the simulation may happen way, way beyond this. Who knows? That's my own feelings, but I'd love to get your thoughts on this particular idea. It fascinates me, and I could talk about it forever. You can find all episodes of The Reality Revolution at therealityrevolution.com. Check out my art at www.newearth.art, and welcome to The Reality Revolution.
You got Austin in the back. I knew. They're sleeping.
And now the whole chat's about Heidi. Everybody's spun off on Heidi now. Heidi, do you want to come up and talk to these guys? You don't have to turn your cam on. Why don't you say something to your adoring fan? Right, Wobbly Boost says, yeah, like I was saying, it's more about an airport. It's more about an airport and like assembling of a crowd or space in front of a public building or something. Like a fucking train station or something. What about consort, Wobbly Boost? Can you define a consort for us? Maybe that's what I was going for. Concourse came out. We know conquest is appropriate, but is consort appropriate? Come on, Heidi, just come up and talk to these people. She said, let's get back to Z. It's all about him. Crumley says the Paul versus Z bit was hilarious yesterday. Right. I was laughing myself. It's all right, Paulie boy. I know what you're trying to do, Paul. I know what you're trying to do. He's trying to trigger me. He's trying to play in my ego. He's trying to get me going. Which is not a bad move, because Paul knows instinctively that my biggest issue is probably my ego. So he knows where he can, little buttons he can push to kind of get me going. He knows. He's smart enough. All right, Wobbly's defining consort for us. He says a wife, husband, or companion in particular. Gotcha. Fair enough. It's usually around like a reigning monarch or something, which makes sense because we're all our own divine sovereigns, right? So consort works, conquest works, but concourse, no. So, like the song says, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. It's not. Lou, why are you so active? Why are you, first of all, Lou, I can't imagine one, why are you awake? Well, you do have a farm, Lou, so. Trish is here. She's identified as an airport. I'm going to put the link in. Why don't you come talk to us, Trish? Because your dad's here, Trish Bestone. And your dad, I count him amongst the Zetetic Warrior haters. Because as I conceive it, your dad is extremely jealous of me, Trish. Like extremely jealous of me. Because I have everything and I embody all the characteristics that he can only dream of. So of course, Lou, somebody like you is going to be jealous of me. Not only that, Lou, I see through you. I can see right through you, Lou. You're just an archetype. You're not original. And you're just basically playing out a program. And I see through you. And so does your oldest daughter, Trisha. Let's see if she wants to come up and lend her voice. Gotcha. She's not going to come up. It's quiet time over there. Fair enough, Trish. I'll take a rain check. I'll take a rain check. But yeah, Trish, your dad's fascinated with me. He can't stop like hating on me. Like openly just hating on me. But we're going to look forward to the day you come back up, Trish, and you give us the lowdown. Don't worry, Lou. It's going to happen. She's going to be in the mood, the right mood, on the right day, and she's going to come up and she's going to pretty much let you have it, Lou. There's no doubt about it. It's going to happen. So, Trisha's do a late show, and I'm there. No, this is the show, Trish. My problem is, pay attention, Rob, is I can't stay on this fucking metaverse all day. It's not good for me. Probably not good for any of us. So I like to do my show and then disconnect. And then what I'll do is the shows that the people I want to listen to, I tune into them. But when I have time and stuff. Like I didn't hear Paul's show yesterday, but I woke up this morning and I tuned into his show. You see what I'm saying? I can't fucking sit on, I can't. Like I can't be like Patrick from OTW. I can't just sit in front of a computer, smoke like 1,000 spliffs and just do a 12-hour stream. I can't do it, man. I can't, guys, listen. See, Heidi? That's when I get upset and I gotta rein it in. I'm not gonna be who you all want me to be. That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna mold me. And this goes for you too, Rob. You fuck. I'm not gonna be who you all, look, he's laughing. Look, go ahead, Rob. Look at him, he's gorgeous. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna fucking be who you all want me to be. You're not gonna mold me into your little fucking clay object. Do you understand? That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. It's never gonna happen. I'll torch this whole channel down, dude. I'm not gonna come up here and say what you fucking want me to say. I don't care. I'm not gonna abandon the flat earth for subscribers. That's not gonna fucking happen. If I get off somebody's, I'll bring you in the back. I see you in the back, Party Poet 66. Can you show your face? Can I see your face? Give me a quick one. You don't have to show your face to everybody else. Can you show it to me? No, you're not gonna do it. I might bring you up anyway. Just hold. Maybe you don't have the balls to show me your face or whatever. Maybe you came on at the wrong time. Yeah, here we go, Lou. I'm not going to be who you want me to be. I've spent my whole life doing that. You understand? I spent my whole life trying to play up to some fucking false image that I had of myself or what I thought society needed from me or what I had to be to fucking be somebody. That's not going to happen anymore. I'm not doing that. I'm going to come on here. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. And that's just the way it's going to be, dude. That's it. I'm going to ride that for what it's worth. I'm not going to change what I'm going to say or what I want to talk about to try to appeal to some fucking demographic. It's not going to happen. No, now Heidi, now she said, there you go, Z. This is what I was waiting for. Be you, bravo. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to come on here and do it. It just isn't. It's never going to happen. Yeti Life says Z will not wear the metaversal mask. Right. I don't care if you people are too stupid to see the globe lie. That's not my fault if you can't fucking see it. You get it? But that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop talking about it. If you can't see its importance, that's your own fault. People do see it. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
There you go. Bring the energy up.
Cuppy says, Rob, you haven't figured out how my stream works yet, have you? I have to work up to this energy, Rob. The first hour. Rob, I'm going to make it. Don't turn into me for the first hour and then tune in for the second half of the show. The first 90 minutes is me winding up. You gotta understand, Rob. I roll out of bed, drink coffee, and I turn the camera on, bro. I'm not sitting here doing push-ups to get fucking all excited for the show, dude. It's not how it works. Guys, if you want to know how I model my show, just watch old Howard Stern shows from the 90s and 2000s. That's what I'm just doing here. I say, okay, Howard Stern's the greatest. Like I said, I don't have to agree with Howard Stern and his lifestyle and his ideologies, his fucking politics, whatever you want to fucking call him. So I'm basically just remixing Stern for the fucking Trutherverse. Get it straight. All right? Now, where was I? Where was I? I'm not going to come on here and do that. Yeah, I lost my train of thoughts. This is what Heidi wants. She wants me to come on here and fucking scream. I'm not going to do it. It's not my fault, people, if you can't see the importance of the stupid globe lie and why people like me and others are so passionate about it. We're trying to show you that you didn't evolve. Let me fucking break it down for the people who need fucking training wheels. Because, see, Rob, I sit here and I try to do the Socratic thing with all you fucking morons out there. I try to do the Socratic thing for you people. I try to show you how fucking illogical you are. I try to show you how you're basing your whole worldview on a fucking fantasy and you're program controlled and indoctrinated. And I'm fucking tired of it. So I could sit here and try to do the Socratic method with you. I can try to teach you idiots logic and reasoning. But I'll just do this. I'll just lay it out for you. We're all trying to show you that you were lied to, that you didn't evolve from fucking a single-celled amoeba. Get it? That's what the globe lie is all about, Lou. And just because you're too stupid to figure it out, and you never will, that's not my problem. But yet you idiots like you and others keep coming here every morning, and you want to tell me to stop talking about the shape of the earth. We're trying to show you that you didn't evolve. You understand? We're trying to show you that they presented you with a reality that's a complete fucking lie, dude. They tried to kill God with fake science and fake cosmology. Don't you get it? So I'll come out, I'll scream every fucking morning if I have to about it. It's not my fault if you can't get it. That's not my problem. All us quote-unquote flat earthers, us flurps, our fucking shapetards, whatever you want to call us, we're trying to facilitate an experience for you where you can come to the understanding that you live in a creation, which means there's a creator. Dummies. I borrow the Ian drop. Dummies. It's not my fault to be good, do good, who's in the chat, Steve. Fault that you're too stupid to understand it, that you're a fucking jarhead moron. And that you come here every morning, but you're going to still try to fucking give me shit. You understand? It's not my fault that you don't have the intelligence or at least the intellectual honesty to look at this reality in a way that's objective. You want to keep living in a lie. Go ahead, keep living in a lie. Cut this out and play it on the Unslaved Ones channel. And Paul, I know you see the globe lie, dude. So Paul Enslaved, as you want to call me somebody who doesn't stand for rights and freedoms, I'm calling you out because you know the fucking globe is a bullshit, but you won't stand on it. Play that on your show, Paul. How's that? You guys got what you wanted. Who's in the back? Party Poet 66. I'm cutting this out and putting it on my channel. So how's that, Paul? You want to say you stand on rights and freedoms? Okay. Well, why don't you freedom of mind and freedom of consciousness? So as me and these other shapetards, as you like to call it, are out here and we're trying to fucking blow the lid on the biggest fucking lie and the biggest fucking deception that's ever been perpetrated on humanity. And we're trying to show people that they come from a fucking creation and a creator. You sit here and keep making fun of us all you want. How's that? Did you guys get what you want? Cut this out. I want you to. Cut it out. Cut this part out. I want you to. So don't talk to me about rights and freedoms if you're going to avoid this topic, Paul, enslaved. How's that? Because I don't want to fucking hear it anymore. Go ahead, avoid the topic. Keep doing it. Or maybe you're just not aware of the importance of it. All right, I gave everybody what they wanted. Got it? Signed, sealed, and delivered. Tired of it. Who's in the back? Who's in the fucking back here? Party Poet 66. Who are you? Are you really not going to show me your face?
Said he doesn't have a camera.
Hold on, let me go in the back. Let me see. Hold on. Who doesn't have a camera? All right, I'm gonna let you up. I should do the Ian thing where I block out the fucking thing. How do I do that? Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Party Poet 66. Welcome to the stream. Who are you? Say something.
Well, I'm just a guy who's basically trying to figure this mess out just like you are. But
all right, hold on, Party Poet. You know you're stepping in at a tough time. I'm hot right now. So I'm going to try to just not like project and railroad you. Go ahead. Say something.
Well, basically, like I said, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but I wanted to give you a different perspective of what to look at. I've been looking lately at how they're lying about the money, and I made a video that basically explains to everybody that they can actually fund whatchamacallit, a movement, because what I figured what you need is to get funded, or any movement needs funding. And apparently when the US government went bankrupt in the 20s or 30s, depending on what you read, everybody around the world became a multimillionaire, but they're actually hiding that on you. So what I did is I made a
Hold on. Hold on a second. Does anybody know what he's talking about? This guy, Party Poet? Does anybody know what you're talking about, dude? What the fuck are you trying to say, dude?
Basically, look at it this way. I made a video on my channel.
Get to the point. Look, I'm going to tell you. All right, look, here's what you do. Just do me a favor. Present your whole central thesis of what you're trying to communicate. Then give the details. Okay. You're burying the lead. You know that expression, burying the lead? Well, go ahead.
But how about this? Basically, when the U.S. government went bankrupt in the 20s or 30s, depending, like I said, what you read, you're going to find out that everybody got a trust account. When you're born, they split your personality in half. They give you the all capital letters on your ID, but the real you, all little letters, gets a trust fund. And they don't tell you about this.
You're talking about the corporate straw man, right? The all caps corporate straw man. Is that where you're going? Right. Go ahead. Keep going.
That's who we all are. We just don't know it. We're never told that the real, let's say, Z got himself a trust fund, and they just don't tell you about it until you drop dead, and then they collect the money that was supposed to go to you, but you never asked for it. So in their eyes, it's their money now, which is how they were able to fund basically this entire pandemic. If you think about it, it's paid until 2026 in full already.
All right, here's the thing. This is where guys like you you. I don't mean to say guys. This is where you go overboard, right? So, all right, we get you. There's a corporate straw man. We kind of have our social security card. You know, we're basically the straw man's basically some type of let's
I
say
feel like
subsidiary of a corporate.
I feel like if he's gonna say that as going overboard when he's barely started, I mean, anyway. What's up, Christos? All right, well, we got Christos here. Yeah, dude, I passed out on stream. I don't know how long I was out, but yeah, it's not a first, that's for sure. So there's that. There's that. Shout out to Major. I thought I already replied, but I see that it's not there. Very strange. Very strange.
StreamYard's fucking up again. Are you guys still there?
I'm there. But
All right.
let's see, what was I going to say? I was going to say that once basically you become a straw man.
Hold on, I'm talking. Listen. All right. So I get it. We become some type of, you know, through our social security card, through registering for selective service, et cetera, we become like our own corporate subsidiary of the overall U.S. corps. I got you, dude. But then you go off of this narrative about the fucking pandemic and how that, and then that's where you lose me every time, because you go off on some story, some fucking narrative, bro. I don't want to rain on your parade, dude, but like I'm trying to show you that you and I have a lot of commonalities. But then you go off into some goofy fucking world about, you know, how they're funding us and we're millionaires and stuff. I just don't know. We're traded on the fucking stock exchange. And that's where you guys lose me, fucking party. I'm going to get rid of you, dude. Come back and talk to me again. See, I mean to my audience. Hold on. Just come back and talk to me again. I'm not in the mood. I'm going to put you in the back. Don't leave. I'm going to put you in the back. I got another guest I want to bring up. Okay, well, I don't really need your content. If you want to stay in the back, stay in the back. If you don't, fucking don't. All right, see? I'm pissed off now, Heidi. Hold on. So I'll take a breath. Fuck you, Rob Cleveland. Piece of shit. Fuck. Come up here and rile me up. Look, he's got that Cheshire Cat grin on his face. He just wants to go around all these streams and rile everybody up. Because he was pissed off. He didn't like my Good Times theme I had for his sitcom. He thought it was racist. What's up, Niall? Good to see you. Good to see you. I want you guys to play my Paul rant that I just went on and make him play it on the show later on. I want him to play it. I'll clip it myself, and then you guys can just play it. It's fine. I'll make it easy for everybody.
I think I missed that part.
Yeah. Hey, hello, Pineal. Is Cage in here too? Did I hear that?
14.
I think he's
hashtag be good, do good.
I think he's gone now.
Hashtag head motherfucker in charge.
Probably.
Me is in the back.
Yeah, probably. He was in here a bit ago, but I kind of dozed off. I don't know how long I was out. It might have been a fucking hour, dude. I don't even know. Yeah. Wow.
Why?
You know, but then
why are you streaming on this channel? No one knows about this channel.
Yeah, I know. I can't stream on the other channels. I mean, I haven't tried that hard to what do you call it? Get resolution yet, but I don't know. I guess I don't know the right thing to say sometimes, and then on the other channel, I mean, I haven't gotten any reply on it's a mixture of like I haven't gotten a reply, and on the other channel, I didn't really prompt the AI thing to seek a contact. But you have to like talk to the AI thing to get contact. It's a whole fucking process. It's ridiculous.
What the hell?
Yeah, trying to get remedy for strikes, dude. It's not easy. They don't make it easy on purpose, so.
Right.
But yeah, were you watching this before or no?
I actually was, dude, and then I saw your 23 thoughts in a cult thing. I love your name. I was like, I'm sure it's Pine. I saw you live from last night, and so I knew I had to come by like I do sometimes on the Saturday mornings while you're still going. But
super fucked.
Yeah, I was watching Z before I saw you, and then I saw you were restreaming him, so I thought, okay, perfect. At least even though no one knows about this channel, at least you're doing what the people would want to see probably, and restreaming who's live at the moment being
Yeah,
me.
well, I
It
restreamed
was a good
EBT a
moment
little
there
bit
too.
last night. I restreamed EBT a little bit last night. He had Illuminati on. I restreamed Truth or Cop before that, which was fucking ridiculous. They were both ridiculous streams. And then I restreamed a little bit of fucking Flow State. Went on Anton Daniels again. And there were some interesting talking points, I guess, sort of.
Who went on Anton?
Flow State. I mean, he was pretty goofy at some parts, but yeah, it was interesting to watch. Very interesting to witness, man.
Well, when I hear shit like Flow State went on Anton's, it's just like
Why?
there's a whole layer of meme humor to these communities and these channels, and like even when there's overlap with like channels that are like outside these communities and would be considered part of a different community out there in the metaverse, like the fact like when Flow State goes on Anton's, like that's like a real life act, even though it's metaversal, of like memery. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird, it's bizarre, it's entertaining, but it's also bizarre, and it's like, you know, how closely knitted together are we online? Because I'm finding overlap recently. Like Jack Talcott, one of his streams the other week, was saying how he got inspired from the Elect of God, which is this 25K YouTube channel that's my buddy that lives across the street from me, basically. Like, I'm like, what? So
Wow.
maybe it's just me picking up on things, but you know, like it's this, I'm seeing this within my own perception, but I think it exists out there as well, that part of this is just like a joke almost. Not saying people are like laughing at us, but you know, when Yurt says we're in a thought experiment, and then you do something like in a cult experiment, and then, you know, in a tent, non-tent, in a fraud experience, and it's
Oh
Yurt
my
holding
god.
his hair. Stuff
Fucking
like
Mitch,
that
dude.
people do. Yeah, whether it's sock accounts of Mitch, or Flow State joining Anton, or the whole thing between Paul and We Are Awake. Like, it's just weird, dude. I don't know, man. It's not bad, but it's strange at the same time. The whole open panel, and what people call it Brady Bunch as well.
Yeah.
Right? And, people make some type of joke about this being like a weird metaversal Brady Bunch thing going on with all the windows or all the boxes.
Holy
So,
shit, I think it's
yeah.
still going, dude.
What?
It says started streaming 8 hours ago. It's still going? No fucking
Anton
way.
Daniels go all night.
I
Is Flow
guess
State
so.
still there? What?
I don't. Here, I'll play it. No, I think I'm way behind. Hold on. I think I'm probably hours behind here. It's on pause.
She got go mode, but when she chill, she chill. I like chill.
She just relaxed.
I like chill this
She was
bit.
going
Oh, fuck.
You know
Well,
what? Flow State fit in. I will say that.
I'm going to show you
you
how
think he
to get
fits in?
started in voiceover and land your
Even
first
though he's the
paid
only
gig.
white guy, I don't know.
And you have
He
no prior
something about
experience.
his composure. Just
I mean, his body
I don't
language
know if
makes
he
him.
Aston might end up getting off because he's pretty much she's saying
is he always on speed or something, bro? Because I don't understand. Like, is he a reformed like fucking speedhead, or is he still doing some shit on the side and he just wasn't doing what he couldn't do during
Yeah, I don't
probation? You
know. I
know,
mean,
I don't know, man.
I'm not sure what he. I mean, he could just be actively still out there doing it, but I don't know.
Well,
I
I
don't
won't
know.
lie, bro.
I ain't
Sometimes
judging.
I just interact. I'm not judging either. Let me tell you, if I had access to if I allegedly had access to Ritalin or Adderall, I'd be using it. I wouldn't be
It's been a while
snorting it
since
or
I did.
anything, but I can't front, bro. Like, you know, I like stimulants. I like the speedy. I like the tweaky. Like, not, I shouldn't say tweaky. That's because I'm not a fucking
I
person
mean,
that's
hey,
ever
man,
tweaked. I've never
E
done
is
meth.
pretty.
I've never stepped into the Illuminati waters, you know, but I guess I
mean, if
have
you've
done
done
the
E,
legal
then
version of it, right? Not
if you've done E,
ecstasy.
then yeah.
No, but I think some of the acid that I've done, honestly,
Oh,
Pineal, was
you've never done
probably
E?
mixed. Well, I might have for real, bro, because I was given Molly at a festival, but I don't know, maybe it was just ecstasy. I took it
Oh
with
wow.
acid, so in retrospect, I think it was Molly. I don't think
That's
it
cool.
was,
You may have you may
I
still
don't know,
have
dude.
yeah, you may still have some neural circuits that others don't who've done that. What in the fuck is this
Yeah,
dude?
bro. I've only done
Listening to
Molly
this?
once, and I'm glad I haven't done it more. That's
Yeah, I've
just
definitely
there's
done it.
studies on that shit fucking being bad for your brain, dude.
Yeah, I think in
Unless
moderation
it's
it
pure. Yeah, unless it's yeah, exactly. Obviously moderation, right, and quality, but it's just I think a lot of the people that think they're doing legit shit out there, that's part of why we have all these idiots nowadays in this modern world. It's not just like the poison food and shit. It's the club drugs, you know? It's the fucking things that people don't think too much about, but ultimately are degrading their fucking brain. Yeah. Well, bro, I used to go to this, and if you want to listen to what they're saying, just let me know. But I figure we're just chopping it up here. No one's even
yeah, nah, I don't
aware
care.
that
I
we're
was just
here.
show you some of it. I'm
Um,
wondering if
yeah.
we're still coming in here. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay.
Yeah, bro, I got up early, and if you need to end and go to bed, just let me know. Um,
For sure, for sure.
um, what was I saying about Molly, street drugs, degrading the brain? Um, yeah, I think that's just part of why we have people becoming so dumbed down as well. Is like they did a bunch of bullshit when they were kids. You know, like the middle age crowd. I don't know if they're called fucking Zoomers or whatever the fuck. I know millennials are like more around our age, except I'm Gen Z. You're probably Gen X, or maybe you're just barely in with Gen Z. I don't know how all that shit works, but the point is, you know, you have the people that are fucking low key spun out from when they were young, that did too much shit when they were young. Like my my girlfriend in high school, her mom was crazy. You could tell she did too many drugs, basically. It also reflected in the when she was young, not like still, but a very nice lady, but you know, a little off, and then you walk in the house and it's like there's mermaids all on the wall and suns and moons and it's cool like old head hippie house, but you know, I could tell that okay, you fucking you probably did your fair share of acid. Definitely seemed like a sunshine child, as one might call them.
Yeah, like Thunder Chicken, man, is one of the only people I've heard on these streets talk about rainbow gatherings. And
Whoa, you know what? I've heard about that from my cousin and then some people at this head shop that I frequent called Sunshine Daydream. Um, yeah, what about that shit? 'Cause I think I've met girls that like go to that stuff, like dreadlocked, very like archetypal hippie girls. They have like sacred geometry tattoos on their chest, like amazing stuff, dude. I love
yeah,
that crowd actually. I fit right in there. It's just like, and sometimes I think about that, bro. Like I need to go travel. I plan eventually to fucking do like go vanning around the fucking states and have e-bikes and do I might do that with my girlfriend, bro. I mean, I don't know. I'm at a point in life where honestly, I could be a single man here soon. I'm not sure. But I'm not sure what the future holds. But either way, I'm gonna do a lot of traveling in the future, dude. And like I'm gonna make a thing of it. And if I'm still doing this YouTube metaversal panel stuff, bro, like I joked with Illumitami and others about like an anime crossover between you and I, Pineal, and like we're some of the younger people here in these communities that just makes me think of when people met in real life and then like hopped on a stream and like, hey, we're here together in real life and kind of just break the paradigm, kind of cross over into real life and show people like, this can be done and do it for the meme, do it also just because it would be cool. But yeah, man, regardless, I want to travel around the States.
For sure. I haven't done it enough myself on my own or in general. But I mean, I've been to a good amount of states. I've been, I think, like 15, 13, 15, something like that. Probably 15. Yeah, so I haven't even been to a third of the states, and therefore haven't explored, most of the country. So, unfortunately, I actually knocked 3 off the list in August with the fam. Went to New Hampshire and not Pennsylvania. New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and Maine. Went to Boston and Cape Cod.
No, I'm just here,
And yeah, Cape Cod was dope. Boston was cool too.
That was dope.
It was dope. Fucking Joe Cool, man. I would totally do his laugh right now, but I'm not gonna do it.
I'm not gonna keep doing that like Rob does because Joe Cool is a nice guy ultimately.
For the most part, some people think he's a possible
pogo.
Just because some interesting things that have happened, but I don't know. I don't know one way or another if any of them are true because I didn't see him for myself. Like him logging off the live stream when the cops arrive. But like some people pointed out that he does that because he's going to start streaming. So he hops off so he can start recording and shit.
And it's an apple. I just basically was able to mindfuck you and convince you that apple's an orange, right? Is that apple an orange, or do you just think it is? No, it's an apple. It's always going to be an apple. An apple's never going to be an orange. Get it? The Earth's never going to be a globe. Understand? It's not about a belief. It's about objective reality and the distortion of fucking whatever, man. I love you, Steve. How are you? How's your broadcast career going, dude? How are you finding this whole experience?
Neil, what was it? Did you finish what you were saying? You basically said there was a couple of things that happened with Joe Cool that were suspicious.
Yeah, like Truth or Cop one day joined and brought it up, and he was saying he asked Joe Cool, hey, what happened that one night when you were like on stream and then the cops rolled up and I guess at first Truth or Cop got me kind of like the way he was asking. I got the gist that he was trying to infer something that maybe Joe Cool was doing something, maybe a CI, essentially by what he was, but maybe I read into it a little too much. I don't know, because when I went on Truth or Cop's panel, I brought it up actually, and he didn't seem concerned about it. But then again, maybe he just didn't want to get called out because Joe Cool does come on into his chat sometimes. Joe Cool's been in my chat before a number of times, so yeah, I don't fucking know, man. It's also the numbers thing, the numbers thing's kind of weird. So how we had like 70-something thousand and then 80-something thousand, 90-something thousand. It's like, all right. I mean, maybe he's winning like that, with the algorithm. I don't know. Or maybe there's something else going on. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Well, he's the dude that fucking bought Jack Talcott subs.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So if anyone, he's like a bad agent.
Yeah.
He's not covering his tracks well. But I don't think that's the case either. I think he's just a goofy dude that is like stuck in a paradigm. I pulled this up this morning, Pineal. I don't even fucking care about what I was just gonna say.
I was playing some of it earlier. I was playing some of it for a while. with Cage and
Dude,
Austin Murphy on the
there's
panel.
part of me that like wishes this was legit and we were at some turning point and there was legit people and that these guys were
Sure, of
not
course.
fucking bullshit
Grifting
con
bullshitters,
men.
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
And
cause
content,
at one point,
non-tent, with a fraud experience.
okay, well check it out, Pineal. Before you play this, Billy Carson, I know about dude because of this rapper named Donnie Arcade. Donnie
Yeah,
Arcade
fuck
is a
yeah.
fucking like smaller artist, but pretty successful.
Totally. You know, that
You
might
know
be how
him.
I
He
know
makes his own
about.
graphics and everything. I don't
That
think
might
because he's
be.
connected to Billy Carson that he is like an agent or bad, but I think Donnie Arcade almost got pulled into some shit and probably played by Billy Carson. I don't know how close they still are. I think they're still cool, but I don't know, man. Again, it goes into that strange like web and how, people can be connected, but that doesn't mean they're connected, if you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we want to be careful not to draw lines where they aren't. So, but
Right.
and maybe I'm biased because I like Donnie Arcade's music and I see the conscious element in it and artistic value, and he's a fucking good artist. Forbidden Knowledge, I don't know. He's like that dude's a weirdo. He like I've heard him try to rap and like make beats, and it's like dude is AI or dude is an alien. Like no wonder he's wearing the glasses all the time. I heard there's a guy named the Mental Ninja. He hangs out, I think, more in like the more black quote unquote conscious communities on here. I've talked to him. I actually saw a video from dude talking about Billy Carson, calling him a robot. Uh, I saw this
Who
before I ended up
Who
talking
are
to
you
this
talking
dude on
about?
panel.
Who are
What?
you talking about? Who?
I'm bringing this up because you've heard me talk about this dude before. He's OTO. His name is the Mental Ninja. He has like a Eye of Horus combined with a pyramid as his thumbnail. But he was calling Billy Carson out, saying he's a fucking robot because he never has his eyes all the way open. He's always wearing glasses and he's
Yeah,
on that
yeah.
fucking space agency nonsense.
Let me see. Curious to know who the fuck talking about.
Yeah, so Donnie Arcade. Did you know
Yeah.
that he had worked with Forbidden Knowledge at one point, aka
Yeah,
Billy
I
Carson?
remember those days, man. Like years ago, I
Well,
remember those days.
check it out, bro. There's something weird going on. Yep, that's him. Hey, supposedly, um, fuck, I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh, something with Billy Carson. Supposedly, yeah. So, hey, yo, supposedly Billy Carson's been like, uh, he's changed his name multiple times and like identity fraud and weird shit, dude. I don't know how founded these claims are, but I remember at one point I was easier to find this stuff that was kind of calling Billy Carson out. Now it's like there's like nothing out there talking about Billy Carson. Um,
Yeah, it seems like he's been laying
he,
low. Oh wow, his
well,
biggest
check
video is a
check it out,
bot.
Pineal.
Billy Carson's a bot. Wow.
Pineal, if you look up forbidden knowledge, you're gonna find forbidden fitness, bro. Tell me that isn't weird. You know how
Wow.
like fucking companies change or marketing schemes change, like something goes under and then there's if you look up
Right.
Forbidden Fitness, bro, it's a bunch of Billy Carson like hour-long videos. And it's just weird because his Malaysian woman or Asian lady, she's like a fitness model or something. So he considers himself like an entrepreneur of sorts, conscious creator, quote unquote. And all of a sudden I started seeing on YouTube when I tried to like look for something that was Billy Carson related, I found Forbidden Fitness, and I'm like, why the fuck would like what? Why would you change Forbidden Knowledge to Forbidden Fitness?
I don't even see it.
Did you look it up? Is it not even on there?
Yeah, I don't see it.
No.
I
Hey,
see
my
his.
bad. Do 4. Do the number 4.
Oh, duh.
Forbidden.
Yeah. My
Yeah,
bad.
Forbidden
Forgot.
Fitness. All one word.
I forgot.
And it's like, bro, it looks like he nuked his old stuff and then like started up on his woman's like sock account and turned it into something. Like it's really weird.
I don't know. He's got his main that still got 368,000. Still comes up when you type it in too.
Okay,
When you
well
type
he
in
didn't
Forbidden
nuke his
Fitness.
original, but I don't know. He started posting. Maybe it's a imposter.
Magi Nation.
This
Magi
dude with
Nation.
his glasses.
Yeah, the glasses are kind of
Like he's
silly.
a fucking Matrix character, bro.
Yeah, he's the black Neo. I'm the melanated Neo. Melaneo. Unveiling ancient wisdom of Unima? Eilish? Alrighty then. I'm not sure. Rise and fall of ancient civilizations. Interesting stuff.
Scroll up. What was that other one you were just looking at?
Ancient civilizations, matrix of
Above it.
separation, 7 tablets of creation,
The
Nation.
Enuma Elish.
Oh. Oh wait, where?
You already. It's good. You
Oh
already
yeah,
went
I
over
don't know.
it. It's
Yeah,
the
I don't know what that
Enuma
is.
Elish.
Probably some tablets or something, maybe, or text. That's what it looks like.
And then there's the there's the Enuma Elish, and there's Mole something tablet. Oh fuck, something tablets. Hold up. Molipin.
I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name though.
Here, it's a Killer Priest song. So, fuck.
Yeah, I wonder about Killer Priest because just like I wonder about David Icke and Jordan Maxwell, who both were on his, have fucked with him in the past. But
I think
questionable
Killer
characters.
Priest has some handlers that he might not realize or something, possibly. But I don't think so at the same time because that dude's just gone independent. I don't think he's had a late awakening. You know, it's clear he's had a late awakening. He came out of the fucking like Wu-Tang gang shit, like half conscious gang shit, and then he's really turned it into like you could tell that dude's been on a spiritual journey, but. I also seen I saw this weirdo, I don't know, I don't really take this guy seriously, how he presents himself, but he was going off on Killer Priest and how Killer Priest was hanging out with some fags at the bar sipping beer or some shit. And it's just like, I don't know, it's just these like younger rappers, I guess, that Killer Priest knows through family connections. He's trying to like help out and like give some spotlight. Lil Da Vinci and something else. And yeah, I saw some corny ass shit from this little Da Vinci guy, but like I don't know. And the point is, I don't think Killer Priest is. I think Killer Priest is pretty authentic, but I think he almost got surrounded by uh the industry. But he left the industry back in the fucking early 2000s and shit. Like he still reps Wu-Tang, but he's nowhere where RZA and Raekwon and Ghostface Killah are. Those dudes are fucking doing movies, living living up the life. And I don't know, Killer Priest seems to have it good, but at the same time, um, oh shit, he has a new fucking album.
I've never
Killer
heard
Priest
anyone
has been
say
cranking out
RZA.
music these past couple years, bro. You gotta check out Killer Priest, man. I think the music will speak for itself, some of it.
Yo, I think Lubass got his wrench taken on Z's channel.
I think I didn't know if he ever had one actually.
I thought he did have one. I could have swore I saw it recently. Yeah, because I asked, yo, what the fuck? I asked Z too. I said, I remember it was literally like not even, I feel like it was a week ago. I said, how are you going to give a grease pig a wrench and not me or some shit? And just fucking around. And now he doesn't have one either. Oh, man.
Okay, hey, it's the Mulepin tablets, I think is what it is.
Oh, okay.
It's either Mulapin or Mulapin. Mulapin.
Mulapin.
Fuck. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. So
Yeah, where are they at? You want to go? Let's check the live. Let's see where they're at on Z's stream.
All right.
I'm about to head out to work here in a little bit, but
Steve's a little boring sometimes for me, but
Obviously, he's triggering.
he doesn't bring much usually, but sometimes he'll bring
One of
something.
it is just to jump into that, to explore that emotion, right? I say, what is it about? It's really not a globe. Those things don't define you. But it's funny, dude. It's a trope. You get it? I could then jump into that. So I had a military guy in here, you know, an active military. He's seen action, and then I see you, and right away, to me, I just could jump on it. So I don't take it personally, dude. I hope that kind of lets you into my mindset a bit. Yeah.
I really appreciate your whole opinion on, you know, the flat earth and some other things, and it's nice to actually have an opposing opinion, because, you know, I try to keep my mind open to listening to you, and you keep
dude,
going
this is
explaining,
really good
you know,
restream
your,
quality. I don't know
version
what
of
the fuck's
what
going
your
on,
reality
bro,
is, and
but
I'm
they're
trying to
like
understand
clear
that, you
as
know. So
day.
if I didn't have anyone else
1.5,
talk, I'm not
1.25,
even really
whatever
appreciate
this
shit about the
is.
flat earth theory.
Really, there's not a lot of choppiness in
There's
it.
not choppiness at all from what I'm seeing. Now maybe on YouTube there is, because I've noticed there's a difference, but
Yeah, let me look. Hold on.
I know what you mean about DD214. Be good, do good. I'd rather just call him Steve than any of those things. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see. I think he just needs to do a little. He needs to start smoking weed if he doesn't already, but I think he does. I think he just needs to do some psychedelics, because dude was definitely entrenched in some type of fucking system thinking, the way he was repping DD214. I mean, I won't say he's even got the 1776. That shouldn't be demonized for real, but like, I don't know. He seems like, I got NPC vibes, and that's bad to say, but I think he just, I don't want to be disingenuous, but I know what you mean. There's something that is, like he's still playing into the system's way of thinking. The fact that he would even be repping the Marines
Yeah, I mean,
initially.
yeah, I guess that's part of my issue too. Is I see these like kind of no, I don't know. I don't want to call them virtue signaling, like signs of virtue signaling, but kind of sometimes it seems like that, and you know, or valor signaling. I don't know. Damn, it looks like Christos dropped off, but it's all good. My shit fucking died. My laptop's overheated. So, I guess that would be a good time to wrap it the fuck up. About to hit 8:36. Yeah, over 8 hours here streaming. It's called Friday Night Live, and here we are. It's Saturday in the AM hours. The sun is up, and I'm still up. So I'm getting the fuck back to bed. And I'm sleeping in on a Saturday. Because I can and I will. So fuck you, Brady. If you have an issue with it, fuck you. Let's watch a little bit more of this, though, and then I'm going to pass out.
So you start talking about it. I'm like, what's this motherfucker talking about? So now you got me looking into it. You know what I mean? I'm not, I haven't discredited or anything. I'm still looking, researching, bouncing back and forth, things, we talk about gravity and the density that, fucking made sense to me. I'm like, all right, well, and I didn't think anything like that ever would, you know what I mean? So, no, man, I think it's great. Maybe you might feel that you're going backwards with some people, when it comes to, trying to express your thoughts on those things. But no, I really need it, man. I don't really get challenged much throughout my life lately, intellectually, on topics that I normally don't talk about, of course, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, my world is we talk about, hot rods and loud stereo systems and, fucking, our freedoms are fucked. We don't, no one really comes up, hey, do you know that the world is not a globe? You know what I mean? So you don't get that in daily life. So getting that here is making my
But it's funny, Steve, because a lot of people just want people like me to shut the fuck up for whatever reason. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know why people are so interested. I don't know why people are so interested in my content. They seem to want me to shut up. I don't really go around telling other people what to say, how to say it, and when to say it. But a lot of people want to tell me what to say, how to say it, and when to say it. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing. It's weird to me.
Well, listening, I'd rather listen to you talk about, what your thoughts are, because that's more close to me, is more reality.
Right, Steve. Because here's the thing, dude. Who knows? In a month, I might get tired of. In a month, I might get tired of the subject, and it'll become less of a topic. Guys, the show is about me. You have to understand that. This is a solipsistic, selfish journey into my consciousness. You either come along for the ride or not. No one's asking any of you to be here, right, Lou Bass? Right, Citizens Broadcasting Cooperative, who wants me to give them a working flat Earth model, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. A working model. It's just reality, dude. It's just whatever the reality is. Models are just a conceptualization of absolute reality. But that's the thing. So you all choose to come here each morning. So just come here or don't. Say what you want or don't, but don't ever think that I'm not going to just be who I am at all fucking times, in all places.
I'm here to offer my services to you, brother. Use me as a punching bag. I can take it, if it makes you feel better.
No, bro, it's not about being a punching bag. Like I said, you just latch on to. You know what I'm saying, homie?
You can never say anything to hurt my feelings, trust me. Or get me upset or been out of shape about anything. You know what I mean? I have a strong mind. I have a strong will. So clearly you'd see me bounce around the community. No one's made me want to just quit, life or whatever. Or
actually, Steve, it's kind of interesting for me, dude, that somebody like you is like an avid listener of mine, dude. I kind of like it in a way, man, because it makes me kind of appreciate like this whole thing that I'm doing here, that you're sort of interested in whatever the whole vibe is for whatever reason. I don't know.
A lot of people are out there, man, they just won't come up here and they may not say anything in the chat,
Right.
I didn't for a long time. I was in the background watching forever, and finally I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go up there and talk to these fuckers. You know what I mean?
Right.
Woo, was I not ready? You know what I mean? So no, man, everyone here is making me smarter in one way, shape, or another. I'm not getting better, otherwise I wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? I'm a user. I won't lie. I'll use you as long as I can to be a sponge and take what you got to give. So I think you're in your case, I don't think I'll ever get full, man. Every day I try to watch. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna wake up early enough to watch you because fuck you. But just like now, I gotta get ready to head out to work. But hey, man, have a good morning, brother.
Much love, Holmes. Appreciate you coming
as always.
Steve, everybody. Steve from HMFIC. Apparently stands for Head Motherfucker in Charge. It's okay, Citizen Broadcasting Cooperative. You can sit here and call me stupid if all you want. Big old caps letters. But who's the stupid one? Me, who comes up here and says the things I say? Or you, who comes here every morning and listens to it? What do you really think about it? Citizens Broadcasting. Who's the dumb one? Me doing it, or you the one that's here listening to it? That's the funny part. I don't know. What do I know, though? What do I know? It's interesting. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Party Poet 66 is still hanging out in the back. Hold on, Party Poet. I need to take a lavatory break, which I haven't done here in a while. So we're gonna play the theme song to Rob Cleveland's sitcom that we're having here in the Z Network. Which I don't know, Heidi. Rob,
I'm hopping down. I'm getting sleepy.
Much love, Rob. Lay your jetties down. Much love. So as I take my bathroom break, and before I bring back Poet 66, we're gonna play the sitcom to or the theme song to the Rob Cleveland show, which will be launching here very, very soon on the Z Network. Anyway, without any further ado, the Rob Cleveland show theme song for all you fans of Rob Cleveland. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Don't go anywhere, everybody. The Rob Cleveland show theme song.
The fuck is going on?
Mimi likes it. Mimi. Encore. Encore for guys for people in the backs in the upper decks in the back row. One more time, everybody. The theme for the Rob Cleveland Show coming at ya.
Yes, sunshine time. Blessings to you and Grand Rising. And yeah, I was waiting on Mr. Tribal Person because he was gonna help me out, and then he like fucking bailed. I don't. He's so weird, man. He's so strange. We were talking, we were emailing back and forth, literally like multiple replies, and then we were gonna use this thing called Video Ninja instead of, or in addition to, I should say, in addition to StreamYard. So it would give people the opportunity to come through a revolving door. But yeah, this is it right here. Yep. And it's pretty, it seems pretty cool, but I haven't really got the chance to truly utilize it. So there's that. What up, man?
Hey, can you hear me
Zonk.
all right? I don't have
Yeah,
my
you're good.
headphones on. Okay.
You're coming in all right?
I'm about to head out to work. That shit was hella funny, bro. Right before you came back to put me in, the way the fucking singing, was it like some type of Baptist fucking church choir or something? Like
I mean,
in
I think he,
1.5 speed.
yeah, hasn't he said before that he was raised, or I don't know, something religious, something.
Oh.
I don't
probably
remember what he
was,
said.
dude.
Something Catholic or something.
I don't know. That
I
seems
can't
about
remember.
right. That sounds right. That seems like part of Rob's background, even though I'm not sure.
Yeah, Rob too. I meant Z though, but yeah, Rob too.
Oh. Yeah, because he's Italian, and not to stereotype or generalize, but yeah, he grew up Italian Catholic, Roman Catholic, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know Rob's always got the Jesus piece, like Lou.
Mm.
You know, I noticed that too. But you're on your way to work right now? Kind of, sort of. All right, we'll play a little bit more of this. What the fuck? Again?
I'm dead, dude. That sounds hella funny.
Dude.
Yeah, coming at ya. WNPC.
WNPC. That's great. I don't know if he meant to say that, but probably.
Well, he's saying Rob's gonna have a segment now.
I guess, dude. Look at Mitch in the chat. He says, in a non-tent content in a fraud experience, says that's why you want the situation to be overlooked. It must bother you that you spend so much time with a child groomer. I guess he's talking to whoever's on the panel because I'm behind and on the stream. But then he says, kissing ass and defending an able-bodied man-child. Your broomstick is broken, honey. Fucking Mitch, dude. Fucking
Dude,
Mitch.
I'm sorry, but in my humble opinion, Mitch is when Paul calls people, he's an insane person. When Paul says that, he's not lying. Like,
yeah, Mitch
whether
is
it's like the Jack
quite
types
nuts in many ways,
or the Mitch types, like, but I remember some of the first interactions. I thought, okay, Mitch just seems like a decent guy or whatever, but pretty soon I was like, this guy seems kind of crazy, man. I started realizing he does all the sock accounts or a lot of them, and
right.
He has like he seems very like disturbed and bothered by some of these people out here on the metaverse, and I get it to a certain degree. Not the people he has a problem with. It's not that I have a problem with them,
but I understand his sentiment to a certain degree when it comes to, I think people just out on social media, on YouTube, in the metaverse, whatever. There are some people out there that, they get backed, they get support, and they're a fucking piece of shit, or they're, a complete cog in the wheel of the system. So like, I understand like being like, oh fuck so and so because they're sellout beast system pushing whatever's, but like, I don't know, the way Mitch takes issue with Yurt and Z and,
Yeah, I
some
don't
of
get
these
what
folks out
I
here,
don't
it's just
get.
really
I don't get what.
weird. It's like a weird vendetta, manic thing. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, now
Dude, I'm
now he's
glad you're live this morning, bro. Go
yeah,
ahead,
but
say
I
what you
need
were
to.
gonna say.
Yeah, I need to work some better. I need to start earlier, and I got caught up last night. I got caught up last night. I didn't realize how long I'd be out before I got back home. And I got back home at like 11 something. I thought I'd be back home at like fucking 8 something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
I know that situation for sure. Yeah.
it's all good though. Because yeah, again, there's not that many people on this channel anyway. So we'll build it up a little bit, and then hope that the remedy comes in for the strikes on the other channels.
You could just make a new channel that's not like a trolly like sock account vibe with
Yeah,
cult
yeah.
experiment. I feel like
Yeah.
part of that, like, no one pays attention there initially,
Right,
and
'cause
people
it's
might
like,
just
what the
think
fuck
it's
is this
like
channel?
Mitch fucking around. Like, at first I thought it was like Mitch because the way it was phrased, but
Yeah, it's kind of a trigger thing, kind of, like, because I know
it's
people are gonna
trolly.
be.
It's hella funny.
I
I
know
love it.
people are
It's
gonna
like
be.
it's absurd meme art.
Yeah, yeah. It's a memeage for sure. I mean, I was it's kind of what I was going for with the because in a thought he's got the thought, so I added the thoughts to the end, but it's
Exactly.
thoughts, so yeah. And 23 is my number, and yeah, and we're in this cult together, Yeah, it's one big happy metaversal family of miscreants.
Honestly, though, I see that.
My honesty's brutal, but it's honestly futile if I don't utilize what I do at least once in a while.
There's a family aspect to it.
Indeed,
Like the
sir.
fact that
Indeed.
a lot of us keep coming back together despite conflicts.
Yeah, exactly. Even like, just seeing Tommy on Paul again, man, that was pretty fucking interesting. Tommy on Paul's show again without it being a fucking complete shit show. That's interesting to watch. Very fascinating. But some will say that's because Tom's boring now. Like Paul was in another chat saying Paul was saying that Tommy's gotten boring, and I almost feel like that's because Tommy's not being so like outspokenly shot out and stuff. He's more like reserved and acting like he's like got Christian fundamental values all of a sudden or something. I don't know. Kind of came out of nowhere.
Well, I'm gonna break it down, bro, because I used to be one of these types of people. He's fake deep, and he's I'm not gonna say he's pseudo intellectual because I can tell he has a certain amount of intelligence, but the whole thing he does with. By the way, I'm pouring water in my bong. I'm not pissing or some shit.
Yeah, I smoked for the first time in like a week or some shit yesterday.
So that's what's keeping you up.
Maybe. What, that I smoked?
Yeah, bro.
I don't know about that. Why would smoking weed keep you awake? But I just checked back on my stream, dude, and I was looking at it. It looks like I was passed out for like, dude, it looks like, hold on. I think it might have been like 2 hours. Here, I could check the scroll bar.
Part of me should say, why the fuck are you doing this shit? But I'm not
Yeah,
going
it's
to
pretty.
because I'm
It's
glad
pretty
I can
silly.
come through here and chop it up as a result.
See, there you go. Exactly.
It's like a bat signal to socialize with people like Cage, I like how Major Face. I remember a couple times I saw Major Facepalm was coming through for Cage and you, and I was glad to see there's people that fucking paid attention and that there's
Dude, literally,
community
man,
members out
literally
here with
paid
side
paid
accounts and shit.
attention. Major's the first person to literally pay attention. He contributed to him and Jackie contributed literally at the exact same. It was weird because I'd never gotten a contribution, and then they both at the same time. Like I think it was literally that same night, and so I guess if I really think about it, it's it was that night that I did the like me and OTW were on Paul's and like we were jamming and just kind of doing like ad-libbing karaoke shit. I don't know if you caught any of that because you were probably asleep.
When was this?
A week or two 2 weeks ago. Hold
I
on.
think I've caught some of this
Yeah, I think it was 2
craziness,
weeks.
but dude, unfortunately I think I've been missing.
Actually, it might have been it might have been
streams.
3 weeks ago.
I probably saw that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 3 weeks ago. Because I just took
I
off
saw
2
bits
weeks.
and pieces. Yeah.
I just didn't do karaoke actually for 2 weeks. So that means 3 weeks
good.
ago. It was 3 weeks ago. That was the last one, yeah. Which I mean, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't do it other than that I'm on this backup channel and shit. So, because I figured no one's going to be here anyway. But on this stream, I mean, it's been some people rolling through here. I think I got like 14 likes. So, and I'm sure not everyone hits the like. So,
well, you see,
obviously,
like,
definitely,
yeah.
like not. I think like half the people maybe hit the like. So, honestly.
Yeah, that for sure, bro. It's kind of crazy the amount of people that just ignore the like.
Yeah. But shout out to
I think it must
Sunshine
say
Time.
something about the general masses, honestly, even within the truth or conscious community that like. But at the same time, bro, I'm not gonna say that because I know YouTube fucks with the numbers, and there's this fucking weird like supernatural stuff like demonic gematria or something that will go on. So like. Maybe there are a lot more people liking it and they're not fucking registering that and showing us, even though you can quote unquote look at the analytics. It's like, yeah, that's the analytics that they let you look at. Like, you don't think they have some type of like further layer that they're using that they're not giving you? So I'm not
Right.
gonna be overly conspiratorial or paranoid, but yeah, man, I don't know. The original point is a lot of people don't like shit because it's apparent. You see the ratio of likes to views is always like 1/10, it seems.
Right. Exactly. Okay,
Even for
so
like pop culture music videos.
okay, so
Whether
it
it's
looks
pop
like I
culture
was out
music
over.
videos.
I
Oh,
was
my
out
bad.
over.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was out over 2 hours. It looks like I'm looking right now. It's like I was out for like just over 2 hours, like 2 hours and 10 minutes, 2 hours 5 minutes. So I literally got 2 hours sleeping, bro. On a stream. That's fucked.
Good.
Solid, man. Solid.
Good, and you had something playing the whole time, I bet, right?
That actually makes me feel less tired. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's I didn't, bro. I just had it on. Yeah, I had because I had played a video, Reality Revolution video. It's Brian Scott's channel. I mean, and I think I had Cage and Austin Murphy. Let me see, and they dropped off. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like. Here, hold up. This is it right here.
Just sake of argument, assume that we are in a simulation with the evidence that we have. The question I'm asking for this episode is, can we hack the simulation? Obviously, the idea that we may be living in a simulation is a topic of philosophical and scientific speculation. We have ancestor simulations and the danger of simulation probes. He says that we should not conduct simulation investigations because the risk that we might be terminated if our world is a simulation that allow for the emergence of futuristic variables within the game simulation. A movie, everything that happens in the game. But I believe that upon death, we move outside of the simulation perhaps into another level of the simulation, and we are in a nested simulation within a group of simulations, and the outside of the simulation may happen way, way beyond this. Who knows? That's my own feelings, but I'd love to get your thoughts on this particular idea. It fascinates me, and I could talk about it forever. You can find all episodes of The Reality Revolution, therealityrevolution.com. Check out my art at www.newearth.art, and welcome to The Reality Revolution.
All right, I want to hear it.
You got to Austin in the back. I knew.
I was already passed out, I'm sure, at that point. I'm waiting for him. Pineal? Yo, you here?
Wait, is this where you fell asleep?
Yeah, I guess so. I rewinded to it.
You're sleeping?
Oh, man.
Passed out. That's great. He dropped off. He already knew the deal. He already knew the deal. So,
dude,
let me see. So
were you
that's
there?
3:30 on the marker. So 3:30, I'm dragging forward. I haven't gotten anywhere. And then when I woke up, I realized my fucking camera was uncovered. So I'm like, wait, could you see me? But it doesn't look
You
like.
were like you get evolved from.
Let me see. But yeah, 3:30. I dragged it to an hour. Like 15. So yeah, well over 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Probably I got sleep, at least 2 hours. So good shit. What were you gonna say? My bad.
No, you're good. I'm glad to hear you got sleep, bro. Honestly,
Yeah,
even if it's
sleep.
2 hours, that's
Sleep is
I
good.
remember getting my dick sucked in my friend's fucking kitchen at like 12 in the morning, 1 in the morning or something by this ballet girl.
Valet?
Ballerina.
Oh, what?
And there was
Damn,
these
dude.
sisters. They were homeschooled. They were insane. One of
They
them
were
has gotten sex trafficked
They were
now.
insane people.
Yeah. Insane.
The way Paul
Exactly.
says that
That was
shit.
good.
When
Yeah,
you say,
exactly, bro. That was a
you're
good
insane
impression.
people.
Exactly, bro. Hey, but anyway, I was kind of trolling by bringing up that shit. I didn't even need to bring that up. But I was just gonna say, like, I ended up sleeping on like a ottoman and a like table. I was like half on a table, half on an ottoman sleeping with like I don't know what the fuck if I was even had a pillow that I was using. It was just super makeshift, like, if you're at a party and you're super fucked up and you're just gonna stay there for the night or whatever, you have to like, you sleep in a bean bag or you fucking sleep on a fucking ottoman and a table, and it's just like very makeshift, just fuck it, I'll sleep on the floor type shit. Like, I remember doing that. I had like literally, bro, I had gotten like maybe like, yeah, 2 hours worth of sleep. I went to work the next day, dude. I was drinking caffeine to keep me going, but by the end of that shift, I think it was an 8-hour shift, or maybe it was just a 6-hour shift. I don't know. This is back when I was in high school and I was my first job at a grocery store. But even being young and full of energy, and I just got my dick sucked last night. All that vibe was going. I fucking slept on a table, and it was one of the most uncomfortable things. I got like 2 hours of sleep, and then the whole day at work, oh man, it was like running a marathon, bro. It's like you're at that final stretch, and it's just like, okay, just muscle memory, just fucking move. Don't even think about it. But the whole time it sucks, dude. It's just a horrible feeling when you've gotten very little sleep.
Yeah, that's uber fucked. Sleep's essential, but at the same time, it's like to sleep every day, every night of your life, like to never experience not even sleep deprivation, but because that could be a narrative, really, just saying that can give, because if you're just saying that skipping sleep is automatically sleep deprivation, I mean, I would say 99% of the time, yeah. I don't know. I honestly think sometimes when I miss sleep that I meant I should, like, I don't regret losing sleep. I have so much energy that from sleeping every fucking day for a year or whatever. Not a year. I pretty much miss a night of sleep at least. I mean, at least every month, I think. So
That's
at
okay. Yeah,
least
yeah.
every
And I'm
month.
not gonna judge you for that. As hardcore as I am about sleep, I won't judge you for that because I understand what you're saying in the sense of energy and
Yeah, now
being
every
energized.
week that's I don't know that if that's healthy. But then again, at this point, like if I do the Saturday night streams, oftentimes then I am staying up. Like in the beginning when I started the Saturday night live streams, I was skipping sleep every weekend, at least for that stream.
Dude.
At least but then I would get to sleep, by like noon or some shit or whatever. And then I'd sleep for hours, so at least a few. So it's like and then I just catch up the rest of the sleep the next night, I'd sleep 10 hours, whatever. So but yeah, it's
Right,
better to have
yeah.
a regimen, it's better to have a constant, you're good with the hours, dude. So you seem to have good hours, which is something that a lot of younger people can't say.
That's Prophet Muscle. Hey, fuck Prophet Muscle, that fucking grifting ass weirdo. He's
The
doing some
fucking
fake Photoshop
stupid
pictures of
ass
Jamie.
thumbnails, bro.
Oh, P. Yeah, yeah, fucking Photoshop P Diddy
It's so
and
obviously fake.
Mike Tyson.
If you look at their lips, they're like all fucking morphed.
Exactly. Yeah, right.
They're like fusing together or something. Yeah, it's got 2 million videos, 2 million views. That's interesting that Bill Cooper comes up here. Hour of the Time on the Templars. Clint Eastwood, Third World Assassin. I'm gonna check this channel out really quick. Anyone who re-uploads Bill Cooper is worth looking at, in my opinion. Anti-parasitic chewing tobacco challenge. That sounds cool. Yeah, I want to get some. I'd like to get some like organic, like good quality tobacco, man. To smoke, to snuff, even maybe.
Honestly,
I used to
I
like
know there's
taking
better
nicotine.
stuff out here,
Yeah.
but the easiest to access the, the cleanest shit that's going to be the easiest to access, even though at this point I don't really prefer to even support a company like American Spirit.
Yeah, I
It
hear
is
you
going to be
because
the
you know
one
that.
to go to because the turquoise one, I believe it is, and then this gold one.
Yeah, the cleaner
These are the
packs.
ones that they do that they take the time to fucking actually have this tobacco be organic. And you can tell, bro, because I've smoked. There's a difference.
Yeah,
This
that's what I
shit's
mean.
far more
If I had
clean.
a choice, I would smoke spirits, and obviously, yeah, if I had a choice of spirits, it would be
I don't
the
even smoke
organic, obviously. But
spirits. Rolls. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like roll
yeah, roll your own
spliffs.
is the way to go, man.
Right,
Honestly.
roll your own, or roll spliffs, or do bong bowls that have tobacco mixed in them. Like yesterday, once the evening hits, there's a certain point in the day where sometimes I feel called to have that grounded energy, especially before bed. Like sometimes I go heavy on the tobacco because it makes the body tired, and it like imagine like being blanketed by the earth. Like it's a sedative type energy. It's also a purifying energy, and it can be used in a bro. You can use tobacco in a spiritual way for sure, bro. I've had like visions from tobacco, uh, and I was a little high from weed already, so I was kind of in a visionary state. My third eye was going, but the tobacco will fucking it will launch you, bro. Like I shit you not. The come up of a good DMT blast off honestly will feel just like a good heavy buzz of nicotine
Yeah,
because
I used to take
yep.
Nick before bed to for lucid lucid dream induction, and it was great. It was really effective. I haven't done that in years though, but I would take I would literally just have nicotine gum and just keep it dipped like in my gum, while I fall asleep.
Mhm.
And yeah, I mean, it was pretty. it was pretty obvious that it was the gum that was bringing on the dreams. Because I mean, first of all, that was the whole intention of why I was doing it in the first place. So, and then when I wouldn't do it, I wouldn't have the dreams. So it's pretty effective, man. It's like very effective.
Well, I've heard there was this guy that actually died now. His name was Leo Rex. Leo and Longevity was his like brand and his
Yeah,
YouTube
yeah. He
channel.
died?
Yeah, so you knew about him?
I think I might have heard about him from
You might have seen some
somebody.
of his videos in passing because he was like a very, very scientific, very rigorous, like dude that talked about. There's a lot of bodybuilding culture that I didn't really care about, but he got into like nootropics, biohacking, and he was also into like. Have you heard of More Plates, More Dates, Derek? Like hella goofy name, but he has like a little YouTube. He was on Joe Rogan. He's a steroid guy, basically. He talks about how to do steroids safely.
What's his name again?
Derek. He has huge ass deltoids.
What's the channel though? I mean, his
More,
company or whatever.
more plates, more dates. I'm only bringing up
Yeah,
this guy
I've
'cause he's
heard of it. Yeah, I
yeah.
don't know.
Well, anyway, he was like friends kind of with Leo Rex of Leo and Longevity. And the point is, why I'm bringing all this up, he actually talked about like a biohacking protocol that involved nicotine gum and a couple other things. Couple other things I don't remember at this point, combined with nicotine gum, maybe cinnamon and something else, to induce lucid dreams.
Wow, this guy looks like he. I mean, yeah, it's a good way to grow a channel. Just re-upload, your some of your favorite, I guess. Like it's a lot of it's Bill Cooper shit. Got Linda Thompson. Oh wait, I'm not. Never mind. I'm thinking of Linda Howe. I don't know who that is. Linda Thompson. Brotherhood of the Snake. A lot of William Cooper shit. Actually, that's funny. I was just starting to listen to this recording on a different channel that uploaded it recently. Brotherhood of the Snake.
What are we looking at?
How did I stumble on this channel again? Oh, because I looked up whatever I looked up. I think it was the Billy Carson workout thing, and I didn't find the channel. But this channel came up though
You
for
didn't
whatever
find
reason.
Forbidden Fitness?
No, it didn't come up. I could have
Super
sorted it.
weird.
I could have sorted the search by channel, and it probably would have came up. But
Well, you know what? Since we're
then
talking
again, you
about it
wouldn't think
again,
he's censored though. You wouldn't think his fitness channel would be fucking.
well, it's not even. I want you to do that now that you brought that up when you get a chance after looking at this stuff, because I kind of want you to see what I'm talking about from earlier, dude. It's weird. It doesn't. It's like I don't know. It just gives me vibes of like weird, like kind of underhanded business dealings of like I don't know. Weird. It's just strange. I don't know why he would.
Well, this guy's
Because
channel,
the
who I just
content that he's posting under that Forbidden Fitness, it has nothing to do with fitness. It's like a bunch of his like it's like he's re-uploading stuff onto that channel and somehow he's getting
right.
all these views and subs.
Oh, he still posts up until a month ago. He says Klaus Schwab is KGB Illuminati scum. Sounds about right. Yeah, so more plates, more dates. Let's see. What up, man? Looks fucking yoked. Fucking yoked.
Yeah, I don't know. He's an interesting character. His channel blew up very quickly, but he does like videos that have to do with like the fitness and like bodybuilding, like social media world, and like some of his content is like
Oh, dude, I remember
very
this from back in the
educational.
day. Fucking about Joe Rogan's bubble gut and shit. I guess it's this dude. All right.
Hella funny, dude.
His
He looks
second
like a
most viewed.
gnome.
His second most viewed video with fucking almost 5 million views. It's insane. 5 million people want to know what's up with Joe Rogan's bubble gut. Bubble gut. Bubble gut. Bubble gut. Bubble gut.
Bubble butt.
Yeah, I could use some in my life, man. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I don't think I've never I'm still, I guess, fairly new to streaming, so it'll hopefully change in the near future, but I have yet to get Dome on a Saturday Night Live broadcast. So
what?
You were bringing up the Dome before, man, and shit. And honestly, speaking of getting Dome, I want to bring my friend Luna on here, man, because I was thinking about it. She likes karaoke and shit, and I haven't talked to her in a bit, and I know that would if I get Paul over here again, that would definitely be entertainment for him, because she's pretty sexy. So, but what do you call it? So is Landa Facade. Landa
Right,
Facade's
just
pretty
just
hot.
say it, just say all of that openly. Yep.
I don't care, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
not,
I'm joking.
I'm not hiding it. I mean, I think she knows I'm
No,
attracted to her. So
exactly. Exactly. I'm glad.
why
That's
would I hide
exactly
it?
what I wanted to hear.
Yeah. Why would I hide it?
So I'm glad we're on this topic. Now we can talk
She
about how
doesn't
we
have
need.
to, she doesn't have to tell me either. Like, I don't have to, she doesn't have to openly say it. I already know. So it's like,
Dude, we need to do a show, and we don't have to talk about getting dome from chicks, but maybe there could be a segment every once in a while where that's uh talked about to a certain degree. But no, I will say, I think I'm gonna make you like first in line to be co-host. Just, and that's not to say that when I'm doing streams now I'm gonna need you there. Like, no, it's but like for the times that you are on stream when I'm doing a stream and you can stick around for a while, you're gonna get the keys. You know what I'm saying? So I
yeah,
made
I'm
that
about that.
decision after seeing OTW and Dick is a good combo. I think
Right?
you and I would have a good fucking synergy. Oh, I would do Cage actually. Maybe if you weren't
Cage too.
around,
Cage would be
Cage would be like next in line. I feel like that would be funny to see what he does if I
for
gave
sure.
him the keys.
It's worth a shot, man. I mean, if anything, you could kind of, try both when I'm not available. That way, you gotta, maybe even have a third person in line just in case Cage and I
That's what
want,
that's
you
what
know,
I'm thinking. I'm very supportive of OTW, and I think he's probably going to be very supportive of me if I start going live again more often. And I was just
for
thinking
sure.
yesterday, like I am when I do my next live, I am going to apologize to everyone for like uh scheduling lives and then being like, ah, fuck that, it's too late, or I don't have the inspiration or energy for it right now. Like I made a cool thumbnail, I had some ideas, and I just fucking don't follow through with it. And like, I don't care if people want to judge me or think ill of me because of that, because it's genuinely, I have way more pressing shit going on in my life where I don't feel bad if I have to say, I actually no, fuck no, I'm not doing a live right now. I don't have time to sit down. Because if I do a live, I want it to be more than an hour. In fact, I'd like it to be like over 2 hours, preferably. I like the long streams, bro, but like I need to set up a whole area where I got my shit in my background. I had a little, temporary setup in my sunroom with the lights in the background. I got the Jimi Hendrix poster. I have my giant giraffe. It's a good time. I have my green chair. I have my throne chair in here, which is a fucking badass chair. Um, right here.
Where? Oh, nice. Dope.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you know what I don't like about StreamYard is how when I'm in a different fucking tab, I'm not even seeing the StreamYard. You know, I'm only seeing this YouTube tab. So like if somebody's backstage or it's not even so much to see what the person on panel is doing on their camera, but fucking to see who's backstage and shit. Dude, you should have seen what happened last night. I got swamped with P-bombers and fucking people in this chat. Here, look at this one. Let me see if I can go back. Check it out. I'll pin the comment. There you go. There's one. Can you see it? Look how many times they left it too. Right there. Right there again.
What the?
Right there again. And I got P-bombed too. I got P-bombed. So I'm wondering, like, I think I'll be all right because it was I added the person
That's weird.
and then took him off really fast. But it was some fucking dude, you know. It was a video of it panned to a video of some dude fucking yanking it, stanking it.
You know, at least, I don't remember whose stream it was.
And then esoteric. Oh, Perel Aquarius Brown and fucking esoteric odd castism real dark
That's
people.
fucking weird.
Look at these comments, bro. Dark people. What the fuck, dude? Disgust me. I avoid colored folks. Fucking shut up. And then I kept getting just dots. Period. Like people kept just spamming a period. Fucking nonsense.
Yo, Mike Tech. Can you hear me?
Yep. You're good.
So, oh shit, hold up.
And then this person spamming over and over again. Craig Ryan loves him really young. I have no idea who the fuck Craig Ryan is. But alright. Like some Reddit. Like Cage was saying, it's like some Reddit fucking shit.
That's Fox, bro. That was like a smashed head as the thumbnail.
Was it really?
Yeah, don't even go back to that shit, bro. Put that shit down. That's a fucking abomination.
Oh, is it a real?
I don't know if that's real. It doesn't look real, but it's still fucked up. Put that shit down, bro.
Oh, Lord, dude.
You don't need to be looking at a dude looking like he just got his head fucking ran over.
I mean, look at this shit. How many times they fucking left this shit?
You need to quit with your OCD bullshit and fucking throwing those things up. Put that shit down. It's like abominations.
I hope that's not a AI like trigger in and of itself. Maybe that's. I think that might be the point of it in the first place, is to trigger the sensors, the algorithm and shit.
Bro, well, no,
like when I added
shit, bro.
Yeah, when I added the P-bomber, what the fuck, dude? She looks like a different person with this shit, man. Okay, so I got on Instagram.
Hey, I was gonna say, I need to finish this thought. I was just gonna say, at least the one time, I don't remember whose stream it was, but at least one time it was a fucking chick fucking sitting on the screen showing her pussy and ass. Like, at least that, at least it was that, like, the one time I remember. And then the other time was some black dude jerking off, but, there was the one time it was hella funny. I don't remember who it was. You could see the person pulling up their camera to put it in front of or pulling up their phone to put it in front of the camera, like in slow motion. And I was like, you motherfucker, why didn't you just fucking catch that, like, and see that? I don't know who it was that was streaming. But it was hella trolly because you could, like, it was literally like 3 seconds of this 3 seconds of this person pulling up their phone in slow motion to put on the screen. Like, what?
Wow.
And of course, this was some random. I don't know whose stream this was, who let them on, but I was like, you dumbass. And it was, I think it's someone cool that, like, you know, is in the community, but I think it was OTW or someone that just, you know, didn't have their finger on the trigger, you know.
Yeah, do you know one-on-one, by the way, or no?
Who?
The one-on-one podcast.
No.
He went live with Donut actually today. Yesterday. But he hit me up. He actually was in my community tab. He wanted to. He said he'd be down to come on and shit. But I haven't really got back to him. And you know, now that it was on Pineal Power. Now that channel's on 2 strikes. So it's gonna be a little while before that kind of thing happens.
You were playing content that was like getting you striked, basically.
I mean,
Secret Society shit or
yeah, like the
New World
second
Order stuff.
the second strike was for the Not My King stream. So, and I got cyberbullying and harassment. So one of the things I was thinking is maybe I played a Mag Bitter Truth video, and it was off a different site. You know, one of those alternative media kind of sites. I won't say any names, but well, I don't have to.
Yeah.
Whatever. Bitch, whatever. But yeah, he's got a YouTube channel too, though. Still, so it's not like. But sometimes when you're super heavily censored, I hear they can actually they can literally censor your voice. They know the voice, like the AI has detection software. So they automatically will shut down. You know, the next time you make a channel, they just. So I don't know how true that shit is, because I see people like it's seeming to be censored and getting around it still. You know, if Zach Hubbard is really that censored and I have witnessed him lose tons of channels. I've witnessed a lot of people lose channels and then they keep, you know, so whether it's Zachary Hubbard or fucking Snafu Snaps. So, but they still, you know, I think it's more a matter of when you're really like doing the shit, pumping out content and shit. I mean, it's hard to get shut down. It's like where there's a will, there's a way, you know, even with the fucking censorship is what I guess I get out of it. Like Paul says sometimes, like, dude, you're not fucking shadow banned, you just suck. You're boring and uninteresting. So I'm not saying that to anybody. I'm not saying that to anybody of like Snafu or anybody. I'm just saying, yeah. But sometimes Snafu does just have the same rap and it's just kind of like, dude, come on, like mix it up a little bit. I get that it's important, but mix it up a little, man.
Right,
I've gotten
for sure, bro.
7. This person says I've gotten 7 vacations and don't have any side effects. And then they said, "You have green hair and consider yourself a cat. You are the side effect." Yeah, the turn of the fucking frogs gay, dude. And the peeps. We the peeps versus the atrazine. We the peeps versus the elites, as Mr. Snafu would say.
Already famed co-discoverer of radium, arrived to accept a gift of a gram of the magical metal about which so little was then known and whose full possibility.
You guys should form a one world government.
When you look at a cross section of the Great Pyramid of Giza,
you guys should form a one world government, by the way. LOL. Take me to your leader or whatever. This is just like the movies. Oh my god, aliens.
Is this recent from old? Where is this? Instagram, Old World, Florida?
Yeah, do you know his channel or not? His YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he's cool. I was supposed to meet up with Vinny back in a couple months ago because he was down here by me in Hollywood, not far, pretty close, and I fucking missed it. I couldn't. My car was not working that night, and I haven't even been driving, to be honest, or even moving my property. So yeah, I haven't been using my car. It needs work.
I've been able to tell.
Huh? Say what now? I don't know what you said, but anyway, all right. Let's see what the fuck they're talking about.
You haven't been driving for a period of time, is what I've surmised.
Yeah, a couple months at least. My concept of time's fucked, but it's definitely been at least like 2 months for sure. But really over the last like half a year, really this year, even before that I was barely driving, and because I get in a transitional phase with the learning about the more about the right to travel and how to exercise it without running into the issues and whatnot. So But again, it's kind of like, like certain people will always bring up that you're kind of always going to deal with issues when the whole system is corrupt. So, and the policy enforcers are completely often corrupt. And if they're not corrupt, they're unknowledgeable and therefore possibly most likely a threat and an enemy combatant, even though they consider us the enemy combatant. So yeah, I've said extremists. Yeah, fucking extremists.
When you look at a cross section of the Great Pyramid of Giza, when I see it as a rocket mass heater. Probably because I build rocket mass heaters, but I know if they use geopolymers, they wanted the thermal gain from the outside.
So that guy's
when you look at it
I'm trying to remember, it's not Alpha Vedic. It's
Oh, bro, I remember I found Alpha Vedic
section of the Great
on Spotify podcast a while back. Yeah, dude, they're a cool duo. There's the older one and the younger one, right?
Yeah.
You said one of those guys. That was the older guy talking there, right?
Did you know that Paul went on Alpha Vedic?
No.
Yeah, a while back, maybe a couple years ago.
That's cool.
Yep. And but this guy at the bottom. Oh, maybe it's Biocharisma Podcast. Is that maybe what it is? Let me see. Tofin, what's his name? Tobin something. I don't know. I like his channel too. Trying to remember the name. And then Ben I think is Analog. Let me see something. Yeah, do you have IG or no? I don't really use IG. I don't really use Instagram, but do you
No, I don't, bro. I used to, man, and like I actually got rid of it back in 2020 because I felt I was hitting a phase where I didn't want to have this representation of me anymore, because it was a lot of like juvenile stuff for real. There was some cool stuff I had, I liked it. In retrospect, it was good. I was happy with what I had done at that time, but eventually it just felt like it was a ego stroke, and like not a healthy one either.
Right.
Because I remember I remember posting pictures like with the girls that I had met the night before out in this place I was actually going to tell you about. Interestingly enough, to come full circle, you're talking about rainbow gatherings. There's this place that I used to go called Cusamano's that was like a fucking pirate hideout is what it felt like. But it was like a hippie hideout basically. A lot of like psychedelic dubstep, EDM trance type music would get played up in the second story of this bar, and you could pay to go up there. If you were under a certain age, you had to pay more. And I remember going there throughout like 2019, late 2018, and I think a little bit early 2020. Yeah, man, that shit was really fucking fun, bro. Like, the types of people I met there, you could fucking find mushrooms, acid, like weed, like, man, bro, it was like I don't know, like a hideout, like a pirate's cove is what it felt like, or like an outlaw's saloon. And man, I met some really cool people there, bro. I met this biker. I met this chick with dreadlocks, like with the sacred geometry tattoos on her chest. She like pole danced in front of me, and fucking, we had a good time. Anyway, I don't know. I was gonna bring up this Cusamano's place and be like, I could see you going there with me back when I used to go, honestly, because it's a very cool, chill spot. It's not like too grimy, but it's not like some dumb, superficial club. Very authentic place, very authentic people. My bad.
No, you're good. It's funny my buddy shows up first thing, but this is my buddy that I've told you in the past kind of You kind of remind me of him in many ways with the psychedelics and the fucking.
Oh, bro. Yeah. Hey, my bad. I was just gonna say
And
IG. Yeah, we were talking about IG. Yeah. Go ahead. Keep talking.
yeah, but I don't know if I remember you saying you make beats and shit, but my buddy makes beats and stuff too. And I think I got some pictures here. Oh, and this is my girl. This is my Luna here on the left that I was talking about that I want to get on here. Fucking, what do you call it? We had some good memories doing karaoke in my room, and so I was thinking it would be cool that because she's not near me. She lives in like maybe I don't know a couple hours probably away. Because I'm in South Florida, she's more like a little north, a little more north. Or no, she might be in Tampa or Cocoa Beach, so she might be a few hours away. Actually, I can't remember, but I forget. But looks like I got another P bomber. How you doing, Maria? Wow. Of course.
What
I
the
guess
hell
I
are
just
you
need to.
talking about, bro? You put someone on. I didn't see anything happen.
Yeah, I added them really fast. Did anybody see that? Was that? I
Nope,
do
it
apologize.
didn't pop up. It didn't show. So you probably just saw it backstage only.
Oh no, I added it and then took it right away instantly. So it might have not even shown on the fucking. That might be all right. Probably all right. Either way, I did it to myself.
Are you?
But that's why you got to have.
Hey, dumbass. No.
Hey, damn.
Wait, it was just weird, bro, because the timing was like you knew it was a P bomber, but then you added them anyway.
Yeah, because I just want them to like turn their camera on, and that's how you gotta like. That's how, you know. Sunshine
Like
Tiny
you're
said, "You're
trolling
good."
a
It was.
troll.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, it's like if you're gonna do it, just get it over with. You know, Maria. Fucking. It was the same. It was the same. P bombers earlier. Well, it was the same. It was the same like video of a black dude, fucking swanging it, langing it, swinging it, dinging it in his hand. Oh, it looks like got Yeti back in the chat. So I do apologize if I subjected anybody to that there. Hopefully.
Nah, I didn't pull up, bro. I told you. Nothing showed.
But yeah, anyway, so Luna's pretty awesome, and she's super hot. Can't really tell here. She's awesome.
No, I believe you.
So yeah, this is my buddy Noah, dude. Like seriously, it's not even so much the appearance, it's the whole
Energy.
you know.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. This was at Swanee,
Yo,
man.
does he have some vaporwave shit there? What was that?
This is from. Have you heard of Swanee before or Halloween?
That's a festival.
Yeah, it's called Halloween. It's around Halloween, and
Word.
people call it hula, like hula hoop, because you know it's the whole culture. But the whole fest is
Yeah.
not centered around hula hooping, but
Hey.
Let me see something here.
Let's go over to OTW soon after we finish up our convo here, bro. You were bringing up
Oh,
IG.
he's live?
Yeah, he just went live. And I figure Yeti might stop in over there too. But yeah, I used to use IG, man, but I felt like I was just feeding an egregore, man. Like social medias can be like egregores, and like you feel like you have to meet a quota of posting stuff, and like self-validation. Even if you think you're not validating yourself, most of the time you actually are with a lot of shit like IG and posting
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't even use it.
Commenting.
I haven't been using it for.
It's a good way to network, though, if you're an artist. Like, I'm about to make a new one for real because I want to be able to make connections again. I was networking with local artists, actually, years ago, and I actually was taking pictures for, like, rappers, like, small-time rappers down in St. Louis in the city. I was walking around with a bunch of black dudes in the fucking, it wasn't like the hood, but it was definitely more downtown St. Louis, and yeah, man, it was cool, bro. Like, there was a lot of good people I met, man, and there was a lot of fucking attractive hipster chicks, bro.
Oh my God,
living more
dude.
in the city of St. Louis rather than out in South County, or all these different counties. outside of like the main city. Once you go more into the metropolis area, yeah, man, there's a lot of these fucking, you know, hipster chicks, bro. Some of them
Dude, this
fucking annoyed the hell out of me though. What's up?
I bet this video. I don't know how choppy it is, but this is from. Oh man, dude, this was actually okay. So this video is from March 10th, 2020. Literally,
you?
Yeah, the next day. Here, hold up. I was sauced, dude. We just blasted off. I was blasted. We took a.
You were on DMT?
Yeah, yeah.
Allegedly?
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy's fucking with me. Cause I was so sleep deprived, dude. And keep in mind, this is literally from March 10th, 2020, dude. You know what happened the next day? March 11th, 2020.
Shutdowns and
Yeah, they declared the U.S. declared the scamdemic. So but what happened, dude? Fucking.
Wow, you got to do that right before all this nonsense
Oh
started.
yeah, it was probably the last festival in the country, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the last festival in the country, man. Because the next day was the shutdown. So when I got down there, what I noticed was, like, the first thing I noticed was just the whole sky, dude, was fucked. Like they were just planes doing tic-tac-toes. Literally, I think I saw 2 planes flying around, like tic-tac-toeing and shit. I'm like, oh, this is great, dude. I just got out here for some fresh air, and it's like this is gonna be a democide fucking palooza weekend apparently, because and yeah, I mean, and it gave me a whole fucking weird perspective, like, because I had been to that festival once before at the time. I think I went 2018, 2020, because 2019 I didn't go. I think I was on probation, and then 2021 it didn't happen because of Corona, and then I went again 2022, and then this year I fucking missed it. I missed it because my car's fucked, and I didn't try hard enough to get there. I should have tried to go with Luna, but I went with Luna last year. That girl I showed you, and then my buddy Noah didn't even go, and then this year I think we both didn't go. But anyway,
Hey, I like that you're showing this, bro. It's cool to see your old stuff or old stuff of you from your buddy's IG.
yeah. Let me see if there's anything else too.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I need to get your number here in the private chat, but like I'll share some stuff. Maybe on a stream I'll like do a slideshow of some of my old Instagram stuff and kind of just give you a look into my shit. Yeah.
Damn, this is really back in the day. But yeah, I haven't even been talking to my homie here. I need to link up with him, but his dad passed away the end of last year, and I haven't really been talking to him much, but I should. But yeah, this shit's old as fuck. Look at this shit in the background. That's me and yeah, that's him obviously right there doing the one eye symbolism, whether he realizes it or not. But yeah, this thing in the back, dude, was from this thing we would go to called Spirit Ill, like spiritual, Spirit Ill, and they would have these crazy fucking creations, man. I think this thing was made out of metal and all kinds of shit. It looks like some fucking what's that shit called? That mask from the disease. What am I thinking of? Disease mask guy. I can't remember.
Bubonic plague doctor.
Yeah, the plague doctor. Yeah, the plague doctor. There you go. That's what I was thinking of. What the fuck? Yeah, I want to show some of his tats though. He's got the bicycle tat, and yeah, I don't think he got a picture of me, which fucking pissed me off. But we were at I remember this shit. We went to a Scottish Rite where we stumbled on a Scottish Rite temple. Damn, 2016. Fuck, man. Fuck. This is literally over 6 years.
That's when I graduated high school.
Yeah, this is 6.5 years ago. So I was like,
Are you vaping? Are you blowing?
That's him. That's not even. That's him. I got a picture. I got some dope pictures like that too. But I think
I like that, dude.
I think
yeah.
yeah. I don't know where they are. So I think I might have been on. They might have been on a phone that I lost. That's one of my problems. I tend to get tons of shit,
dude,
videos and pictures on a phone, and then the phone will break or I'll lose it. Like the one right now I have, I
Don't let
broke
that
it and the
shit
screen's
happen
broken.
more. Yeah, don't let that shit keep happening.
Yeah, actually,
Hey,
all my shit from Okeechobee last year is pretty much gone that I didn't post because I lost that phone like last year.
Hey, you should restream
OTW?
You should restream OTW real quick and just see where he's at with that, and then we could. I don't know if you're gonna end here in a minute, but I'm gonna hop over there once
For
we
sure.
just take a look first.
Yeah, I might do that too, or maybe I'll panel merge and shit, and then we'll see how I feel. But yeah, do you know Damascus Apparel, by the way?
No.
I'm trying to this shirt that he's wearing here because I actually have one too. Let me see if there's a better picture of it. You got to look up Damascus Apparel. I think they actually might have sunk. The company might have went under. I can't remember.
That sounds like it. I don't know. It's something tells me you're probably it just sounds like they did. I get a intuition. That's what happened.
I got to show you the shirt, but it's the dopest shit, man. It's like $50 tee. Oh, I'm wearing it here. You can't really see it though. It'd be better to look up there. What the fuck? Come on here. Hold up. All right, let me see what OTW is up to. No, don't print. The fuck is going on?
Check.
You're good. Mic check 1 2 1.
He's talking, bro. He puts Satanic Warrior.
He did what now?
He added Satanic Warrior in the title and said, "Let's talk about flat Earth."
Oh,
and he has that astronaut in Saturn as the fucking picture too, which I guess makes sense. I kind of, if the topic is flat Earth, but I don't know. He put Z in the title. It's just kind of trolly, bro. I don't know. It's like it's very shameless, you know. Which I'm not saying that in a bad way, but like it could be in a sense. Like OTW will just put people's names in the title, you know. I think he did that with Brian Staveley on one of his other streams.
Did he really?
Let's see what Batchkit says.
Well, Tommy tell the truth. Tommy tell the truth.
Brian Staveley pulled through to Sovereign Soul Unchained Minds channel last night. That was pretty cool. I caught some of that.
All right, so I hope you get better.
Yeah, I watched a couple minutes of it. I watched a couple minutes of it, maybe 2 different times. So I watched like less than 5 minutes of it in total. But I think I was restreaming it too while I did that. But
or I would join.
it didn't catch my attention.
How about our singer? My balls are global.
Oh, it's a
Curved,
flat Earth
round,
stream. Oh
and
man.
hairy. No.
Well, you know what?
Pride.
I would almost want to join with my 2 cents.
Great comment, sir.
Because I think
Great
flat Earth is completely, a gate kept community. So, but then again, I mean, you could say the same about a lot of things. I mean, you could say fucking
Patrick, yo, Billy, what's up?
Zach,
Nice to see you, man.
the gatekeeper
Welcome to the
Gematria. You could say that
Day stream.
you could say that
it's actually Saturn Day today. It's
like the 1A,
Day.
like who's the biggest 1A audit channel? You could say they're like the gatekeeper of the 1A community. You could say, whoever's doing the biggest, But in flat Earth, it seems like there's so many that are so big, like Eric Dubay and Dave Weiss and
Mercury.
Fucking
Thursdays, Jupiter.
these bigger
Fridays, Venus.
Bigger platforms.
Saturday.
I don't think I like
Saturn,
Eric
and
Dubai because I've gotten pretentious vibes from that dude where like
or whatever
he's
ODD TV or
he's
there's a lot.
declined a bunch. No, I know what you mean, but like Eric Dubay has like good information, I guess. But I've just seen and heard about him declining so many like different interviews or talks or whatever. and
Well, that's
he seems
actually
very
usually
pretentious.
yeah.
But
Oftentimes
with some of
it
but I've
depends, but
also
that could
seen
be
a
a good
funny
time.
video of him doing I've seen all the faces of Eric Dubé, where it's like him playing different characters. So I do appreciate that, like, he is willing to like dress up in all these different ways and play characters and really get into it. Like, I'm not hating on the guy, and I fuck with Flat Earth, but he just seems like one of those like flat earthers that will stick his nose up at anyone that's not completely on board with. And he also is like, I think he's real into like the Jews, like
came across this kind of this
Jew
flat
World
Earth thing,
Order stuff, and
I might have said
I
this
don't know.
story before, but I'm just gonna
Yeah.
for people who haven't heard it.
I mean, I enjoy some of his
put it aside. I didn't even think about it for a minute.
some of his stuff,
It's like,
like
well, didn't they
his
figure 100
recent
years ago or something?
couple of his
Why
recent
were they
videos, like
arguing
the one on
about
Skull
it?
and Bones was
Now
well
I thought
done.
they had proven that it was a global.
I can't remember the other one, the
years ago. It was like,
Bilderberg or something, Trilateral Commission, some shit.
because
Some
of the
good videos
advancements of technology and our telescopes
for
and
sure.
everything. This is what I learned in
But
school. I mean, so
yeah, all these people kind of
at one
seem to
point
come on
in
the scene at the
history,
same time, and it almost seemed organized.
that everybody
Like back in
thought
20,
was
whatever it was,
flat, and then
16 or
when
I can't
time
remember,
moved
20.
on with all
yeah,
the
what's up with
technology, we
2016
figured out
being
the
like some
flat
type of
earth
significant
we
year? I hear a lot of people reference it.
on
I think it's when all these people came on,
flat
scene,
plane,
dude. It's like literally, it was like all it, and that's why like Wobbly has brought it before. Wobbly came on
I
and paused
dismissed the
before,
video. I said,
and
okay,
he
this
was
is so
addressing
I sell a lot of
Zetetic
Mandela effect.
on
That blew my
Flat
mind.
Earth Core. It's
So
called
that
FE
brought
Core.
me, long story short, brought me
And
back
it's like
to
a
flat Earth
British
because
intelligence
something's
fucking thing, and
weird
it's
going
where
on
all
here.
he says all
So
these,
the Mandela effect
a lot of
brought me
these,
back
Karen
flat
B
Earth
types and
for some reason,
fucking Dave Weiss and
Mandela effect blew my
whatever
mind.
that
So
fucking
I
Mark
figured that if
Sargent,
the Mandela
types
effect is
came
real,
from. And again, Mark Sargent was on
there must be
Netflix. Keep in
something
mind.
about this
So I mean,
flat Earth story.
I don't know, man.
So I went down there.
Yeah, he was
I
one
just
of the
At
main
the same
guys
time, I
that
was
they
going down
interviewed
the
on like some
Nibiru
big
rabbit
news station
hole.
when they were doing like the expose
The
on the flat Earth crazy
the
people
blue
going to
kachina, red kachina rabbit
the
hole, the Hopi prophecy
conventions
rabbit
and
hole.
stuff.
I went down
Yeah,
so many
dude,
rabbit
I
holes.
don't
It was
like Mark
insane.
Sargent at
I was
all.
also following a prominent YouTuber.
yeah, I
who
mean,
was
His energy
Boo.
is bad, bro. Just like,
Yeah, but
I
he
don't
doesn't make
know.
much
It's like
videos anymore.
I
And
just
then he went off
cringe.
into this
A couple
aliens
times I
here
watched him
from
and Karen B, and I'm like,
what's
what?
it called, that planet there,
I
the
thought
constellation
Karen B was kind of hot, but like,
Pleiadians. Yeah. Then
she's
he went
all right,
off onto
not
that,
bad.
alien stuff, and then I
Other
just,
people say she's a dude. If
I
that's
wasn't
true,
following
then
that stuff anymore.
I guess I
But when I
changed
was following
my I
it,
changed
dude,
that.
she just has like a bigger Jewish nose, so people might
predictions,
think.
correlating it,
I think people are drawing false
with,
conclusions.
today's
Yeah, you might be right in that, sir.
today's events, I guess. Like
You might be correct in that.
so
sir.
that was pretty interesting because the way he was breaking down the
Man, yeah, well,
these prophecies and stuff like from Nostradamus.
there's
But
a lot of
anyways,
different
Say what
things
you
I
gotta
could say right
say.
now.
I was watching about
Oh
Say what you
man,
gotta
dude,
say.
and
I had like 5 different
ended
thoughts
up
kind of like filter through my head at
after
once.
all the research,
Well,
after
catch up to
looking
my
at all the
level, sir. I
videos
have
and all these people
23.
talking
So
about flat Earth and everything,
23.
came to the realization that there was something wrong.
23.
So
Hey,
then I
should we
started
hop
me.
over there in a second? I'm about to hop
the
on with
events.
OTW in like
So I came to the conclusion
10
that
minutes. I just need to go.
wasn't still
I'm
flat
gonna go
earther
buy
back
some
then,
type of like
but I
energy
was a
drink
global.
Well,
Absolutely.
keep it
some
good,
type of
man.
healthy
Fuck.
one.
But you know what?
Yeah,
Today
fuck the
I'm
Red Bull,
gonna
man. Fuck
say
that.
Dude,
because
I've never drank any of that stuff. Have you heard of
in my coming out as a
Zambazon?
flat earther,
It's like Amazon, but it
I
has
am
Sam in front
definitely
of it
100% flat
and
earther.
a beef.
There's nothing else
Sambazon.
that can make me
Let me
believe
see. That sounds
that
familiar. Oh, whoops.
Oh
Here,
my
I'll just
God,
play
is
this
that
one.
you or him?
Do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Is this OTW?
Tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Nah,
Just do it!
it's only a minute long, but
Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible.
Do it.
You should get to the.
Is this your way of ending the stream?
I guess so.
No, what are you waiting for? Do it!
No.
No, I was gonna look up Samba song.
Just do it! Yes, you can! Just do it!
I forgot how in depth he goes with this shit.
Stop
Right?
giving up.
The way he fucking does that shit at the end. What is it called? Samba song? Samba song? I'm looking it up really quick. Samba song? Oh, or is it with a Z? Oh yeah, Sambazin. Yeah, the Acai. Yeah. I think that comes from down here, man. Let me see. I think that company is based in Florida. I could be wrong. This is what you're talking about, right? Company that makes all these side shit, side bowls, side drinks. Acai. The yerba mate and like, yeah. Shit's bomb.
No.
If that's what oh,
Wait,
no?
yeah. Dude, I like their logo. I used to buy those things a lot when I worked at this grocery store, and I would be microdosing LSD a lot. And if I needed some extra energy for a long shift, I would buy one of those things. And dude, in retrospect, some of their drinks they make have so much fucking sugar, bro. It's insane. But the low-calorie ones have a very tiny amount of sugar. Well, it's still kind of it's too many grams for my liking, but it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. If you're not eating anything else that for real has too much sugar in it, their low calorie is the healthiest one. Even though I prefer to have less than the sugar it has as well. But I like that brand though because it's organic, and the guarana.
Yeah.
That's just fucking legit, man. Anyone that hasn't experienced the energy from guarana.
Yeah, I can't remember from my research how guarana is overall. I know it's got, I think, benefits and some risks, but I don't think the risks are all that worrisome. But yeah, overall, I think it's a decent stimulant, kind of natural stimulant. I played some Absol earlier, man. Did some karaoke, some Absol karaoke. Then I did some Talcott clip collection. Go ahead, my bad. Or not. Or not. Let me see. Looks like I've been missing some morning red pills. Nah, I don't really care though. Yeah, so it's gonna be a flat Earth kind of day, I guess. So I might as well fucking Brian O'Shea it today.
That this topic is actually a really important topic because deception throughout all of these years, deceiving our grandparents, our parents, and us, and our grandchildren, which is like we're right smack dab in the middle of that, and the fact that like the majority of the population believes the fact that we, there's in other words, they literally believe in the Star Trek narrative, like there's other planets, other speed, other different life forms and civilizations out there, but that I was a big Star Trek fan myself, and that it crumbled like a deck of cards, man. It just went down in my mind. Like, okay, that's really fiction. It's like, it's not just when they call it science fiction, it's actually really science fiction. You know what I'm saying? It's not real at all. So even if they think they're basing it on space, which is for them a fact, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're watching one of these any starship movies, you name it, like it could be Star Wars or anything. It's all science fiction, right? So that means even the aspect of space is fiction as well, because the movie in its entirety is supposed to be fiction. So that includes the fact that space is also science fiction, right? That's my logical discernment anyway when I look at it. So we got like 30 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button, and I got a link at the top of live chat. Anybody wants to know?
Dude, every time I hear like 0.25 or 0.15 speed, it makes me think of watching Paul restream people in a fast and because like that's when I started hearing it the most.
Yep.
it's
I honestly I wonder.
Since.
I always have wondered. I can't remember if I've asked or brought it up before, but I wondered because I used to always bring up like how everything, like I watch everything in double speed and shit, And I could swear he didn't do that before, but I would always bring it up like, man, I can't believe people watch shit in like normal speed. Like when stream, I think I would bother him about it, and I could be in my imagination, but I could swear he kind of took my recommendation, my advice, and started restreaming at double speed because it's like you're gonna get through double the content, you know. So I don't want to take credit for that, but
something efficient about it, yeah.
yeah, you get double, you know. And if you're, I don't know, the people who can't process it, I'm just thinking like, well, you're slow, really. I mean, I don't know how else to because it's like none of this stuff is that unless it's something really deep and stuff, or someone's or already talks fast. But when someone's just talking normal and it's not super like fucking complex info, I mean, you know, so like sometimes when it's in depth, it can be pretty ridiculous because you don't know what the fuck's going on. Or if it's like Tommy on double speed, forget about it because he's already on double speed, you know, or 1.5 speed, whatever.
Right.
So, but like OTW, like I can totally.
Just in case anybody hasn't really noticed, that's what we do here. Is here at OTW News, it's actually a talk show, and we talk about the news that's online.
This
on
is
YouTube, right?
this is 1 3/4, but
because OTW News is out of this world.
I can hear everything he's saying, so
it's like it's normal we're talking about flat Earth. It's normal we're talking about Mandela effect. It's normal here on OTW News to talk about these things that are out of this world, like what's out of our conception of normal reality. So this is where it goes. So I'm into spirituality. We're also into like whatever other type of topics. Maybe next week we'll go into astral traveling or something like that, right? All right. So we have a guest in backstage. Welcome Manel to the stream. Welcome, Manel. Are you a flat earther, man?
Dude, so
this is why this is
yeah,
fascinating.
Manel's awesome, but she can also be a fucking handful sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. She likes
to talking over the so it was cool.
Yeah, she used to be pretty bad about. She's gotten way better, honestly.
I think she has gotten better. Yeah,
about, like not realizing. It also has to do with the lag, I'm sure.
Yep. She has gotten
I enjoyed hearing her talk about the Rudolf Steiner Waldorf schools, and then I was kind of confused the other day when Yurt was talking about the optics on that and like saying possible, like I don't know, she has like a suspicious background. Is kind of what he was alluding to.
Yeah, I mean,
I think she just had a good upbringing. I think she just probably had well-off parents and a good upbringing and was able to go to these Waldorf schools in Germany and wherever else she went.
Most likely, that's the case.
I don't think it's like she's some like MK Ultra like victim or something because she went to a Waldorf school.
Austin Murphy says the shape is transgender, in my opinion. Interesting. It's a transgender Earth. There you go. Let's see what the fuck they're talking about here.
Because, and that's why I call it a gargantuan potato, because it isn't round and it isn't exactly flat. So it's so and I don't like that. What's that black dude's name? The big black thing. Supposedly the greasy one. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Greasy. So he says it's oblique. It's oblique.
I'm gonna hop over there, Pineal.
She's saying oblique instead of oblate.
She said oblique.
It's an oblique spheroid. I wonder if people are gonna start getting their wrenches back, man. Like, where's Nacho Kidda's wrench? Where's Jay Phillips is in the chat. I don't even know if Freedom Grower's got a wrench again.
Dude,
like,
I think it's just gonna be you, I, Paul, and then you tell me and Bad Barney. It's like a really strange lineup here.
It's super strange, man. Especially because I thought he said like he was gonna try to have more, like people with stuff on their channel. Like, you tell me doesn't even have anything on their channel. They have like two little shorts. And then Barney, I don't know. I think Barney's got some videos, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what his plan is.
Well, I
with
think
that, but
you, Paul, Triforce of moderators.
yeah, that would have been dope. Just the three of us.
That's what he had at first, and then I think he started feeling bad because you tell me has been like supporting for so long that because he I guess the switch up was just like favoring Paul over everyone, like, and it was a bit non-bit, but like I kind of understand you tell me just because he's been here for hellas for OTW. But the Bad Barney, I think he only gave it to Bad Barney because Bad Barney has been giving money to OTW. I think Bad Barney's been.
Well,
like,
then why, why don't other people who've done the same, like Ramon and fucking some other people that they should also, then, fucking
Yeah, it is a little. You know what? Maybe just like Auction Gate, and Yurt was bringing that up the other day. Maybe we should bring up, Wrenchgate, OTW Wrenchgate.
Yeah, that would be funny. That would definitely get Snaps fucking excited. Snappy Snaps.
Dude, he's friends with this chick named Mad Mystic. I don't know if you know about this. She has like a YouTube channel. Just streams sometimes, and she's like really into the pogo terminology too, bro. I was actually surprised. Like
all of them are, man. All of them are.
Charnel Snow seems pretty cool. I can't tell. She seems like she would be hot, but I can't tell from the thumbnail.
Yeah, Sherelle's hot, dude. Sherelle's hot. She dropped in.
Yeah.
She dropped in tonight.
Mad Mystic seems like she's aged a little bit. But when she was younger, she definitely seemed like fucking posed with a motorcycle type shit. I saw she put up an old picture of her with blonde hair, and when she was younger, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm sleeping too, man, because fucking Sherelle's actually down in my area, and it's summertime, and I've been working out, so I'm sleeping. I need to get over to her place, see what's good over there.
Hey, dude, did Yeti just put that, or is that from earlier?
Nah, that's from.
Well, we were just talking about the wrenches, so wow, dude.
Yeah. He just
shout
said
out
that.
to Yeti for fucking listening to us. I didn't think anyone was even here.
I think it fell to 0 a minute ago, man. I hadn't seen it at 0 all night, other than probably I would imagine it was 0 when I fell asleep for 2 hours, but.
Oh my god.
I would
Yo,
hope
I
so.
was gonna bring this up earlier, Pineal. Do you remember that were you there for the stream that Ian did? Where originally it was What Is This Place with OTW, and then later on it turned into later on I ended up fucking doing DMT allegedly and doing trip reports.
Allegedly. Like you don't remember. I don't really remember, but I know me, and yeah, I probably did do DMT apparently. Someone told me I did, so.
No, what the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I'm talking about Ian. Ian did a stream where it was like 10 hours or 12 hours. By the end of it, I was giving trip reports on DMT. Cage was there.
Oh, yeah, dude, of course.
It was the first time I ran into Sovereign Soul.
Yeah, I think I was on the panel that night.
Okay, good. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Just, I don't know, looking back at that type of stuff, bro, it's like, wow, like it's just kind of funny to think how I was doing that over on Ian's channel so long ago, and then here we are.
Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with Ian, but I hope all is well. I have a feeling.
I hope all is well too, even though I ended up not liking him and being annoyed by him and clowning him kind of like Z did.
Yeah,
but he even said that it's no hard feelings at this point, that he genuinely doesn't have an issue. Now, if Ian was to keep up that character that he has of the spirit of his mama and you do you boo boo and getting triggered and calling people clowns and playing himself, if he kept that shit up, well, I'm gonna have to say you're a fucking clown. Fuck off, but hopefully he's reformed himself somewhat and he's not getting triggered by Paul and man, that was the whole fucking era, man, when Paul was restreaming Ian left and right. That was awesome, dude. And I was happy that I ended up coming over to Paul's channel. I don't give a fuck if they were calling me a passion fruit or making fun of me wearing a colorful jacket when I was stunting on people. And they thought I was breaking bad with OTW that one time just because we were kind of talking about how it's dumb. Everyone was talking about needing the schedule, and that was interesting, but that was pretty short lived. And the next day, Paul was on OTW saying, and we were affirming that Paul is everyone's daddy. So it was a good time. You know, it goes back to that, you know, the whole family element. It's like there is a sense of family where we keep coming back together despite our conflicts we may have. There's a greater cause to come together, being truth, you know, rights and freedoms, as Paul would say, flat earth, as OTW is talking about, and Z brought up earlier. And anyway, that's my monologue. I'm at work now. I'm just sitting in my car. I need to actually go in, but yo, I'm about to hop over to OTW's if you're down to do a panel merge or whatever.
Yeah, I might. I'm trying to think of. I guess it would make more sense to probably end it at that point and then just fucking
That's
be
what
over
I'm
there.
thinking,
Because
bro.
when
It's
I
like, because you don't have an audience. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, panel
yeah,
merge.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
something that's being merged.
yeah,
Not to
yeah,
be mean.
yeah.
I view
Nah,
this as like
yeah,
a public Zoom call, like Tommy would say, you know, because we're just chopping it
yeah,
up.
exactly,
I mean, we are like, I
exactly.
mean, Yeti Life came through and was like, you know, there's been people that came through to your stream. So I mean, when it's like you just took a 2-hour nap and then here I am talking with you randomly and like no one knows about your channel, it's definitely like at that point a public Zoom call.
It looks like I gained a couple subs from the stream, so that's cool. It looks like my number went up. I think it was 43, now it's 45. So that's cool. It's something.
Dude,
I
I
lost my
feel
wrench
like
with Ian because I started the We Are Asleep TV comment and Paul highlighted it for like an hour and now everyone says
oh shit, I need to read that comment. What's
He
happening?
said,
I'm
I
not
lost
looking at
my
my
wrench
phone.
with Ian because I started the We Are Asleep comment and Paul highlighted it for like an hour. LOL. Now everyone says it. Yeah, well, Yeti, I mean, now I wonder, are you the guy behind We Are Asleep TV? Probably not, but I wonder who that is. I used to think it was Jeff Pizer, and then I thought it was
I thought Paul just came up with it.
you never seen the channel We Are Asleep TV with the NyQuil bottle?
Yeah, but I think that's Jeff Pizer.
Yeah,
Maybe it's not
I think
Jeff.
so.
It could just be anyone in the community, but
It could be
yeah, I've
anyone.
seen
It
that.
could be
I
anyone.
thought you were talking about the terminology. You're talking about that sock account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, the fact that people take the time to do these funny little sock accounts, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just
That's
the
what makes
overall
the
humor
whole
of this.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
it's
whole memetic like
experience.
subculture experience
Yeah.
behind it all.
100%,
Fucking awesome.
bro.
Metaversal malarkey, Skynet shenanigans subculture. I see people rehashing my shit too. I've heard metaversal malarkey in people's mouth. I've heard you say it. I've heard Austin say it. I've heard I think I've heard Paul say it. So you know, yeah, like the verbiage we come up with, it gets tossed around. It's cool to see, man. You know, and my whole channel is inspired by Austin. So you know, it all comes back around full circle, man. It's pretty cool. We're all using each other's lingo, and it's fucking funny, man.
Right. Yeah,
Austin wants
bro.
to make it clearly known that he is not behind any of these accounts. So. All right, Austin. We'll believe that. Right, totally, Agent Austin.
Yo, it's nice to see people coming back through.
Yeah. Yo, Sunshine Time came through with the fucking $50 donation yesterday in the super chat, and I'm
To
just thinking, man.
OTW, yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy, dude. How much YouTube takes, dude. It's fucking wild.
A lot of people genuinely don't know. So
I know. That's why it was good you
I'm
brought it up, dude. Because
well,
and
it's
I
a
brought it up.
good learning moment, a good teaching moment that we can let them know. Hey guys, for all y'all that still don't know, YouTube is taking 30% of this. Let's
Yeah,
not.
like donate to the links instead. But does Kofi take any? Is what I want to know.
No, I think Kofi is probably one of the more. From what I've heard, it's kind of like Buy Me a Coffee or some of these other ones where it's like better than, I guess, other means of doing it.
Yeah, dude. I was pocket watching one day. I was just curious, and I was like counting up It's not hard to. It's not hard. I'm not pocket watching it. All you got to do is if you go on like on Ko-fi, it says how many cups of coffee he's had bought. And so it said whatever like it's like close to 200, and each coffee's like $5. So he's made like close to probably made just in the Ko-fi he's made around a band already. So that's pretty dope or a stack. I mean, and that's pretty dope because that's just through Ko-fi. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm younger than you, and I'm not hearing people say this stuff. I guess I'm not around enough bag chasers. See, it's like we're doing it right now. That whole shit you were talking about with the subculture, the memetics, and all that. Like, as we speak, I was just doing it right there.
Yeah, but OTW deserves it. He's been putting in the work and shit. So,
oh yeah, for sure. There's
in a way,
no debate there.
Yeah, in a way, just you could say it starts with maybe it even started before the 30-day challenge, but that was awesome, man. It's actually been inspired. I think it's been subconsciously it's inspired me a lot, and honestly, for weeks I've been working out every day, really for weeks.
I don't think he's doing it anymore, though. I bet.
Yeah, that's right. That is true. He said he would continue too, and he didn't.
He said he would continue, dude, and I can tell he hasn't. I just know, bro. I'm not trying to be hard on him, but
no, yeah.
If Austin's gonna hold him accountable with the auction gate stuff, I want to ask if he's still working out. Yeah, because I can be. Yeah, I have not been working out regularly, but I've just started back up again because I've had frustrations in my relationship, and part of me thinks I might become single again, and I'm already in fucking really good shape. Like I'm shredded like Henry Cavill, just not as big. But like I just need to get back into it as a discipline and just for overall health and progress, and it's a good building like foundation. It's a good foundation to build upon for life in general. Dude,
yeah, I work out every day.
It's like the ripped, rich, and rare thing. Not to get superficial, but it is like that ripped, rich and rare because that is like a big factor in life. Is like your physique, just naturally, and how other human beings are going to perceive you.
All right.
Are you an authoritative, powerful force? Are you a soy boy, skinny, fucking punk ass bitch?
Rich, ripped, and rare. Indeed.
Oh, yeah, my man's old thumbnail.
That one. Hang on. Third from the right, from the left. Third from the left.
I didn't. Wait.
So
was that?
London McLovin's not entertaining Tommy anymore, from what I've found out talking to London Man and kind of keeping up with the streets. So it sounds like things are still shifting.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
It was like a stepping off point. It was like there was a couple episodes of the Holy Social Weirdo Experiment, and then yeah, man, I guess a lot of people in London Man's community weren't feeling Tommy actually, which I guess
a lot of people where in his community.
Yeah, London Man's.
Yeah, I mean, big surprise. Like,
right? I mean, yeah, I get it, dude. He's done some.
He's like a Globey too, isn't he?
Bro, that guy's a deviant, man. I mean, I've forgiven him for doing that weird stuff of like throwing up some animated like she-male porn. Like I fucking forgave him for that because he didn't really. It was hard to even tell what was going on. It looked like some weird like Pokemon anime stuff, but there was like a fucking giant blue dick, and I didn't. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, I fucking just looked away. I said, "Put that shit down, bro." I could tell. Like, I still think he probably was just trying to like fuck with me, like he does with people in general, to see how I react. And like, he didn't show me. It's not like he porn bombed me, but he kind of did backstage before I went live with him, and it was just weird, man. So I understand why OTW has basically like exiled him and will not allow him within the gates of OTW anymore. So
yeah,
I get it because, dude, he's he's gun flagged people multiple times, bro.
Yeah, he's done all kinds of shady shit.
Like, exactly. And dude,
Shout out.
what I was saying earlier, he's like fake intellectual, like fake deep. Like, when he talks about being a Christian and being a globie, and then he does all this weird stuff as well. He's just
Yeah.
trying to make himself out to be as much as a mixed bag as possible, but he's doing it in a way which is not authentic. And I'm
Yeah,
on point
pretty
when I
much.
say that, bro, because I've seen those people. I've almost become one of those people in the past. I've flirted with that type of hipster shit, but it's beyond the hipster vibe. It's like it's a
He's also
narcissism.
also
It's a
older too.
it's a reflection of narcissism.
Yeah, he's also older too, and he's trying to like appeal to younger crowd and stuff.
Yeah, he thinks yeah, bro, with Snapchat filters and stuff. It's strange.
Yeah, that's with everything. I mean, just with what you were just saying, just with what you were just saying there. But
I definitely think there's some like dark energy surrounding his aura, but I think he still has a good heart throughout all
yeah,
of
there's
his
something in there. I
weirdness.
know there's something in
I
there.
can tell that, or I
He's
wouldn't be interacting with him still.
He's not
He can have
irredeemable.
cool combos. Yeah, exactly. I've seen him have cool combos when he's just smoking weed and he's not really geeked up and acting manic.
Yeah, he's not irredeemable, but he's got a lot of work that needs to be done on him.
Oh my
As do
God.
I. As do I. A toroidal Earth fits globe Earth physics. CBC said that a toroidal Earth fits globe Earth physics, which does, I guess, in a lot of ways, seem to be true.
I'm gonna like turn myself if I end up being single within the next couple months, I'm gonna turn myself into the truther community sex symbol. That's gonna be my goal. I'm gonna shave my beard and I'm gonna keep working out. And I'm
It's
gonna
not a
do some
bad.
very provocative pictures, and it's gonna be great. And so the people that want to call me a passion fruit can really call me a passion fruit now, but the joke's on them because, yeah, I mean, it writes itself. No words necessary. I won't be out here fucking banging metaversal thoughts in my thought experiment in a yurt.
I like that one actually.
In a yurt, in a skirt.
I'd actually like that as a
I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying.
sitting on the side. Do you know what I mean?
All
We're talking about
what I'm basically saying is I don't know. I'm at like a weird place in my relationship where I might be taking a break for a while because things are just
fascinating.
on both ends. I don't know.
I'm not really in a position. I'm
having
on
relationship
individual
trouble basically, and I'm only saying that because
one
we're
of
on
these
such a
days
tiny
I will
stream.
get onto my
But I don't
computer
care.
where
There
I'm
could be
gonna
hundreds
try
of
and
people here. It's
access
not
other
a
things while
secret.
we're in the live.
So my
I
relationship's
apologise
kind of
for
up in the air, and Z is kind of pimping me out
Yeah.
every once in a while,
Have a
talking
look.
about I need to come up there
Just try and
shirtless
dig a little bit. You
for the
will find
females
them.
of
You
the
might
truther
need to use
community,
some wording,
and
swapping words
you know,
about to
it's
get
fun.
to
It's
find
the whole theatrics of it. It's
research.
like, you know,
Have a look for this map.
I'm
and
not
it's
about to
really,
start
really descriptive.
flirting
It's literally
around or
got like
anything for real,
drawings of
because I'm an
beings and
honorable man, and
humanoids, animals,
you know,
dragons, you name it.
Yeah, I don't know.
the
You know what?
the inner animal's
really
excited at the
specific.
thought of new experiences, but I'm not even going that far. It's just
I'll have to go
it's
through
it's
and
a
see
weird
where I
stage of
found
the
it.
ego. You know,
Because it was
when
on
you're in a
someone's,
relationship and then you might not be
video.
in
It
that
might have been on
relationship, it just like
Odyssey because I do a lot
it
of
changes
Odyssey
something
stuff.
within your ego.
I'll have a look and see if I can find it.
Yeah,
But
it's been a
in
minute
the
since
meanwhile, everyone else
since
can
I
also do that.
got
You
back
know,
into a
we don't have
relationship.
to
So,
sit
because
here and
after
just
the
listen
last
to
one,
us two burbling on
I'm
about
just like, man, I'm
maps.
good for a little while. I'm good for
You
a
should bring
few
up some other ones.
years
I'll tell you which
after
ones to
being
bring
on
up.
in
It will
one
show you
few years.
that where there's
Or
roads
several,
now,
I
there
should
used
say,
to
3 or
be
4. And it's not even so
waterways,
much to like
and especially in your
Indefatigable.
especially in America.
what's that now?
Just look at what Yeti said about
Okay.
Manel, but please
And they
continue what
removed
you
a
were
lot of
saying.
it.
Oh,
But there's still, you
indefatigable.
can
Hold
still
on.
find
Isn't that Isn't
I'm
it
gonna
one of
have
the words that Andrew Tate was saying because his dad would say it? What? There's a couple of those words that were like kind of memeified because Andrew Tate was using these big words that no one had heard of. His
persisting
grandmaster
persisting
chess.
tirelessly. That's a great persisting tirelessly. That's
No,
good.
no, perspa something.
I'm saying indefatigable. It means persisting tirelessly. That's a good way to describe Manel's like.
Yeah, indefatigable.
How she is most of the time. She keeps going, and it's like, all right, take a breath for a second, because you're kind of like not even on topic anymore, or you're not even or you're just droning on about the same thing, or or just in general, give someone else the chance to like bounce off what you're saying, kind of ping pong off what you're saying, as Ian would say. So yeah,
But you know what I'm talking about? He uses this word,
Oh, what the fuck did I do?
something osity or isity.
Prescription, antiperspirant. No. Damn. Hold on. What the fuck
You
happened
could
to
just
the
look
screen?
up like big word that Andrew Tate uses.
Big word that Andrew Tate uses. All right, let's see.
His father had used this word. Perspicacity or something like that.
Big word that Andrew. Yeah, it came up too. It actually came up. Like it already knew what I was gonna say, so maybe it's something that fucking. Oh, perspicacity? Huh. Fuck is that? It actually came up too. That's crazy. Andrew Tate's father uses big words, and so should you. Learn to annoy people by dropping uncommon words in everyday conversations, just like Emery Tate. This is by the channel The Word of the Day from a few months ago.
There it is. Yep.
Watch this really quick.
Good morning.
Nice. Is this like a short video?
Yeah.
There are
2 minutes.
332 days remaining in 2023. Today's word of the day is perspicacity. Noun. Keenness of mental perception and understanding. Discernment. Penetration.
Penetration.
Perspicacity was first recorded in the mid-16th century. It
I like the
originates from
sound
the
of
late
that word.
Latin perspicacitus, meaning sharpness of sight. Usage in a sentence. My unmatched perspicacity, coupled with my sheer indefatigability, combined to make me a feared
Yep.
opponent in any realm of human endeavor.
See, that's
Emery
why
Andrew Tate
I knew.
Jr.
Okay, I wasn't
Slang word
sure
of
if
the day.
indefatigable was one
Wikilexual.
of the words or
One whose
not,
major
but
knowledge base appears to
that's
have
why
been
it made me
garnered from
think of Andrew
Wikipedia and
Tate
its
and
related
the other word.
Yeah, I've never heard this word. So.
projects. Derived from Googlelectual. Usage in a sentence. Rob concealed his status as a Wikilectual once he finally received his cell phone, though those with whom he engaged in intellectual sparring sessions often commented on his overactive bladder, as he constantly ran to the bathroom in order to query the site privately. Posted by Elliot. Today's celebrity birthdays include, but are not limited to, actress Isla Fisher is 47, human rights lawyer and George Clooney's wife, Amal Clooney, is 45, and actor Nathan Lane is 67. Please like and subscribe. Thank you for watching, and have a nice day.
Interesting. So shout out to the Word of the Day. 5 subscribers, 41 videos. Sounds like a lot of effort for very little reward there, or result. Huh. Serendipity is a good word. All right. Anyway, so nice globe Earth symbolism as we go
Hey, I
back.
think we need to finally go over there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say nice globe Earth symbolism right as we're about to watch this fucking. Where am I at here?
Bro, that is a good synchronicity, actually. Word of the day. Wow. Okay, bro. Yo, that's no mistake that the last video we review has that symbolism right before we go to OTWs and the topic.
You know.
Good one. Good one. See, yeah, exactly, bro. I've been having a lot of synchronicities recently. Speak before. Hey, let's wrap up with this, bro. As I'm
All
walking
right, for
around here
sure.
getting ready at work, I just want to say this one thing. I had this crazy synchronicity yesterday where my buddy I hadn't seen in a while, he got a new phone. We've been in contact. His girlfriend literally lives down at the bottom of my street, within like just like super close. She's basically my neighbor. So after a while, we had started hanging out. I started running into dude. I didn't realize his girlfriend lived on my street. So anyway, I've been friends with this dude for a while. He's pretty spiritual and conscious. He's around our age. He's like a year or two younger than I am. Actually, no, like three, 4 years younger. He's 21. I just turned 25, but he's pretty mature for his age. I spoke with him here and there. He's done a lot of psychedelics. He's definitely in tune and on the path. I resonate with him more than people I've known since high school. So anyway, I'm bringing this dude up, bro, because we were talking about the synchronicity of seeing that globe depiction right before we head over to OTWs, and I had a synchronicity yesterday. And keep in mind, I've been having synchronicities a lot in general. Uh, like for the past weeks and so on. But what happened yesterday, bro, is when my buddy came over to smoke, I almost was thinking against it, but I decided, you know what, yeah, let me hang out with the dude. He's gonna stop by before he picks up his girlfriend. We're outside, we're grounding in the earth with our bare feet and just smoking out my Jimi Hendrix bong. And then he picks something up and says, "Yo, what's this?" He ended up finding not only a black tourmaline rock I had lost, but which it was a small one, nothing like super crazy. But what was interesting is he found this little piece of a keychain I had given to my girlfriend a while back, it was like this little wood carved uh, elven warrior princess thing. It was like an elven lady with like a armored chest plate, but like with her titties kind of showing.
Right.
And the torso had kind of broken off, and it was just like this elven lady head, like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I didn't realize she had lost it. She probably didn't realize either. But one of the last times we had a talk, which got kind of intense, was in my front yard around that same area in the grass. And then my buddy actually found this little piece of the keychain that must have broken off. So I was like, whoa, like I don't think I ever would have found this or known that she had lost it. And I liked it too. It was meaningful to me because of the whole fantasy vibe of like this elven lady. So I would not have found that thing if my buddy had not come over when he did. And if things didn't play out how they played out, I probably would have came across that. So it's just little things like that where in retrospect you kind of realize the butterfly effect and how it's happening and how if it would have gone differently, you may not have found those items that you found, or you may not have met the person that you met. Like I was thinking the other day when I was in college and I had this opportunity to like mess around with this lovely black chick that had like a ass bigger than any other girl I'd ever seen, bro. And like
Good for you. Good
it
for
wasn't
you.
fake. It wasn't fake. But anyway, I was almost gonna mess around with this chick. And I was thinking about this the other day back in college. And I realized, I actually never did anything with her. The thing is, if I would have done something with her, that would have changed the timelines and the butterfly effect of everything else. And I may not have met some of the people that I've met this day if I decided to go back and change that one little interaction, bro. So
Yeah.
I know time is a concept. I'm not going to keep babbling here, but the whole looking at things in retrospect with the butterfly effect, you can really realize the divine timing of things. If you surrender yourself to what people would call God or the spirit, kind of as Paul talks about, it's like it really does lead you. Whether that's meeting people or being at the right place in the right time, like synchronicities are like breadcrumbs from God or like your soul. your higher
Yeah,
spirit.
that's what I get from it. Kind of like a wink and a nod from the creator is what I call it. Like when I notice all the synchronicities, when I notice
Exactly.
when they show themselves to me even more so, and they're like in my face, like, look at this, dude, you're not gonna fucking avoid this, you know. Like notice how I like the one time I mean I was like, I don't know, just a random example. I guess not the best, definitely not the best, but I was trying to end a stream at 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. The stream on the Secret Teachings of All Ages, but then I went a little bit over, and then somehow it still shaved off some of the time, and it gave me it. It's like I don't know if it's YouTube fucking me or the creator or something, but you know, maybe it is. Maybe it is just some fucking Masons in Silicon Valley just kind of giving me a wink and a nod. Maybe not the creator, but I see. You know, that was a bad example. That's what I mean. Like using anything tech related as an example, as opposed to, you know, like times, seeing a time on a date and the date correlating to the time and the time that I'm seeing it, or man, there's so many examples. Or like OTW on a stream yesterday. And I noticed too after because I brought it up on a stream, but then I left out 1 or 2 points. But like the time that he was ending correlated with the amount of likes, and then the amount of people watching correlated with his sub count. And then I noticed
I remember that.
and then I noticed once it ended that the amount of there was something else too, like the sub count correlated with the amount of likes. So it was like another cross synchronicity. So yeah, you know, Paul would just say the number counting and the, you know, all that stuff. But it's kind of like more than that at times, especially when it's organic and it's not like, you know, something ritual related, you know, in with celebrity or you know, news or government or, you know, current events or whatever. Or like the stuff that Smith brings up. But Smith brings up great points too. Smith's got some crazy connections. So, you know, his delivery or his delivery might not be the best, but mine isn't either. So it's all about refining that, I guess. Like
That
Hubbard's
dude's
got.
being led by some false egregore spirits, bro.
You think sometimes, yeah.
Well, because he's all involved in the religious. Nonsense. So it's like he has good information, but it gets discredited and tainted through the religious following that comes along with it.
Hey man, sometimes I wonder, like, you know,
religious truthers are like some of the worst things in my opinion.
Yeah, I wonder sometimes, because I myself deal with some, I guess what you could call like similar shit where, you know, like my feeling on the whole trans agenda kind of stuff, you know, like it does me seeing it as an agenda come from, or maybe not so does me seeing it as an agenda, but does my view of it is it a lot affected by, I guess, conventional, if you want to call it that, Christian values that are embedded in me and my subconscious and stuff, you know, from the culture I was brought up in. And
right, and you know, honestly, I'm actually like, this is where I would definitely become more nuanced, because like at the end of the day, I think most like just like it's an interesting topic, but ultimately I think a libertarian approach, even though I don't like using those types of definitions and I don't identify as any of that type of shit, but just kind of for the sake of utility of making sense of things, I think when it comes to that stuff, it's weird. There's like an esoteric element to it of like androgyny and like this idea that like higher beings or angels or ascended beings like move beyond quote unquote like the gender binary.
Yeah, well, apparently we're moving into the like age of Aquarius or whatever, out of the age of Pisces, and that's like something to that we're going back to like we're losing like connection, we're transcending the gender identity kind of like construct that I don't know how I feel about that narrative. I mean, I don't know. I think there's a dualistic nature to humanity, and so yeah, maybe that's part of the duality is the whole experiencing gender, you know.
All right, check it out. it's okay. It's the all right. This is type of shit you have to like visually draw out. What I'm about to do here is, all right. We have the yin yang. We have that dualistic basis of this reality, right? Okay, so gender, male, female. Even though like gender is like an extension.
I just want to say to
Even
Yeti, my bad, I'm not
gen-
cutting you off, but no, OTW can't see this chat because I'm not simulcasting. I'm just restreaming.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not. So we'll probably hop over there in a bit, but we're just chopping it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm actually, I was going to say, let's just hop over there. But on the whole transgender thing, actually, one of my favorite artists actually just interviewed a transgender artist who I think is a female that like transitioned to be
FTM.
male.
Yeah, female to male.
Yeah,
FTM.
I had trouble at first figuring it out, but anyway, I didn't watch the full interview between these artists, but I really like Chris Dyer, and I can tell
Same,
he's
dude.
like trying to be like open and accepting and like in a good way. Like so anyway, the whole point of what I'm saying here is like um I don't think that I think most sensible people, it's like, let people do what they want to do as long as they're not making me go along with some weird like tyrannical bullshit of like I have to like play into like there is an agenda that's in play right now, but the thing is a lot of people are actually being manipulated and preyed upon, especially as younger people that may be confused. There is an agenda to a certain degree, but the thing is it's like just because someone's gay or may have confusion about their sexual orientation or identity, it doesn't automatically mean that, oh, this is this person has people jump to these conclusions. Like there can be someone out there that could be a really good person, really nice person, they are transgender, and boom, it works out for them. But then there's also the people that end up killing themselves, and the people that actually transition back or want to transition back and regret it. And the thing is, it's a strange thing that's going on, this phenomenon in society right now, but I think undeniably, you can be accepting and inclusive, but still call out the devious deception that's going on with how people are being manipulated, that are confused, and that's being taken advantage by these entities and these institutions, by government, by corporations. They start flying these flags and claim to rep a group of people, and then the whole idea of like collective identities is also kind of dangerous to a certain degree as well. So there's a lot that can be explored within this shit, and I don't mean to spiral.
Nah, you're good.
But it's like I don't have any problem with trans people, but I don't think that we should be. There's definitely a lot of unhealthy, um, actually like cruel, unethical stuff going on, like within the system that starts with an M, if you know what I'm saying, because
For sure.
kind of be careful how we start talking about some of this stuff. But basically, I think we all see it and know it, and we've heard about it. Things are going on that just like everyone's so distracted that if more people actually knew that this was like okay and like becoming a thing with prepubescent people, teenagers and kids, like the different like medical things that are available now, it's bad, bro. Like it's so like it's Twilight Zone stuff actually, and just so many people are asleep at the wheel. They don't realize that there's a lot of devious stuff going on, like in a coattail way. So it's just like, to keep it simple, it's kind of like Illumitami brought this up, and I've heard other people say it, but it's like there's actually plenty of people that would identify as like quote unquote gay, but they're not over here repping all these different letters or numbers and shit. They're not trying to become part of this collective. They're individuals, and they may have whatever identity or orientation, but they're not forming into these mob collectives where that they are being influenced and manipulated by higher forces for the devious agendas of divide and conquer. Like they just want to live in peace and do their thing, you know? Those people are out there, but we have a lot of people that are also becoming militant and like fighting for this whole new civil rights things is like, yeah, it's just crazy, bro. It's like issues are being created where there doesn't need to be issues.
Yeah, well, that's
You
the
know,
kind of
it's all
idea.
from the toxic beast system, bro. All the chemicals, the atrazine. You know, it's like they definitely want some type of androgynous. Oh, this is what I was gonna say, bro. There's two different directions you can go. There's like a healthy, like androgyny, like you know, like some angelic stuff, like transcending. But then there's also like the idea of like the transhuman androgyny, where it's like, oh, male and female doesn't matter anymore because everything's grown in labs, and you know, humans are now cyborgs, and you know, we have transcended gender. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a duality within a duality where this could actually go in like an okay direction, I guess, where it's not devious, but right now they're trying to take it in a direction that is devious. Even if in some occulted way they think what they're doing is correct or good, or actually for a higher purpose and ascension and quote unquote transcending duality, but I think that's all a farce. I think ultimately it's demonic what they're doing. It's entropy, it's breaking down, it's becoming chaotic. It's not some formation of a higher type of being. That's not what's going on. Like that is definitely not what's going on. We would see a different world
Yeah.
if that was the case. If we were moving into some like Lumeria, Atlantis age where it's like we've transcended gender. Like no, it's like
Right.
we've transcended gender to become robots, not to become angels or higher spirits. It's like, and that's the thing, bro. The whole it's not a construct. It's embedded within nature. It's one of the hermetic principles. So, you know, we all have our divine masculine and feminine, right? And we can balance out the energies accordingly. And we're going to always lean one way or the other depending what we're born biologically. The hermetic principle that says the law of gender, bro, like people need to not forget that, because this is why I bring up spirits of plants. Mother ayahuasca, grandmother ayahuasca, grandfather peyote. Um, you know, there's a masculine spirit to tobacco. There's a feminine spirit to cannabis. So
Right.
we see this within the spirit world that there are energies that can go beyond male or female, but there's also energies that are definitely um, a masculine or a feminine energy, and you can feel it when you go into those realms. It's not like it's a light body entity or spirit that has titties and it's like, oh, okay, this is a feminine energy. No, it's like you can just feel if it's a feminine or a masculine energy. There doesn't have to be any defining human like features, because male and female actually go beyond humans. Masculine and feminine is a spiritual thing. It's deep, bro. It's like it's actually ancient. It's not some construct. Like there is a masculine and a feminine element to all things. Some spirits are going to be masculine, some will be feminine. So to act like, yeah, there's mythologies that allude to like androgynous higher beings. Like, yeah, but we don't want to just jump to the conclusion that, oh, the goal is to transcend that masculine and feminine and become this like fusion. Like that's not always the way. It's not a rule of thumb that dualities need to be fused. Like there actually needs to be a duality with some things to like keep the construct of reality going.
Yeah, my bad. I just want to see this link that
Yeah,
Yeti dropped.
I see that. That's interesting, bro. I'm curious about this, but I am gonna hop over to OTWs. Is that Paul Laporta? That's Paul's dad is an ordained minister?
I guess so.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I'm getting all hyped up and like I actually need to be working right now. I've been doing stuff at work, but I need to be doing more work is what I'm saying. I've been getting caught up in my own flow state here. But I know I'm glad you went live because it's like I was saying, dude. Like this shit's fun. I like coming on here, whether it's just you or whether Cage or I've seen Major Facepalm. That's another thing. I saw Major Facepalm coming in with a lot of energy. Some people might think that I'm like fucking tuned up on something right now, and I have been drinking this caffeine Ghost energy drink thing, which I normally wouldn't drink stuff like that, but it does have 0 sugar, so. I also know it has some extra nonsense. The point is, I appreciate the high energy I've been seeing from people like Major Facepalm. Especially, even if it's just like a small stream, there's only a couple people coming in and out, because I came here really just to chop it up with you for real. And then if there's other people that stop by and are able to contribute like Yeti Life, then awesome.
Yeah,
But,
I gotta go. I gotta go
yeah.
live more, man. I let the censorship stuff.
I need to go
kind of
live
slow me down.
more.
Yeah, you do.
There's
what the fuck?
because
you haven't been live in months.
I'm actually like.
When's the last time you went live? Like a couple months ago?
There's actually some type of demand for me, not to like act like I'm
Yeah,
hot
dude.
shit,
I mean,
but
especially if you don't go for that long, man. I mean, it's been like 2 months, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I think I went to check the other day. I was like, man, have I missed something? But nah, I was like, damn, dude. He's giving up, man. But it's really easy to not go live and just get used to going on other people because everyone's live. Paul's live, OTW's live, Z's live. So, but yeah, you
I
got
also know that I pull in people that don't go to those streams either, though.
Right.
So it's like I don't even
Exactly.
need to worry about splitting up the audience. And that was another reason I was also on
Well,
OTWs that one day saying what I said. Yeah, there is a crossover still, even with me, but
there
I also
there'd be
know I
nothing
see a
wrong with
lot of people over on my stream that I do not see on Paul's or I don't see on Z's. They might be on
Right.
OTW, some of the people on mine, but like people from all over the place have followed me. Max Vision.
Yeah.
Like people within London Man's community or Max Vision's community and other communities out there. Like I've done I've done a good networking job without even trying to in my time on here.
Okay, so here is Mr. Laporta. Talks about stroke. Oh, stroke awareness. I didn't know that. He's a stroke survivor. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, the ordained minister. Oh wow. What the fuck? He just became one last year? What the fuck? There was a funny video from EBT pointing out how he went to Sigma Psi Chi or whatever society and how Dr. Phil also did or some shit. And trying to like, it almost seemed like he was trying to allude to like a conspiracy, like a grand conspiracy or something. Man, it was a short video. It was kind of cool. It was intriguing. He didn't really, he didn't really. I think that's what he was trying to allude to. Again, he didn't really say. Now I kind of just gotta fucking play the shit, dude.
Z just released the clip of him. You were there when he was basically saying to Paul and other anti-flat earthers, like, "Hey, this is important. Screw what you
Yeah,
think."
I watched that part this morning. Yeah, I was watching.
And I will say, dude, like, I do
I'd say
think
it's important in terms of
I think it's
getting people to.
unproductive how Paul will say rights and freedoms is the only thing that's important, and he's the only person that's doing it. It's just very unconstructive, I think, and not truthful to act like, arguing about shapes and numbers. Like, it's so easy to pigeonhole that as if it's like juvenile to pay attention to the numbers or
Yeah, but you could also see
the
how a lot
shape
of it
of our
is, right?
reality. I see how that can be a distraction or like get kept and all that other shit, but like honestly, dude, like it is important, and we don't want to act superior because of what we talk about and what other people talk about. And that's what's
Yeah,
going
see, and
on.
that's
It's
one
just
of my
like a
problems is that
superiority complex.
yeah, I think there's something to say about owning in on one thing and kind of like really hammering it, especially if you feel it's that important, then it probably is. You know, it probably is. So like Zach with the fucking gematria, like Paul with the rights and freedoms, you know. So
They're all important.
yeah, right. It's not about one or the other, it's about all of them. I mean, but that being said, yeah, I get
The mentality of one's more important than the other, like Zach has about gematria or Paul has about rights and freedoms, like that's what's like in part keeping us held back.
yeah, but I get well, see, but I get where he said, you know, where he says how I feel if people did start to exercise their rights more and learn them, obviously first and foremost learn them and then exercise them, then yeah, we'd probably see a lot more, I don't know, sovereignty within the, you know,
I hear you.
so-called society. So, but then again, it would also probably just mean World War III would be here that much faster, because kind of like how when everyone was waking up to the trafficking thing after Epstein, well, what came right after? A fucking global fucking, you know, scam. So I'm not saying that one caused the other. Maybe it was all planned in the get-go, but yeah, I brought this up too on, I think it was on OTWs yesterday. Oh, it looks like Jackie uploaded 5 waterfall challenge. I guess they went to 5 waterfalls. Maybe I'll play that on Saturday night stream. But yeah, I need to put some work into the whole fixing. I want to
Damn,
at
my bad.
least
I didn't
try to.
realize I was unmuted if I was making noise.
Nah, you were good. It wasn't that loud.
I'm about to go to OTW, so let me know what you're gonna say here, and then I'm gonna head out. What were you
Yeah,
saying?
no, just that I wanted to fix the other channel. But I wanted to first. I wanted to show you this. What was I going to show you on EBT's channel about?
You wanna drop your number in the private chat? I have your email, but I don't know if you have gotten my email.
Yeah, well, I
trying to
told you.
keep
I don't
comms
know if I
up.
told you myself. What email? Do you remember which email?
Do you have an email you can use right now?
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Yeah, PinealPower 92 or 23. Either one.
make sure you email
At
me like
Gmail.
right now. Like just go email me right now.
I
So
don't
I can
remember
hit
your.
you
I don't
back.
remember your email.
It's right here in the private chat.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, for sure. For sure, bro. Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna show you on EBT, so fuck it. It's all good.
Yeah, I've been holding out on OTW too long anyway, so you better come over there.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna
Even
catch
if
up.
it's
I'm
only
gonna.
briefly. He'll
Yeah,
appreciate it, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna skim through what for a couple minutes, and then
Right. It was like imagine like Venice, but on
it
a grand
looks like
scale.
it's mostly just
Everywhere, like,
Manila.
lots of places. That's amazing.
Let's see.
I'll see you there.
All right, for sure, bro.
Can I
Appreciate you, doggy.
Cool.
Let's do some promo for Trinity 4.
See you soon.
Oh, I can hear him better now. You must have heard.
So Christos is going over there. Oh, I bet this is Trinity.
That's what we're also to believe. I used to think the same thing. Until I found that there was a formula for the curving water. You know, you on a ball, the water must be curving to create that ball shape, right?
I don't think it's flat.
He's not English.
Most people, when they hear about that, they get given information that is not.
Well, he's not English. He sounds South African. He's either South African or Australian.
People like to deny that, but the truth is that water is level.
South African.
Every size that we're able to measure water, we find it to be level.
He's South African. I promise you.
300 miles long, and you'll go, oh, you drive around that, and you'll never feel and never observe any kind of curvature over that water. There's a lake in Russia that freezes over every year, and they turn it into ice cream. It's 300 miles long, called Billikal, and it's known to be perfectly flat. There's salt flats in Bolivia that are known as the world's biggest mirror.
There's no photos to prove that it's not flat.
What if I was to tell you that NASA only gave us a photo in 1972 of the Earth from space, and then they didn't do another one until 2015? There's a whole lot of time in between that with technology really advanced. And you're like, well, why aren't they doing that? And then we found out that it's a guy called Rob Simmons works for NASA. He's on YouTube talking about how he's the artist that drew the blue marble, that he used data and created a globe on a.
He's on point, actually. They're only young. No, he's South African. But no, it's good. It sounds good. No, that sounds fine. Absolutely fine.
The reason why they like us where we are is because they want to mess with us or traumatize us, so we don't know that we are the creator.
I don't really
He's
think
right.
they gain from lying to us. I don't think they gain anything from lying to us about where we live.
Left.
Well,
she's just a baby.
We offer that there's maybe more land.
The funny locks on her face.
Why do they lie about time hands?
Keep us in that, Prezi.
Because they lie,
I would
darling.
say it's a very free country. I would say it's a very free world. You can get on a plane and you can travel to Australia.
No, you can't.
Anywhere but Dubai, I
Do
would say.
you have to
No,
take
you can't.
paperwork to allow you into that place?
Yeah, obviously, 'cause that's legal rights.
So
Yeah, you've got to
keep us safe
identify
from
who you
criminals.
are.
Okay. What about
They don't know anything, these little babies, do they?
Yeah.
Bless. Oh.
It wasn't forced.
It wasn't forced,
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's forced. I still went out and did the exercise.
but you couldn't go to work.
Unfortunately, a lot
I don't
of
know
it
if you know.
was killing quite a lot of people, unfortunately.
Really?
I mean, I guess you can say that's nice, but there's a lot of people probably out here that have been infected by COVID.
Oh, everybody was affected by COVID.
That have members of their
Everybody
families.
was affected.
Like, it's a bit insensitive to say that that's the government. You're trying to like take just to keep
Well, the
everything.
government have already admitted that they spent millions on marketing campaigns to, in the government minister's words, to frighten the people as much as possible into following these
Yeah,
things.
because,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big thing.
So
And
you work
some
for
people
free.
won't listen to people unless they're a bit frightened. Because I don't think people realise the severity of it when it first came out. So it's kind of like some random disease coming from elsewhere. And then I think the government maybe did have to make it seem a bit severe.
Have you ever heard of the term?
Wow. Shows you that folk know nothing.
I mean, they're definitely guilty of fake news. I think if you want to know, there's a lot of media things in place. They have to educate.
You might not be old enough to remember this, but a few years ago we went to war with Iraq. And Tony Blair stood up and told the government, the country, that he had weapons of mass destruction that he could unleash on us in 45 minutes. They later had to admit that that was a lie.
I don't think it's real.
A million people marched in London to say we don't want to go to war with Iraq, and yet we still went to war with Iraq based on the lie. So who wins in that situation?
So what are you debating here? They are just flat all the government. I'm a bit confused.
Well, no, we've strayed into, because of the COVID conversation, we've strayed into the government. But ultimately, at the end, I believe that 200 countries all followed the same script 3 years ago. And that means that there is something controlling our government. Just that one example.
OGW, may I ask something? So, is he in Bath?
We shouldn't necessarily be concerned about a few
Right, so if you look, Bath is south coast of England. You look at those roofs, they're copper roofs. That's an old world, that girl on her left. See that beautiful building behind her? With the copper, they're copper roofs. Right, so these are the things that are all over the world. So if they're going to lie about our story, not their story, they're going to lie about that stuff. They're going to lie about everything. Literally everything. The shape of the earth included. But I just wanted to point out, sorry.
It's okay. You did a good thing to cut him off while he was explaining something important. But thank you, Manal.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I
And you may have examples of this, but I never saw one example personally. Also killed other people in that house.
Some people have different vulnerabilities, don't they?
You saw what your brain was programmed with in the very beginning of the pandemic was that this was going to spread like wildfire.
Yeah, but not everyone's affected the same way. People have different immune systems.
This is going to help you here, but I no longer believe that virus is in there. I think your body is a virus. My son is sick at the moment. He's not going to make me sick.
There's a lot of things that it takes into account, though, and it's like there's a lot of biology behind it. There's been years of research.
Well, remember when Pasteur died, he was trying to say my germ theory is not right. It's terrain. It's all about the environment that the person keeps themselves in, their living, their diet, their lifestyle. This is what you should see in your business: is that people who are more inclined to introduce are people who have a lower quality of well-being in the environment.
I would say so. If you get all water life, it's not just.
Well, you don't know necessarily their terrain. Remember, it's like if you go out boozing 3 nights a week, 4 nights a week, that might affect you more than your friend who only drinks tea. We understand that. That's called terrain theory. And so, and when the winter time comes, you get a spike in flu. That's also the weather change, not because people are saying or passing germs. So I think the whole thing of germs is like a whole. I only looked into it again with COVID. So I was like, what's going on? But I can show you right now. And there's doctors talking about this, and they're concerned about myocarditis and a whole bunch of other things that are new that young people are dying of. They were like, whoa, this was never happening in 2020 before that. So actually, the evidence for us being locked down and having our power taken away, because this started from you have freedom. Well, I do not believe that if someone can tell you to stay at home, if you want to come to my shop, you have to put a mask on your face.
I think you definitely do have freedom, but it's just the fact that you're going back to COVID, where millions of people were affected by it, and there was obviously clear results that it was deadly, and that you'd probably be the most sensible thing to actually say.
It's very glitchy.
I don't think I've ever had COVID, but
well, I don't know because I've never bothered to do all of that prodding and poking my nose. Well, that's not true. I just do it once or twice. I don't see that I had any freedom. In fact, I feel like my freedoms have been taken incrementally over my lifetime, and I don't have as much freedom as I used to, and I think in the future we'll have less freedom.
Everybody has freedom.
Well, that's fine. We can agree to disagree on that. Your great-grandparents would probably say, wow, you guys do not have the freedoms we enjoy. Now, let me move back to the flat earth, because for me, understanding that the earth is not a spinning rock in space really breaks down this idea that you need to be giving authority to government. That's I think an important thing. What's that? Hello. Yeah, I think so.
So define for me laws of gravity, okay?
The law of gravity is not a law, it's theory. So if you want to call it a law, we're never going to come on common ground, but mainstream science accepts that.
No, because what you're saying is we're living on
See, the thing that's will now attract it to the underside of Australia is a theory. No,
okay, theory, so if I drop this force now, okay, full flex floor, okay, that's from the stance of gravity. Okay?
Well, what picked it up? Anti-gravity?
There's no anti-gravity.
It's density.
When you picked it up, you gave it force. Right?
OTW, the funny thing is that most of the folk that are talking about science of any kind don't have a clue. right? They don't even observe. So they go to Greg's, they go to Pret a Manger. They don't make any of their own food. They don't actually go and get the ingredients and cook something. It's like, ooh, I'm hungry. Okay, put something in a bag, put something in a cup. You don't even know what you're eating, folks. You know, I mean, and going back to the young ladies, can I ask the channel name of the guy who's doing this now, the live stream?
It's written up at top of the screen, Trinity 4.
Trinity, oh yeah, Trinity 4. That's it, yeah?
Yep.
Right, cool. So the girls, what he said to them was about the grandparents and such like, because they don't realise, because they're the same as this guy. It doesn't matter whether he's wearing a different top to them. She's got curly bits of locks hanging down her face. They're going to go and they're going to buy the toxic makeup, shove it on their face, wash themselves with toxic stuff, which causes all sorts of crap on their skin. And then when they're fine when they're young, but when you do this repeatedly through decades, you will toxify your system. And that is what terrain, it's not theory, terrain fact. When you live in a bad environment, you will become diseased.
So when it hits the ground, it will get a thermal velocity. It depends on the medium. Well, the speed it falls at will determine because of the resistance of the medium.
So a ton of feathers and a ton of bricks. What falls heaviest?
Ton of
feathers and a ton of bricks. What's heaviest?
They will. It depends. It depends on how you press the ton.
Right.
But I would suggest that
ton is a ton.
But a ton of polystyrene.
And it's not going
to fall as fast. It's not going to fall as fast as a ball of weight.
So please say
they all fall at the same rate.
They all fall as well, don't they?
They're like phonoluminescence. You study science? You understand?
I don't understand science. I am a man of. I'm a realist.
Okay, so realistically, what direction are we spinning right
now? That's why he's buying a Greg, because he's a realist. And cost of coffee.
If we're spinning, if the Earth is spinning, then we should be able to measure that.
Okay, guys, I'm honest with you, right? We all have to believe in what we want to believe in, okay?
Your belief in gravity is your entitlement, but I don't believe that water is level. I can prove that water is level. I don't believe that I'm spinning. I can demonstrate that I'm not moving, and Einstein instead said there's no experiment you'll be able to do.
If I had longer, I could take your theories and blow that water.
Not theories, my friend. Water is level. That's why we say sea level. Right. You don't think water levels? You don't think they build water as level? That's another conversation. Let's stay with water level. You know what?
So if you didn't have longer, why is he still standing there conversing?
That's your science, is it? You can't face the truth when your religion is under attack. Your belief system, people, is under attack. You believe that you are monkeys evolved and you live on the side of spinning.
He's on point, man. What dude?
Earth is Disneyland created for you by NASA, because NASA is simply Disney for grown-ups, to keep you in this belief system that we can evolve from pond slime. That apes will eventually give birth to Africans, and Africans will eventually give birth to blonde boys with blue eyes. This is all designed to demean God and to demean you, because you are the expression of God. You are the expression of God. Royal Tunbridge Wells.
The other guy triggered him.
He's in Tunbridge Wells. He's in Tunbridge Wells. Right, okay.
A servant to the Darwinian indoctrination that you come from monkeys. This is not what God intended. This is not, well, do you believe in mainstream science? Evolution. I'm saying you're not monkeys, but your science, what you believe in, tells you that you're a monkey.
That was intense.
You're coming out from a fucking monkey.
I like his delivery, though.
Yeah, you may want to come from a monkey.
OGW, may I just quickly say something about that road sign?
Perfect. We do not have to evolve from black boys to white boys.
Okay.
Can you imagine black parents giving birth to a white child, or a frog giving birth to a fish, or a fish giving birth to a marsupial? This is all anti-Christ, anti-God dogma. Darwinist dogma, lies to diminish us and to keep us good slaves. Sipping on our coffee, thinking we're so evolved. When in fact we have never been less evolved. We are so dumb now because the propaganda that controls and programs the mind of the masses is complete. They have the tell-lie vision. They have the YouTube and the TikTok. They have the National Geographic. It's smart because you spend an hour watching National Geographic. Water is always going to find its level. Water will always find level. You cannot make water into a ball, and that's why you can't face the truth, because water will never form into a ball. Water must be contained, and water will show you level, no matter what you do with the container. Don't be so dumb. Don't be so held back by the dogma and the lies, the delusion that we are not all one, that there is one creator, and we are the expression of that creator. You need not have government. The truth is written upon your heart, people. Eventually you will know, but first you must go through the stages of breathing that you have been lied to from cradle to where you are now. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I totally agree with him on that.
Hey, what do you think, Christos?
This is Dave Trinity. Yep. This guy's super cool, man. I've heard him talk about.
Yeah, man.
I've heard him talk multiple times on Z's. I've heard him talk with on Z's. Okay, I've heard him talk on Z's multiple times with his wife about plant medicine experiences and DMT, and just like, I can tell on it. He's on not on DMT. On point. Like he's very much spiritually connected, and I think he's totally following his dharma by doing what he's doing here. And I heard him talk on Z about doing man in the street stuff.
I think this is important, and I think it could have an impact, even if a lot of people just keep walking by. Like, I think it will have an impact. The more people we have out on the streets, like, and you know, it doesn't hurt at this point. Just using your voice. You know, we can't afford to be self-conscious or embarrassed or to get ridiculed or whatever at this point. It's not like we don't have the time for worrying about being ridiculed or looked at.
Whether our toes don't look right, or you know, we've got a little bit of schmutz on our face, as Fakey likes to say. Christos.
Hold on a sec. I got a phone call.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you were referencing right there, Mano.
Right.
Is that a quote or something?
Yeah, because I'm just playing a little bit here. So Mr. Fakey, he did an interview with someone. Yeah. Just keep the mask on, just so you don't get a little schmutz on your face. So getting schmutz on your face means being like this guy, Trinity, right? It's going out and however you can. It doesn't mean you have to do it the way he does it. Do it your own way. You know, you do it gently, or if you've got what he's got, you do it his way. But don't have schmutz on your face, and don't ever muzzle yourself. Christos.
Okay. Yeah, no, that dude's very legit. Definitely curious to hear more about, or from him and his lady. They both seem very cool and very active within the communities.
Cool. I'll be looking him up, definitely. Thank you, ATW. As well. And
yeah, OTW. Pineal and I have been restreaming you for the past couple hours.
Say what?
Pineal and I have been restreaming you for the past couple hours.
Oh, you're so lovely. Bless you. You're so
We're
gorgeous.
not having our own
so much.
conversation. We were checking out a bunch of different things, but we were like watching you and Manel in the background as we were talking about stuff. We were going to come over earlier, but we kept getting distracted by our own conversations.
That's all right. That's called life.
So I'm really liking what Trinity 4 is doing here, man. This is awesome, especially when he got triggered by that guy there. Like, the guy walked away from him and it triggered him, so he went off and started fucking.
You're talking about the Greg's man with a Costa coffee.
Yeah.
He was talking about being expansive, and then he had a Greg's thing and a Costa coffee, and I'm like, really? Come on.
So now he's talking to this kid here.
Cool.
How come I'm not getting it?
Like globular water, other than a teardrop, can exist. In physics, have you ever done an experiment in which you were able to create a ball of water, other than like a pipette where a droplet is coming out of the tank?
No, I haven't.
So I found this formula 8 years ago for the curvature, according to the globe, of how much the water should be bending from the beach away from you as you look out into the horizon. And when you apply that maths to those numbers, you go, hey man, that's not there. I can't measure that. I might think I see shit's going away.
You see it going away, you see them move downwards, but you look straight, right?
Yeah, I mean, that downwards movement is an apparent downwards movement, and that could easily debunked because if you're
Well, I hope I remember. There's something I need to say about this.
into a 10-story hotel or something.
Sorry.
You know, at the beach.
So,
and you look at that
no, sorry.
again,
I'll
it'll still look like it's on a flat body of water. It hasn't yet got to the horizon.
I see what you're saying, but there's also enough evidence that it is still around Earth, right?
It's like spherical round. It's not really, to be honest with you. And it's the way that water works. You know that if you, like Panama Canal, if you want to get a boat down a mountain, you've got to put it in a series of locks, and in between each lock, the body of water is level. And then they drop it down 10 meters and then level, and drop it down 10 meters. It's almost like a staircase made of water, really, and locks. And that's how water always behaves.
It is a staircase.
They run down the river, catch a pool, gather in that pool, and then once that pool overspills, it just keep running down the hill, like you know that. And each of those pools, it's easy to go measure that those pools are parallel to each other. You're not going to get one pool and go, oh, look, the water's at this angle here, and it's at that angle there. It's got nothing to do with the mountain. If it can pool, it'll pool level. Yeah. And so that's the natural physics of water. And then there's the thing about spinning, like, you know, the idea that either the sun is moving over our heads, which is why people say sun is rising and sun is setting, it's going, coming, or the earth is rolling, and we're rolling backwards towards the sun.
It's on an axis, right? So it's not straight, it's on an axis, it's constantly spinning.
Yeah.
The sun's going around us, we're not moving.
The sun's going around us?
Yeah.
We're not moving? You're the first person in 5 years to say that to me. Yeah, we're
Sun's
spinning.
moving around, right?
No, well, we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Actually measure.
We can't measure that because we're born in this, so we're all
born in it, so we can't measure it. We can't even build an
science has got that far yet.
All right, so that idea that we're spinning has to be held on the table, but we can't prove it. We think that that's it, but we can't prove it. So the next step in the movement is that the Earth is traveling around the sun once a year. Yeah, we travel around the sun once a year. That's part of the other. That's the next movement, and that movement that's 66,000 miles an hour, something like that. It's really fast. And then there's another movement, which is that the sun itself is traveling through the Milky Way at 500,000 miles an hour. And so we've got all of these different movements, none of which that we can ever like account for in terms of the way that the stars look.
We should be scattered by now, shouldn't we? Really?
Say, oh, we spun this way, we're now this way, or whatever.
Of course.
Yeah, there are arguments and reasoning for why we still see the stars in the same places is like the most ridiculous thing.
Well,
it's not like
you're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's like swinging a bucket of water. You swing a bucket of water, it's going to stick to the sides. However, you can't do that with a ball. You cannot do that with a ball.
Well, no, you can't in any sense. Anything that's spinning, whatever was at the center is going to want to push to the sides. It's called centrifuge. All right.
Right. Exactly. So here's a really simple
how
thing.
Can they have something that's spinning but not creating centrifuge? This is the real question.
Exactly. So when you extract honey from the bees, what do? You centrifuge it. So everything goes out to the external part of the drum, and you have filters that keeps the bee bums away, because there's always going to be little creatures that get caught up in the honeycomb. You know, if you haven't seen how honeycomb is treated to extract the honey, you won't comprehend this.
Well, look, when you have because this theory of gravity is what's countering the effect of the centrifuge. This is why they came up with this gravity thing, because they wouldn't be able to explain how we stay on the planet if it's spinning, right? Because of the centrifuge effect.
No, gravity is a thing, but it's a byproduct of something else.
Well, it says it's because of the mass of the planet creates a gravitational pull
No,
on the surface.
I know that.
But
Yeah, I know that.
That's a load of crap because
Right, because we don't know what the realm is. We don't know what the realm is. Until we can comprehend what the realm is, we're not going to know how anything works. We can argue the toss and say, no, it's like this, and no, it's like that, and I can say something else, and you can say, we don't. None of us actually know. And this is the point, is that we have been denied the truth.
South or east, it doesn't have any bearing on us flying. And our logbooks say, or training books say, treat the Earth as though it's not moving when you fly so it's not moving. Just assume that. And we're told, then people say, oh, but it's the atmosphere that's moving. So it's, you wouldn't notice it because the plane is being pushed along with the Earth as it spins beneath it, kind of thing, so it doesn't notice that. But if that were true, then when a plane is flying into this oncoming column of air that's meant to be moving 1,000 miles an hour, why is it not having to overcome those massive forces? There's a lot wrong with the globe.
Good point, man.
Like the moment, the daylight, it's getting lighter. Before 4 o'clock in the morning, right? I've been getting up quite early, but it's so light. And if they hadn't done daylight saving, it would be 3 o'clock in the morning. And that's the actual GMT. They're on GMT plus 1, right? At GMT, it would be, that's the globe. Somehow it's giving, and when I look at the model, there's no working model of the globe. But when I try and imagine the globe and the sun relationship and go, wow, how is it possible that this
global monitoring time
in the morning, not rising, but certainly the illumination of the oncoming sun. So on a flat Earth and electromagnetic Earth, these things can be explained a whole lot better, even though we may not know exactly how it works. Because no one here in flat Earth is saying this is exactly how it works. But we're saying thermodynamics says that we must be contained. If we were not contained, then we will lose all our gas pressure, just like the ozone can be cracked or being stabbed in a puncture. It's immediately going to equalize the pressure around it. We know that from any thermodynamics.
This man is brave, man. So that pigeon. Look at that pigeon in front of the bus. Oh my God.
Go up, whatever. And this whole fits comports with an enclosed system. Because we're under pressure, it has to be a closed system. Ancient cultures all said the same thing, that ancient cultures all shipped around, sailed ships and used celestial navigation based on a flat Earth perspective. They had no globe. The first globe is meant to be designed 500 years ago. And even then, the first one would have taken hundreds of years to become ubiquitous on every school desk. In fact, it was only really in the last 100 years that the globe really was accepted by the mainstream.
I see what you mean, but this is PST, by the way, British Summertime. GMT is the other one, so that's when the clocks go forward.
They spring forward and fall back.
Yes. British Summertime, so we've lost an hour to.
No, it's a mind game.
One of the weird things about, like in South Africa, where I grew up, we have a sunset that lasts about half an hour.
I knew it was South African.
I believe how quickly it gets dark. Whereas, it's completely different. And we're on pretty much the same line. I know there's the 23-degree tilt and all of these sorts of things we used to kind of confuse our minds as to how it might work. Because once you talk, oh, well, this is the explanation. It's 23 degrees. We don't have a model to prove that to you exactly because it's too big, etc., etc. So just accept that premise as that's why it happens. And I accepted that for most of my adult life. But now I'm like, oh, no. And I question things again. Like, why is the moon visible during the daytime? Like this morning, it's about 11 o'clock. And the sky in the moon that's not lit is the same color as the sky blue, the same color as that. These things don't fit with the model that I was taught. So the model is, I think, is deeply flawed. And then once you show that there's no experiment that can show spin, there's no demonstration of water curving over any body, we're like, are we sure?
Yeah, but think about it. If the Earth is flat, think about sun movement. It doesn't just circle around; it goes all the way around, right?
You're doing some good thinking on that. So, but you really have to think about it.
Yeah, but then there's perspective. So it goes away from you, and then it comes back around, and then comes towards you.
This is how it was done. You think that all you're going to do is go, that's it. I'm never going to hear another bit of evidence about how that might have done. I'm close the book, and I'm not going to look at it again. When it comes to releasing, as I did 8 years ago, I was already 47, and I was releasing the globe. I had to go, okay, how is it possible that this could work in the electromagnetic universe? How keep this working? I can demonstrate that, but it does take, firstly, acknowledgement that we don't know exactly how it works, and that what we're doing is speculating and trying to do experiments to verify, what it is we're seeing. But the sun moving between Capricorn and Cancer all works perfectly well. And remember, these cultures like the Sumerians, these cultures like the Sumerians and these ancient cultures who built the pyramids.
Right, so he's bringing in what I said before, OGW. You've got to take all the perspectives. Sorry, he's bringing in what I said earlier on, OGW, about looking at all the perspectives. Whether you look at it as a sphere or a flat. It's not that. You've got to look at what they are saying, whoever they are, that have rewritten things and changed maps and hidden stuff. So occulted meaning hidden. They have hidden stuff from us, and we're remembering now. And this is brilliant. I love this.
And not because we don't want to. We don't have the capacity to build such an accurate building and so aligned to the stars and all of that sort of stuff. So those people had extreme knowledge and were meant to believe that they couldn't have worked out that this was a spinning ball if indeed it was. But the spinning ball, by the way, is the thing that challenges everything in reality, because only spiders can walk underneath a stone, underneath a rock. We cannot. We have to be on the top of the rock. We play football on a pitch. Everything is done on a level. Because if it's on a ball, then things are falling. Construction will need to allow for that, particularly like under mile-long bridges or 100 miles, 120 kilometers. So these things have all everything being level or what being level, and it's level all the way from one end to the other. So
I see what you're saying, but we are nothing compared to the face of the Earth, right? The face of the Earth is absolutely massive, right?
It's the face of ball. That's another use the term face.
Wow.
So big, right?
Wow, that's why wearing super bright. So, I know. So I wanted to say something about the spiders. So if you go and look at the Masonic thing, they have a saying, spiders dwell not here. I do believe it's something like that. Now, the reason that spiders don't dwell there is because spiders, they're brilliant. They get rid of parasites, the things that we really don't want around. Never kill a spider. And when you look at the webs that they weave, they catch everything. And that's why they called it the World Wide Web. So they are inverting everything, just like the swastika, which is a symbol of the seasons, of growth, of peace, of nature. It is the Big Dipper, effectively, if you like. You know, there's many meanings, but it's ancient. And so if we want to go to the flat Earth, I want to come back to the flat Earth because that's what literally the topic is. So if you go and look at the Vedic is layers. Like, literally, where you live are layers. And they're spherical, right? But they're layers. And yeah, you can look at it as in a sphere, but they're still layers. So the spirit has to come from consciousness and find its soul, and then it finds its body, its vehicle, wherever it's going to go, right? So we are not always born here to this Earth. We are born into many other regions. So because I don't know what shape it is or whether it goes there or here or wherever, my point is that there are levels, and the Vedic explains this really clearly. There are levels to our spirit. Our spirit comes from consciousness. That's it. It's that simple.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's
so spread out, so wide. W, before you keep playing, can I just say something to what Manel had said there? That was, I really like what you said about the Vedic concept of layers of the soul, because this is why we see in different artwork, in sculpture and architecture in the East, even with the temples, what you have is, and it also gets into totem poles.
Oh my God!
There's literal depictions of this with temples and artwork.
Yeah, in the pillars.
Even psychedelic artists that I like that make modern art are influenced by psychedelics and also Eastern mysticism. And I've seen a lot of what seems to be there's the human being, and then above their head is like a different face or a different mask or a different form of the head.
That's your higher.
Extending upward, as if you were a slinky that got smaller and smaller as it got closer to the top, almost like a pyramid. Like that's what like people have had visions of and experience what feels like it's happening to their mind or their head or their spirit. It's like getting pulled upward, fractalized.
Christos. Remember I told you when I died when I was 14, remember?
Yeah.
Right. So, and remember I could feel the corner of the top of the ceiling and the curtain rail. Do you remember that? I did tell you.
We got to get back to the topic.
I could literally,
yeah, I just had to say what I wanted to say. You do what you will, TW. Thanks for letting me head on
the video, please. Yes.
All right. No worries.
So because what you just repeated to me is what a lot of people say. It's just because it's so massive that we can't. Well, when you look at the formula for curvature, according to the globe science, it's so obvious after 10 miles, and you shouldn't be able to see the White Cliffs of Dover for France, which is a famous sighting that people don't make sometimes. You shouldn't be able to see any of the White Cliffs of Dover because of this curvature according to the formula that's offered as this is what it would be. I don't agree with the formula. I think it would be much more obvious. But even using their 8 inch per mile square formula, you quickly come against things that you've seen in the distance. You go, no, that should be hidden by water. So it's too big is often thrown down as that's why we can't go to measure it or bother measuring it or any of those things. If you were doing a 100-kilometer train, 100-mile train track up the coast of England, for example, you would have to allow for that curvature that was in there over such a distance. And engineers never do. They'll go, well, we're 10 meters, 20 meters above sea level, and that's going to be our level for the whole track. Pretty much, unless a rock gets in the way, that's going to be the level of the track. And that could be 100 miles or 1,000 miles. It's not going to start changing all of a sudden once you add scale. Because if a globe is a sphere, and that sphere is always spherical, should be no flat spots.
Yeah, mate. You're live, mate.
Yeah. Oh, you're back. Yeah. No. We all take it personal. Yeah. Don't be.
I like he's talking to the young ones, though. That's good.
You could be safe.
The teacher, unfortunately, is indoctrinated.
You could be safe.
Anyway, so you guys, there's so many elements of what we've been taught to kind of explain this away. Don't worry about that. Or this is how that can be explained, and so on. But once you start ripping into the NASA stuff and you start seeing how guys have pulled apart original NASA footage and show errors where there's harnesses, green screen, bubbles in space, all sorts of things that you go, hey man, this seems much more like what we've seen on TV than someone being out in a vacuum space. Like I said, people have never put a man in a spacesuit and tested it in a vacuum chamber. Never. So are they actually just doing it all in the swimming pool and high level like comet planes and circus acts?
I think it's these big organizations like NASA would probably know by now if there was enough research like you think to see whether the Earth is flat or if it's sphere, but it's
the government is to control the mind. That's what government means.
Government.
So they're controlling your mind, and NASA is an extension of the government. And in my view, that they've been doing this for more than 100 years, trying to diminish whatever God is.
It's just brainwashing. This is called brainwashing, what you're saying, right? But that's brainwashing is not always a bad thing. Brainwashing can be a good thing, it can be a bad thing. But
No, it's not good.
Really,
brainwashing is feeding information. Brainwashing is the case of feeding information to somebody else.
But shouldn't that information be true?
Wow.
As much as it's possible.
It should be true.
So most scientists,
how do you know your information is true? Where's your...
Well, my senses tell me that I'm not moving, and the burden of proof.
Yeah, your senses. Those senses.
Yeah, everyone's senses.
Everyone's senses. We're all the same, right? But there's not enough, research that this Earth is actually flat. There's no way. It doesn't work like that.
Back in the 1890s, the best scientists in the world.
Yep, this guy's totally effed this young chap. It's a bit of a shame, really.
English scientists to try and prove that Earth is moving using interferometers, and they failed to find any way of proving that. They had to come up with a theory.
That was in 1980. That's been nearly 40 years. 1890. It's been hundreds of years.
And they haven't improved on that. They haven't yet to come up with anything that demonstrates that. So the thing is that if NASA faked the moon landings and faking the ISS, then
they've not faked the moon landing.
They've not faked the moon landing.
No way.
There's a documentary you should try and watch called "The Funny Thing Happened on the Way to the Moon." That was one of the sort of things that broke the back for me, because I believed in the moon landings too. But when you see NASA's own footage of how they were faking the moon halfway between the Earth and the moon, using like a little cutout of the Earth in a window that was round and stuff, and you see Neil Armstrong in the footage, and you see all the other guys in the footage, and how they created that. And you hear Capcom talking to them and saying, "Okay, now you can remove it from the window." Blah blah blah. This white guy did a follow-on documentary where he went and asked them, offered them $5,000 to a charity of their choice, put their hand on the Bible and swear Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, swear that he went to the moon, and none of them would do it. Buzz Aldrin even punched him in the face. It's all on YouTube. But there's his documentary called Astronauts Gone Wild. You watch these two together. Even the guy who made it, he's not a flat earther, by the way. But he's absolutely certain that they faked it, and there's so much evidence that he puts in there. When you see the interview of them coming back from the moon, the first three that went, they look so guilty, they look so shifty, their answers don't all add up, they're really uncomfortable. Whereas if you just won the Formula One World Championship or whatever, and within the press conference, people wouldn't. You could talk about it 10 years later, and you still remember those key moments of that race, of that moment. You would definitely do that, right? So then you find out that they're not all saying the same thing. But here's a kicker for me, is that if you and I went to the moon, one of the first things we'd do is look back at Earth. Wouldn't you agree? We'd look back at Earth and go, look, there she is.
We'd notice that
But this guy makes a lot of sense, and the young guy doesn't.
He'd take some photos of it. Yeah?
There are photos of it everywhere.
No, but I'm talking about the first guys who went to the moon. So the first guys who went to the moon, Neil Armstrong, they didn't take a photo of the Earth. Did you know that?
Yes, the cameras were as advanced.
The first photo comes on. The first photo. Are you making excuses for them now? The first photo comes on the final mission, the 6th mission, and even that photo has been proven by Photoshop experts to have been put together, stitched together, not a single camera. So they never, apparently, I haven't listened to all the reporting, but some of the researchers that have say they never once mentioned Earth. During all of the 6 missions, they're all running around playing golf and what have you. They never look up and go, hey, there's the Earth. Let's take a few still shots, or let's put the camera up to the Earth and watch her spinning for a few hours while we muck around with the golf club. They never do that. And today, 50 years, 60 years later, they still can't go there, and they lost the technology to go back. That's the only national say. We don't have the technology.
Super dry while drinking a macafe.
That's what he says on Antonio's. There's a Russian cosmonaut who says we've never been to outer space. High altitude stuff we've done, yes, but outer space, no vacuum.
Right, well, this isn't working. You say, why would you brainwash someone in the way that Spurs? That's exactly what you all are doing.
Brainwashing people.
Brainwashing people.
You're brainwashing people. I'm trying to take the stain out.
You're brainwashing people in a bad way.
So you would rather believe everything the government tell you than challenge?
No, not believe everything that real scientists like NASA believe.
Real scientists like NASA, but you know they when they do the spacewalk and a man is
I hate to break it to you.
Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. Oh my god, I could see this coming.
Yeah. So you would rather believe everything the government tell you than challenge?
No, not the government. I'd rather believe everything that real scientists like NASA believe.
Real scientists like NASA. But you know, when they do the spacewalk and a man is starting to corrupt.
Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. Oh my god, I could see this coming.
Yeah, you can't jump very far. You're in a closed place and research the Antarctic Treaty.
Hi, Callum. Yeah.
Don, the guy had a McCafe coffee in his hand. That says it all.
It's tough, man. It's a tough job what he's doing.
How are you guys doing?
No, this guy's cool. I was talking about the kid. Bit of a shame, really. Totally mind bludgeoned, that one. That little one that went off with his super dry. Super dry. Really? I don't think so. Super good, considering that we're more than 75% water, darlings.
I didn't spend my house bed.
Be like water, my friends.
Thank you. Thank you. That's in my mind that kid said that to me. But actually, it reminds, when he said it, it reminded me of the European Space Agency lady saying to me that you're very much.
Hey, that's my song. My song is playing in England, dude. That's fucking insane. Listen, that's me.
Darling, I'm in Scotland. And I'm listening to you too.
Listen.
Honestly, I was thinking about this a bit today because yesterday kids were super.
There's a lot of talking though. It's difficult.
Well, I can hear me singing in the background. My Flat Earth song is playing in friggin' England.
Yeah, I heard that. Wow. Good for you, man. Welcome.
Did you hear that? Flat Earth rap.
NASA is a religion.
That was cool.
Chanting that. That was cool.
That was very cool. See, listen. It doesn't matter what land you live on the land. So do I.
You can't evolve from monkeys.
Yeah, we didn't come from monkeys.
My song is playing live in
not
English right now.
Yeah.
That's all made up
that's insane.
pseudoscience.
That's lovely. Bless you.
All made up pseudoscience. Water will always find its level.
OTW, I want to say thank you, man.
Sea level.
Always nice to see you, man. I'm going to go and see a mate. We're going to go and have some food together. So you look after yourself.
Awesome.
And big love to the chat as well.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
Yeah. That's what's happening as well. People are shutting down. You know, they're not you know, so it's not, you know, it's how it goes, but it's interesting. I don't know whether it's interesting whether you'll find that some towns have got more or less acceptance of more or less acceptance. Let's see. I don't want to talk to kids right now. The talk we put down yesterday, is still there, and I actually put a really big earthen flat by the station on a wall. which is still there today. See, so it's interesting how you see that.
Yo, Christos, I don't know if you came backstage or some shit. I wasn't looking, my bad. If anybody tried to join, my fault.
Kids, like they are much more prime for that anti-flat earth bias. Much more. You know, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, it would have been, they wouldn't have been so stoked. That's my take on it. I don't know how you guys feel, but, you know, in your social circle, I think probably more people are hearing it. Yep. Earth is flat, not a spinning ball. Yep. Earth is flat. Earth is flat. Hello, mate. We all got given the same brainwashing when we were young, so it takes a long time to work it out. You don't think so? Sorry? You don't think we were all brainwashed at young? You don't think that there's a social agenda to control the people? Yeah. Yes. The hoax is that you cannot, impossibly, physically impossible. It might be mathematically possible, but physically impossible to walk on the underside of anything.
You think so?
Can you give me an example of when you've done that? I mean, to say that you've been to Australia presupposes the globe.
No, it's fine. You can, you've got the right kit.
Ah, so if you had like Spider-Man shoes on.
Well, if you've got basically aspect force, they can. That's possible technology. You can walk on the other side.
Okay, so
I mean, it's like your lives, but I wonder what the hoax was.
Well, that we don't live on a globe. That's the hoax.
You think the planet's not round?
It's not a planet. It's a plane. We live inside of a globe, perhaps, but not on the outside.
Okay, when you debate that, I haven't been around. I haven't circumscribed well.
Water's level. Sea is level. That's what we can measure.
Depends on the sextant we use.
Yeah, and you know how the sextant works? It works on a flat baseline, not on a spherical baseline. So it works on a flat baseline. Ancient mariners, hundreds of years ago, used to sail absolutely fine, like a table, like a frisbee. You know, that we used to sail around it, and we got old maps that predate the globe that show the continents in very good shape.
Well, don't misunderstand that. The Earth is flat, brigade. It's not my cup of tea.
That's all right, sir. You have a nice day. Earth is flat, it's not a spinning ball. Can you face the truth that you've been lied to? NASA fake space. Never went to the moon. Oh, yeah. I can walk away from that. Like it's stuck. It is stuck. There's my little badge today. It's a remnant of the globe light tour actually for 2019. Okay, found it when we went to the garage the other day. Oh, thanks so much, Sarah. You don't? What I did earlier is, or we did, actually, we put these here. You may not be able to tell from the camera, but these need a watch actually. Fortunately, Jean and Sarah were here to ferry me to town because the truth is, I explained earlier, some people did make donations, but for logistical reasons, we never were able to receive those donations. So grateful for that support, but we're out of fuel, so if you can make a small donation, Cash App seems to be sort of shit because they'll only accept a limit per month, £100 per month. Well, PayPal did the same thing, and there was a limit per year. Yet unknown. Earth is flat. Earth is not a spinning space rock. We can't live on a space ball. We can't evolve from monkeys. We were created perfect by a creator. A creator exists and resides in each of us. Kind of like God, I suppose. Earth is not a spinning rock. Hi. Have you looked at that Earth theory before?
No. I didn't tell.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have to film you. It's all right. I'm on YouTube live at the moment. I go around the country and just set up a little stand and try and inform people that we've been deceived by the powers that be. And they've led us astray for hundreds of years with religions and now this modern scientism of us aliens and Big Bang, evolution. I said to people, I don't think we could evolve from fish and from monkeys. I think we were created by creators. I think the creator resides in each of us equally, but this game is designed to stump out that light, or to stub out that light of God that is in each of us. And they do that through various means. One of them is this idea of heliocentrism, that everything just came randomly out of the Big Bang, rather than there was an intention to design this place, an intention to design you, and for you to come as yourself and have an experience, that's a soul experience. I tell people, I think we're connected to whatever God is, we're all connected to it, we're all one with it, but we're at different levels of consciousness, I suppose, or evolution, soul evolution. And whilst you stay in the program, I heard a good term the other day, the dungeon program. If you stay in the dungeon program, the prison program, then you will not be able to rise up and be your best version of yourself in this lifetime. So that's what I like to tell people. It's always difficult to say, wow, everything we solve is possible. And that we can't measure instances. There's no rotational forces that we can measure that prove but when you're young, and you're putting the same indoctrination centers, they say,
Earth is a realm. It is not a planet. It is not an object. Therefore, it has no edge. Earth will be more easily defined as a system environment. Earth is also a machine. It is a Tesla coil. The sun and moon are powered wirelessly with the electromagnetic field, the ether. This field also suspends the celestial spheres with electromag levitation. Electromag levitation disproves gravity because the only force you need to counter is the electromagnetic force, not gravity. Now, there are fact-check websites all over the web saying that Nikola Tesla didn't say this. But who fact-checks the fact-checkers? I'll bet the same people that told you were in outer space are the same people that own those fact-check websites. If you haven't learned by now that history is being written by the conquerors, and that history is his story, meaning whomever's telling it, this page ain't for you. Earth is a realm. It is not a planet. It is not an object. Therefore, it has no edge. Earth will be more easily defined as a system environment. Earth is also a machine. It is a Tesla coil. The sun and moon are powered wirelessly with the electromagnetic field, the ether. This field also suspends the celestial spheres with electromag levitation. Electromag levitation disproves gravity because the only force you need to counter is the electromagnetic force, not gravity. Now, there are fact-check websites all over the web saying that Nikola Tesla didn't say this. But who fact-checks the fact-checkers? I'll bet the same people that told you were in outer space are the same people that own those fact-check websites. If you haven't learned by now that history is being written by the conquerors, and that history is his story, meaning whomever's telling it, this page ain't for you.
But when you're young, and you're putting the same indoctrination centers, they say, hey, sitting in the front, run vacuum, and that goes to gravity, and walk upside down, being attracted to the ball, and all of this stuff. And none of the stuff actually can be verified. It's all theoretical. Gravity, so there is tricky challenge. We're going around challenging it. We can't make it spin. Sure, we're not on a flat surface, like with mountains, of course, sea level is pretty much the same in every place in the world. Like they tell you every 8,000 meters about sea level. What's sea level? Is it the British sea level, the British sea level, or is it all the same sea level? India sea level? Because when you travel from the east coast to the west coast of this country, you find that you just go up about 300 or 400 meters and then you descend back down to the outside. So there is no curving water. Water is always level. They tell us when you're young that you can see a ship going over the horizon, but guys with powerful cameras can prove that ship's not gone anywhere over any horizon. It's still there. It's just your eyes can't see it. Yeah. And then they can zoom into it for another half hour and watch it continue sailing over level water. I'll give you a flight. Yeah, I think that God is in each of us, but I'm not trying to plug a religion. I think that religion can be divisive. Man. Speaker's Corner? You ever go to London? No. I'm new to town, so... What do you do there? I talk to people in Speaker's Corner about the truth about the world. You don't swear the shit out of them? I don't swear. Yeah. but sometimes it's harder even in the streets nowadays, you know, because people don't want to hear that their reality is being fake. Our God is much closer to us than the religions and the science would have us believe. You know, science wants us to believe that we came over billions of years of evolution rather than there was a creator that designed this place for us to come and have an experience.
How close is God to you?
Like they say in the Islamic text, closer than the jugular vein in your neck.
Say what they say.
They say closer than that. Imams would say that. Because I think this is the temple of God.
If I am the temple of God, what are all these thoughts of criminal activities doing in my head?
Because God has both dark and light, and you have both dark and light.
Can't be God. God should be just pure light.
I have to respectfully disagree. I think that God is everything. You see, people like to think that Satan, the devil, is stronger than God. Impossible. The Satan devil has to be within God.
If you say God is omnipotent and can crash Satan, why doesn't he?
Because just like the day
He's
needs the
ruined our
night,
life.
the summer needs the winter. The place we're in is a dualistic system. What they call a dualistic system.
You cannot compare natural events to what goes on here.
Well, we are natural.
Are we?
Yeah, but I agree that what goes on here could be affected.
You know what at university level, sorry, what's your name?
My name is Dave.
Dave, you know what at university level they are working on now? They want to know how much the brain is capable of keeping its own self sane and stable.
Yeah.
And how can they prevent the sudden twist in thought in a person who's maybe pious, who's this, who's that, who's he thinks he's near to God. He preaches, he goes to him, suddenly he goes and falls away.
Yeah. So what I say to people is that if you put puppies in a cage, 10 puppies in a cage, but you only put 3 puppies of food in there, yes, then those puppies are going to fight each other. There's going to be a strong fighting, but they're going to be messed up. All of them, their psychology is going to be messed up. And this is what's happening on Earth. Is that our psychology is messed up because give me the boy till 7, I give you the man. And from 0 to 7, even in conception, in the mother's stomach, they're already trying to find ways to interfere with you chemically.
Just give me a boy of 7, I'll give you a man that you want.
Yeah.
You want to talk
That's what the
your
Vatican
son?
says. Yes.
No,
That's what the Vatican says.
no, that's not what
That's
the
a
Vatican
Catholic,
said.
it's a Catholic thing. Give me the boy till 7, I'll give you the man.
No, it was said by a philosopher. It was said by a philosopher.
And that's not true?
It was, no, I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. Look at you. How many boys have you got?
2.
And you get them to go exactly where you want them to go?
No.
They don't rebel?
No, but you
They
know,
don't swear at you?
you know that if you bring a child up, you beat him, you swear at him, you treat him badly, very good chance that he's going to continue to be like that. Whereas if you raise your son, you love him.
So it's as a result of our indoctrination.
Of course.
And our
parents' indoctrination.
Yes, and our activity towards them and our action towards them.
Of course,
right?
but
it's a combination of events, and one of your boys will go this way, the other one will go that way. How do you determine?
I accept that because there is a nature. There is a nature. It's not only the nurture. I accept that there's dark and light here. There is dark and light. There are dark souls and there are light souls. It's the yin and the yang. This place must work like that. I'm afraid. I would love it all to be light, love, and all of that sort of thing. That's what I would love. But it is actually a case of night and day.
Love could be to you. Love could be fucking
No,
no, I'm saying when you say when I'm saying you say I want it to be love. How do you know yourself that what you see as love, I see as love? How can you make sure of that?
Well,
you can't. Anyway.
Well, okay, yeah, but I think
you see all these priests, 1,001 priests have been called.
Yeah.
All beautiful, you know.
Yeah, but you see that they
Can I just ask you a question?
I mean, there were
Is this
circumstances.
yours?
Yes. There were
Is the earth flat?
Yes. Earth? Well, the sea is flat. The sea is
I'm
level.
talking about the earth.
The earth has got mountains, but actually, like the ancient culture said,
You don't
that we are
believe we are
enclosed.
living on a globe?
On the outside, no. On the inside of an electromagnetic sphere, yes. Where on the electromagnetic
I'm
plane.
talking about the earth as material.
Yeah.
As material, you know, like the mountains, the stones, the whatever. The whole concept of earth, mountains, oceans, and all that. Isn't that on a kind of globe?
No, sir.
You don't think?
Not at all. Not at all. In fact, the ancients.
I cannot believe, Dave.
Sumerians.
Honestly, I'm sorry.
The
I'm
ancient
sorry.
oh, it's okay.
But I cannot believe a person like you who's supposed to lead people in thought and understanding and capabilities, potential, this and that, believes that. That I cannot take.
Can you answer me the science of the question?
Go ahead.
What is the formula for curvature on the globe?
You mean another way to ask this question is what is your evidence that the earth is globular
Well, I hear
rather than flat?
I give people
right?
evidence like a ship.
The what?
The ship going away is what people
It
offer
goes
as
down.
evidence.
Yes.
So, but that's only an optical effect. What if we had to measure it? It's important in science
This was
to
all
measure
done.
what you see.
This was all done
Not
by
the alone.
Galileo.
No.
This was all done on the Tower of Pisa by
Yeah,
Galileo.
Yeah.
And because don't forget, Jesus Christ said it's flat. Galileo said, according to my calculation, it's globular.
Yeah.
Right? They took him to the priest.
Yeah.
If you see one of the books by Bertrand Russell, he has the conversation between Galileo and the judge. The judge was obviously Christian. The judge is completely written out in the first chapter. Bertrand Russell. Yeah. He's put it all out in there. And I'm reading the guy is working with mathematics and mathematical detail. He's telling you it's globular. You're sitting there down, you say you're talking about Jesus, you're talking against Jesus. Who the hell is Jesus?
Well,
Who's
have you ever
Jesus?
read Old Testament?
I've read Old Testament, New Testament, the Quran, the Bible,
So in
the
both the
Torah,
Quran,
the whole lot.
in both the Quran,
Quran
and
doesn't say
the
that.
Quran says the sun and the moon move over the earth.
Sun and the moon?
Move over the earth.
What's
Not
that
that the earth
supposed to
moves
mean?
under. Well, the globular, the modern religion is that the globe is spinning underneath the lights, not according to Genesis and not according to the Quran. And I've had imams tell me this in Speaker's Corner. Yes, this is what it says in the Quran, is that it's the sun and the moon are moving over. And in
Doesn't
Genesis,
know anything about the Quran. I'm
Genesis,
sorry.
oh, let me tell you, in
I will
Genesis.
read it to you here. No, I will go and take the Quran and read it to you in Arabic.
We can't spend all that time on that. But
no, I'm saying whenever you want, call me. I come here
these are teachers,
and I will show you.
Okay.
And I am master in Arabic language. Yes,
okay.
of course.
Well, in Genesis, in the creation story, the sun and the moon are small lights, each of them independent lights that are given on day 4. This is all again sun and moon. The sun and moon come on day 4 of creation, which is after the earth, according to Genesis. According to Genesis.
Look,
So
Dave,
I'm not pointing to cherry pick.
You see, when you don't forget this, when you push Genesis up, or I push the Quran up, or another Jewish guy comes push the Torah up, why do we do this?
I'm just offering that as
no. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Why do you think we do that?
As I pointed, I mean, for me, it's not the only evidence.
No, supposed to be.
Because I'm not a Bible man.
No. The thing is 2-3 different goals. One of them is you are trying to belittle yourself compared to them. Another one is to praise them that I'm following the right path. And another one. It's so many things. Is with you, is it?
Yeah.
And so many things involved.
Yeah.
It's not one thing or two things or three things. But why do you belittle yourself?
You haven't offered me the formula for curvature, brother.
For curvature?
Yeah.
You want
I'll ask you
formula?
that question, and then you got lost in the weeds somewhere. Because people don't like to face up to this, that we never get taught the formula for curvature.
I will tell you with 100% degree of accuracy that we are living on a planet which is globular, and its path is going around the sun. Is one of the planets of the solar system. And the solar system, the gravity of the sun, just as its light penetrates billions of miles in the sky, its gravity also works
holds onto the Earth.
And also, I mean, Einstein is even more complex.
That's not quite what the mainstream says, is that it's the bending of time and space that is keeping us going around the sun, not the gravitational, Newtonian gravitation.
How can time do anything in terms of
how can time exactly? So that comes to relativity. So what you're living in,
at least here you can say gravity is effective. You jump, you come down. Gravity is pulling you down. Buoyancy.
Yes. Do you float in water?
Buoyancy is in water, not in air.
So the helium balloon is not buoyant?
No, the upthrust is virtually zero.
What about a helium balloon?
Come on, it's density problem.
Exactly, it's a buoyancy and density problem. That's all it is.
Difference.
You don't need gravity.
Yes.
And then to say, because you can jump up and down or go back down.
We are more dense than the air. Then we land here. The gravity will pull us down. Anyway, I don't want to go to the physical side of it.
Gravity's a hoax.
I've been into this in detail.
Yeah?
In detail,
not enough,
yes.
brother.
Not enough?
No, because you don't know the formula for curvature.
No.
If you don't know the formula for curvature, you haven't honestly looked at the globe.
Don't ever tie yourself to one thing and stick to one type of thing.
You're tying yourself to this one globe and sticking to it, sir. So you're accusing me or saying, don't do the thing that you're doing.
If you go to university, if you dampen down the criticism, but if you go to university, they won't teach you things like you are saying. They will teach you things from Newton, things from Albert Einstein, quantum physics, and all these people. You know, these are the big giants, icons, you know, of civilization.
The leaders.
Of course.
Yes, they made us lock down 3 years ago. Do you remember that? They forced people to stay at home.
Yeah.
And
what's wrong with that? Don't forget. Don't forget.
You happy to give away your freedom?
Don't go into that. Because I studied virology and bacteriology up to top and immunology.
Okay.
Now let me tell you something. If it wasn't for them controlling the aircrafts, controlling the buses, controlling this, controlling things, controlling everything. Don't do this, wear this, do that. You know how many people the pandemic virus, the coronavirus would have killed?
Make up any number you like. You can make up any number you like right
now. Well, look, go back 100 years. Go back 100 years.
Different situation.
No, wait. Go back 100 years. Flu virus in Spain killed 100 million.
Well, I don't know about that.
Are you going to discuss? Are you going to dispute that?
Virologist, I researched that they tried during the Spanish flu to make horses sick by putting the snot from sick horses with healthy horses, and even injecting them with the viruses from these horses, and they could not make them sick. See, because a virus, this is going to be hard for you to hear, sir, but a virus I cannot give you. You have viruses in your body, you're preloaded with viruses, and they get triggered in certain conditions. And that's when a virus goes off on your body. But me giving it to you, that's bullshit. That's never been proven. And the corona...
And how does cross-infection happen?
Because
how does cross-infection happen?
Cross-infection is about germs, but it's not about viruses.
Viruses are germs.
No. There's germ theory and viruses are two different things. I understand that I can give germs. There are germs. Like I've had pink eye from a friend once before. I was like, oh, I want to take time off school. Let me take the pink eye from you and give it to me. Yeah, I know that works. So I know that I can pass things around. But the idea, my mother was an intensive care nurse for 20 years. She never brought sickness home. And what we saw in the pandemic was not 2 or 3 ambulances going to one house. We barely saw any ambulances. But if an ambulance went to an house, it was just one person died there, not 3 or 4, which is what a virologist would say. Well, they're all of them got the same thing, and they're all 3 or 4 of them all.
And you don't believe in vaccinations?
Well, it's not that I don't want to say this on YouTube because they took my last channel away because I spoke on this, because we are censored about what we can speak about. But I think that your immunity that your body will give you from having flu will last a lifetime. This is what other virologists will tell me. And that if you take one of these needles, it'll last 6 months, your immunity from it. And in fact, the virus would have moved on. Whatever this pandemic, whatever the flu, oh, no, it's not corona, it's some other name. Next month, oh, it's alpha B, and it's this and it's that. It's something different. It's morphing all the time. And so, but even the injection people say we can't really keep up with it. It's changing and morphing so quickly. We can't really even keep up with it. So no, I think that this need for us to rely on the petrochemical industry for our health rather than nature is again another rejection of God's offering to say, here is the plants, here is the food for you to make you healthy. But now we say, no, thanks, we don't need your food, God. We'd rather have Donald Trump, or not Donald Trump, the Rockefeller's poison. We'd rather have Rockefeller's poison. And that's where people are at now. And they're so frightened that they would do things as ridiculous as trying to cover their mouth from a virus that's meant to be so small that nappy people put on their face would never have stopped anything from coming from me to you. The only time that thing is good is that if there's an open wound and the doctor's working in that wound, he's got to put that on so no spit or any moisture or anything goes from the doctor into that wound. That makes sense to me. But this idea that me and you have to walk around on the beach or do all these other stupid things that we're doing with one of these things on is the evidence that people are very easily brainwashed. And the magician has pulled his trick on the whole world, because I was in 5 countries during the lockdowns and in many cities of this country. And everywhere I went, they say, oh, it's not really a problem here. It's somewhere else. Everywhere I went, it was somewhere else. It was never here. And I went to hospitals, and friends of mine went to various hospitals in different countries, and they were empty or barely being used. They had time to make TikTok videos, those nurses. They were not swamped, except for the ones that they said to hospitals, right, you're going to close down 60% of your wards, and everybody's going to get pushed into that 40% remaining ward. Of course, those people in those wards were overloaded, but the rest of the hospital was doing nothing. They shut stuff down, and then as a consequence of that, people had to die without their loved ones around them, sir. Do you realize that? But that's what we agreed to. That's what you're like, oh, I don't care. Some mother is going to give birth to a child. The husband can't be there. The granny is going to die. The grandchildren can't come and say goodbye, but maybe through a window or on a telephone. These are human rights violations that people smugly sit with their intellect and go, oh, well, I know all about these things and I trust everything that I've been told. And therefore, I'm willing to impose on you restrictions that no man should be able to impose on another man. You should not be able to tell me what I put in my body and how I breathe, where I go to the shop, any of these things. And these are all rights that when you were a young man, you would never have given away like you do now.
I totally sympathize with you, and I totally respect your opinion.
Thank you.
But don't forget, when you work for hospital, you work under a very tight schedule, and you work under a legal framework. Are you?
Yeah.
And when they tell you, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that, chuck people out, don't let people come and visit, and all this, you've got to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've got to do it.
Sorry.
Are you taking my picture?
No, I'm filming for YouTube right now. But I'm struggling to get it to zoom out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you are under a strict, legalities.
Yeah.
They're
You can't. I was in the army, right? And I know that I cannot speak out of turn. If I'm told this is what you're going to do, this is what you're going to do. There's no questioning that, right? And not only that, you're not even going to get to like say, oh, maybe I should write an article and say it's a problem, because if I do that, I'm out of a job. And there are plenty of doctors and nurses who went out of a job for speaking against the narrative. So the moment the narrative is being silenced, you've got to say, why is that? Or do you simply accept that, oh, government can decide what we can hear and what we can't hear. We're not smart enough to work out for ourselves and go and weigh up what the virologists in this camp are saying versus virologists.
Majority of people are not.
Or not what?
Are not in a position to decide what is right, what is
Yeah,
wrong.
because we've been so
No. Because of the specialization and knowledge. You are now specialized, you know how to work these things out. If you give it in my hand, I don't know what to do with it.
But if I listen to a professor of your subject, whether it be an aircraft subject or a jet subject or a rocket subject or a vaccine subject or whatever, I can listen to those people. But because I'm not invested in this message, I can go and listen to the alternate voice who said, hey, I'm also a virologist, just like him. And this is what my research is showing, and that we don't have evidence of this, and we've never isolated this COVID-19. We've never isolated it. No one's ever laid eyes on it and said, there it is there. And if I take that out of there and I put it on your body, you're going to get sick. In fact, I can guarantee you're going to die. That's doctors are saying that. And other doctors who've stepped out of the paradigm, even when they went along with the needle agenda, they've stepped out and said, oh, whoa, this is a problem. And not only that, we're starting to see needle-related deaths. You know, the death rate in this country today is 20% higher than in the pandemic year. Why are we not locked down? It's 20% higher, sir, than the year that you were willing to stay at home and not go to work.
I don't have the statistics in my hand.
I'm offering you evidence that you can go and research yourself.
But what I'm trying to say to you is, if we don't go, do we learn more through our mistakes or through our doing things right? Which one do we learn from?
Well, we can't learn from our mistakes when we're not willing to hear that we may have made a mistake. And I believe that we made a mistake.
That's your
and
problem.
I used to work for the government in Westminster.
You don't want to hear, but scientists, they hear
I used to
and
work
they
for the
listen.
government in Westminster, and I went and pulled off I went to the Office of National Statistics in 6 months into the lockdown, and I pulled off the death week by week data, and I found that there wasn't a spike that they were trying to tell us. Like you were trying to tell me, oh, well, we might have saved 500,000 lives. Unprovable. The death rate went up by 50,000 over the normal like 500,000, 600,000 a year in England and Wales. It went up by 50,000 on that figure. That's the worst case scenario. And I believe that a lot of that, because it was mostly over 85, a lot of that was caused by shunting people out of hospital and into care homes. That's what I believe happened. Now, in this year, you're all of a sudden seeing a increase in myocarditis and a lot of conditions that were never normally attributed to young, healthy footballers and people. So I'm telling you, what we've done is made a mistake.
I cannot make all these things you are throwing at me. I cannot make any decisions because it's not my job. When you talk about myocarditis, what the hell do I know? Which part of the heart is affected?
I listen to doctors
exactly. So at the end of the day, you are also tied to the specialist. And when I tell you, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that.
If in all European countries, there's a doctor called, I forget his name right now, but there's a doctor pulling out every night. He'll pull up the data from European countries, Australia, America, and go everywhere across the board. There is a spike in above the normal average of death rate, in the order of 15 to 20% increase in the death rate. Is this related to something that we've done in the last 3 years? I would say absolutely. But people who don't want to accept that we might have got it badly wrong. But what I was going to say is that I pulled off the death data. If I was working government still, I'd be saying to my managers, listen, look at the data. The data is not supporting these draconian actions that you're taking on the people. Never. And as a voter, were you ever inquired about, hey, sir, at what point would you want to close your village down? You've got 10,000 residents in this village. Normally 150 of them die of old age every year. If the number went up to 160, would you insist on everybody staying at home? Probably not. And that's all that we saw in this country, is it went from 150 in the village to 160. And all of a sudden, we shut the entire lot down. If you were a businessman, you had 10,000 staff, and all of a sudden, you're losing 1 extra staff per year. Are you going to shut the business down? No, you're not. No, you're not.
Highly controversial issues. Nice to meet you
today. Nice to talk to you. What's your name?
Next time. Hamid.
Hamid. Okay. All the best.
I see you.
You're welcome.
You come here regular?
No, I'm just passing through on my way to another city. Good luck, Hamid. Salam alaikum. That was long.
We're still relying on somebody else to tell us another theory of what it might be. So that's us now. That's live. Subscribe. Yeah, we just wanted to find your channel. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Just questioning the thing. God is using you.
God is within you.
I mean, yeah.
I think that God, when I first made that flyer, I was going to say you are God within you. So I think that God, you are the microcosm in the macrocosm. See, if you think about it like this, like if God is everything,
Well, God is big as everything, so we don't have that knowledge to think about God, how big it is, how knowledgeable it is.
So imagine you shrink down God down to an orange. One orange is God. Everything is God inside that orange.
It's a God. God created everything, so we don't have that much knowledge to describe God. You know. I mean,
What if God is everything?
Well, God created everything.
No, but I'm offering you this idea that God is everything. Not only created everything, but is everything. Is in everything.
Yeah, God, He knows everything. He knows every movement. You know what's gonna happen in future. What have been happening in future.
So your son, one day, if you have a son, that son will be you, but the new version of you, but still you. You know, you and your wife.
But you got different opinion, different.
Well, God is here in 8 billion different forms and has 8 billion different opinions.
Yeah.
And so I say that I think that we are inside whatever God is. This universe is God, and we are inside of God. But just like the orange, if you take one cell out of that orange, it's you. Still orange, still color, taste orange, but small.
Been this whole like this, every person being created for a reason. The creators, God created them things that to knowing himself, like introduce himself. That's how. That's why He created all these things, and there's many things out there you don't have knowledge of. You know.
So God is within you, sort of almost like steering, giving you a light, writing the truth on your heart, and saying, "Here's the code. Here's the book. Go out and have fun. Go and enjoy me, because as God, I can't go and experience myself. I can't have the highs and the lows and the dark and the lights and all of that. This is what I think that we've been given a test or an opportunity to come and have an experience of. But to diminish God and say that I've got nothing to do with God, well, that's what this globe idea does. It puts us as we created by evolution and Big Bang and all of these sorts of things, rather than God had an idea, create this place for me to come and have an experience of. And that's where the heliocentric model is really trying to demean God and say God didn't make this. It just got made by a big bomb.
Well, that's what God says. It just a big bomb, and that's great.
God doesn't say a big bomb. God said on the first day He separated the waters from the waters, and you've read the Bible, I assume. But,
well, I read the Quran, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So on the Quran, I was just talking to this guy now.
So I'm not that. It has to be professional when I talk about a Quran. So I'm not that good enough to.
No, but after you, this Muslim say to me, if you want to find God, He's closer to you than the jugular vein in the neck. This is what they say. They also tell me, Imams have told me this in Speaker's Corner in London, is that the sun and the moon are small light, are the lights that travel over the earth. This is according to Quran. In Genesis, it says that the lights are small. Individual sun and moon is different lights, and they're created on day 4. The science that everybody believes is no, the sun comes first, and then millions of billions of years later, the earth comes, and then it's a very different relationship.
It's like Earth is come last. That's what
Earth comes last, whereas Earth
created last.
Earth is created and without form and void. It says in the Bible, and then it says then the animals, and then the
gods, and then human.
Then finally, and then he thought it was good. He's like, okay, that's a good place for me to go and play. Now let me start sprinkling my own essence there as little versions of myself. So whatever God is, Allah, whatever that is I think we are a small version of that. Even Allah is an arm, leg, arm, head. Allah. I think the 5-pointed star is what we are.
Well, I don't know what you believe, but
if you stand naked in the mirror and you put your legs apart, you're like a Vitruvian man. You're like a 6-pointed star, And so I think I'm not sure.
Like every religion comes for a reason.
Religion come for a reason.
But then God's like creates.
Well, I think man tries to understand what's going on here. Now, either he's doing it because he's Satan and he's trying to mislead God's creation, or he's just genuinely doing it like, okay, this is what God wanted us to do. We've arrived here. What are we going to do? We're going to
arrive here, then He give you the book and follow the book and do what it tells you, and then this life is temporary. That's what we believe.
Let me tell you this. As a youngster growing up, I was brought up Christian, and I used to say to my mother, it's not right that God would create a situation where there was Islam and Judaism and Christianity, because those things don't sit side by side.
Like every prophet come for a reason. Like they come for people. Sometimes they come for one city. They come for like this.
You realize that wars between Islam, Christians, with the Crusades.
No, they got one problem.
Have been done through religion, right?
You got one problem between Christian and Muslim. We believe that our Quran mostly talk about Jesus, how Mary, how she born.
As a prophet,
as a prophet, we believe them. They exist. We believe whatever he did. But one thing that Muslim people don't like, well, in Quran doesn't exist, that it says Jesus is son of a God.
Yes.
Because we don't know God's a male, female, is he got bones, is he got soul?
We don't know that.
We don't know. So that's where that provides the rest of we believe it, like we believe it Christian.
So I think I mean, I say I'm a student of Islam, but I have had Muslim friends over the years, and if I understand Muhammad's, peace be upon him, but if I understand Muhammad's message, it was really that you are the expression of God, and that we come from a place of love, and we're meant to find this kind of loving thing. And I think that Jesus was trying to say that, but his message was skewed, and that he is somehow the special one. You see, and I don't think that Jesus was actually trying to say that. I think that Jesus was trying to say, each of us are the special.
But like, no one better. Every single Bible that create, the original one, not them, they add things to it. They talk about Prophet Muhammad. They said that will be a last prophet, you know. So that's why they protect Quran. So the Quran will be how they come. That's how it's gonna stay forever. Because if you change one word to it, then the Quran doesn't make sense. That's the way they make Quran. That's why they correct every region after the Quran, so that they become before Quran.
I still have this big issue because I think there's really good messages in the Quran and in the Bible and in the Torah. I think there's good information.
This Bible, like we believe Bible, like we believe the original,
Old Testament,
original, the one they have in Italy. They hide him, you know, because that's our politics, you know, Macedonian. That's what they do things to people. They're trying to control people. Yeah, that's how they wanted to people do things, you know. There's many things out there, like it's not good for human beings. Like many biology, you know. There's a lot of things out there they do it that's against the human beings, you know. And also there's in Quran, in Bible says the same thing, I think. So God says, I go on my own plan, then they go on their own plan. So think across, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, so all I'm trying to do is unpick some of the deceptions and say, hey, I think we're being deceived at the very top table. This is why they've been able to pull up this globe. Not. I've seen Muslim clerics talk about flat Earth and say, of course, the Earth is flat, and even modern ones. But I believe that they're trying to manipulate the whole world, and it does mean it brings into question that the Catholic or the Vatican or whatever the head of Islam is, or Judaism, all of these people are somehow being controlled by a single force that would say to them, in 2020, lock the church. Because if you trust God, as I say, we say to people, if you trust Allah, then you should trust that the food and the air is good for you. Not
so sorry, my boss came. So I gotta go. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Great to talk to you.
All the best, brother.
Horizon, and then you've got horizon looks away. So you can clearly measure and see much further than that. On a clear day, you can see feet to Calais. So if you look back to Calais, back to those.
What's up, guys? Appreciate it.
You like it?
Yeah. Hope you don't mind.
When you're doing the calculation back over 20-mile distance, you should be able to see not 50 foot quite as it. No, on a clear day. You know, you've got, if you're 6 foot, there only has to be a 7 foot way offshore, and you're not going to see it. Yeah, you understand that? So you can leave from that, so you can pretty much get rid of any. I've stayed at the when you have, obviously, you have like how do you explain images from space? Exactly. So if you take all your images from space, all the picture stuff to the side, I can they use exactly the same power. So you think it's all fake? I think it's all fake. I mean, it's all fake. You don't think that But you see them rockets up in the stairs. Yeah. Are they? We've never been. Probably. So where do you think the rockets go then? In a few minutes' time. Watch the rocket take them. Goes up. Let's caravan. Then you just put the planes right. Because it's going straight up. Do you not think it looks like it's curving because the Earth is? It goes back for anyway.
Well, absolutely. Campbell is. It's hard to listen to him because he's so indoctrinated and these things. But I do listen to some of his stuff. That's questions. Those are questions about stuff.
They have to be accelerated. But 0 to 200 miles an hour every 5 seconds, 7 minutes. Yeah. That only gets 800 miles an hour. They have to be a bit more than that. And it's passing inside the rocket, their babies. Yeah, I believe
it's an electromagnetic wave. So there's no edge that people like to think. You can't do an edge. You have to be
they go into the Bermuda Triangle.
We're inside of it. Thermodynamics demands that we wouldn't have a pressure system if we didn't have enclosure. We would be able to measure spin. You know, if we were actually spinning, we would be able to have an experiment.
Yeah, that's a good comment by Jimmy. That's well put. I see what he's saying.
Yeah, appreciate you too, Jimmy.
But there are ways I'm trying to understand how the lights work in the sky, but they're definitely moving. We don't know exactly how they work, but they're definitely moving over our head rather than us moving underneath them. There's a guy called George Airy in 1860. He was the astronomer royal, so he was the king's astronomer, and he devised an experiment that was going to prove whether it was the stars that were moving or the Earth that was moving. That's everybody saying that's gravity. That's gravity. But it's called Airy's failure because he failed to prove that the Earth was moving. And they bury that, or try and explain it away.
Yeah.
The same with the interferometer experiment scientists, the best scientists in the world in the 1800s, late early 1900s, were doing interferometer experiments, and they tried to show that the Earth is spinning. They couldn't. They should show that there's no, and Einstein said himself, there's no experiment that will show the Earth is spinning.
So what does that one say the Earth is not flat, and you say the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
So the Earth isn't flat.
No, the Earth is a dome. The Earth is a ball. It's like an electromagnetic ball, but we can't be on the outside. Like just like the orange, it's not going to have the fruit on the outside of the skin. The fruit must be contained inside of the skin, just like your body must be contained in the skin. The tree, the shell of the banana peel. Always in nature, we see a skin. And so we say that there has to be some skin holding our air in. Because if you peel the orange, it'll dry out in a day. But if you leave the orange skin, it can stay for months, right? So that's the same for us, is that we think that we're inside something, but our sea is level. From one coast of England to the other coast of England.
The dude left his. Oh, never
down
mind.
to the other side.
I was about to say the dude's going to let his girl handle him. He looked like he was pulling out his phone, just like, you know how people like start pulling out their phone, like, oh, I don't want to be here, talk to this person type thing. I thought he was doing that for a second. I'm like, oh, okay, throw it to your girlfriend to handle this guy. But I think I jumped the gun on that one. It seems like he's still paying attention. This is great. So is this live right now? OTW,
Yeah.
we're behind.
Well, we're
obviously
a little bit behind, yeah. Yeah, but this is great.
Cool to watch.
Well, I know. I mean, I've been freaking
Your
entranced
song
by the
earlier?
Say what?
Oh, my bad. I was just saying your song earlier popping up, like.
Oh man, wasn't that a weird synchronicity, man? And my song is playing in England, dude. This is, I mean, I really appreciate Trinity 4, man. I don't believe he actually played my song over there. It's like it's an honor. What a great, I heard it in the background really slightly, but